No, not true. Not true. As long as it's good enough, we don't even have to pay attention to the shtar. So now, Amr piece of the Gemara says, Amr Amr Akiva Amr Akar Shimon Gamliel. So he was saying with Rabbi, we got that. Now, what is that? Now, what that means is that halacha l'meisa, when Reuben says that had a shtar and chazaka, we say, I'm going to shtar. Just telling that to chazaka, and we are good to go. I asked Rabbi, low Amr, so it's a top of skip out from the east, skip on the side, 170. But Rabbi, sorry, again, so interesting the Gemara says it like this. Because even Rabbi, right, even Rabbi said that halacha l'meisa, that it's not really the shot that you need the shot. Right? Rabbi just said, now that you mentioned it, so you have to go ahead and like support it, right? In other words, Rabbi is not arguing in principle with something. Rabbi's arguing that once you advance that's enough. But Rabbi's saying, but okay, so now that you said it, I know you didn't have to say it, but now that you said it, halacha l'meisa, you have to sometimes. So again, ultimately, again, so this is Nafta. He says back, yeah, but I also meant just ultimately again that you don't actually need it. You don't need to start. But rather, again, halacha l'meisa, you just have to go ahead and be mevar the shtar, because he holds ultimately again like Rabbi in that situation. So it turns out that class and maybe when you're not going to focus, Rabbi and Shimon Gamliel is if you advance a 2-pronged claim and one prong is unnecessary because your claim is already supported by the first prong, right? So in this case, you're the shtar. So what do you do with such a situation? So again, Rabbi will say tzarich l'darar. Shimon says no, you can ignore the shtar. Ultimately, again, because we have concept. Very interesting piece here. So Reuben lent Shimon $1,000. Shimon paid back $500. What the problem just is, the only document they have is the document that says that Reuben lent Shimon $1,000. So now, obviously, Shimon doesn't want that document in existence anymore because halacha l'meisa, he doesn't want that $1,000, only $500. So what do you do? So you go to Yaakov, and he just says Yaakov, says Yikra osa shtar Yikra lo shtar achar. If you touch one isham is man isham to the right. He says no problem. Tear up the old shtar, write up the new shtar. The new shtar says Shimon owes Reuben $500. Okay. Yossi said, no, Yiftov shoulder. Yossi says, no, just write a receipt. Not write a shtar. Just Reuben should write a receipt to Shimon that he received payment for $500. When Shomer show Romanov, and Reuben says, that's not there. Then that puts the onus on his receipt. Remember, Reuben is holding a document that says Shimon owes him $1,000. Now you're placing the onus upon Shimon to watch his receipt from, right, literally again, to watch his receipt from getting beaten up by the mice. Amar lo Rabbi Yossi, Kaf Yafalo, the miracle portion. Yossi essentially says, too bad, right? In other words, it's okay. We put the onus ultimately again on Shimon, and we're not going to compromise the says the Gemara. I'm not going to Amrav. In Allah, look at Yossi. Allah neither follows the Yehuda, nor is Hara Yossi. Allah, so matter what we do. Allah days in the Karen of Shtar, the coasting of Shtar, Acham is Mandish. Rather, again, what do we do? Halacha l'meisa, basically we'll go ahead and tear up the initial shtar, and ultimately again write a new shtar from the first date. Right? Basically, kind of shtar, the coastal shtar, Acham is Mandish. So it's very interesting. Meaning, first of all, the Rashba. The Rashba says, "Ino lechol lokari vida, shama Yaakov afilu lichtov lo b'zmanishon ayidei idin below days, looking the five stars. So the la'alini idin the flash car lahachlit the ligvos b'zmanishon." So it says we're going to see now. Interestingly enough, it kind of sounds that Rafuna is saying the same thing as Yossi. So what we're going to see the distinction over here. Sorry, it sounds like Rafuna is saying the same thing as Rabbi Yehuda. right? Because the Chum comes along and says, it's not like Rabbi Yehuda, nor is it like Rabbi Yossi. Rather, what happens? On the Bezdin, the current hashtar, Bezdin rips up the first star that says that Ruben mentioned $1,000. The Kosovo star after is Marishon and writes for Ruben a new document that says Ruben mentioned $500 using the original date. Now listen, that sounds exactly like Rabbi Yehuda in the Mishnah. But here's the difference. The difference is that Rabbi Yehuda in the Mishnah holds that witnesses can do this. This doesn't have to be done by a bishop. In other words, so Ruben mentioned $1,000. Now, as soon as he pays back $500, witnesses can cut off the first star and rewrite a new star. Comes on the thing and says, no. Witnesses can't do this. This has to be done inside of a business. So interestingly enough, procedurally, it's the same thing. We'll rip up the old star, write up a new star for the remaining amount, but the date of the transaction is the original date of the transaction. The difference is that Rabbi Yossi in the Mishnah holds this can be done by witnesses, and what Huna holds, it has to be done by a priest. Familiar with Rav Huna, familiar with Rabbi Abba Rav Huna, Ishmir Lei Rav. What about the Rav? Now remember this, Rabbi Huna saying the name of Rav. If Rav would have told her the following advice, what does the advice say? The Sanga. So ultimately, so they ask for Huna. You're saying this in the name of Rav, but there's a Brisa. What does the Brisa say? The Brisa says, in this exact case, you didn't mention $1,000, she didn't pay back $500. So now what does the Brisa say? The witnesses could pair up the old star and write the brand new star using the first date. So would Rav have retracted his first position, right? Would Rav have gone ahead and said differently? Amalei. So Huna said, Shmialei. Rav knew this place, and yet below Hadar. But yet Rav did not go ahead and change his position. Now, why not? It was a top of Island College, 171A. Bishlam of Beidina, Alunilaf Perdamona, Ella Eden Sha'asu Shlifusan, Hosing Ba'asim Shlifusan. So once I see, interestingly enough, the Gemara suggests kind of, well, we can finish off. The Gemara says like this. So the Gemara suggests the following idea. Rav knew the Brisa. Rav absolutely knew the Brisa. But what was the problem? What problem did Rav have with the Brisa? Rav felt like this. That halacha l'maisa, a Bezdin is empowered to go ahead and act multiple times in the same transaction, right? Literally translated. So Bishlam Bezdin, Alime Laf Bezdin in general has the ability to take money. Therefore, again, because they have the ability to take money, therefore, halacha l'maisa, they can rip up the old star and make a new star. El Eidim Sha'asu Shlifusan. Chosen Ba'asu Shlifusan. The Eidim who were appointed for a specific reason. For what reason? To go ahead and halacha l'maisa write this first star. What power do they have to go ahead and tie up the old star and write a new star? It's not within their purview, right? It's not within their shlichus. Simon says, why not? Alone for Homer, you don't know that. Aiden Kosi, now why is that? Literally translated Eidish dollars on the same piece of land. What is that? It's a really good explanation. So that's interesting because this was a topic that has been talked about the last couple of days. Let's say again, Ruben has a star, solidifying his ownership of land. I'll give it to you. Yeah, man. Sounds good, bro. But hey, let me know if any of the stuff you said you do, article writing. Give me some samples and stuff of what you've done. Unless it's in your profile on your profile, your Twitter account. Yeah, it's profile. Okay, I'll check a little bit. Right on, man. Hey, Rabbi, you got your hand up? How you doing, Rabbi?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast, ray of light. Do you mind if I share with you my project? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person. And when I go viral, I want to make every single person in here, your friends, your family, financially independent if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm not live just on one YouTube stream, not just two, not three or four. I'm live on over a dozen simultaneous streams. You can see all of my links in my profile. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. Feel free to see what I do in the pinned post. I have a video there that you can watch in 60 seconds. It'll give you an overview of what I do. More world peace, or in addition, I should say, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's one of the original OG meme coins, and we build wells and water towers in developing nations like Nigeria. I am an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you want to connect with me, I'm live 24/7 in my Discord. That's at discord.me/rabbi. You can always connect with me. If you're a reply guy, if you're a marketer, you want to work on getting more business, come to my Discord. Let's discuss. More than anything, though, more than the world peace, more than ending world hunger and making you rich, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I want you to know that I am here to be a positive person in your world. I want you to know that I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. I really appreciate your pitch, man. And I really believe in the work that you guys are doing, particularly with the desalinization stuff, man, and doing the buildings in Nigeria, man. My hat's off to you, brother. Really well done. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you so much for being so sweet. You really have no idea how much that means to me. Thank you.
My bad. I'm just yeah, well, yeah. I really appreciate it, Paula. Thank you so much. Now I'm out here. I got the rest of it.
Yo, how are you?
Hey, y'all.
What's good? Can you hear me? Yo, I'm a pro. Hey, I know you. You were just in that space. How are you, my friend? Can you hear me? I'm a pro. I heard you. Unmute your mic. Let's talk. I'm a pro. Can you hear me, big dog? I'm here for you. I heard you in that space. Can you hear me? Yes, sir, I can. How are you, my friend?
Rabbi?
Yes, can you hear me? Yes, sir. Can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? I can hear you. Can you hear me? I'm a Pro X. I know you. You were just in that space. Can you hear me?
Hold on, I'm coming. Let me get my headset. I'm kind of hearing it's low. So Let me get my headset.
You got it. Dude, shout out to Ray of Light. Yo, I'm here. I'm here. Just one moment. Hello. I'm here.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can. What up, Giant Judge? How you living, big man? I'm a pro. I can hear you. Just one
Can
moment.
you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you. Giant Judge, can you hear me? How you doing, Giant Judge?
What do you say?
How are you? How are you? Hello.
I'm cool.
How's
What
your-
about you?
I'm amazing.
It's night over here.
Okay, well, how's your night going?
Very good.
Excellent. I bet you want. Are you a digital marketer?
No,
Okay, what do you do, Giant Judge?
I'm into community management and project management. Then I speak on spaces to promote projects.
That's a digital.
That's what I do.
That's a digital marketer, my man. Well, you met the best project manager in the world. I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've had contracts with Fortune 100 companies. I can teach you everything there is to know about being a project manager, essentially. Okay, so you want to make more money, right?
Sure.
Okay, excellent. All right, so when you say you promote projects, that's something that you do, right?
Sure.
Okay, excellent. Do you have a Linktree account?
Yes, I have a literary account.
Oh, you're the man. Good job. Uh, so if I may ask, Giant Judge, uh, may I look at your Linktree?
Can I let me invite and get it?
That's okay. Just not link. Just let me know what it is. Linktree.com. What's your username?
Giant underscore George
Okay, Giant underscore Judge.
underscore George.
Yes, sir. Hey, man, you know what you're doing. Good on you, dude. Finally, somebody knows what they're doing. Good job, man. Okay, excellent. So the first thing that I normally do with people is say you've got to create a Linktree account, and you've already got that, and you've already got social media on there. That's phenomenal. Okay, so like big ups to you. I'm live streaming this right now. If you're watching my live stream now or in the future, know to hook yourself up with Giant Judge because he's got his shit together. All right, good. I noticed that you don't have all the social media though. Let me ask, why don't you have YouTube on there? It's the #2 website in the world.
Um, because of I don't have good camera to do videos.
I get it.
So I don't
I
have
get it. You don't need one. You don't need one. So we'll go through that. We're gonna make AI videos that are about 10 seconds long, and they're free to make, and they'll help you promote projects, and you don't need a good camera. So don't worry about that. But that's fine. Okay, so
watching
what?
YouTube videos on how to make AI videos, but I haven't built a reliable source.
Oh, I've got you. Don't worry. Okay, do you know what Sora is? SORA.
Yes, Zora. Zora.
No, S. S is in Sam.
No, I don't.
That's okay. Okay, so I'm gonna send you some links, and you can play around with it. It's free. Giant Judge, everything I tell you is gonna be free. There's no charge for anything. Don't ever pay for any like if you're on a website, don't pay for it. You can get basically everything for free. Um, so just one moment, and let me send you a message. I'll send you some examples. All right, I'm sending you a couple examples of just some simple videos you can make in about 2 or 3 minutes. Really easy. You don't have to do anything. There's no video editing. You just have to type in a prompt. But if you would take a look at it. So if you have the opportunity, check your Discord messages.
Okay. Can I check it now or just?
Yeah, check it now. No, check it now.
All right. Yes, I saw you sent me some links.
You should also see I sent you 2 videos.
Yes.
Okay, so watch those 2 videos.
All right. Yeah, Jim, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can. How are you?
Yeah, the network was kind of disturbing. I'm good, man. I'm good.
Okay, that's excellent to hear.
Yeah, yeah. So I got your Discord from the X-Space. You just shield yourself. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So I just told you.
Excellent. I'm a pro. Do you have a link tree?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Okay, excellent. I'm going to go to it. What is your link tree?
I'm a pro.
Okay, cool. I'm a pro. No X, right?
Yeah, no X.
Okay. Hey, this is really good too. Good job. Okay, I'm a pro. Do you have a YouTube?
Thanks, man.
Absolutely. Good job.
Yeah.
Do you have a YouTube account?
Yeah, I do, but no subscribers yet. Kind of
No, you.
80 subscribers.
I understand. Don't worry about subscribers or anything like that. Don't worry about that. Okay, so Giant and I'm a pro. You guys are basically in the same boat. You both have link trees already, which is puts you way ahead of everybody else. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you examples of what I would consider more robust link trees that have all the social media on it, and it's your goal. This is what you want yours to look like. And just one moment,
All right.
and I'm going to send it to you.
All right.
Okay, Giant Judge, I sent you the link, and I'm a pro. I'm about to send you the link.
All right.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. Okay, so, Giant Judge, you want to get all of that social media. And the reason why is because you don't want somebody to impersonate you, right? You want everybody to know where they can find you, and you don't want somebody who sees that you're getting successful and gets your name on Pinterest or on Reddit or something like that, right?
Definitely, sir.
Exactly. So, your job, your goal is in the next day or so to create all those different social media accounts. So that means, like if you don't already have a YouTube, and I understand, you're like, hey, Rabbi, my camera's not that great. Don't worry about it. You're not gonna have to take any video. We're gonna teach you how to create those videos that I sent you, and that'd be nice for a project, right? Like, hey, somebody's like, promote my project, and you can create a nice 10-second video for YouTube Shorts, and somebody's just swiping through. It's free advertising for them. Make sense?
Yes.
Exactly. Okay, so you're gonna create a Reddit account and a YouTube account and a Snapchat account and an Imager account and a Flickr account and a Pinterest account and a Rumble account and a Twitch account. Too often I see people, they get really popular on one platform and they have somebody see that they're popular and they take all their social media and then they force them to pay them. You don't want that. You want to get it all before you get really popular. So, Giant Judge, your goal is to get all that social media. And then let me give you both the plan, okay, of how you're going to make more money. You're going to have all your social media down. I'm going to teach you how to make those videos. They're really easy. They take 10 seconds of typing. It takes them about a minute or so to generate. And then you're going to download them. You're going to put them on your social media. So your social media starts to get populated. So that if you have a customer comes to you and looks at your social media, it just doesn't look blank. Okay. Then what we're going to do, you both have really good profile pictures. And so I don't really have a recommendation on changing your pictures. They're both really good. The one thing that we may do is we may put your username at the top in like a circle and at the bottom in your link tree in the circle. But that's for later on, and we don't have to worry about that right now. Okay, then what? Well, then I'm going to teach you so we'll have taught you how to make these videos. I'm going to teach you how to make memes, but not just how to make memes for a project. In addition to making memes, I want you to be able to put your link tree in the corner so that somebody knows who made the meme. So let's say you make a really popular meme and you put it in someone's Twitter space, but you don't put your link tree in there. No one knows if you made it or you got it off the internet or somebody stole it. No one knows. But if you put your link tree in the corner, not only are people going to know that you made it, but when people download it and share it, you're going to get credit for it. So your hard work won't be for nothing. Okay, so once we do that, then we're going to get your elevator pitch down. You notice, I think you both heard me in that space just now. And when I was done, they were like, that's an amazing pitch. And frankly, I know it's an amazing pitch. I've been working on it for 4 years, so I've got it down really well. And you guys are going to have your pitches down that well as well. Now, I've heard so many different people in Twitter spaces, and this is how a lot of Web3 people talk. This is what they say. Hi, GM, everybody. GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is ABCDE. I am a Web3 guru. I'm a brand ambassador. I'm a community manager. I'm a graphic designer. I'm a reply guy. I'm a raider. I'm a shiller. I'm a project promoter. And my DMs are open. You can contact me. And that's okay. If you can name all those things, it's great. But it's much more effective as a project promoter to be able to say, hi, everyone. My name's Giant Judge. Or hi, everyone. My name's I'm a Pro. I am the best social media manager, not just on Twitter, but I'm the best social media manager in Web3. And here's why. Anybody can be a reply guy. Anybody can be a moderator. Anybody can be a raider. Of course, I'm going to reply to your post. Of course, I'm going to comment on them. But what I'm going to do that's different than anybody else is I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it on my YouTube channel. I'm going to put it on my Reddit account. I'm going to put it on my Instagram. I'm going to put it on my Facebook. I'm going to put it on my Twitch and my Rumble and my TikTok. What you will be paying for one person normally, I will do everything that they do, but then I'm going to do it on 20 different platforms. So you're going to be all over the internet. It's going to give you 20 times the amount of people who are going to contact you about buying your coin or working with your project or buying your NFT. And I'm going to do it for the same price as everybody else. Now, what that is going to do for your project is make it go to number one in the Google rankings, but you're also going to go to number one in the YouTube rankings. You're going to go to number one in the Imager rankings. You're going to go to number one in the Reddit rankings. You're going to go to number one in the Twitch rankings and the TikTok rankings. Anywhere anyone types your project, you're going to be number one because you worked with me. That's why I'm the best marketer for your project. What I want you to do is don't waste any time. Send me a message in my DMs. We'll connect immediately, and I'll start working on your project later today. Isn't that a good pitch? That's what you want to be able to say to people. Is that not right, Giant Judge and I'm a Pro? Excellent. And that's what you're going to be. That's what you both want to be able to do. And if I were you guys, I would follow both of you guys. Follow each other on X, because you guys can be allies. You may get too much business at some point, and you want to help. I'm a Pro, Giant Judge, or I'm a Pro. You may get too much business, and you might want to help Giant Judge. You want to have these connections, okay? Or even better, you guys might one day end up hosting spaces together to perhaps do whatever you want, but just use each other's social media network. So know that you guys, we're all here to be allies. But I want you guys to be better than the other people who I see in Twitter Spaces. And so let's say you do all that. What's your day going to look like? You're going to awake. You're going to do whatever you need to do. Get dressed, take a shower, do all that stuff, eat your breakfast. And then your day consists of literally just being on your phone and typing into Twitter Spaces the word shill, SHILL. And you'll go into these big projects, and you're going to have your elevator pitch down to a minute or whatever. It's going to be really tight, really good, and we'll get it down. We'll have it unique to both of you, and you're going to go into those social media shill sessions, and you're going to pitch your services, and people are going to say, wow, we want to work with those guys. That was really great, excellent. Or you might not get business every single time you do that, which is probably what is more than likely to happen. You'll get a few jobs a week, perhaps, which is enough for you to be able to eat and do everything you need and build a business. But not every single shill space are you going to always get people who want to give you a job. But they might follow you, and they might repost your stuff and like you and maybe make a connection. Okay, so then what do you do? In your free time, basically. Let's say there are no shill spaces going on. What do? Well, then what you do is you go to someone's big shill space that they either were having, and you go and you listen to it, and you clip it, and you clip the important parts. And what you do is then you tag the person who hosted the space. And what that's going to do is a few things. Number one, it's going to put you on their radar. These really big KOLs is what they call them, these key leaders in social media. It's going to put you on their radar. And they're going to say, hey, they might say, Giant Judge, or hey, I'm a Pro. Thank you for clipping that. That was a really interesting clip that you made. Do you want a job? And you're going to say, absolutely. It basically is going to get you in their purview, in their environment. They're going to know who you are. Oh, that's the guy who always puts really cool memes in my space. That's the guy who clips my space. And that's only when there's downtime. Usually you're going to be in there shilling yourself 8, 10, 12 hours a day, whatever you want to do. Maybe 2 or 3 hours a day some days. Maybe 0 hours some days if you've got enough business. But what you're going to be doing is making your job literally right here. You're going to make money. You're not going to have to do farm work. You're not going to have to do factory work. Every dollar you're going to make is through these devices. So let's talk about these devices. Both of you. Okay, sometimes I get people who come in here and I describe it as this. It sounds like they're having a cockfight in the middle of an intersection. Not you guys. I mean, Giant Judge, you've got your camera on. Shows you're really comfortable. You've got great connectivity. Bravo. I'm a Pro. When you came in, you said, give me a second. Let me get my headphones in. And you're able to talk as well. You've got good connectivity. That's really, really important when you're working with someone. You want good communication. Too often, it's really busy in the background. People come in here, and I work with them. I work with everybody. But I explain to them, you want to make sure to go to somewhere quiet where you have good reception, especially when you're with your clients. So that gives you an idea of what you're going to be doing. So the steps are, you guys are going to build out your link trees. You come back here. You have me look at them. You can send me the link. I'll tell you if it looks good or not. Then the next thing we're going to do, we're going to build out your profiles a little bit. We're going to make sure you have a really catchy headline and biography. We're going to make sure that you have that on all your social media profiles, and we're going to build those social media profiles out. So we're going to have we might make up some memes just about yourselves that people understand, that are easy, that tell them like, hey, this is a creative individual. But most importantly, when somebody goes to your profile, they're going to see little videos that you've made. They're going to say, okay, this person isn't just creating skeleton accounts to have them, they're actually using them. And then what you're going to do is we're going to literally write out your pitches using our own know-how, but we'll use maybe AI a little bit as well. And then I'll read them through. I'll make sure they're perfect. I'll send them to you, or you'll have them. And then what you're going to do is we're going to do test runs. So basically, I'll be like, all right, pretend we're in a Twitter space. Shill me. And you'll shill me, and I'll ask you questions, and I'll ask you hard questions. I'll ask you questions that you're going to get from hosts. And once you feel comfortable, I'm going to say, all right, it's time, Giant Judge. It's time. I'm a pro. And we're going to go into spaces together, and I'm going to hear you. And I'm going to listen to you shill yourself. And you're going to sound different than 99% of the people out there shilling. And people are going to say, wow, that was really good. You're going to come with energy. You're going to be educated and knowledgeable of what you do, what your skills are. We're going to type out the things that you do so that you're just able to read them. You're going to say, of course, I'm a brand ambassador. Of course, I'm a moderator. Of course, I can do graphic design. Of course, I'm a creator and I am a Web3 guru. But I'm more than that. And I want you to know, and here's why. The way that I describe this to people is, it's like we're digging for gold. And right now, you guys are digging for gold with just Twitter, which is fine, but that's like having one shovel. When you use Twitter and YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and Imager and Reddit and Flickr and Snapchat and all the other platforms, we're digging with 20 different shovels. And it just means we're going to get gold faster. On top of that, it's going to give people 20 different avenues to be able to contact you and say, hey, I saw that post that you had on YouTube. It was really creative. It was in a YouTube short. I know you're in social media. I want to know what your rates are. How do I get involved with you? Or on TikTok or on Instagram or whatever it may be. So that gives you a little bit of a foundational knowledge of where our strategy is together. And again, I don't know if you heard me say this before. I don't want any money. I just do this, truthfully, to be a nice person. I want to help you. I want you to be successful. In the future, because I have so much data and I'm live streaming and anything, I just want to give you money. I want you to be able to retire and never have to worry about it again. I want you to be able to take care of your parents, your grandparents, your children, whatever it is. I don't want them to ever have to work. But in the meantime, we all have to do our thing. And so for right now, you guys have to be essentially project managers, promoters, whatever you want to call it, and I want to make sure that you're very successful at that. With that said, do you guys have any questions on where we're going to go from here?
Yeah, I have some questions.
Go ahead, Giant.
I have been attending some classes online, and we end up doing them, and at the end of the day, we are not going to get what we paid for. But actually, this is actually my first time here, and what I'm getting from you is actually, so essential to me that I am actually getting value from it. But you said you are not going to be taking money and anything.
Yeah.
So I want to know, what is the real motive behind this thing? What is the motive behind it? Because it's very rare. A lot of people cannot actually do this for us. You are spending your time, energy, and you are giving us your knowledge.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a great question. Like, what's the catch? There's always a catch. What are you going to do? Well, I like friends, so we're going to build a friendship through this, and I like to see people get successful. But this is really a relationship that's known as a mentor relationship, mentor and protege. I'm the mentor, you guys are the proteges. I'm a teacher at heart. I like to share the knowledge that I have, but I really don't want anything from you, nor do I ever want anything from you. I get people who say, "This is such great information. Can I give you money?" I don't want it. I want you to keep your money, give it to your families. Um, Really, I like people and I love people. And frankly, I see people on Twitter a lot of times who feel like uh, they could be more successful, but they don't know how. They're kind of spinning their wheels. And the reason, if you guys are out promoting yourself, you're not getting more work is because everybody's saying what you guys are saying. Generally, they're all saying that they're project management professionals and things like that. Um, but so Giant Judge, I know this could be a class. I know I could charge for it and all kinds of stuff like that. I don't want it. Fortunately, I don't have to work. I've made money in the past as a project manager. I've been successful, and I'm live streaming right now. And basically, like I enjoy seeing people be successful. I know Giant. That's hard to believe. Like, there's gonna be a catch. I'm gonna do all this stuff, and then he's gonna say, "All right, for the next, for if you want the secret knowledge, I've got to give him $1,000." There's none of that. You. This is how honest I can tell you I am. I'm live streaming on YouTube right now. Okay, so like, if I weren't telling you the truth, people would be in my comments saying he's a liar, don't follow this person, yada yada yada. But they don't say that. They say that he's the best person I've met on the internet, and that's a wonderful thing to hear. So to give you just a basic breakdown, I don't want anything. Giant Judge, I know you said that you're taking classes, which is fine. Finish your classes, but don't pay any more money. Any more knowledge you need, we can give you. We can get for you in a free way. The internet is such a big place, and we can get you whatever knowledge you need for free. Does that make sense, Giant Judge?
Honestly, you're actually one in a billion.
Love it.
This kind of person is actually very rare. And I love this. And I promise you, when I grow up and become somebody very buoyant like you, I will follow the same step like you.
You
Because
do.
I want many people to be
You
financially free and financially buoyant so that they can help their family as well.
exactly.
And this is actually you me. And I promise you, I'm going to help others as well.
That's
I really appreciate it.
that makes my night. Thank you, Giant Judge. That's exactly what I want you to do. We're gonna plan on that. In 5 years or so, when you're retired, same with you. Same with you. I'm a pro. So when you guys are retired in 5 years or so, you're gonna stream your life because you're gonna have really good internet, and you might be able to live in another country that you want. And you're gonna have a Discord, and you're gonna go into Twitter Spaces. If that's a thing in 5 years, people will come in there, and you give them the knowledge that you have. And I have a lot more of it too. So just know I'm always live in here. If you ever see I'm not here for any reason, I just had to go to the bathroom or I'm getting a glass of water or something like that. But like, just wait 2 minutes and I'll be back. But yeah, I'm always in here. So what does that mean? If you have questions, just come back in here. I had somebody, and I have a lot of people who are doing exactly what you're doing, and we're running the same strategy. But I had somebody who was like, I had a really bad day and they wanted to talk to me about it. Cool. If you want to you need support from someone, I'm here for you. That's what I do. I do this for people everywhere in the world. That's why I have 2,300, 2,400 people in this Discord. I'll get you into the networks that I have on Twitter and elsewhere. And yeah, let's say the only thing I want is for you guys to do the same thing in 5 years or however long it takes. And you should be really motivated because you're going to outmarket every single person on Twitter Spaces, and you're going to be like, oh, this is what I need. Like, it's like this. It's like, imagine there's a big race and everybody has the same kind of car. And then you meet me and I'm like a mechanic and we're going to make your tires better or make your engine bigger. And when the race starts, you guys are just going to be beating everybody because you have such better pitches. You have such better social media. But I will say this. You guys came in. You had link trees. You had social media. And that is more than half the battle. So you guys know Linktree can be really important. You need one place for all your social media. When you're doing your pitch, you want to be able to say, you can follow me on Linktree. My Linktree is linktree.com/ I'm a pro, or linktree.com/ giant_judge, whatever it is. And that's it. Then people don't have to be like, you don't have to be like, well, on YouTube, I'm giant_judge123, but on TikTok, I'm giantjudge151, or on Imager, I'm a pro X53. On Reddit, I'm a pro 527. There's none of that. Just go to my link tree. You'll see all my stuff, and you'll be able to have your clients go there, and they'll be like, "Wow, this is really good. You're actually a professional social media manager," and you're gonna be like, "Yeah." So I'm really excited to have you guys, just to be your friend, and I'm here for you. So in the next 24 hours or so, I want you guys to build out your social media accounts. And I understand that when you're done, there's going to take a little bit of tweaking here and there. Don't worry about your profile pictures so much right now, because we're not going to change your profile pictures majorly. I love them. They're both really good. The only thing we might do is put a circle around it and have at the top of the circle what your username is, and at the bottom of the circle what your link tree is, because then your picture tells a story. Right now, your guys' social media picture does tell a story. It tells you that you're successful people, you're good-looking individuals, but I don't know what your name is. I don't know what your social media is. So if we put a little text at the top that says what your name is, and text at the bottom that says what your social media is, well, wow, now I know this is Giant Judge, and I can get all their social media just from a picture. We're telling a story that way. Or I know that this is I'm a Pro X at the top, and their link tree is I'm a Pro, and I can get everything that I need. So they're just a little things here and there that we're going to do. You guys are going to be extremely successful, and probably by mid this week, if we get everything done, we will have you guys shilling yourselves, and you might be able to get jobs by, let's say, Friday. So that's the goal, okay?
I thank you very much. I want to ask,
Go ahead.
What time you hold this class every day?
What kind of work did I do to get these classes? Is that what you said?
No. I see time. The time you have the class every day.
Oh, what time do I have the class?
He's always here.
I'm always here, exactly. Whenever you need me, I'm here. We'll start the class whenever you come in.
I love it.
I love it too.
Thank you.
Absolutely. And
Rabbi.
yes, sir.
So, Rabbi, you talked about you were going to launch an app soon. So, you mind sharing?
Can you repeat that?
Yeah, you said in there that you were going to launch an app.
Oh.
Would you mind sharing?
Oh, what my app is? Well, I've signed non-disclosure agreements, so I can't tell you the exact app. But what I can tell you is it is the most popular app for. Do you know what Uber is, or Lyft?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's that for car washing. So you press a button on your phone, and somebody comes to your house and washes your car. It's very cool. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, and let me make sure that I'm a pro that you get this Sora link as well, so that you get an idea. And don't worry about making any videos or anything yet. We'll do that together, and we'll make sure you know how to do that. But I've sent you, I'm a pro, the link to that and to Sora. And if you guys have any questions, just come right back. I'll be right here, okay?
All right. Thank you
very much.
Excellent.
Really appreciate it.
My pleasure.
I wish I would do it earlier. Honestly,
Hey,
I wish I would do it earlier.
hey, let's just be happy we met, right?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay, very well. All right, you guys go do your thing, and I'll see you. It's got to be pretty late there, so probably tomorrow. But if you guys want to come back in tonight, I'm willing to help you with whatever you need. Okay.
All right, thank you.
Much love. Take care. Take care. I'm a pro.
Bye, sir.
Goodbye.
And he lost the shtar. And now he asks witnesses to go ahead and redo the shtar. They said then halacha l'maisa, they could do that. So they could author or they could sign on a replacement shtar even 10 times. So you see that Edom are empowered to do things beyond the initial scope of their agency. To which the Gemara says no. So the Gemara says that's a different case. Rabbi Yosef Amar b'shtar matana. So Rabbi Yosef says that's different. That's talking about that case where the witnesses could keep writing over additional documents is a shtar matana. Because the shtar matana has no achrayis. So because it has no achrayis, because it has no guarantee, there's nothing wrong with the witnesses writing it over and over again. Rabbi says b'shtar she'en bo achrayis. Rabbi says even if it's not a matana, again, the idea is the same idea that ultimately, again, it doesn't have achrayis. So because it doesn't have achrayis, therefore halacha l'maisa, witnesses could go ahead and write replacement shtar. So we'll stop over here for today, but suffice it to say, so here's what we have, right? So this interesting case, let's just frame the opinions. So the opinions that we have are as follows. Ruben lent Shimon $1,000. Shimon paid back $500. Now the problem just is, we can't yet do something because the document that exists no longer accurately portrays what in fact is going on. So remember, Shimon paid back after that. So what do? So you've got 3 sheepos. Rabbi Yehuda says, witnesses tear up the old shtar, right up the new shtar. What does the new shtar say? Ruben lent Shimon $500. The date on the document is the original date. That's what you do. Rabbi Yosef says, no, absolutely not. Just write a receipt. Just write a receipt that Shimon goes ahead and take that $500. Beautiful. Then comes on the theme that Rabbi says, essentially, procedurally, do what Rabbi Yehuda, namely, tear up the old shtar and write a new shtar. But, what's the but? The but is, even can't do it, this has to be done in Beis Din. This has to be done in Beis Din, and only if Beis Din does it ultimately again is it going to be. All right, then we'll say incredible. All right, then we went a little bit quickly, but tremendous respect. Looking forward to seeing everyone in person here for Shemesh Tova and Mitzvahs on Friday. And tremendous, right? It's amazing to think that we're coming to the end of ROTHSCHILD as well. It's been such a beautiful and tremendous journey. All right, let's just go.
In that ranking as well. So based on who won and lost, what they get ranked this Tuesday, if they move up maybe a couple spots after being final. But
get around Zoom here, okay? That thumbs up on Zoom. Wonderful. Okay, testing mic. Oh wow.
Yo.
Protect your brand's reputation and growth with our complete privacy suite.
Hello, can you join my...
Big dog, I love you. You gotta be 18 to be in here, my friend, so I gotta ask you to go.
There's fire coming out of his head, like Jonathan Benuzio, and it interferes with the 5G. So there's some data issues there. So Baruch Hashem, today's got this cooked samach tet. Yesterday we had some technical difficulties, so actually picked up on cooked samach tet at the top, at the Gemara. So yesterday we actually
It'll be a badge of honor when
explained someone can be a Talmud Chacham, but if he's looking at women, to be mocking women, staring at women, then maybe he's not such a big Talmud Chacham. We actually see this. It's a biblical concept also that Eliezer, Eved Abraham, obviously learned shots with Abraham, but there was no problem. No one tried to switch Rivka with him. But Yaakov Avinu, they tried to switch Rivka and Leah, and Lavan was indeed successful switching Rivka and Leah. Now there's an interesting drasha that I heard that when Rachel gave Leah the signs. so that Yaakov would think it's her, that she's actually explaining to her just the halachot of being married and how to act in a marriage. It wasn't like a thumbs up or like a special like handshake or something. It was just the halacha of how to be a wife. And Rachel had given Leah the impression that Leah was supposed to be his wife, that Rachel and Yaakov had agreed that she would go first. And if that's a shot, then Leah never really knew that she wasn't supposed to be the first wife of Yaakov, that Rachel had been so deep in respecting her feelings. And then it gives us a new appreciation of a conversation later on that Leah and Rachel have when Leah says, Tomer lo hamat kaftet ishi, that Leah said, Rachel says, could I just do dayim? It's a segula for fertility. We just had this. It sounds familiar. Just last week. And Leah says, what, it's not enough you took my husband? Now we might think, like, oh, is Leah joking? So no, if the shot is that Leah thought she was supposed to be the first wife, then she really thinks this. And Rachel was tremendously, even more sensitive than we thought when she allowed Leah to substitute for herself. So we had some homework yesterday, but never did it. I heard you guys listening to the recording. So we're going to pick up on Kuf Samachet at the very top line of the Gemara. Now remember, the mission was about erasing the star. What did we erase the star? How did the Mekayim stand up the replacement star? What do you write? He's right. The note of Tlata, three of us were sitting down, that's the judges. Havina, we were sitting, Anu. Plony, that's the names of the judges. Hotzi, Plony, then Plony, star Mucker. He took out the erased star. Now, it's not necessarily the whole thing was erased. Even if part of it's erased, that's going to be possible. You need to write up a replacement with the name. So you brought it to the court, the young Plony, on a certain day. Plony, Adab, these were the witnesses on the star in Kosovo. And if this kiyum, this replacement star certification also says who's Kaknu Lodison, that we, the judges, examined, we were carved into the Adim, Shel Adim, of the witnesses, we knew so they didn't prevent it. And we find their testimony aligns, they've proven the contents of the star. Go there, you can use this replacement star to collect your wrong. You don't have to bring witnesses in again when you actually go to collect the replacement star, because what the judges did was they went ahead and checked out the testimony, they should align with the contents of the star when they were writing up the replacement. The law, if it doesn't have this extra line that we checked it out, so it will have it right. When he goes to his replacement star to collect, he needs to bring additional proof with witnesses. Nikra puzzle. If it's ripped, it's puzzle. Nitkara kosher. If it's ripped, it's kosher. So in English, we just say ripped, but in Greek, there's something called the reflexive, the hispael or hitpael form. So nikra is just ripped, it's passive. We would translate with this tau that makes it reflexive, which means something happened to it. That's the diktu, that's the grammar. So we would say it got ripped, it became ripped. So nikra sounds like someone's doing it on purpose, nikra sounds like it could have been an accident. So nimkok, or nikra, if it's erased or it's smudged, it's wiped off, the ink got wiped. In Yeshua Nicker, if the Roshem, the indentation, so you can put pen to paper, at least put quill to parchment, and you're pressing down, it makes a little mark into the paper. So even if the ink gets smudged, sometimes you can see the indentation in the parchment. So if Yeshua Nicker kosher, then you can still validate the contents by looking at these faint impressions in the parchment. So the Gemara asks the question that I alluded to with my 10-second grammar lesson. They said, what do you mean nikra versus nitkara? Doesn't both of that mean it became ripped? Amar Yehuda nikra kara shel bezdin. Nikra means they ripped it on purpose. It's an official rip in the court. The court ripped up this document so everyone knows it's no good. Nitkara kara shel bezdin. Nikra means it got ripped, but maybe it wasn't bezdin. Maybe it was an accident, or maybe it was sort of an unofficial ripping that somebody did at home, not under the auspices of the court. So how does the bezdin rip staros when they are truly invalid? Amar Yehuda, makom edim, makom izman, makom hatorah. They rip through the place where the witness is signed, where the date is, and the Torah, the main part of the star that has the names of the parties involved. Rabbi Amar Chesiver, Rabbi says it's enough if they do length and width. So it's not just one rip down the middle, it's down the middle, and then you put them together, you go down the middle, you put them together, and you go down the middle again, at a 90-degree angle. So Shesi is the Arab, it's what we call warp and woof, famously from Masechet Shabbos. Okay. Hanbul Arvot. There were Arabs making trouble. I'm sorry, nothing. The author of the said they were coming to the said the Harvard Arsu Arafadisha. They were taking over land of Jewish people. And not only were they taking the land, they were, under threat of violence, taking the deeds, so that the Jews couldn't then go to court and get the land back using the deeds. Arthur Margaret Darby, the neighbor buyers, and some of the landowners, who hadn't been, attacked yet and had their land seized, but came to a buyer. Amalei, Leslie Mars Harini. Please look at our deeds. They still have their deeds in hand. They hadn't been, attacked yet. The Leaffield One Mars Darby, write us a backup deed. So if these Arabs come with their swords drawn and their RPGs and stuff, and they come and seize our land and seize our deeds, we'll have this backup deed somewhere in the safe deposit box, and we'll leave it by the court, and we'll be able to get our land back. So what is the backup? If they steal one from us, we'll have this backup deed in our hands. My other says, really, what can I do for you? I'm not allowed to write a backup start. Someone said, we never write two deeds on one piece of land.
What's up, Daddy?
How you doing, big man? Just 1 moment. I'm in the middle of a discussion. I need to talk this. Just 1 moment. Just 1 moment.
I don't know if everyone is the same, but for example, if I see a red milk, I know the red is way tastier than the fucking monster, but the monster is a little bit cheaper, so yeah, I'm just a red monster, because I just want to get that shit in my system and avoid my fucking word shift. Like, I don't know, I might be a horse or singer or something like that. Maybe I to be a poem. Do you think this is a good idea, like Web3 energy drinks, or? I don't know, I just think that's an amazing idea, bro. It's an amazing idea. We need that shit, bro. Yeah, I think it goes hand in hand with Web3. I've talked honestly yesterday with the Rave God. Listen to him, but I like the way he has going on because it introduced, again, Rave, very for example, if I would do an NFT collection and I believe in my energy drink, the whole NFT collection would go into, or the min price would go into the company, and then that would go back to the holders later because you believe in yourself. When you say a portion, that sounds like, yeah, we're going to put like 30 to 20% into the company, and then the rest is going to go to the creators of the NFT collection. You know what I mean? Kind of follow you. I guess because there's the energy drink and the NFT are almost they're very intertwined with each other. So as the energy drink performs, is only to the benefit of the holders of the NFT. So the marketing dollars that we're doing to promote like the weapons or NFT energy go hand in hand. So the percentage, again, the white paper is there, the percentage of the marketing dollars that we are doing, it is like part of that is, yes, we're launching our next production run because again, we don't have the funds to do it ourselves. But again, not only the next production run, but to market the drinks so we can create more value, so we can get that distribution, so we can get into a lot of these big retail stores. One, and then two, to go back to High's point, yeah, up until this point, that's been our main focus for marketing. As I stated, like we've been at every major crypto-related event since 2022. So our name is out there. Like if you see an NFT energy shirt, like they know of us at this point. Again, we're not like, oh, we're like celebrities, but we have some credibility because we have been donating our drinks just to get our name out there. And even across the board, like we're trying to attack this from every angle possible. We have we're a minority-owned company, so we have a minority certification. Approved government contractors. So right now I'm trying to work on getting a landing contract with the VA. Like it's a plethora of different angles. We're trying to attack this just to make sure that it's plausible and give ourselves the most chances to win at this. So again, yes, Web3 is our target audience. We do understand that we have to incorporate IRL because that's what the longevity and the sustainability comes from. But again, whenever it hits, so again, benefit from back to our holders, that's what we're doing. It's just again, it's tough. You know, you got the just a two-man operation. That's the only thing. So I hope that answers your question. Like, and that's a good point. I just want to circle back and reiterate, like, man, we're trying. We're doing all the IRLs that we can as much as possible. We will be at our best again in Miami this year. So that's the next biggest one. Eat Denver in February, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, man. I might be making an appearance at our fest. I haven't said it yet, but I know there's something about it. I'll shoot you a DM here in a little bit and see if there's a possibility of something happening. If we shoot an event, you could possibly provide me with drinks and be in that. We gotta sit down and work that out. Yeah, for sure. Let's do it, man. Well, I appreciate the team. Quick, again, like the value that you guys are providing, opportunity to just come and chill. But again, outside that, man, talk about how you can monetize. A lot of people don't know about this shit, man. So it's like it's value that's everybody's cool, it's fun, it's banter, but at the same time, man, this is valuable information that people they need to know, So regardless of the fact, I appreciate the opportunity to come up and share a little bit about habits, share a little bit about NFT energy, and then I appreciate you, but also appreciate that you just spent a little bit of my time to like it. But the thing I like that I see it gets a little bit pressed about this a little bit to see like what is the goal and how we can do it because NFTs is what I work with and I fucking love it. And NFTs is a great tool to to like come and show myself and then, just get to sleep. Or I discovered that I can like gain a lot of information, so I just decided to stay close and, listen to. And I have gained a lot, like on monetization and stuff like that. I just went to check about it and, I'm not yet eligible, but I'm getting there. I'm new to the space, so, and I just got a job as an intern on a crypto page, Can you hear me? Yeah, no, I'm listening because I'm saying it's interesting for yourself. Alright. So I discovered that, what's the job that I got, and this is the right space for me to come and show myself again. So I actually appreciate what you guys do, So I'm a promo intern running under trading crypto page. Trading crypto. Can we hear some listening? I'm asking if you guys know the trading crypto page. No. Yeah, of course we do, but the thing is, stay careful with this and stuff. Like there's new accounts coming every single day. You might promote something. If you see up there, co-host, need to work for an account, and that account turned out to be a douchebag. You never know. And it was me. They reached out to me. If I had someone who can help them out, I sent that to them. They did. PayPal and helps them grow their account to the fucking sites. Like if you need a reply guy, you have he's too pissed, he fucking is. But then as soon as he quit, or not quit, but stopped replying for them, they went out and scammed a lot of people. So be careful, do your own goals, like there is people being assholes, so I'm not gonna play them. Well, on my page, his account is actually there. So if you wanna check it out, I help people set up clean 24-hour promo, organize giveaways to boost reach and engagements. So the guy is active and he helps people grow their accounts and more. You can check out the guy's page. So if you have anyone that needs to grow his page or boost engagements, I'm here for the job. I will admit that she ain't allowed to make that. Look at this guy is holding his fucking account now. I give it up though. Organic growth is very important. 3,500 followers, millions of views per post. Don't do this shit. There is no smart way, fast way. There is smarter ways, better ways to grow your account, but they have to be fucking good. Like if you lose your account, there's some shady shit. Absolutely, but don't put all of this work into your account just losing for this kind of stuff. Nice to have your fun, but that shit is a complete scam. I appreciate that. Okay, bro. I appreciate it too. I understand, I have nothing against you, bro, but the thing is, one fix, you're not allowed to boost engagement from this kind of shit is a permanently banned offense. And the thing is, if you get permanently banned, you're not even allowed to make a new X account with your ID, borrow your mom's passport or stuff like that to get monetized again. So, find your way to the top, do it organically and easy. It is super easy. 7 months ago, I have 3,000 followers, and I've done it by myself. I just grow it right now. So, it is super easy. Appreciate it, bro. So, when do you guys usually have this space? I came to us from it, and I'd like to join 18. We have a lot of time. You can join my community. You can turn on notifications. Next week, starting Monday, so tomorrow I'm going to be hungover and passed the fuck out. That's my big just kidding. But I'm going to be passed out tomorrow. So Monday, I'm going to do spaces morning, Nigerian, European time, and late night, American and Canadian time. So yeah, I'm going to just turn on notice if you have any questions on growth, monetization, or anything. We'll always get you. And ITV has spaces every single day, the same time. What is it now, ITV? Because we turned back the clock and your fucking spaces is too early for me, so I can't be here anymore. Yeah, that is right, but it's alright. Don't worry, man. I get it. launches at the same means. So we were thinking, instead of launching it going to an already established meme off of YouTube, launch a meme and then establishing. So our goal was to have the community, because the community were pretty good at marketing generally, posted all over TikTok and focus of Instagram reels and all that, until it was actually an established meme. We're currently sitting at 100K market cap all for Saturday night. Gaining audience and still moving strong for Israel. That's basically you're Swedish, bro? Am I Swedish? Yeah, sound is Swedish. The accent sounds Swedish. No, God, let's go. Thanks okay anyway. Like it. Man, I don't know why. I feel like a fucking douchebag today. I had so many questions I want to give to people because I want to push them out a little bit. Is it okay if I ask you the other question? What's going on? Are people actually buying meme coins at the moment? Like, there was a phase 7 months ago. At the moment, people buy majors or they buy NFTs to join communities and actually meet real people. Like, are meme coins actually trading? So that's the thing. Yeah, when it was super delicious, whole community and saying that this is but at the moment, the only people that are essentially right now are just anything that's attached to the audience or the person. Oh, I know. I got that trailer. I went through my body. I gave up. That pretty low cuts. And when I mean low cuts, I mean like 50K to 1 million, something like that. That's a low cut. Yeah, so that's the one. Black's perfect for retail as well because retail's going to come in and be like, what am I doing? And then they're not going to understand all this. There's like more points that are coming out, so they don't know what to buy. So seeing someone do this. I think there might be the hater in this position. That's in my opinion, retail is already here. Moonshot, they are buying. My grandma is fucking buying meme coins and fucking moonshot in Sweden, and no one here for like crypto. I think the retail is here. People are just greedy and think we're gonna see the same retail as last time. People got fucking fucked last time, and they ain't coming back. But there is new people. They are buying. Oh, look at this funny picture. I So maybe he went in on the 5K market cap and pulled like 20 like I hate coins, I shouldn't, so I'm a little bit skeptical on that kind of way. You put in money sometimes, I put money into which place, not meme coins at all. I just moved all my Solana to virtual protocol, singularity and wire and that kind of shit. Yeah, shit. It's only dumping when Solana is going down in some ways. So I feel happy with that decision. I don't know. I don't know where the fuck was going with that conversation, but the NFT piece is quite capital. Yeah, that's the whole point. I do agree with you. Especially right now. Very scary. But yeah, that's kind of I'm not talking trash about the coin, it's something up. And so, me, for example, when I buy an NFT, I don't buy an NFT for profit. When I buy a meme coin, yes, I buy that for 2x, 3x, I instant take my what's called initials, get the fuck out, and then a move buy. But when I buy an NFT, it's to meet the fucking people behind the NFT. There's so many new community members and everything. And then also, there is a lot of NFTs that just buy it because the community is fucking funny. I don't care if it goes up or down. It's a member of the way. And I'm not a rich person. A lot of people think that this dude has followers, he has but I ain't got to it. 99% of my fucking NFTs I click to, it goes straight back out to my followers. But I don't know. I do like NFTs because of the people you meet. Like I wouldn't have the job I have at the moment without getting into NFTs. I wouldn't be on X if I didn't find the fucking old dogs on fucking YouTube. Or the sheep and books. They were on YouTube. What was it like 3 years ago? look at my community. What do I have? Like 6,000 people or something like that. How many of those people do you think actually care or do anything? They're in there to meeting people and interpersonal game. Okay, but doing next, I would say always do like a 90% cut up and you have an actual and real nice persons in your account to keep growing and keep showing. No, sorry. There is people who forget that. No, if you have something good to say, just ask. This is a fun space. Rabbi, Cryptofam, James Bond, oh my god, James Bond is also a UT and Cryptofam. You do it from. It's in the fun space. Open and mind. What's your happy birthday. I'm too old now. That was yesterday, but let's do it. Do you have anything to bring to the conversation with Eugene? Yeah, because Eugene is like one of the best immigrant industries recently I joined and I get to go the community super hyped and like I heard that team are and they are always working and they are like active 24/7 and they have like every riders those who are always riding for their bikes, not for the big riders and like I wanted to join that some to create a small big also engineer that will make you feel good and also that will make us feel good that one big man have every niche like sent it 100 million plus bro. Let's fucking go. It's my personal opinion bro. You know better for me but I like you be the most maybe good right now. Yeah, no, I read up my thinking of fire and understand so like a me first, it's so improvement. That's what I'm sorry, I'm not trying to play ice shield in something up top, whatever, don't touch it. It is what it is. I appreciate you guys coming up, it is what it is. But, for example, is need financial advice on any fucking thing. You have people coming up the stage and say, hey, this is for people. We have a community. Eugene, it's on, look at them, community. I hope they're following you. I hope that they're following the account. Listen, you guys want to come up with questions for this week. Everyone is welcome. I'm just saying, people don't come up. I'm just saying we have a huge community, and I call down those who does it. Just so you know, this space has been running for Denver 6 hours. Also, I had to actually meet Eugene to pay. There is actually a few people down there with Eugene and Albania. There is a few. Actually, I did say they had no community, but I actually did. So we tried someone. Let's fucking go, but let's go. And he said about your people. No. That is decent. I'm like, Kay is a good fucking push for a small thing. That fucking nice. You're always welcome to our stages. If you like to get a little bit close and have a good time, you're always welcome. When things are meant to buy into shit that do whatever they want, and also do your own fucking research. If you ever press the buy button, it's all you have. Even if I say this is the best company in the world and you buy it, so I have to forget it. It's never money. Maybe you are, maybe you don't. But it doesn't really sound like you're into the meme coins that much, are you? No, not at all. I recently moved all my salon up with a new rituals. I only like to get into like I have one meme, but I didn't get very heavy. I would say the name because I'm too afraid.
Hey, Miss Aquarius, please be patient with me. I can't use my phone right now. I've been trying to get into this for 8 hours. How was your day? Okay, so give me 10 minutes, and hopefully they'll let me go by then. I've been waiting all day for this, so like I would love to play with you right now. So just brush your teeth. Brush your teeth. You do that. Okay. 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 Excellent, Mr. Chris. Thank you so much.
I'll take that L on the chin. Just keep pushing. It's just an insult. But yeah, we do have
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Click, do you mind if I share my project? Oh, I know it is. I've been here since your original 4 songs that you kicked this thing off with, and I want you to know I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. Since the pandemic, my streams go back to the pandemic. You can watch any moment of any day, essentially for the last 4 years, and not one stream, not 2 streams, but more than 20 separate streams. If you weren't aware, this is a time capsule or a timeline of human development. It's essentially a real-life Truman Show. I stream my life for world peace. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure you all are aware that I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. In addition to doing my best to promote world peace, I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I've become king of the internet. Check out my link tree. I've got more social media than any person ever. Look at my pinned post, watch a 60-second video on what I do. Join my Discord if you haven't had the opportunity. It's discord.me/Rabbi. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. More than anything, though, more than making you rich and more than bringing peace on earth and all those other things, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. If you ever need to reach out to anybody, I'm live in my Discord 24/7. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you from the bottom of my heart, Click, for allowing me to share that.
Everyone down here, this is not a joke. Whatever he says, it is fucking true. No, that's the thing. I found it myself. yourself. And he came up to John Boy's face and he talked about it, and you're like, no. He's living his life 24/7. He has to do social media. Rabbi, do you not sleep like?
No, I sleep on camera.
Yeah. He just sleeping 24/7. What's the point of sleeping on camera? How can that bring someone?
Well, let's talk about that for a moment. Essentially, the amount of biological data that I'm collecting is going to be very important from an academic level in the future. People at university levels will study not just my sleeping patterns, my circadian patterns, my breathing habits, but also my behavior, my eating habits, my drinking habits, how I react under certain conditions. All of this type of data has never been compiled on a single individual before. Now, that is important for the just learning more about the human body.
Yes, I know. You're asking people to feeding themselves 24/7.
Wait. Wait, not for 4 years and not available on YouTube. Anybody in the world can look at this at any university level. That's what's different about this. It's available to everybody. And no one does it for absolutely on 20 different YouTube streams. In 100%. This call is recorded. Oh, I've had more than enough women. I lose track at 42. Absolutely. So what we do under the covers is our own business. Absolutely. Okay, watch my streams. You can see exactly what I've done for the last 4 years. So enjoy yourself in doing that. And in the meantime, everybody else. Absolutely. And there was a second part of his question. Okay, so how does streaming your life bring world peace? Well, it's an excellent question. We're 99.9% the same DNA as humans. I want to show the world that we're not all that different, no matter your background, your race, your color, your creed. We all laugh, we all cry, we all have emotions, we all basically do the same things. And what I try to do is focus on the topics that unite us as a civilization more than that which divides us. So I like to talk about futurology. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about things that I believe will be utilizing within the next century or so. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines, space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, things like perhaps interstellar travel, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. Following that introduction, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. These are all topics.
We all know this is fucking bullshit. But anyways, why the fuck bring back something that they died out because they had a fucking disease that might damage us and everything? Don't bring that fucking shit back.
Well, click. If I may, I'm not saying that this is a positive thing. I'm not saying it's a negative thing. I just want to get the discussion going, that this is something that may be happening within the next 3 years, and it's something...
Yeah, but you know what? There is something that's way cooler than what happened in Asia recently. They found a way to regrow fucking teeth from humans. Let's fucking go for it.
And we talk about that as well. I talk about many of those subjects, including life extension technology, things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, teeth regrowth, things like red light therapy, cold shock therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy, peptides, you name it. I discuss it. These are important topics, and they're the things that are going to unite us as a society. Go ahead. As much as I can be, sure.
You're Jewish or not?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely Jewish.
There we go. We take it over to space. These states are fucking political space now. We'll go to the thing. We have shields. We have a fun, good time. We fucking know. Hi, you want to say something? Everyone is muted, so you get the stage. Just, just like take it easy. Let up a little rats. Focus up. Make sure that's, we're doing what we're doing here. You guys are showing up. You guys are max engaged. Make sure you're max engaged. Follow everybody in the space. If you guys are ready to get in here, make sure to follow everybody. Gain some followers, gain some traction, gain some momentum. Everybody here has something to offer. If you got people directly, yourself a lot of fun. For those people who do not know or are unready, simple easy thing. Think about it. People are promoting meat kinds of shit, but you do have work in Tokyo. Don't buy it, don't do anything because I need to buy more. I'm under fucking value on that one, but I did get 1 million tokens for free. That's about 7K for doing the token spaces. So don't buy it, but just think about it. There is speakers, they have a picture, they have a community, they have something. Learning. You are doing it right now. ITV is earning money. Bomb is earning money. L8 is earning money. 77CC, DeFi, Rabbi. Everyone is up on this fucking stage at this moment are earning royalties. But since you're not connected to fucking learning, you're not earning your fucking tokens. What the fuck are you doing? I didn't say anything bad, bro. We're talking about like a Kabbalah practice that you I know Swedish. We don't believe in religion, that kind of bullshit. We are just live life and don't snowboard and skate and play ice hockey. She ain't the name is literally Jewish. Rabbi Rothschild.
Yes, I am Jewish. If you'd like to talk to me about any of that, come to my Discord. We can talk about it. Not here. Click. I want to thank you so much for the opportunity to be able to share that with you, and I'll drop down now. Thank you.
No, don't drop, Rabbi. You know we love you. You're always welcome to all of our spaces. You come up to you and voice and everything. You're appreciated here. Just a new conversation before it might feel there's other listeners and everything. I always appreciate you, fam. But we do have a hand now. Deflector. There we go. DeFi General. What up, man?
Yes, we can hear you.
What are we supposed to do with all of these beginners? Like every single day, people don't understand the etiquette. I think I've been fucking too good from the dojo dogs to learn. Let's follow the host, follow the cameras, repost, comment, like. How should we get this etiquette out easier? Can people who join and just come up and disappear? If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be even up right now. So yeah, but definitely, like if you want the love from us, definitely show some love to us. Like, it's really obvious. Man, I have no fucking idea what the fuck happened. I was gonna meet some girls 5 hours ago, but I got stuck here. Yeah, this shot was related, like, oh my god, true. When I got myself in, man, it ain't what I think for you. Oh my god. It is what it is. Easy work. You wanna ask anything? Get your ass up here. Let's talk. Let's engage. HV, that's a bit. Oh, see, I have a question, bro. Like, I wouldn't say nothing bad. Like, can we not, like, say anything about Jewish people for some reason? No, not that. It's just me easier deflecting the conversation before it might explode. You know what I mean? Nothing bad against it explode. That's what I'm confused about. It's like something controversial. No, I'm not controversial or anything, but as soon as you start talking politics, I think you never know what happens in these spaces. People go crazy. It wasn't that political in any way when I said it. No, much the same like you. I guess he was talking about 77cc. But it's not me. Maybe someone else down here had an instant take on it, but yeah. Like it's not that's what I mean. Like when I know someone understands it, I want to talk to them.
Absolutely. 77cc, as I said previously. If you want to talk about you, come to my Discord. I think they don't want to talk about religion or politics, and we need to respect that.
Well, I don't get how that's politically related.
It's religiously related, and they want to talk about.
I don't do it if it's religious or political. It's just not a lot of people think it's interesting. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be political or whatever. It was just something I said because just get a conversation done and move on to the next conversation. At the end of the day, there is an audience, and the audience like different things. And we've been having these days for 8 hours. It was a consultation too. Someone want to come up and talk about yourself, your product, or what you're doing. It's all welcome. In the meantime, Rabbi and the 77cc, take a little conversation. I'm going to go to Twitter and back and we speak up the conversation as well.
Most certainly, 77cc. What got you interested in Gematria?
It's a number before I was in such a
Most certainly. Do you have a favorite?
favorite cipher.
Yes.
I just like just you know, just the original demo like where you get the full watermelons and the simplified watermelon or some shit. I mean, I guess I sometimes use like Sumerian, and then I sometimes use Gilby, and it just depends. I like to stay within one cipher though if I use it to break down something. I don't like to mix and match ciphers.
That's prudent, most certainly. And why the name 77cc?
Do you know who GG33 is?
Please enlighten me.
He's or I guess his name is Gary Grinberg.
Yeah, I do know that.
Do you know Gary Grinberg?
Yeah, within the numerology space.
Yeah, so he runs the Rose Gold numerology online school, which is called GG33 Academy. Do you know about that?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Yeah, so GG33 is basically just the same as 77cc because GG is 7,000, 33 is 6,000.
Very well. And how do you use numerology within perhaps cryptocurrency?
Here, I'll send you an example of the chart. So, it'll actually probably be pretty useful. Let's check it out. That's one of my friend's beef points. I have 1.5% of the supply. We're just starting out, but I broke down the numerology behind it. It's pretty impressive. And I also got the Chinese
Excellent. And you were saying that your favorite cipher is a standard cipher. Do you follow the biblical cipher at all?
I pretty much have every single cipher. I can show you all the ciphers. Sorry guys, I'm back. I wanted to, you guys, this sounds like you guys have something unique that you can connect to this. Do you have anyone else down in listeners who were interested in this kind of stuff? Did you put up a Discord or something like that? Well, bro, we use this different cryptos so we're gonna into I use this to determine if a crypto is going to be profitable or not. If it's worth its weight in energy or not, because we all on a certain day we all have numbers that we have up to, and you can use your numbers to see if they're compatible with certain numbers. Maybe I don't really believe in that, but it's fine that you guys do. That's why I ask if you have a Discord or something that can get up. Some people who have the same ideas can do the meetup. Just you are Brad. It seems like you have
77cc. If you'd like, feel free to join my Discord. We can certainly talk there. I think Click makes very good points. This is an interesting, probably to the larger group that we have here. If anybody has a project they want to show, come on up and do what we all have done.
I think most people on their level. But then also, if you enjoy this kind of conversation with the numbers and stuff, definitely reach out to Rabbi and 77cc. The reason I let you guys stay up and again is because it's kind of interesting. And you guys, everything just made a connection live in spaces. This is the best way to grow your recipe. You meet people every single day. Everyone don't have to think about the same thing.
Yo, what's going on? How are you, 77cc?
That's a really nice example, and they can continue this conversation somewhere else. So anyone else have the same numbers? That sounds a douchebag in 60 days, but I don't know, I'm going to use the first. English ain't my main language, but the number fixation of C is better or something like that. There's the 77cc and Rabbi, they are all on the something. It's never been. Most people are in a space. All my co-hosts, everyone that left me the space is like ITV hit back down in the listener meeting 5 a.m. This space was meant to be just a few hours long. But it's been running. Yeah. The thing is, I'm still drinking wine. I'm not getting married. Hello, please. I have an account I want to share. Yes, baby. My dear. I'd like to shield you, Click. Do you have a moment of your time? Always, bro. I got my time for everyone in the last year. Okay, let's see here. I need everyone here to get ready. I'm about to show them an account of a lifetime. There is this account. There's a dog in front of it with a white hat. You might see him here as a whole. This is an account that needs to shield to you. Yes. You need this account in your life. You need this account in you. If you're related. But all I would say is that this account Click is one of the best accounts out here, and you should definitely go back to Gage to support him. It's a Mac to Gage shield, man. Don't get lame. Well, everybody. That is everyone do whatever you follow if you want to use it. They just advice to make sure whatever you want. Make sure it goes for them to succeed before you. Especially at later seats, they do the same thing or even better. They just kind of easy. Just look at what they're doing, emulate, see learn, not improve, make it faster. Like you are a very good man. Man, I'm a competitive-based person. That's the thing. And he's a friendly thing. I always be that person that is a reason I rock and be followers. And I'm like, she's not reaching out, you're asking for everything. And then the next person, I just keep trying. But it doesn't matter. Following help doesn't mean shit. It's a make of the way things that we and make sure never spill anything that can run for your community. If you do, it's going to be built ages and years. There's a reason I don't see fucking need to it or anything like that. Because if you do it one time, you ain't doing that for bullshit, motherfucker. NFTs. So NFT is a one of NFT. You buy into the community, meet people. This is their vision, selling their vision. Invite in, they get a picture for free. Something. Fucking first off, if you're the right to me, good. All these last time, the next time, I've been trying to get new people coming in at the right. Very hard to say, but it is what it is. I feel you don't have to talk about this. No, you're good. well, and then it was like 100K, and now they just went to 200K each. So
How many do you do in a life?
say it again.
How many coats do you like work from you? Like, you know, like,
Don't go past that. Because I don't know.
you know, the people that did it before they think when we get to spend it's not yeah.
I'm only doing that. I'm only doing that for my members. I'll do like Monday, and Monday will be like my analytics for the day, and then Tuesday, which is the rules within 24 hours of what my accomplishments and following, impressions, engagement rate, and I can break down throughout the week, and then people can kind of see what I'm doing by turning on those notifications, and then see the results to it when they are looking at the subscription.
Yeah, that's it for us. Thanks, subscribe tonight. It's I don't know how to say it, but no subtlety, no subtlety.
My reason why it's important is because he does provide a lot of information. He's in these trenches. A lot of people don't even acknowledge that or realize that. And the moment that they will, they're going to start to catch on, and that's why you start to build up your following. Which reminds me, now that I have you on board, people say, I love this, the wrong people you follow.
We can be like it. Let's give it a call. We should have private so people can see. Because ITD, he's been my idol for years. And then as a press, people like, he was a little page. But it's just fun. But yeah, man. The people you meet in these spaces, it's so fucking important. Like, don't sleep on it. Don't deep first. Don't be a douchebag.
Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius, thank you so much for your patience. I'm all yours. All right. Were you able to?
Yeah, the game went on. You don't got no choice.
Was this the Georgia game?
I'm not gonna sit up here because no. I gotta make sure he get his shoes on, make sure he, get in the bed. He's not like he used to be, He's getting older. There we go.
Yeah. Now what game was he watching?
I don't know what game that was. Don't give me the line. I know that one of the teams was red.
Okay. Maybe LSU, Alabama?
I don't know.
Okay.
Game, I don't know. I got to see. I don't know. I have to get that.
Miss Aquarius, thank you so much for your patience. I had been waiting, I'm not kidding, 8 hours to talk in this space. And I had gotten so frustrated. And then finally they let me up right when you came in. And it was like, oh, Miss Aquarius, please don't get mad at me. Hey, look at you. Look at you. Alabama, exactly. I like playing with other people, but I like playing with you one-on-one the most. But I do like playing with other people. It's fun too to see how much better we are at that than they are because we play every night.
Yeah. But Ryzen getting good.
Yeah, he is. He gets good at these games. He's got an iPad, which helps. Oh, come on. You should have got that. You should have got that.
I know. Get it. Yeah.
All right, give me this. No. Oh, I did.
Yeah, I think that was it.
Oh, Miss Aquarius, this Twitter space got me so frustrated. And then they let me up and talk. And I was so happy.
Good.
Come on, baby. Oh, that was a big miss, Miss Aquarius. That was a giant miss.
Oh, okay. You gonna get that?
You got it.
You
Oh,
got it.
all right. This is a tough split. They did you dirty.
Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
All right.
Come on.
Got it. No way. I did not get it. And now I have to get this. This is the hardest one of the game. And I've never gotten one. Oh, that's a 7-10 split. Miss Aquarius wins by 1, but I win and she wins. Oh, that's now I thought they did you dirty. Boy, did they do me dirty. Oh, Miss Aquarius, I know I've said it before, but I'm so glad they let me in this space. I was so frustrated. I waited 8 hours to talk to this person, and finally they let me talk to them.
Oh, that was a good spin.
That was an excellent spin. Give me this. What is going on with these splits? Give me it. Get it. Almost.
All right. Oh, you got this. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, get that on the right. Wow. That was good. Not just good, that was impressive. That was impressive, Miss Aquarius. I'm a little bit in shock. That was so good. I tried. That was wow. I was not expecting that. I
didn't know me either. Lord.
Oh, get it.
You got it, Rabbi. Come on, you got this. Right?
No doubt.
You got this, right?
No doubt.
Right. Oh, yeah, come on.
Give me this.
Got this one.
Oh.
That's good.
That was big time.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, what the word? Oh, you got this now. You gotta get a strike out of this afternoon. You gotta get a strike.
Get it.
Yeah, you gotta get a strike. Okay? Got it?
I don't,
Come
though.
on, Rabbi.
I don't. That's enough.
You did it!
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you lead.
Yes, ma'am. I'll take it. I win, you win. Those are my favorite ones when we both really do win. Those are the best ones. You win, I win, Mr. Aquarius. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Friendship.
Good job.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, see you out in the morning if I try. I'll be in here.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sleeping here at night.
Thank you. I know it means the world to me. It really does. I love having you in here, Mr. Aquarius, and I love being your friend. Sweet dreams.
I love being your friend. Stop that, Rabbi. Don't make me cry.
You good, girl.
I love you, your friend and bravest friend.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
love you.
We love you as well. Take care. Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams. See you in the morning.
God willing.
God's willing.
That's right.
shop. Thanks for tuning in. Wow. Big news. We did another stand-up review. Yes. Okay, we did Whitney Cummings jokes. Yes. If you want to know what we thought about that, check our Patreon out. A real bait and switch. It's called jokes. Okay, well that's a hint of what we thought about it. Also, our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, is moved to Thursday. Is there anything else you want? Please leave us some podcast reviews, dude. Timos and Brendan, what's it called? Raccoon Tweeties. It's Brendan said and then voicemail 775-517-8667. Yeah, 775-557-TIMOS. And get some cool voicemails that are mainly Gadushin Shop and Davis Lab. Whatever you want to do, send it out. We love it. Alright, but anyways, that's not what you're here. You're here. Watch Tim as the shop. So start the timer. What is it, Jingling? Alright, so we got a heavy weekend at Chang's. Not a lot of clips, but some long ones. So let's just get right into it, dude. This one's called Brendan got subpoenaed and had to go to court as witness for that car accident story where he saved the kids from a burning car. Posted by a handsome black man with a couple of underscores. Let's see.
Oh, you went to court? I didn't tell you this. So you remember when I saw that accident with those kids I helped out? Yes. With the dad trying killing everybody? Yes. Dude, I didn't know this. I got subpoenaed. I was at the car shop. 2 cops walked in, gave me a subpoena. I'm like, what's this for? Like, you're a key witness and this trial coming up. I was like, okay. And they're like, you're going to be here tomorrow. And it's like, right when the baby girl stuff's going down, like, ain't happening, man. I'm like, oh.
Okay. Key witness in the trial. What are you thinking as the attorney when you find out that your most important witness is Brendan Shaw?
I'm thinking, please no show dates, please no show dates.
Yeah, you want it because you're worried about the trial have to be moved or canceled because of all of Brendan shows. It'd be fun. That's actually another funny angle to think about. You're like, oh shit, you don't know Brendan shows. You're like, shit, he's a popular comedian. He's gonna have shows all next time. But then you like look him up online and you're like, oh wait. Like, there's a song that's taking him down. It's actually the perfect scenario. He has nothing to do. He's going to be there. Is this the Moana thing?
Oh, yes.
Oh, man.
And also, if you choose us as attorneys, I would be like, oh, let's go like, where's merch, dude? Like, is he going to wear Cuban tech, or what kind of Cuban tech?
This is a quintessential beat thing to do. I still haven't looked at Cuban tech. I have no idea. It's just such a company.
Yeah, he wears Cuban tech.
I can't believe I missed that it's on his stuff. I know something you do is that I like Cuban teching something was doing to the trust. Maybe you do it.
I can take the Cuban tech.
So that's what he missed. This little time I didn't know. Alright, well, the guys that enjoying when I miss things, there you go. You're welcome.
No, you have to, otherwise we'll invest. Let's go see it. You didn't have to. So you went and have to put the guy there. Oh yeah, to put on a suit, go at 8:30. I don't know if you know how the judicial system works.
Dude, can you imagine? Well, I'm gonna get a prop here. Somehow,
I can't imagine Brendan Shaw knows how the judicial system works.
So Shab is at the table with the attorneys, like for legal prep, and they're talking to him. They're like, Shab, or Brendan, have you ever done something like this? He makes this. He's like, oh. He's like, he makes that Leonardo DiCaprio from Brady going to He's like, yeah. Let me tell you about the jiu-jitsu. It's just, he takes us. What a crazy guy. I love it. I'm in. This is a great clip so far. Let's hear more about the judicial system.
Got there at 8:30. I didn't do shit till about 3:30. That's right. And I go, I'm gonna leave. And she goes, you can, but if we call and you miss it, it could be a warrant for your arrest. That's how they get you.
I feel like he's after 8:30. I didn't go to the restroom until 3:30. Yeah, the attorneys are gonna be like, I didn't go to the restroom and shit her throats, but they're wiping people. But so the attorneys are listening to him. They're like, okay, great, it's all good. Okay, but we're gonna need you not to do that voice during the trial, because no one's gonna believe. Listen, I saw the guy. Okay, good dude.
Also, as a key witness, they're like, what happened with Tiger Belly? The first question I asked.
know what Reddit is. Objection sustained. It's just homeless cats in the jury and the judge, and they're all making fun of it. Overruled.
You'll stay there in that really, what you'll do is you'll stay in that court area, which is super comfy, with those benches and criminals. Yeah, because everyone's going down, so I've never seen more guys with tattoos on their face in my life. Yeah. There's just a bunch of gangbangers in there. But I watch a bunch of, crime dogs and murder mystery stuff. I did feel like it was on Law and Order. Because I was
Alan knows about court. That's how the jury feel. Although when I did jury duty, I don't think the seats were uncomfortable, so there may be a bit of a painted narrative there. Or you might be a little painting.
I was bored, so I sat in all the trials. Yeah. So I did. Dude, I loved it all. Oh, wow. But I even asked, I'm like, hey, I know I'm not involved. Can I sit in there? She's like, no, see why not. I learned for 9 hours to do all sorts of trials. Yeah. And that's exciting.
I don't know. I mean, that might be possible, but I don't know if Shop has the attention to sit for 9 hours and watch trials. His mind is always, how do you do that if you have 13 podcasts? He is a Renaissance man, though. Let's not sleep on that. He's the guy that does a lot. He's just adding another thing to his repertoire.
This answers the question of, why are they shooting in those locations? When does food truck do? They're next to the bushes. It's like, he's inside the law house.
That's funny as fuck, dude. If the bushes are, because they always have those outside courthouses. All the different shows are shot outside. Whenever Casey's watching, he's like a court reporter, a stenographer, if you ever heard of it.
I'm the stenographer. Exciting, right? Pretty fun. I dug it. Do you know it is nerve-wracking when you get, when it was finally my turn, when they came up, and the prosecutor and the defense started questioning you? It's a little, it's a little stressful. You gotta get up your P's and Q's. And that guy was clearly trying to kill somebody. What's he saying? Claiming insanity or something? Yeah, I don't know if but he was trying to act like he was insane doing the thing. Careful about talking about it. I was just saying that was weird. The judge was not having him.
Okay.
He keeps talking about it. Do you know the number one?
Hawks, cats, and both of you. One thing you need to know if you're ever in a situation where Brian Callen is telling you to be careful, you've gone too far. You do not want to find yourself there.
He knows what he's talking about too, yeah.
Alright, let's go to a haphazard one, dude. A haphazard overnight. Ever heard of him? Boner alert. This one's called the comments.
I think you guys are holding down the fort. I've done my family with the baby and all the fans out there thinking, even renegade with the dad. Outside,
yeah, the mods are kind of like, hey, let's be cool about this. Okay, the time we need, stuff like that. They're still cooking orange chicken. Yeah, I think there's orange chicken being made. That's the
I actually called something that I should check yesterday too.
with the hate.
So, alright, cool. So, okay.
Yeah, it was good. He's on Ozempic.
What do you think?
Yeah, it's I get it.
He'll take pictures of
Actually,
after and say it's it's tender. Yeah, he likes to get a good night's rest. 8 hours later, like Mr. Robin says, get no sleep. You do understand? Never be fat. Hate your life. With every fish you bite, just like that. Fish are actually good for you. Wait, you're saying just having fish, not eating that. Right? Omega 3 fatty acids. Just seeing a fish, and knowing that if you ate it, you get those omega 3s, it puts it in your mindset. Right? Yeah, great. Right? Because, you can try and do what I do, but you can't. But, I just said it's nice to visit.
I see a lot of movies. Like I saw Stephen A. Smith on Bill Maher.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm sorry, I missed that. Made a joke about it. Stephen A. lost a lot of weight. Bill Maher says Ozempic. Immediately was like, no man, I'm workout. That's a thing there. Everybody thinks Ozempic shake, no? Like if I use it, I don't give a fuck. I'm like, yeah, I was like, so you're gonna eat. Yeah, put it.
Actually, might be a good point. Where they're Gadushian for that. I agree with him there. Yeah, I don't know. He's the one that brought it up too. It's like somebody asked. That's a good point. Like he's just naturally kind of paranoid about that. He's like, listen, I know I lost weight, but it's not that. I was big, but if I was, I'd be cool about it. All right. And the title of this video is he never reads the comments. So who on his team is going up to be like, Brennan, you really gotta address this. I think you're awesome. Janice, like, hey, they're in the situation room. All right, what's on the show for today? Well, first off, we have to talk about these Ozempic allegations. Listen, if you want the dick juice, you have to talk about Ozempic. Yeah. Thank God you're here to explain this to me. Thank God. I want it. Now it's a thing when people lose weight, it's not Ozempic. It's kiwis. Yeah, absolutely. But what if, like, you were Callan and Montez instead of them, and the show was just totally different? Because he would, like, help Shop understand these things, whereas these monsters that he surrounds himself with, just let him gadoosh himself nonstop. There's never any back and forth. They never try and explain, you know, and they're just like, he says something crazy, and they're like, all right. More money. Reddit views. People are that's going to be so bad for people in 10 years. Half the comics are going to die. I think that the problem is, like, you don't want to try it. There's a difference between losing. That's a good bad joke right there. Damn. Look, it's making people look weird. They do. No. They go simply. Look weird. Well, when they lose a lot of weight. Because it's 0 to 100. Delia said all the comics, so all the big comics are on something. I guess, I don't know, Tom Segura lost a lot of weight. Yeah. But there's also kiwis, so. I mean, you think he's like cute, that would be so fun. Dude, if any of these fucking bigger comics come out now, they just happen to be eating a kiwi, that's pretty funny. Homeless. Put that in the raccoon tweeties. They're not gonna want you to put that in chains. Yeah. We'll take it. We got a lot of posts on the subreddit about Sharpies, kiwis, but check this one out. There's another haphazard right here, dude. It's called Turns Out It's Just Stress, Not the Zip. So he's addressing it on all platforms. Yeah, I missed these. I wasn't on the. I looked a little bit on the subreddit for the song, but also, let's see. It's like, I saw you in line at the supermarket, and I was like, I think that's my friend Brennan's shop. Like you're like, oh, Brennan's on Ozempic. No, it's stress. That's Ozempic. No, that's a stressful time. Yeah. I feel like the funniest thing I've ever seen. Dude, wow, you mean this Adonis? I don't think so. Look at his thighs. That's okay. I mean, he's an athlete. Get a cappuccino with the Buffalo Bills. Yeah, dude. Ozempic. They don't offer Ozempic at Buffalo's training camp. Dude, they wouldn't sell, a doctor wouldn't sell Ozempic to Shop because he would look at Shop, they'd run the test, and be like, oh my god, you're how old? Wow, these are the results of a 25-year-old Navy SEAL. We're not in the belly of the beast anymore. For now, so in 2024, it's kept you right in the tits. It's kept you right in the tits. Listen, we gotta give credit where credit's due, dude. Those are some fire-ass drawings right there, dude. You like them? Yeah. They're not bad. Yeah. They're not as bad as usual. I was thinking 2024, I kind of agree. 2024 is not going to sugarcoat anything, dude. 2024, dude, is not going to put sugar on your dick and fucking, what does he say? It's delicious. Tell you it's delicious. I already forgot. What if I had delivered that well? Girl is ships. But the truck, by the way, wait, hold on. The truck isn't even in the same conversation. Oh, no. Right? I'm just talking about that. I'm just saying, who gives a fuck about your truck? Who gives a fuck about anything else? It's your kid. Oh, understand. I'm just saying that. That sucks. That sucks for me, dude. That's how I kicked off the end. Oh, my God, Callan. He just doesn't get it. Callan tried. He's the straight man, but he's also insane. You're straight man is like a dangerous person. Alan was trying. He's like, you know, it looks like you care more about your truck than your daughter. And he's like, yeah, but the truck thing sucks. I mean, Shad doesn't want to talk about that properly. I don't blame him. Why would you want to harp on something like that on a show? Oh, that's a great perspective, B. All right, we got another one. It's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called The First Thurland is Bad. Let's see here.
I know they're making it themselves. It's mainly the body, but look at this. If you saw this on the street, you would think it's an actual Ferrari. That's like, come on, dude. What's funny? You wouldn't know. I mean, his front ass more of like an iPhone. What do you mean? I know it's shit, but there's some things are off about it. But if I saw it, I'd be like, yeah, that's, you know, Chrysler 300, they said things like Rolls Royces. Yeah, Rolls Royce pulls up.
Name the comic name. You know who's directed it. I was fucking missed that. I was the last in Rolls Royce again. Oh, yeah. But, fuck, I do know that. That guy's the same dude. Yeah, it's Rolls Royce. I mean, we can just pull it up right now. Who is it? You'll see.
Give me a Ferrari. What is that? Grateful about your motherfucker like you gotta learn to be grateful. If God didn't bless you with a Chrysler 300, you got a Chrysler 300. Stop walking around talking shit, talking about nigga, I got it because it looks just like a Phantom. No, nigga. It looked like a Chrysler 300. This is bullshit. I don't even want to be a mystery.
All you gotta do is be like Cat Williams says. It's fine. You can quote it. So the handler needs to step in and tell them.
Even if they were at TFK, like shit in between, he's like, Shaw's fully where it's a couple of just like random cuts and shit in the situation. You know what I mean?
It's like when you're in a truck, dude, and you're in a F-150, but then a Raptor pulls up. Are those the same?
Those might be the same. I have no idea what trucks are. Alright, let's get another haphazard opinion here.
Oh man, this is my life. So I'm watching Haphazard.
I saved this narrative for the end. Okay, obviously, this is the biggest thing that changed this week. Right? Retiring from comedy confirmed.
Yeah, man. I don't know about that. Right when we bought these Diet Starts Monday shirts,
Hawk's gonna do what Hawk's gonna do, but we'll see what this announcement is all about.
This time I just don't care. They come back. They got my back from me so much. And I just can be home to this. Get us times games. Get us on Austin. Just they can't do Alright, so two things. One is, again, it's always so funny with serious stuff because right next to that table is grayed out giant Diet Coke. Some pouches that you put in a big whiskey bottle, 2.8 things. To be serious next to that, like, that stuff is really rough right now. Next to a giant thing of whiskey. So that's funny. The other thing is, like, let's put ourselves in. For us, this doesn't really matter because he is going to be in LA, so we can still see you stand up here. And to people, it's like that's kind of bug busted. That is a blow. It's like if you're in Nashville, if you're in Atlanta, if you're in fucking Melbourne, Florida, Australia, you're not going to see a shot like chances are really big. You should have went to go see it. You fucked up. Yeah, you should have already seen the Ringo Pappy, but I'm sorry. I mean, one day we will. Fly out here, dog. Yeah. Oh, dog. As far as the day playing live and stuff like that, you gotta chill out. Just want to go sneak out and then go out. Go international. Go across the shores. United States. Oh, we're ready to do it. Do my thing. So, yeah, let's get into it. I saw it coming, dude, because, like, think about, like, his core values. Fish, cars, kids. Did you hear comedy in that? No. So it's like, if you didn't know this shit, it's because you don't watch it for 10 minutes a week. Like, we only devote 10 minutes of our week to shop. I think, comedy is working threes. And I think it is funny that kids are not the first one. That's so funny. I think it'd be like fish, cars, baseball, or something. I don't know. Yes. Thank you. That means a lot. Alright, so this was posted by he is 08730. It's a resignation from comedy, gone but not forgotten. It's just a picture of Sean. Yeah, never forgotten. Let's go to the next one. That was a picture post. This is John Rambo Jr. It's called This Is 1,000 People Those That Quit Comedy. I mean, Sean quit. No, he's still gonna do West Covina Laugh Factory. So let's hear what he's doing. That's good.
It's a long life. We gotta do this forever. I mean, you're going to Whippets at 78. You know what's sadder? When people stop doing it.
That's
When you run into a guy who used to do comedy, like you don't do comedy.
especially if they have at least one good set.
Or maybe even a special or two. Yeah. You run into guys and like, you don't do comedy.
Well, it'd be cool to see them run into Shab and talk to him, like about once he stops doing it. Hey, Brandon. Wow, what are you up to? Doing Town, Trip Walk Diaries. Stand up, right? Stand up. I gotta focus on, Suns games and, the boss team. Is that you joking working on for stand up? No, Mark, this is different now. I'm not doing anything more. That's how Mark will go. We'll do one every week. Next week will be our show. I like how it's hard for you to do Mark. Because it's just another way to talk. Mark Norman? Yeah. I feel like it's easy. Alright, we got one from Pharrell 80s here. It's called Real Weird to See Him Finish a pod and not promote some comedy show that would inevitably be rescheduled. Guessing which show would be canceled and why was my fave part of the Popiverse. Let's see here.
That's it. Happy Monday, January 29th. I think you guys tune in, like, subscribe, your thing. Get a bunch of dope, tune down, content coming out. Like the TRX, Fiasco, the Lightning is finally be done. I got a photo shoot for Street Drug Magazine on Friday. Street Drug's going to be at Orla. We got a lot going on in Toontown, so.
If I were in Raleigh, North Carolina right now, I'd be fucking pretty mad, dude. Yeah, I'd be like, this is block. That's it. Yeah. The country or the state? Yeah, the state. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Listen, dude, when you got as many shows as he has, the last thing you need is what? More shows, dude, right? So, that's just straight talk wireless, dude. We all know that. Yeah, dude. He can easily sell out Madison Square Garden. Yeah, dude. That's when when shots really fucked up. If he said Madison Rectangle Garden or something like that. Yeah, it's a Triangle Garden. You know what's a realistic hope for us? Is that he would probably say Square, but Square. Don't tell comedy, dude. Thank you. But if they release a Brendan Schaub episode, don't tell dude. If they did a clip, they would never, but that would be amazing. Tag Don't Tell Comedy, say get Brendan Schaub on here, dude. That would be good for them. They don't need it because they're so big already. They would get a lot of run out of that if they just did a shot clip. Or a 12-minute set. He's got 25 at all times. That's true. He does have a lot of material. But let's get him on Don't Tell Comedy. He deserves it. If they're SoCal local. He's not even going to be on Stone Temple Pilot. Alright, this one's another haphazard. It's called Comedy Retirement Endgame. So, this is where the fucking hole hits the wall, dude. Nice. They address the haters. Let's see.
That's where it's all happening. And you and I are going to be at the Blood News soon. Okay. You want some Blood News soon? Okay. I'm going to look at this Friday, Saturday. When Fire Kids Live might be back there very shortly. Very shortly. Might do a residency out there in Austin on Rabbi. I might do a residency. I got that. They're in Austin. I think that would be a great thing for us. I think it'd be a lot of fun. And I think there's some big guests lined up. Yeah. Love some episodes. So let's see. Did you tell Tar Boy about that? Which one? Oh, Joseph. Yes. Yep. We're good, baby. And I'm in Nashville. Next Thursday, 2 shows one night only at Zany's in Nashville. And I'm at the Stepmother Ship Vulcan Friday, Saturday. Austin, come on out. Let's do Indiana. Can you do that with your kids? Can you do that with your kids? You guys gotta piss together. You guys gotta piss together. Sign the show. Okay. Tell me what's up. Usually donuts happens. Yeah, I think this time I just don't care. That's where I'm at. I can be home. I've done so much. I just can be home. Can't miss Star Wars games. Can't miss my Boston growing up. Just I can't. We got it, dude. He's tired. That's not the right line. Please don't force it. He can put food in a car now. I had a truck. It's like the pots. Easy session, dude. So I'm gonna hire one. Do stand up. What about the stuff you gotta do here, dude? Jacob, Bobby. So apparently they went on Fighter and the Kid Live, and they were like, "Oh, you guys thought we quit comedy? How dare you?" Yeah, I think I saw a little bit of that. Yeah, they were doing bits. Jesus Christ. But better than numbers talk, I guess. Yeah. So that's basically the long and short of it. Do you have any final thoughts on quitting comedy? I mean, I hope he's still going to do it. He's hilarious. Yeah. As I've said many times, probably like, again, broken record. Already, dude. But I want to see another Gringo Pop. Don't we all? He can get millions of views. Well, keep in mind, too, last week was the day that we recorded when he dropped that information. Yeah. And me and you had a little bit of a panic attack, dude. Oh, yeah. Somebody put in the Discord, Gringo Poppy 2 will never happen. And it fucking drove us into madness. I don't see that as a possibility. I will do something. I've never been more serious about anything in my life because this is important. Oh, I'm past keeping you busy. This is different. This means a lot to me. My North Star is now the possibility of another special. So I will do whatever I can. I will bet on Brennan. I'll bet on myself. I'll bet on you. I'll bet on the Cats. I'll bet on the Hawks. Okay, this is not a sad thing. No, it's not over. Yeah. All right. Michael, like I said on some of the comments, Michael Jordan played baseball for like a season. He came back and won 3 championships. Right. So you're saying the show is basically this flu game right now? I mean, every time Shaw does stand-up, he performs at that level. There's levels to this shit. Oh, shit. Andrew Schultz. Oh, yeah. You think it's over, Brett? Man, it just began, Brett. You need to know, Brett. Well, I will say amongst the Hawks in the chat, British Shaw is an industry brand. When you think he's gone, he's just around the corner. He was born in a cringe. Here's the adoption term, Jared. Yeah, so the Hawks in the chat love Andrew Schultz, so I thought it fitting to have an Andrew Schultz clip today. And good timing. Let's see, this one's posted by Shankmaster 8000. It's called Little Dicky Addresses Theo Vaughn, accusing him of stealing his jokes. Let's see. There was that stuff with Theo Vaughn. He was upset. Like, how do you deal with something? Immediately, I lose respect for people when they do this shit. Like, I love the first season of Dave, and I think I like the second season too. But I remember watching like the next season and being and even some of the second season, I was like, okay, I think he's falling off. He's heading into this territory where
he's starting to get the yes men. Everybody telling him he's a genius, a murderer, nothing he can do wrong. And so he's insulated himself to the point where now he's not getting it anymore. And he's on Schultz, he's doing episodes that are woke, and it's going to be the wall soon.
Also, I want to give people a little insight into what I do. Whenever somebody asks me what top 5 rappers are, say 4 rappers that are reviewable, right? Biggie, Tupac, Kendrick, Kanye, right? Always for the 5th rapper, and I'll go, and the Little Dicky.
It's so funny because I truly hated on it when he first started before the show. I like barely knew who he was, and my roommate at the time was like, "Oh, did you hear this guy Lil Dicky? Oh, you gotta hear this rap." So he started playing Lil Dicky for me, and I looked at my roommate and I said, and I walked out of the room. I acted like I was angry, but the show was so good. I was like, I'm wrong again, and I've been wrong. But I'm seeing a little bit of a decline when it comes to my taste.
And naturally, once you put him in the top 5, people are gonna have questions. All you have to say is one word, just be like,
It puts people into a mental spiral if you put Lil Dicky in your top 5. When Vincent Louise asked me once my top 5 favorite rappers were, I was like, Eminem, Yellow Wolf, Vanilla Ice, something. I said, all white people, Lil Dicky. Let's see. But I mean, Schultz is just his presence is just so powerful. Right when he starts, I'm like, oh, I don't want to watch this.
There's that stuff with Theo Vaughn. He was upset. Like, how do you deal with stuff like that? I'm happy they brought that up. So I have never stolen any jokes whatsoever. Like, how do you handle that? Like, I don't think that. Well, in that particular instance, I think to myself, well, I don't understand why he would think that I haven't stolen, I don't know if you guys are aware of the context of it. I only recently am aware because I saw a comment. It was just on the internet, and I think he was doing like a Barstool show, and you guys both had a similar idea in the show. He had it in so.
2 things. One is, I give Schultz props here. I like that he always is willing to ask these questions. Like, he asked about stealing, you think I'm a good douche? I'm not, no. He asked about stealing. Cool. And then he also had shot up with a drug walk. Hey, shut up. Real quick, dude. What's up with this shit? I hear about you doing like drug walks and shit, Brad. Be honest, period to you. But I like that he at least asks these questions. A lot of people are too scared to, find us a big celebrity and bring it up because I think they'll just walk away. The other thing is like Lil Dicky, he's gonna say like, because I watched his clip, he's gonna be like, I mean, I didn't steal it, and I remember in the writers' room. Okay, did you come up with it, or did your writers come up with it? Because the writers could have stolen it. Are we not? These are like common. How long have you been doing this? Did you just start High Days? Did you just start today? How do you not know that the writer could have stolen it? It's just, it's fishy.
Well, let's see what happens. I don't know. I couldn't care less, honestly.
It doesn't matter. It's not a story.
But, I mean, I don't respect you. Because I'm going to YouTube comment you really quick, dude.
Sure.
Fucking people always accuse these guys of having the list off screen of what they're going to talk about.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I want to promise you guys, when you come to T-Buzz or Rex Communities, we're not reading off of, what does it say? Off a whiteboard, you know what I mean?
I mean, the list is right there in that fucking guy's laptop.
Exactly, dude.
The hockey guy.
Yeah. But, that's, I don't know, the narrative is pretty funny to me. Like, you go with, like, Two Bears, One Cave, and watch one of the latest episodes, and people want to act like it's all orchestrated. It's like, it's kind of hard to do that, Yeah, I feel like it's very hard to blur the lines of an orchestration. I do believe that Lil Dicky knew that he's going to bring this. It's not like, he's like a journalist.
But even coming on the show, like Schultz asked him probably then if he could do it. Most people don't do that, it seems like.
Yeah. And they also do it with, like, feigning interest, in a sense. Where there's, like, people are tagging him. I don't give a fuck.
I just like that we can see their socks. That's all I really want.
What is your opinion you guys had in the show? I remember when we came up with the wooden stuff in the writer's room, and it was totally built on a different idea that was about, like, one single, like a man whose entire house was made of wood down to the clothing. And not going with that storyline. And then doing one small, really inconsequential scene of my series where a guy was just selling wooden shirts. I promise you it wasn't. I've never. And whenever I see content of Theo Vines online as I'm scrolling, I totally think it's funny and I respect it. I have no animosity. I've just never met him. We have so many mutual friends. I always was under the understanding that, like, accusing a comedian of stealing jokes is like a major taboo. It's like the biggest. I was like, well, just reach out to me. Let's do this. And I have nothing but respect from what I see of his content online. And I've never stolen any joke. That's really my immediate reaction. It's not like I'm not hurt by it. I'm just like, why would he be so insistent that when I never would? Right. Like, okay, that's the same idea. It's a pretty broad idea. It's one clothing. I feel like Schultz needs to go back to his core value. Makes it right.
Stop doing it because we don't. That would be so funny if we made it a different.
Theo Vines is just throwing jokes, son.
I was like, they all passed back the outbreak.
We just thought that shirt made a what? Trying to that funny me that
he also had that shit in his shit. But what I'm saying is, like, why aren't y'all making TikToks, bro? Okay? Your show is on Hulu, but, bro, cut that shit up, bro. Like, fucking lines, bro. Lines, bro. And then sniff out every, like, sniff the line like a clip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just so hilarious all the time. We talk about stealing jokes. Ass cash, man. Fucking what you do crossing your legs and arms and not laughing, man. Your chair look like it want to get here. Off they cut. It's like ass cash. He said his real voice is Patrick. Every day. And I work out 100 minutes a day. 500 push-ups. Most important thing is that I use life slide and I can't. That's it. Women are different.
Because I think a lot of times what will happen in these situations is, both sides explain their part, and then you go, oh, okay, I see why this could, these two different comedians came to this conclusion, and it wasn't. Sure, I'm definitely down to try.
I'll take it back, dude. Andrew Schultz is king, dude. He's best brains for the arts. People should talk more, dude.
That's true. I mean, he solves problems. He's on there. He fixed the truck walk thing. Now he should work there. The relationship between Theo and Little Dicky. Little Dicky could do Theo a little bit there. Saying someone's thought joke is the worst thing that can happen. And I guess he's doing that. So I'll let you decide what that means.
I like to imagine every time Andrew's about to record an episode, he's walking down the hallway and there's so many people hitting him with clipboards. He's like, yeah, they just need to talk about that. They just need to talk about that.
He has so many friends. He's friends with everybody, which doesn't look good for Hollywood.
Let's see. Beef with him whatsoever. I don't like when, if I post something and I see, like, stop stealing Theo's jokes, like, it's just, I'd never have done that. I think there's only one joke in life.
I understand you.
It's not like I've made, like, a film.
Come on, man. I don't know if it's still in it. Who knows? I don't know what the joke is. So, like, maybe it's parallel thinking, but come on, man. He's not saying. Yeah.
No other jokes weren't even questioning the 3 seasons of television. Right, yeah.
Like, you're talking about the Amy Schumer thing, right? How the writer probably stole the joke.
I have no idea. Right, on Amy Schumer, but.
Well, that was like the controversy about that, is that she was stealing jokes from, like, Key and Peele sketch, or like, what's it called? Was that a Black Family? Patrick Neal. Oh, like those strange things. Yeah. That was funny. Sorry, I had to fix the computer really quick.
Big sorry about that.
Big take, sorry about that. I actually introduced the clip here. Let's see. Sorry, we're back.
That's the thing. I think, like, now with the internet, there are so many more people putting things out that the possibility of two people having
Maybe someone will use the deed to seize the land back and seize it back from his creditor, but he has a backup deed, so he'll go ahead and do it again. He'll seize the land twice. Now, how could call Tarzan Lay? So these landowners are really scared. They're really bothering the buyer for some sort of solution. I'm related to suffer, so he told his sofer, the court scribe, Zil Kosovo, yeah, go ahead and write them a deed. But write it, who Allah Chak, the star should be on the raised parchment, the A's of Oliyah. But the witnesses should sign below that on fresh, clean, never erased parchment. The puzzle, it's not a valid star to collect with. Now, the interesting thing is, that's not a valid star in a Jewish court, but it could be that a secular court, remember they're in Pumbedisa, they're in Babel, and in some places in Babel, there was a Jewish court was in charge. There's a Reish Galusa. The Jews had some degree of self-government, but not necessarily had their own court in terms of everything. So maybe a secular court around Pumbedisa would take these backup stars, even though in a halachic court, a real Jewish president, they would throw them out because they wrote the star and erased parchment, and the witnesses on clean parchment below it, and we learned just a couple weeks ago, that's always possible because it could be all an original star and clean, fresh parchment, and then somebody raised the top, whatever they wanted, and relied on the original witnesses below. So Abaya has done this maybe just to appease the landowners, but maybe also he's given them some way to succeed in secular court to get their land back from the Arab invaders, even though halachically it's not a valid star. So we had a question, maybe the Roshem, the imprint, is still recognizable. When your sofer wrote the star the first time on the top before he erased it, maybe he pushed down and we can see the Roshem, the impression in the parchment. Tanya and the Bryce just said, when you touch it, if it's white or it's been smeared, we still see the shape of the letters. Kosher, you can still use that to validate the star. So maybe this erased part of the top, they're gonna use the letters and make the court know assume this is a kosher star. Underlay, you come in and star now. He says, am I telling myself to write a real star up top, then erase the real star and write it again? No, I'll replace the almost. I'll replace. Just write letters. You can write a poem. You can just write scribbles, whatever. So that way, when they erase it, the original Roshem is not an original star. It's just a nonsense letter. Just alphabet, and a court later on, a Jewish court, will not use this in place of a real star and collect with a price. Someone came and said, I lost my star code. I lost my main document. Even though the witnesses say, we wrote it, we signed it with a tunnel, and we gave it to him, and the tunnel wrote, at the star. We do not write in our place in the star. My warring witnesses apply to start as law. That's for a loan. If the lender loses the loan document, the lender is out of luck. I've also started making a men card, but it's a sale document, like it's a deed of title. Somebody bought a motorcycle and he's got the title to it. We would allow him to write a replacement title. Who's going to price but not a Christ. So the sold with a Christ, that means basically Reuben selling Shimon land, and Reuben using rights to Shimon. If my creditors, the guys I owe money to, they come and they seize this asset, be it a field or a motorcycle, in repayment of the debt, then I will reimburse you. So a creditor's means responsibility. It means Reuben, the seller, is on the hook if his creditors come and seize this asset from Shimon the buyer. Top of today's stop. Even sale documents, we do not write replacements. We can't hire Shimon and notice in the tunnel of Chaber, someone gives a gift to his friend, the heck zero, and he returns the gift. Doesn't want to have the star. He returns the star. So maybe someone gifted him a field, and he's giving back the star, saying, hey, I don't want this. Closure at Matanato. The gift goes back to the giver. But the sages disagree. They say much of the payment. They say the gift goes through. The recipient already received the star. It was already his. If he wants to give it back, he needs to write a new star or have the original giver, go onto the land and do a chazaka, do a kinyan of some sort. It needs to be a kinyan. You can't just give back the original piece of paper. That original piece of paper signified a transaction in one direction from the giver to the recipient. Now, if the recipient wants to give it back, he needs a new kinyan or a new star. When we write a placement, we don't write a price. My time. What's the reason? Feature also the apat. As you alluded to with the Arab issue, Abaya solved, if you have two sorrows on one land, then some of the creditors could collect, and then the buyer who's got two sorrows could pull out the star again and get reimbursed twice for the same field. Dilma also Balko, because a creditor might come, Tariflay the height, he might seize the field, the Ozil high, and make it hard, so the buyer of this field will come and pull out one deed, the Tarif for two place, and take property away from the original seller, as he's entitled to because the star has a price. The Amalay, the Balko, and then the buyer, who's just been reimbursed using one deed, but he still has a backup deed, he's going to say to the Balko, to the creditor of the original seller, truthfully, I want you to leave me a little bit. I'll sit on the land again for a few years. I understand you took it back legally, but let me sit here for a few years. The Hodar, Tirfa, you come and you collect the land again in satisfaction of a debt. I'll pull out the second star. I'll pull out the backup star when there's a price. The Hodar or the Tarvadugas, and I can go and take more property from the original seller. So now it's what's called a communia. Communia is like a conspiracy. And so the buyer, who's holding two deeds, can conspire with one of the creditors of the original seller to collect from the original seller two reimbursements because he's holding two deeds. The Targum is bringing the Kavan, the Toronto, the star, since they ripped the first star, the Molde of the lender. So the creditor was holding a star a star to collect his loan. Didn't they rip up his star? But my heart is Tarflay. So how is he going to come and take the field a second time to allow the buyer to do communia, to do shtick, as they call it, to collect twice? The key time of the Corona, if you're going to tell me they didn't rip up that loan document, the Ha'amar of Nachman taught us. Call it Tirfa, the low cost is basically Tirfa. Now, Tirfa is a certain star. It's basically like a warning, we're going to seize your property because you owe someone money. The Tirfa is like the first step, really. If you don't pay the Hovah, the loan document, then the Tirfa comes out, and that's the court saying, we are going to collect this land if you don't pay the debt. But any Tirfa, the request is the Corona, the star, the Malde, love Tirfa. Any such collection warrant, collection paper that doesn't say we tore up the original loan document, that's not valid collection. Because you understand what's going on is the lender is holding his star Hovah's loan document. He comes to court and says he didn't pay up the loan. They say, okay, we're going to write up this star Tirfa for you. That's basically saying you're going to be able to come collect this land. But he can't be holding both the loan document and the star Tirfa because then he can collect twice. So they rip up the star Hovah and they write in the star Tirfa in court. The Kol Drakta, and a Drakta is basically the summons, the low cost of the Korna Tirfa. They don't say we tore up the Tirfa. This is step 2 already. Law of Drakta is not a valid Drakta. It couldn't be used to collect the land. This is basically, what do they call it? Foreclosure. This is like a foreclosure deed. So first there's a loan document, then there's a star Tirfa that we're going to collect if you don't pay, and now a Drakta, we're going to foreclose, the Bezdin is going to foreclose on this property and give it to the lender if you don't pay. They're called Shumba. Now Shumba is a star of estimation, where the Bezdin sends people to estimate the value of this property, because you understand the debt might be $100,000 and the property might be $200,000. So you can't just sell the whole thing and give the whole thing to the lender. That's not fair. So the court will assess the value of the land and then advertise that it's going to be for auction, it's going to be for sale, and so then the proceeds will pay off the loan, and whatever extra is going to go back to the original owner, the original debtor. Called Shuma, that's the star of estimation of the value of the low cost of the Corona Ledrakta. It doesn't like we tore up the foreclosure document. Love Shuma, it's not a valid star of estimation, and it can't be used to sell the land and reimburse the creditor. So we wouldn't do this, so we wouldn't need to be worried because we already looked at the star Hovah and we went through that process with the 4 different stars, the Hovah, the Tirfa, the Drakta, and the Shuma to collect the land and pay the debt. So he doesn't have another star Hovah, but what does the creditor possibly have? He comes with Koach Hovah, he comes with the power of his father. He could make a claim, this was my father's land. Now, if that really was his father's land and people around town know it was his father's land, then yes, technically, if he could come and get that land back, and then since the guy he took it from is holding a second star, that's the backup deed with the price, then he would go back to the original seller and collect twice because he has 2 deeds. which bottom line is, that's why we don't write two deeds. So that's what I say. So why would going back to the communion case where the buyer is conspiring with the creditor to use the backup deed, to use the two deeds to collect twice? Why do we have to say, Shivli Bahayara? Let's say, leave me alone for a few years. So people think I own this land again. Take it away. Why doesn't he just pull out the star? He has 2 stars, pull out the 2 stars and collect twice. The Keva did not get to a star, since he's holding 2 stars, he can go and get money, and then, next week, go and get money again. He says, he can, if he's a ball again. If so, he's going to have a lot of people to contend with. Understand, if the buyer pulls out one deed, and then next month he pulls out another deed, it's going to look very suspicious. That's why he's part of the community, part of the conspiracy, is he's telling the creditor, leave me alone for a few years, people will think it's my land again, and then you'll come seize the land again. We can't just do these things back to back. And it's a powerful message. If somebody's, every once in a while, we all have problems, we all have issues, we all have interpersonal, tension and stress. If it's happening all the time, it's something's going very wrong. We all have bad days, but if it's happening, often, and people keep pulling out the same star on you, emotional star or psychological star, something's going wrong. You might want to worry about some communion. So we have another suggestion. If there's a case of 2 stars, there's another way to fix the problem. So write in a good star, right? A receipt. So you could write a backup star, or a replacement star if it's erased or smudged for the one holding the deed. You could write a receipt to the original seller. Write star receipts to the seller and put in this receipt, kol star the yapkin al arada, any star deed that comes out about this particular land, it's going to be puzzle, lavar, except for the one with this particular date. So we would know only the star with the new date, the replacement star, that's valid, and any other star, any backup star out there, or a partially erased star with the Shimon Yika, or any quasi-star would be invalid. So we were going to do we always told this halacha for the Papa Ba'amre law, for maybe Rabashi, or for Rabashi, and there's Ein Kodvim Shover. So even here we don't write receipts. If it would be just a simple Eitzah, write the guy a receipt that says any other star except the replacement star is possible, then that would be great. It's a great hop. It's a good idea. So write the guy a receipt. So even here we don't generally write receipts. Turning over to Amadeus. Normally we would write a shover. Normally we would write a receipt in a similar case. But in this case, where you're writing a replacement star, a backup star, what's the reason? Maybe the creditor will come, the Tarif Minay, the Lakeah, he's going to come and collect from the buyer of the field. So Reuben sold to Shimon. Now Reuben's creditor is going to come and take the field from Shimon. And then the buyer Shimon is going to come and take property from Reuben. The Shover got a and those guys don't have a receipt. The guys who bought fields from Reuben don't have a receipt. Now Reuben sold the field with a price to Shimon, and Reuben owed a bunch of money, so Shimon's coming and taking another field from Reuben. What if Reuben had no field? But Reuben had sold the field to Levi with a price. So now Shimon's going to come to satisfy his debt from Reuben. He's going to come and take a field out of Levi, and Levi's not holding a receipt. Only Reuben, the original seller, is holding a receipt that says there's only one valid deed out there. There's only one star out there that's valid on this land. Levi doesn't have such a thing because Levi bought it from Reuben. So we should be worried about that. So we can use 2 star against 2 different guys. So coming to the later, there's no star save. So for the end, the Lukukos love Amrei. Why would the Lukukos, the guys who purchased from Reuben, they should go back to the Mari Dara, to the original owner of the land. That's Reuben. They're going to go back to him to get paid. But meanwhile, before they go back to get paid by Reuben, so it seems like the ball's in Reuben's court. So in Shabbat Acher, he's going to be taking produce off his property and eating it. It could take months. It could take years sometimes if the court is slow. And meanwhile, this guy's sitting on the land illegally and eating all the food off the berry. Iname, or also the Lukeach Shloba Priors. It could be they purchased it without guarantee. Without a price without guarantee means if my creditor comes and takes it, sorry, I won't say Reuben's creditor. I hope my creditors are not listening to this. If Reuben's creditor comes and takes it, then whoever bought that, Levi, who bought that field from Reuben, has recourse with a Christ. He can go back to Reuben and get paid. But without a Christ, he has no recourse. And that's kind of why people do a title search. In Mishnaic times also they did title search and they asked around. But in modern times they do a title search and they find any claims for this property before you buy real property because you don't want to be on the hook for those claims. If so, why not a loan document? Why wouldn't we write a replacement loan document? So thereby alone we can say, the borrower went and gave some zoom, he gave some money to the original lender and satisfied his debt. If I say he was Mephisim, maybe if I say, listen, I can't pay you the whole thing, but at least I'll pay you some of it. If I say, he can appease it with money. So here he's coming to get land. He's not coming to get paid money. He's coming to get land. The land is right there in front of everybody, and someone's not going to take a little bit of money when there's a lot of land at stake. He's not going to fight. He's not going to give up his claim with that. Says you could write a business start without a price, again, without the guarantee. And the price is very important because, again, if Reuben has creditors and those creditors take the field away from Shimon the buyer, Shimon can go back to Reuben and get reimbursed, or you can go back to Reuben, people Reuben sold property to, and collect from them, and then they're going to have to go back to Reuben to get reimbursed. So without the price, we would write a backup star, backup deed without a price. So how do we write this? Rav Nachman says the course we write like this. Star is 9, R-star, the low of the day. It's not written to collect with. It's not a valid star collection. It might be a good proof of ownership, especially if there's Arabs coming and trying to take the land. It maybe it's a good proof of ownership, but it's not meant to collect with. Low of the Shabbat, low of the Echor. Not from property that's Meshuga, property that's been sold, property Ruvain sold to Levi, and not from B'nai Chorei. That means that B'nai Chorei is free man. It means free property, unencumbered properties that he has in hand. If you hate to take him or his deed is not to collect with, it's only that this land should be in the hands of the purchaser or the recipient. So it sounds like this would be a good advice also for Abaye, who's writing the shtarot so that the Jewish landowners would be protected from the Arabs who are stealing the deeds. You could write a deed, at least for halachic reasons, you could write a deed that says it's not to collect it, it's not to get a price with, it's just to say you own this land. So maybe if I wrote a regular deed with the half erased, so they could go to a secular court and they could actually get their land back. Rabbi says, he says the fact that we have to write this phrase in the shtar, this deed is to show that he owns the land, but there's no achrayus, he can't go collect anything with this. This shows us achrayus sofer, that if there's no achrayus written in a shtar in a deed for land, that's a tal sofer, a mistake of the sofer, and then what the Bezdin will do is they'll assume achrayus is there. What's going on is a star without achrayus, we assume that's a mistake, because everyone uses achrayus. That's great to use achrayus. If you want to have no achrayus in the deed, in this transaction, you have to write into the star, this is without achrayus. Because a star is implied with achrayus. If it's not written in there, then the court will look at the star and say, yeah, the sofer probably left it out. So in the absence of a disclaimer saying no achrayus, we assume there's always achrayus. Achrayus follows sofer. Time at the cost of layoffs. So the reason is he wrote this extra phrase. Halo cost of layoffs. He hadn't written this extra phrase disclaiming all the achrayus, all rights of reimbursement. Halo cost of layoffs. He'd be entering this. He'd be able to collect with this because achrayus starts over. You assume it's achrayus. Rabbi Amar achrayus long starts over. He disagrees. He says achrayus is not a lack of achrayus. The star is not the mistake of the sofer. You have to have it in the star, or the star does not allow you to go and collect from the Shabbotim. So what does this star mean when it means except? So we write in a replacement except for the guarantee in it. So low cost of achrayas. We simply don't write achrayas in the replacement star. The original star had achrayas. It had a phrase saying he can come and collect for property from Reuven if Reuven's creditors seize the field from him. And this star we simply leave it out because we hold achrayas is not Taus Sofer. We hold the halacha, and the Shulchan Aruch says it is a Taus Sofer, and it is implied in transactions. It's typically the case that when somebody buys real estate, that they are also buying a certain level of security, so they have a right to go back to the original seller if the original seller had these outstanding liens on the property, or he owed people a lot of money. But again, it's always wise to do a title search and figure it out in advance. And the Gemara brings the story. There was a certain woman. She gave a large sum of money, the Hari Gavra, to a certain real estate agent, the Mizbin Le'ara, to buy her some property. So Baruch Hashem, in some ancient cultures 2,000 years ago, women were property. In Jewish culture 2,000 years ago, a lot of women could read and write and own money and buy property. And so she was in real estate. She was trying to get some real estate. Also, Zavin La Shalom Achrayas, but the real estate agent wins and used her money to buy property without achrayas. He didn't have achrayas written in the star. So also at the Meir Rav Nachman, she comes to Rav Nachman complaining that she got a bad deal. Amalai, so Rav Nachman says to the real estate agent, she sent you to be metaken, to fix up her situation, not to make crooked her situation. Now, this is a famous line used by a shaliach generally. The shaliach is supposed to do right by the mishaleach, by the principal. So the agent has to do right by the principal, not to make his or her life worse off. So here he's saying, you, the agent, the real agent, you made the mistake here. What do you have to do? Zeal, you have to go out and zov and buy Shalom Achrayas. You have to buy it from her. The field you bought for her, the property you bought for this woman, and there's no achrayas in the star, you have to buy it from her without achrayas. The Hadar, Zavnim Nirlei Achrayas. And then you guys need to go sell it back to her with achrayas. So now the achrayas, instead of being on the original seller of the land, is going on a real estate agent who was the agent for this woman to invest, but his investment went wrong because he did not insist on achrayas being written in the star. So now he's going to have to write a new star for this woman, and the achrayas is going to be on the real estate agent. It was his mistake, and it's like professional negligence for a real estate agent representing a woman to not get a guarantee in her star when he buys her. I was saying, Hanotin Makana L'Chavero, Jimmy Daniel says, if you're giving a gift to your friend, the heck you'll know the star. And you give him the star. So Reuben gives Shimon a star. It's a star matana. I give by giving you this, this pomegranate orchard in Yaffa, whatever it is. A beautiful thing. He says, you know what? I've heard so many matanos yesterday that somebody who does not accept gifts, might live longer. And, there's reasons for that. If somebody's beholden to gifts, there's a lot of, people tugging at him. If someone gives you a gift, it's a beautiful thing. You should say thank you, and it's a very nice thing. But then you also feel like you owe them. So he says, I heard something from us yesterday, so I'm giving it back. And so here, I already took the star. So he says, listen, I'm just giving you the star back. Just take it back. Hafsiro at the star, calls them up to nothing. So according to the Shimon Gamliel, simply giving back the star is enough to give back the entire gift. But the sages say the gift goes through. As I mentioned, what basically the sages are saying is that star, that deed that's giving over that orchard and that property, it's a one-way star. The star basically says Reuben is giving it to Shimon, the witness is signing, so Reuben gave it to Shimon. And now Shimon's holding the star, and Shimon says, you know what, I've decided I don't want the gift, so I'm giving you back the star. That's beautiful, but that star was a one-directional Kinyan document that already went through when you received the star. So you need a new Kinyan, according to the sages, to give back the property, right? A new star, or have the original owner go down there and do a Kinyan Chazaka on the land. Some other kind of Kinyan to give it back. My time of Shimon Gamliel, what's his reason that you could just give back the star? I'm Rabbi, not so the Omer, so it's as if he's saying, When somebody's giving a gift with a star, it's as if the giver is saying, I want this field to be given to you as long as you're holding the star. So that's the assumption of his mindset. Much about Rabbi. So Rabbi has a question. If so, Nigna go over it. If the star gets stolen or lost, Nami, and maybe the gift is no longer valid. Really, there are more fundamental machlokes. If otiot, letters, like ot mean a sign, the osios means signs, means letters. Letters, the letters in the star, the words themselves in the star, if they're niknot the Messiah, if they are validly handed over with the halachic opinion, simply by giving them. Now, actually, in Kedushin, we mentioned the kinyan Mesira, just means giving over. They were talking about giving over an animal, by handing over the leash or the reins. So if you're selling your horse or your donkey, and you don't want to make the donkey, it's hard to pull the donkey. Mashicha would obviously work. Mashicha is pulling. Sometimes it's hard to pull a donkey, so there's a kinyan Mesira, works in certain areas, like in private property, of giving over the leash, giving over the reins. That's a Mesira, just means handing over. Like there's a Mesura that we hand over the next generation. Mesira is the kinyan of handing something over. So when you hand somebody a star, are you just giving them a piece of paper, or are you also giving over the legally binding contents of that document to the guy you just handed it to the Mesira? So that's the machlokes. Otiot niknot the Mesira. Look at it. Otiot niknot the Mesira. He's holding the legally binding contents of this document, legally do not belong to the recipient, simply by handing over the document to a bottom side. The sages say, Otiot niknot the Mesira. They say that otiot, letters in a star, cannot be transacted simply by handing them over. You understand, a star is a very serious, legally binding piece of paper. It's transferring ownership of this real property. So just giving it to him, they hold, is not enough. They do a kinyan, and you'll see this at a wedding when we write up the ksuba at the chassan's dish, and the chassan actually does a kinyan. If you're paying attention and you're not having too many l'chaim, you'll see usually the Masada tradition will have the chassan pick up a pen or a sudar or make some sort of kinyan on the obligations of the ksuba. Now that doesn't mean the chassan owes the ksuba; he's about to give it to the kala, but it means he's on the hook for the otiot, for the letters that are written in that star. So we do hold, like the sages, that it needs a transaction, a kinyan, for those contents of the star to be legally binding. So in this case, we're trying to give this back. If he's holding the star, he says, listen, I didn't do a kinyan, I didn't do a suda, you didn't do the kinyan on this, I'm giving you back the gift. That would be valid according to Rabbi Shimon Shakarachem, Skillet I was on Zoom, have a wonderful day, Zach Benched. Be well.
But also, if somebody would talk shit about you and I'm on your waves, dude, I defend you. Thank you, I appreciate that, man. Defend me, but also, do some jumps in there. Yeah. And if it's something like that, I don't really need to defend me on that. Like, if I'm watching a clip with somebody and they say, like,
good
they say something
tremendous is a and I can thank our annual Talmud Torah sponsor in person, Rabbi Tilson, for dedicating all the German drashos this year. And the schos of the Soros Talmos for all of our Yisrael, for kind of a halabai, we should be suffering here. It's Hashem. Really, thank you, Charlie, for hosting this. Absolutely perfect. All right, so we'll see. So today's daf is Kuf Saneth Tes. We are picking up in Yeretz Hashem on Kuf Saneth Tes on the days 168b, and we are picking up in Yeretz Hashem 6 lines up from the bottom. So the Gemara says as follows: Tanu Rabbanon. Gemara says, Hari Sheba Ba'amar Avad Shtar Chovi. So a very interesting case. So let's say again, Reuven shows up in Basin, and Reuven says, I lost my loan document. Reuven says that he lent $1,000, and he lost the loan document. So Rashban points out to us something very interesting. Rashban says, Avad Shtar Chovi. Rashban says, the kasvu li acher tachtav kichol hakasav garishon. And ultimately, again, and Rashban says over here, so what is Reuven asking for? Reuven is saying, Din, I'm asking you to go ahead and write for me a brand new shtar. And I'm asking for you to go ahead and write everything that was included in the first shtar. The case over here is he doesn't have witnesses. Reuven doesn't have witnesses that he lost the shtar. So he's coming to Din saying, I lost the shtar, but he doesn't have witnesses that say that he lost the shtar. Okay, so what's the halacha? So it's interesting because the Gemara says to indicate contrary to the Rashbam. So Rashbam says even though witnesses come along and say, yes, we wrote it and we signed on it and we delivered the shtar, ain't kosvin lo as shtar. We do not write Ruvain another shtar. Now the Gemara says, when is this so? The shtar halva. So also this makes a lot of sense. This is true when it's a loan document. Why? What's the issue with a loan document? The issue with a loan document is if Ruvain ends up having two loan documents, that sets up the possibility for what? Double collection. Double collection. However, the Gemara says, Aval shtari mekach memkar kosvin. However, again, when it comes to documents of sale, mekach memkar, for that we could go ahead and write chutz min ha'achrayos shelo. So this is interesting. If Reuben went ahead and sold something to Shimon, then halacha l'maisa, so Reuben has the ability to go ahead and Reuben comes to Beis Din, and Reuben says, I lost my shtar, so we'll go ahead and we'll write another document, but we won't write in achrayos. Remember again, what's achrayos? Achrayos is a guarantee. So we'll go ahead and we'll write in the shtar, but we won't write a guarantee in the shtar. Okay, well, so now $1,000. Says the Gemara. Thank you. So Rabbi Shimon says, "Ask shtar mekach memkar in kol." Shimon disagrees. He says, no. You can shtar mekach memkar even in a sale document. We're not going to go ahead and write another one. The Chin Hayr Rabbi Shimon said as follows. So let's say it's very interesting. So Rabbi Shimon apparently is against the process of writing a second shtar. Now, what's the reason for that? And this is quite fascinating. The Gemara says, the Chin Hayr Rabbi Shimon is to say as follows. So what's it? This is a great case, which we're going to focus on a little bit more on the base as well, which is as follows. Imagine the following scenario. I give Reuben a gift. Give him a gift. And along with that gift, I go ahead and give him a shtar. Right? Even though a gift doesn't need a shtar, but halacha l'maisa, then I choose to give him a shtar. So the I give Reuben a gift, v'hechzir lo as a shtar. And now imagine for a moment Reuben gives me that shtar. Right? So I give him a gift with the shtar, and Reuben returns the shtar to me. What's the halacha? Chazra matanasa. The halacha is the Shmuel says the matana reverts back. Now, what's the logic behind that? So we're going to see the Rashbam says Chazras matana kamei. We'll see. I'll just give you coming attractions over here. These Shmuel is of the opinion that all seals can be built from Sira, which means that essentially the way to convey ownership of a shtar is to give it over. When you give over a document, the entire transaction is handed over with the conveyance of that document as well. Now, what that means is that works both ways. So when I give Reuben a gift, right, when I give him the shtar required to give, if Reuben returns the shtar to me, then the gift reverts back to me as well. It's a very interesting halacha. So therefore, again, Rabbi Shimon is concerned about the following idea. Shimon is concerned like this. Not only does Shimon say you can't write a second loan document, Shimon holds you also can't write a second sale document. What are we concerned about? We're concerned maybe I sold something to Reuben, and then what happened? I gave him a shtar, and then what did Reuben do? Give me back the shtar. Now, if Reuben gives you back the shtar, then what happens? Essentially, the purchase reverts back as well. So that's what's we're concerned right here. I'm sure we'll hold to halacha l'maisa. You can't write a second shtar. Okay. Want to say that once more?
Anybody talk shit about my guy Joe Rogan? You get the fucking horns, all right? You think you're safe?
Sufficient to what? Well, or you have to be reversed. In other words, if I give you a gift, let's just play this out. I give you a gift, right, and I give you a shot. So now, go ahead. What's your question? Yeah.
This is such a weird thing to talk about on. I don't know if
yeah.
I don't know. I didn't know they did fight companions on Monday morning, cocksucker.
Yeah. Correct. In other words, if you want to give me back the gift, you give me back the object, you back the star. Once you give back the star, the gift is considered to have reverted. And if you were to tear up the star, that's it. That's the end of the transaction. Or the transaction stands. So, Correct. All assuming that is correct. All right, so let's go weiter. Summer mark. So I'm sorry. The Chum disagree. The Chum say the Chum matanas of pain. So we're going to see. This is really a fascinating process in general about what happens when you give over a shtar. So does the giving over of a shtar formalize the transaction or not? Shingle Mill says yes, and this becomes known as osios nickels de sira, the sira on the base. But the Chachamim disagree. The Chachamim say that halacha remains the shtar very often just serves as a shtar raya, as a proof to the transaction itself. But the shtar may not necessarily be the object that concretizes or solidifies the transaction. Certainly, the Chachamim would say that if I give someone a gift, if I give you a gift, and then they give me back the document, the giving back of the document does not cause the reversal of the gift. Okay, so Gemara says, so let's go back to what the Bryce said before. Right? What the Bryce said initially, that if Reuben shows up in Beis Din, right, and Reuben says, I lost my shtar, he asks Beis Din to go ahead and write another shtar. So Beis Din will write it, not a loan document, because a loan document we're concerned that you made double dip, but we'll write the regular transaction document, but we will not include a guarantee within that document. So says the Gemara as follows. Well, my time up. What's the reason for that? Because we do not write two documents on one sada. Yesterday's daf also. You can't write two documents on. You can't write two property documents. It was interesting that a couple of years ago, one of the guys from the shir said to me, because the lawyers say that the crowd struggle is say as little as you can, right? Be as succinct as can be. Tomorrow, stuff with this idea of like hazard and stuff over in the shtar, or conventional, contemporary reason is say as little as you can in the shtar, make it as clear as you can the first time. So certainly, if you're trying to be succinct for the shtar, Allah has come with the you're not going to write multiple documents for the same transaction, because that just opens the door for all types of fraud. So the Gemara says, "Fishing coast and shtei asada achas. Dilma azl ba'achov." Tarif leilahai, va'azl, hai u'masil. What are we concerned about? In general, what are we concerned about? We write two stars. Here's what we're concerned about. We're concerned that halacha l'maisa. Yoma azl ba'achov tarif leilahai. What's the thing that's happening? Right? Reuben sold me a piece of land, a property. Reuben has a pre-existing creditor. So Reuben's creditor now comes and seizes the land from me. Well, it's okay, because I have a shtar. So what does that mean? I can go seize property from other properties that from Reuben, or from other people that Reuben sold to after he sold the property to me. Okay, so the Baal is going to come and take land from me. The So I'm now going to go ahead, in order to make myself whole, I'm going to go to other people that Reuben sold to. Now I'm going to seize their land. I'm a little about supposed to be concerned about collusion over here. I can then go over to the creditor and say to the creditor, Shofli, do me a favor, give me a little bit of time. So let's say, what are we concerned about? Essentially, to make a very long story short, if I have two shtaras on this piece of land, it's possible for me to fraudulently collect from purchasers twice. Just logical, right? That again, two shtaras allows me to claim that the property was collected from me, I'm going to collect from other purchasers, and if you have more than one shtar, you can do that more than one time. Alright, so the Gemara says, 1 second. Even the Karina, the shtar, the Malva, the my hundred shtar, but 1 second. In general, both say, after a loan document, or after a document has been used, it's torn up. Right, in order to prevent it from being used the second time, if he came with the low karanis, and maybe the document was never torn, that can't be. Rav Nachman says as follows: Kol tirfa below kasim de karisuma. It's very interesting. This is a mechanical Gemara that teaches us how collection are done. Just in general, so that's what we're referring to over here. I say within a parcel of land. The assumption of what we go here is that every real estate transaction comes with a price. Right? If I sell land, that comes with a guarantee. What does a guarantee mean? Guarantee means that if for some reason the land I sell to Reuben is taken from Reuben or by one of my creditors, I agree to make Reuben whole. Now what that means is Reuben has the ability to come and seize land from me or to seize land from other people I sold property to after subsequent to myself to Reuben. There's a process for that. Watch this. So the Gemara says, listen to this. Hold tirfod, the low passive day, Karina Lishtar Demava. So this is very interesting. So remember, how does all of this start? Right? All of this starts ultimately again with the Shkar. Now, how could be you're dealing with a loan document, not a transaction document, but it's the same idea. So let's say, so first there's a shtar, right? So after you have a shtar, you have what's called a tirfa. What's a tirfa? A tirfa is a document where Beis Din says you are entitled to collect property. You're entitled to collect. So any tirfa that doesn't have written in it, we tore up, Beis Din tore the original loan document, lav tirfa. I will say what this means is like this. We're going to see that there are multiple stages in the collection of property, right? When you're entitled to collect property. But in order to go through the stages, you tear up every previous document, right? So let me clarify this thing over. Right? I go ahead and I lend money to you, right? Ruben defaulted on the loan. So now I, as the lender, have the ability to collect property from you. Let's say Ruben doesn't have any property. Let's say Ruben sold off assets after he borrowed money from you. So he sold, so all those assets are encumbered. I have the ability as the lender to collect those other assets. So now what's the process? So first process is step one, I go to Beis Din. What do I go to Beis Din with? Loan document. Beis Din says, okay, sober, you're entitled to collect sold properties. What does Beis Din give me? Beis Din gives me a tirfa. Like literally, tirfa means like to collect, right? So Beis Din gives me this tirfa document. Let me say it's outside. After the tirfa, Beis Din gives me an karta. A karta is a document which outlines which particular parcel, which particular properties I am allowed to go ahead and take in order to satisfy my claim. And ultimately, again, after an karta, Beis Din writes a shuma. A shuma is literally like a valuation document. The idea, so these are successive pieces of paperwork that Beis Din issues, but the idea is Beis Din won't issue it unless the previous document in the succession was destroyed, which makes sense. What are we concerned about? Otherwise, what could happen? You could double dip. So therefore, now look at this in the Gemara. So the Gemara says, "Kol tirfa, the lo kaseve." So again, any tirfa that doesn't have written in it, that we tore up literally again the lender's document. We tore up the loan document, so it can't be used again. La tirfa. The whole karta, the lo kaseve karina la tirfa. So again, the yad karta, any yad karta that doesn't have written in it, we tore up the tirfa is not an karta. The whole shuma. The lokasim be karina la karta, right? And any shuma which does not have written in it that we tore up the karta, love shuma. So what do you see here? What you see from here is the most that these documents need to get torn up. So how can what are we concerned about with double dipping? Again, at the end of the day, the documents have to be torn before any subsequent collection processes are taken. Which was a little trickle. So maybe ultimately, again, I'm not coming with my own claim, rather, again, I'm coming with the claim of my father, and the documentation may not be as intact. Okay. But remember again, we were concerned in the situation of potential two documents, we're concerned about collusion between the holder of the document, ultimately again is creditors. And the holder of the document said to creditors, I'm going to seize land. Let me hold on to this land for a little bit. Don't bother me right now. And then grab this land for me a little bit later on. So the Gemara says, I don't understand. Paper plate, the Gemara says, paper plate, the paper dinaki trishtari tarif bahadur tarif. We'll say, if I'm holding two documents, why do I have to get into collusion with the creditor? Just go ahead and collect twice, just based on these two documents. This is very interesting. The Gemara says, in came the fishi ale baledin. Here's the issue. If I start collecting from people with multiple documents, that gets a little bit fishy. Right? People see that. Right? People are going to see that. And halacha l'maisa, again, there's going to be a lot of things in Beis Din. That's going to raise suspicion that is up to no good. Okay? Somebody says, v'lichtov l'hai shtarim me'alya, v'lichtov taver l'mocher. So why do we do the following? Why don't we go ahead? So let's say if I'm coming to Beis Din and I'm claiming that again I lost my document, I need Beis Din to write for me a new document. So why not go ahead and write this new document? And write the following receipt for the purchaser and say the following: any other startups that are brought as a right on this claim of land, psulim, are going to be possible. Lebar min yafok is man of God, except with the shtar that comes with this particular date. In other words, write a receipt that identifies there's only one valid shtar on this piece of property, and identify that particular parcel of land again by a particular date. That would obviate any concern about using a secondary shtar. That's what you see here. Aim koshin shove. We don't write receipts. Now, what's the issue with writing receipts? So Rashbam points out over here, take a look at the last Rashbam on the page on Kofsam and Sasimud Aleph. The Rashbam says, Zoso Meres, Machlokes Hanoim Hibu Masnisim, the Pirkin, the Shtari Halvaz, the Ikalaman Damar in Kosm Shloy Yitzarek Lishmor Shova Minach Barim, Umavish Abit Shtaro, Hifsid Chobo, Bushamekach. So we'll say so. Interesting focus about whether or not we write receipts. And I say to yourself, what could be wrong with writing receipts? Because once if you write a receipt, then what happens is that the individual has a responsibility to safeguard the receipt, right? And if he doesn't safeguard the receipt, then ultimately you're going to lead to a transaction. So it's not worth this. Do we write receipts or not write receipts? Says it appears to here that the halacha is that we don't write receipts. Days. So he said, in reality, in general, we write receipts. We write receipts. So what's the concern over here? Right? Maybe the creditor isn't the creditor of the seller. Right? So maybe the creditor of the seller is going to come along. The tarif minei the lokea, and is going to seize the property from the purchaser. And ultimately, again, he will come in and collect from the subsequent purchasers 2 times using 2 stars. The shover gabi lekukos leka, and there is no receipt ultimately given by the purchasers regardless. So lekukos lab amari de arahati. And again, at the end of the day, lekukos, the purchaser, is still going to have the original owner of the land to be made whole. That's true, but nevertheless, in the interim, the land will be divested. Okay, Inami the Lokesha or Ba'achrais, if that's the case, the same thing should apply even with the purchaser who does it without Achrais. Bihaki Shtari Halfa Nami. If that's the case, the same concern shouldn't just apply to Metach but should also apply to loan documents. First Gemara says, no, loan documents are different. Why? Hasam is using, the Gemara says, Hasam is using Masik. Army, if I say Balkov is using, so we'll say because loan documents deal with money. So therefore, I think we could say that ultimately, again, they will say that they appease the Balkov with money. How could the Arab Muslim, who are dealing with land, made the Yogi demand the Musik Arab is using on the fines? Everyone knows that where there is a real estate transaction, so ultimately, again, it's not going to be satisfied just simply with the conveyance of money. Fine, Amr March, what's been out by a Shabo? Hechi Kaskila. So let's listen to this. So now let's take a step back. So now, we kind of just go through this entire piece over here, but the Gemara is looping back up to the beginning of the Bryce. What did the Bryce say? The Bryce said, Ruben shows up in Bezdin. Ruben says, I sold property and lost my shtar. I lost the shtar. So what's halacha? Basically, or the truth is, it would really be, Ruben sold to Shimon. Shimon's going to show up, and Shimon says, I lost my shtar. Right? I lost my shtar of purchase. So basically, we'll say, okay, we'll go ahead and we'll write through a new shtar, but without achrayis. Right? Without a guarantee. Now, what does that do? Essentially, what that does is that gives Shimon his shtar. So now he has that documentary proof that he purchased this property, but it doesn't negatively impact anyone else because in the event that the property is seized, you can't really go collecting other properties. So the Gemara says, how do you write shtar without achrayis? How do you write that kind of shtar? Rav Nachman, the Kasihafi, here's what you write, listen to this. Shtar Dinan, this particular shtar, the lo lemek day, lo mi mishabadi, lo mi mechari. So we have this shtar, but this shtar cannot be used to collect from encumbered or unencumbered properties. Ella, kiheki de tikum arabi ade delokea. So what's the point of the shtar? This shtar is only here essentially to serve as documentary proof that Shimon is the owner of this property. This is interesting about this. So this is what's called shtar without achrayis, where the shtar explicitly says this document does not entitle the holder of this document to collect from encumbered or unencumbered properties. So what does it do? Ultimately, again, it allows for the individual to essentially assert title. Assert title.
Let's
Okay.
go back to this.
So you have a big problem solving, right? Because if somebody would see a star like that, it would definitely raise suspicions. So again, it's compromised, but it's the best the halacha could do without any additional proof. Right? So here, Beis Din is willing to say to Shimon, again, you're bringing witnesses that say that you brought it. That's fine. That's fine. So we'll write for your document that you're the holder. But achrayus is a much higher threshold. I'm sorry. With achrayus. But remember, he lost his paperwork. So the halacha thing like this, let's say, it makes a lot of sense, but the Beis Din is saying it like this. We could furnish you with another document that says you're the owner, right? Because again, it's going to be witnessing that you bought it from you, and that's fine. Achrayus is something, right? Who provides achrayus? Who provides that? The seller, right? So Beis Din doesn't have the ability to provide achrayus in the absence of Reuben. Only Reuben can provide achrayus. So,
I mean, you have to pass, I forget how many, a lot of tests.
Correct. That is correct. Or here's a document that asserts ownership, which is fine as long as no creditors of the seller are coming to take that property. But if creditors of the sellers, like most things in life, everything is fine until it's not. Right? So in other words, Shimon is the owner of the property, and it's fine. He's got a shtar, no problem. Right? Remember again, I was saying having a shtar is also helpful, right? Shimon wants to go out and get a loan. He has to show his assets. So Baruch Hashem, he can show he has to as an asset. But should Reuben's creditor come and collect the field from Shimon's stuff. And by the way, the logic of it is just to understand, achrayus is part of the relationship between seller and buyer. Right? When Reuben sells Shimon property, it's Reuben who gives achrayus. Reuben gives the guarantee. So the most that Beis Din could do is Beis Din can reconstruct title. Beis Din cannot create achrayus.
So, where's your 500 pages of evidence? Thank you. I don't see it. I think it's all tiger belly bullshit. Yeah. These fucking
No, but remember, you're talking about a case over here where Shimon bought it from Reuben and Shimon bought it with achrayus. Right? But now he lost his document. Why? Not originally.
He bought it right.
Originally he bought it with achrayus. By the way, it's so much better to learn that. It's great. This is fantastic. I've never done this. This is great. It's great. I know. So remember, in general. So remember, in general, if you're buying without achrayus, you definitely would get it at a discount because you're assuming risk. Here, just to be clear in the case, here, Shimon bought it with achrayus. Shimon lost his document. He's going to Beis Din. He says, Beis Din, help me reconstruct my paperwork. And the Gemara says, Beis Din will help you reconstruct the paperwork, but Beis Din can't give you achrayus.
Without a cooperating Reuben.
Correct. If you have a cooperating Reuben, he shows up in Beis Din and says, yeah, I told you this. Then sure, we can reconstruct everything. By the way, then you don't even need Beis Din. Right? Because then if Reuben and Shimon can just reconstruct the document themselves. But correct, this is either with a non-cooperative Reuben, although it can't be such an approach, right? Because if Reuben's contesting that it never happened, then that's a different discussion. Sorry? Reuben's not around. Remember, you also just want to point out, there's still a situation where Shimon is one who has the property, right? He's one who's living on the property. Living inside Chazak even right now. He's one who's using it. So Allah from the Mesa, Beis Din could say essentially, we can give you title, but we can't give you achrayus. All right. So again, and here's the lashon of the shtar. Shtar is dinan. This shtar, so again, you can't use this document for any type of collection, not for encumbered or unencumbered property. What does it establish? Ownership, title. Okay, Amaraf. So this is very interesting. Now, if you notice, what's interesting over here about the shtar is, in order for the shtar not to have achrayus, the shtar has to say explicitly that it doesn't create achrayus. Right? If you notice Lashon shtar, it says this shtar is to establish title, but does not establish achrayus. It has to say it doesn't establish achrayus. So Rafram says, what do you see there? There's also Maris. Achrayus tos sofer. So let me say this a little bit differently. What this tells us is real estate purchases are assumed to come with a guarantee. The default of real estate transactions is that it is guaranteed. right? Which is, so the way the Gemara phrases it as is achrayus tosofer, which means if I purchase a field from Ruvain and there's no mention in the shtar about a guarantee, then we assume that was what? Scribal error. Scribal error. So the deep, fascinating, right? I don't know how this works. I don't know how it works in regular real estate law, but at least in halacha, the guarantee is assumed to be there unless explicitly stated otherwise, right? And that's why, by the way, to come full circle, that's why when Bezdin writes this shtar for Shimon, Bezdin has to write, this shtar does not provide achrayus. Why? Because if the shtar would be silent, the assumption would be what? Achrayus is there. Fascinating, right? So that's what it means. Rabbi says, achrayus is also where you learn from here, achrayus ta'os sofer. But in general, if a document makes no mention about guarantee, we assume the guarantee is there. And but why is it written? Scribal error. So you see two things. You see, by the way, normally in the shtar, you would write achrayus. You would write it. But even if you don't write it, we ascribe that to scribal error. And the law says that the achrayus is still assumed to be there. So the Gemara says, Taima, because
that's what separates good from great. They're all sales guys. They're just talking sales shit.
Actually, I think it's just the opposite. I think now that you know that a stamp real estate transaction comes with that price, that's the norm. So if you're doing something out of the norm, you need to note that. It's just a question of, in other words, what the Gemara is establishing is what's the norm. So the norm is that people buy regular land, right, at a regular price, or maybe even for real estate, an inflated price. But the assumption always is that it's coming with that price. Therefore, if you're buying at a discount, and therefore you're not doing that price, the burden of proof is upon the seller to make sure that is included in the document itself. That's achrayus tosofer, and that's why it says taima k'kasav lehachi, halo kasav lehachi gabi, and that's why in this shtar, where Bezdin is only providing for title, not for guarantee, Bezdin has to say explicitly, no guarantee included. Okay, Rav Ashi says no. Rav Ashi on the other hand says he disagrees. He says achrayus lav tosofer. He says that achrayus is that in general we do not assume that a guarantee is a part of every real estate transaction. We do not make that assumption. And therefore, again, in general, if a guarantee is not written into a document, we do not ascribe that to scribal error. Instead, what we say, what is that? There's no guarantee. There's no guarantee. So what does it mean when it says in the Brisa that in this case over here, where Shimon comes to recreate the documents, Bezdin will write essentially a proof of ownership, but no guarantee. The lokas of the achrayus, ultimately, again, that there's no achrayus written into the document itself. So we'll say, so this, by the way, just happens to be a fascinating focus about what is the default setting of halachic real estate transactions. So my focus, Rabbi and Rav Ashi. Rabbi says the default is that every real estate transaction comes with a guarantee, and if you're not giving a guarantee, then what? That needs to be stated explicitly. But if the shtar is silent, the assumption is the guarantee remains. Rav Ashi says no. The default is no guarantee, and if there is going to be a guarantee, the guarantee has to be written into the shtar. And if the shtar is silent, the assumption is no guarantee at all. By the way, how do we pass? Because the Rambam passing is like Rafa. It's actually fascinating. The Rambam passing the default is that it's a guarantee. That's the default in halachic starts in halachic real estate. That which makes sense. Makes sense, right? In other words, that again, the default is you buy with title insurance. That's the default, right? If I'm investing money in property, I want to know that some creditor is not going to come out of the woodwork and just seize this property for some transaction that I never did. It tells a story where it says, good. It's an interesting case over here, along these same lines. So there was a woman, they call her Rachel. Rachel gave money to a guy, not her husband, right? Rachel gave money to Ruvain. He said, Ruvain, go and buy me some property. Go buy me some property. All right. So what happened? Ruvain bought a property, but it turns out that he bought her property without title insurance, right? Without a guarantee. So obviously she's upset because obviously getting property without a guarantee is a very dangerous proposition. So she's very upset. So they came before Rav Nachman. So Rachel brought Reuven to the Din Torah. She says, you did not comply with what the shlichus was. So listen to this. Amrlei, so Amrla, or Amrlei, Yitakuni Shadarticha V'lo Lav, he said. So Rav Nachman asked him that. Rav Nachman says to Reuven, so listen, Rachel sent you to do something beneficial for her and not detrimental. The act of buying property without a guarantee is objectively detrimental. Therefore, listen to this. This is wild. Zil Zabna Minei Shalbachais. So essentially, this is what Rav Nachman says. Rav Nachman says to Reuven, look, you contracted with the buyer. You contracted with the seller. You contracted with the seller to buy property without a guarantee. So you buy it from the seller without a guarantee. Now get ready for this. And then sell it to Rachel with a guarantee. So you hear what this is? Well, this is pretty crazy. What's happening over here? Who's providing the guarantee over here? Who's providing the guarantee? It's Reuven, right? Reuven, the shliach, which is pretty wild. So Nachman says essentially, you were derelict in your responsibility. You should have purchased for her. Whenever you buy property, again, you need to have a guarantee. So you were derelict in your responsibility. Therefore, what you provided with the guarantee, which is a pretty significant thing to say. Incredible.
That's almost
that price was a mistake. You weren't sure about price. It's not what you have to buy it.
Right.
It has to buy it and then turn around and sell. Right. It's not that you can't just sit and tell the seller, okay, sorry.
Right. Or it could also be we're talking about a situation where, in other words, the sale was already done, and perhaps again the seller is no longer here. But that's the other possibility also. Yeah, you buy it from him. Yeah. He's right. Correct. In other words, he's essentially what Nachman says is we're going to turn this from a one-tier transaction to a two-tier transaction. You, Reuven, buy it from the seller, and the lady's now going to buy it from you without price. You already bought it. Correct. That's what I'm saying. It's just the lashon over here. Right? Sorry. He wants her to have the guarantee. Now the issue just is that she's not going to get the guarantee from the seller, right? Because the seller already sold without a guarantee. So Nachman essentially is saying that halacha l'maisa, she's going to get the guarantee from the shliach, which I must say is such a fascinating shift over here, right? Because here Reuven thought he was just simply acting as a broker. Now essentially he's transitioned from broker essentially into title insurer, but really that he's the insurer. Which is a tremendous achrayus that's upon him. Tremendous achrayus.
Once you get it done, the most important part is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger.
So remember, technically speaking, Shara doesn't even have to have any mention of achrayus to be a single people. If it does, no. The way it says this is being sold by achrayus. Correct. Well. You don't even have to say free, but this free and clear means it's unencumbered. Achrayus means something different. Achrayus means maybe it is encumbered, or maybe it's not encumbered. No. Now remember that's on the purchaser. In other words, if I'm purchasing property from you, the onus is on me to figure out is this encumbered or unencumbered property. So that's on me. So again, the difference just is the halacha recognizes I need to do my due diligence, but still may not know about a certain outstanding debt that you have. So what achrayus does is achrayus covers me, in the event that there's something I don't know about, and the property sees something, then you're going to make me whole. Yes.
Much more about
it's a guarantee.
Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you joining us. As always, join the Patreon. And this, if you like, we just watched Matt Rife's movie.
If the seller is a debtor, somebody that debtor, that creditor comes in. First, more than title insurance.
Right, I hear. I hear. Right.
Because the person, that's like sort of personal guarantee.
Right. Right. Guarantee. Guarantee is it's really it's a all-encompassing guarantee. Right. Right. All-encompassing guarantee. All right. Yep. Good. So we'll say. So first of all, take a look at the Rashbam. The Rashbam just on this last case. Still Zabne. So we'll say this is really incredibly sweeping. What the Matthew was telling Ruben in this case over here, right? First, why the widest lines in the Rashbam. So the Matthew was saying, Ruben, who's the broker, you go and purchase this from seller in your name. So this is really pretty amazing, right? So this is what Matthew telling the broker, you are derelict in your responsibility. So now you go purchase from the seller in your name, and then turn around and sell it to the woman, with ashrayos. Incredible. Highlighting this idea that property sales are supposed to come to ashrayos. Fascinating. It's also a really tremendous haskell in terms of what it means to be a shaliach. Right? That when you undertake to do something that someone's behalf, that it's not just like, okay, try your best. Right? Shlichus really requires a tremendous amount of responsibility. Incredible.
Right, he's not even getting compensated.
Correct, unpaid. Right, but he was derelict in his responsibility. And you can't get more responsibility than this. Right, Rav Nachman is telling you, you go buy it and essentially become the seller. And now again, Ruben's selling property with achrayos, which is tremendous. All right, let's go a little bit weiter. Says in Rav Shimon Omer, Hanos meton lechaber behexel asashkach chazor matanos. Come matanos k'el. We'll say, remember again, this is the other part of the brayso we spoke about before, which is, I give Ruben a gift. And together with that gift, I give him a shtar. So I will say, Rav Shimon says, if Ruben gives me back the shtar, the gift reverts. That's Chachamim saying no. Once I give Ruben the gift, just because Ruben gives me back the shtar in no way creates the reversal of the transaction. She says the Gemara, let's analyze. My time to Rav Shimon Gamliel. What is Rav Shimon Gamliel's logic? What exactly is the logic over here? Amar Rabbi, Nasika Omer Lo, Sadeh Zuna Suna L'Chol, Kozman Shashkar B'Yadcha. Rabbi says that Allah, so essentially it's like that I say to Ruben, this field is given to you as long as the shtar is in your hand. In other words, so this is Rabbi trying to explain Rav Shimon Gamliel's position. Rav Shimon essentially says, I'm giving you this gift. How long is the gift yours? As long as you retain the shtar, the gift is yours. Which by extension means, if you give me back the shtar, then what? The gift reverses. Correct. Meaning what? And it's not reversible. Oh, so good. Hold on to that for just a second. So the Gemara says, here's the problem with that logic. So what happens if I give the gift to Ruben and I give him the shtar, and let's say Ruben loses the shtar, or the shtar is stolen. So in other words, if I'm making the gift, if I'm predicating the gift, that the gift is yours as long as you have the shtar. What if he doesn't have the shtar? We were talking about a case of where Ruben gives me back the shtar. What if it's not where Ruben gives me back the shtar, but Ruben loses the shtar, or the shtar, whatever, is destroyed? So that means the gift reverts also. It doesn't make any sense. Ella Amar Rabba, listen to this. Ella Amar Rabba, but Osios Niknos the Mesira Tamifim. Rabbi Rabbi saying this is a much more fundamental machlokas about what happens when you give over a document. Osios Niknos the Mesira. Rav Shimon Gamliel said Osios Niknos the Mesira. Rabbanan said in Osios the Mesira. So take a look at the Rashbam before we explain the south side. Let's look at the inside. Rashbam in the wide lines, 3 lines in. Rav Shimon Gamliel Omer said Osios. Bein Dishtari Megat, Bein Dinatana. So let's say, whether we're talking about a document of sale or a gift document, Niknos L'Mekabel Matana V'Lokech V'Mesilas Hashtar. That literally, again, conveyance of property, right? Conveyance of property, or the vesting of the transaction takes place when the document is handed over. The Lomar, Afa Pisha Dvaran Ina Niknan, Kevan B'Ksuva B'Shtar, Niknan in Kabbalah Sakla. So let's say, this is fascinating. The question is like this. When you write down a transaction in the document, So do we say that because it's recorded in a document, that document essentially becomes the totality of the transactions, and therefore giving over of the shtar allows for the actual vesting of the transaction. That's what we call, so that's the machlokas. The Rishon Gamliel says, when you record something in a document, almost like the entirety of the transaction is in that document, so when you give over the document, the transaction vests with the giving over the document. That's Rishon Gamliel. And I will say, to point out, that'll work both ways. In other words, so therefore, when I write down in the shtar, I'm giving the matana to Ruben. When I give Ruben the shtar, so therefore, again, he acquires the matana, but it works the other way also, which is, if Ruben gives you back the shtar, then what? And ultimately, again, the matana reverses.
You should have the chair on stage and step in. Yeah, let's not focus on the intro song. Let's focus
No, because once I gave it, I can't take it back. Right? Because again, I've given him the shtar. So once I've given the gift, I can't call it back. But what Ruben can do is, correct, or he accepted it and then give it back. And then give it back. And how does he give it back? How does he give it back? He gives me back the document. He gives it mere convenience. That's what's called in halacha osios niknos b'mesira. Osios niknin b'mesira. Osios niknos b'mesira. So Rabbi Shimon Gamliel holds osios niknos b'mesira. Different Rabbi Shimon Gamliel says that halacha l'maisa, when I give Ruben a document outlining a gift, giving him the document, he acquires the gift. And if he wants to give me back the gift, he has the ability to give me back the document. So the truth is, it's not just giving my tongue. That's what the Rashbam says. This will work for a sale also. This is not just, it happens to be, it works, it's cleaner in a matana, because a matana doesn't have any other mechanism of conveyance. Right? In other words, by a sale, there's usually going to be, it has to be some consideration. You have to know, what am I getting? What am I getting from this? Matana is just a much cleaner illustration of this, because I'm giving Reuven a matana, I'm writing it in the document, here's the document, Reuven acquires the matana. If Reuven wants to go ahead and give back the matana, what does he have to do? Just give me back the shtar. And that's it. That's osios niknos b'mesira. So Shimon says that works. On the other end, the Chachamim hold, the Rabbanan hold, ein osios niknos b'mesira. Ultimately, again, osios, right, literally again, are not niknos b'mesira. That simply the conveyance of a shtar does not go ahead and affect the transaction. If you finish up the Rashbam says over here as follows. He says, he just goes on and explains, because we actually saw this earlier ago. So we'll say, so therefore again, halacha l'maisa, that is the fundamental machlokes over here about also changes from the sira and the sira. We'll say, so again, so the shayla, like I said, the Rashbam says this will work both in the case of a transaction and a gift, as a cleaner illustration is in a gift. So just to show you the test case, I give Reuven a gift, I write down the gift in the shtar, I give him the shtar. If he holds also the sira, so then when does Reuven acquire the gift? As soon as he takes possession of the shtar. If you hold ain't also the sira, then when does he acquire the gift? Shicha Hazba, again, it's all going to depend on what the gift is. Then they're like, conversely, if Reuven wants to return the gift to me, if you're also speaking to here, then what? Reuven just goes ahead and gives it to me, gives me back the shtar. If you're at the end of the day, then halacha l'maisa again, ain't no such thing. If he wants to return the gift, again, I'd have to reacquire the object as well. I will say, it's interesting. I think, in like a Musar Haskell way, this osios niknos b'mesira. So I say osios is also remes the Torah, right? Shisha niva osios b'Torah. So I say, so here's the shayla. How does one acquire osios? How does one acquire Torah? Isn't that called that osios be niknos b'mesira? What does it mean mesira? Mesira means someone gives you something. Can you be kona Torah just to someone else giving it to you, or do you have to somehow obtain it in a more substantive way on your own? So machlokes, now it happens to be again. So it's a machlokes again when it comes to actual transactional law. How do we pass when it comes to ruchnius? Do we say osios niknos b'mesira or not? What's the hashkafa l'maisa? Hashkafa l'maisa is, they're both correct. There's a certain element of Torah that we receive through mesira, through what other people give to us. right? But at the end of the day, when it comes to ruchnius, you cannot simply rely on what others give to you. And you have to be koneh yourself. You're going to have to do your meshicha. You're going to have to do your hagbah. You're going to have to do your chazaka. See, in halacha, there's a mafocus. In hashkafa, I need the mesira. That's how the koneh knows. It's a beautiful, one of my favorite ideas. The Rabbi brings down. She mentioned so many times. The brings down in the pasuk of Yashar. We say, "Zekeli va'andehu, Elokei avi ba'alolemenu." Right, this is my God, and I will exalt him. It's the God of my father, and I'll make him great. So that's what Rabbi says, that every Jew has two relationships with Hashem. There's a relationship that I have with Hashem because He's the God of my father, Elokei avi, and then there's a relationship that I have with the Kadosh Baruch Hu, Zekeli, my God. Two different relationships. So in the beginning of life, often again, what's my relationship with the Kadosh Baruch Hu? He's the God of my father. Now my father, the issue says the Belzer that is, you can't be content just with a historical relationship. There has to be a personal relationship as well. Zekeli, and I think that's the same thing over here also. There's also snickness to Mesira. What's the also as you get to Mesira? That's what you get from your father, your grandfather, past generations. That's what you get from a Rabbi, right? That's all the stuff from Mesira. But then there's also some chilik of Osios that have to be nickness with your own kingdom, with your own Mashiach, with your own Hagbah, with your own Chazaka. So again, halacha l'maisa it's a machlokes. Hashkafa l'maisa ultimately you need both. It's both. You need both. You have, in other words, everybody starts out. You have to, no one's owning from the beginning. There has to be a Mesira at first, but Mesira is not enough. There has to be an additional piece ultimately again as well of halacha l'maisa of your own chazaka as well. Shach was like shkoyach, incredible. Yeah.
We have exactly 10. So,
Alright, so we'll say good morning. Let's begin. So we are picking up today's daf is Kuf Samach Tes 169, and we are picking up on Kuf Samach Tes. We're picking up, we'll say 5 lines down from the bottom. Amar Mari. Oh no, I'm sorry. I take that back. We're picking up Kuf Samach Tes on the page 168. 6 lines up from the bottom. Tanu Rabbi. So it says, let's begin. Tanu Rabbi. So remember, we're speaking in the topic of lost stars. Specifically, again, someone shows up in Bezdin and doesn't have a star. Under what circumstances are we able to recreate or reconstruct stars? So said Tanu Rabbi. Harish above Amar Shtar Choli. Let's say a person shows up in Bezdin and they say, I lost my Shtar Choli. I lost my loan document. So Abba Bisha Amu Eidin Anu Hasami Even Hasami. So we'll say, even though witnesses come along and say, yes, we wrote the shtar, we signed the shtar, we delivered the shtar, in close to the shtar. You cannot go ahead and recreate, don't rewrite the shtar. Okay? So again, Grace is telling us, I showed amazing, I said I lost my shtar, even though witnesses come along and say, we attest to everything. We wrote it, we signed it, we delivered it, so why we do not rewrite the shtar. So what is this then? The shtar haba. Was it by loan down? So look at the restaurant we just the starting haba. Without 7 lines up in the bottom of the restaurant. The starting haba. Hafilu involved Lifto, Butniak, Iron Shabbat, the Asi, the Riksha, maybe in the parade, the Shema no other Harisha. Inami Zima Hamza Umatza, the Karet, the 100 times. So listen, the concern over here is that the loan document, what do we just find out? That perhaps either the individual does have the first document and he's just hiding it, or perhaps he lost it and he will come and find it. Either way, what we're concerned about is the ability to collect twice. So therefore, again, we will not write the second loan document lest the lender either purposely hide the first one or inadvertently use it and then find it and therefore end up erroneously or potentially collecting twice from the same debt. About starting Netzach Remember, also when it comes to deeds of sale, like documents of buying and selling, postman, ultimately again we can rewrite it. Chutz min ha'akrayis shebel. Also with the exception of we will not put in there the akrayis portion. Look at the Rashbad about Shrine Netzach Remember in Amru Eden. Hasavni bin Asami lo postman or acher chutz min ha'akrayis shebel. So this is this. So let's say I claim that I went ahead and I bought the field from you, and witnesses show up, and I lost my deed. I lost the document. I bring witnesses to this, and witnesses say, yes, it's true, silver bought the field from Ruben, and they say, we wrote the shtar, we signed the shtar, we delivered the shtar, so again we could rewrite the shtar based on that. However, there is one thing we will leave out, which is achrayus. Remember again, we'll talk about this more on the days, but when you go ahead and you sell land, we'll discuss whether or not there's an automatic consumption, but there's a concept of achrayus. Achrayus means that for some reason the property is seized by the creditor of the seller. The seller agrees to make the buyer whole again. More suggesting over here that when you do the shtar and you write a shtar, we'll rewrite the deed for sale, but we will not include an achrayus clause in there. So the Gemara says about shtar they will say we will not go ahead and include the achrayus clause. So we'll rewrite the document. We'll discuss how we'll write the document, but we will not rewrite the achrayus clause. It happens to some of us. Shimon Gamliel says, Shimon Gamliel says, no, even I will say documents of sale, we will not rewrite. The Chaim Chayir of Shimon Gamliel Omer, so Shimon Gamliel said as well, that was, this Gemara is now explaining the Shita of Shimon Gamliel. I know seeing my phone of happiness. Let's say you give a gift to your friend, and let's say again I convey the gift to a shtar. So I go ahead and I give a gift to my friend, and I give him a shtar, conveying ownership of that gift. The hechzir lo es hashtar, and my friend returns to me the document because chazra matanoso. The matana goes back with the shtar as well. The from say matanoso, the from say no. Even if you return the shtar, ultimately again the matana is still in itself. So what is this what's going on here? Take a look at the Rashban for this one. Rashban puts down the chest on the guy. Rashban says, "Shimon Gamliel Omer Afilu B'Shtar Nekach Omer Inkos." The Svirle Osios Niknos Osios. We'll see this in other days today. Shimon Gamliel holds where it's like that ultimately again documents can be conveyed, or to say that which is contained in documents can be conveyed simply through giving over. So we'll say, Shimon Gamliel holds that if you want to transfer an item, all you need to do is give over the document. And once you give over the document, you acquire ownership over that which is expressed in the document as well. We're going to further develop this. Look at that Rashban. He says, Gabi Matana, the Hashim, Dilma, the Haka, Shikasim, the National Shtar. So let's listen to this. So by Matana, which is what the Gemara just quoted, I give the Matana, and I convey the Matana into a shtar. If Ruben gives me back the shtar, then what? He is effectively giving me back the Matana as well. That's what Shimon Gamliel Shiva. So using that to start, they give you back to Matana. How does this matter for our case? So the Gemara says in our case, what Shimon Gamliel is concerned about is the following: the Hashinon, Dilma Lahaka Shekasu the National Shtar Hamekida, Hechzir Lo Lokeach Zen Lo Mofer Shashtar, the Chazer Lo Mekhoki Damina Gad Matana. So Shimon Gamliel is concerned about is the following: that maybe in this case over here, where I show up and I say that what? I lost my shtar Mekach. I bought a field to Ruben, and I claimed that I lost my shtar. What are we concerned about? Shimon Gamliel was concerned if I didn't lose my shtar. What did I do with my shtar? What did I do with it? I returned it back to Ruben. And what's the impact of returning the shtar back to Ruben? So Shimon Gamliel suggests that when you return a shtar, that is tantamount to what? Returning the object itself. Therefore, again, if Shimon Gamliel says, we won't do the right shtar in that document. So listen, what we have over here is a machlokas. We have the Rabbanan saying that if I show up in Beis and say that I lost my shtar, can Beis reconstruct it? So the Rabbanan will say it depends. For shtar halva, for loan documents, no, you will not reconstruct it. We're not concerned that you may be trying to legally collect twice. However, again, with shtar and nekach with documents of sale, we will reconstruct it, but without the achrayus clause. The Shimon Gamliel is saying no, we will not reconstruct even shtar and nekach because we are concerned that maybe the reason we don't have the documents is because why? Because he went ahead and he returns it to the quote-unquote original owner, and returning the document to the owner, effectively returns the land to the owner as well. Or not. Also, now we're going to go back and we're going to go back and we're going to investigate this a bit more. Or not. Remember again, what did we say? He said that according to the Tanakama, according to the Rabbanon, so you can write Shtar Nekach Nemkar, you can reconstruct a sale document, but without the Achrayas clause. So my time will say, why can't I include the Achrayas clause? I'm going to start the vision close to the Shtaros Hasadah. Also remember again, this goes back, we learned this yesterday, because you cannot write two shtaros on one field. What are we concerned about if you write two shtaros on one field? We're concerned about the following. Dilma Ozil Balfo Torah Play the High. Because what's that play the job? I went ahead and I bought a field from Ruben. Now what happened? Ruben has a creditor who had a debt against Ruben prior to the sale of his field to me. See that pre-existing lien on the piece of property that I bought. So what happens? I purchased the property from Ruben, and then what happens? Ruben's creditor comes along and takes the field from me. So not a problem. So what happens? So I go ahead. I now have arthritis. Therefore, what do? I go back to Ruben. So let's say Ruben has no property to his name anymore. He sold off all his assets. So what can I do? I can go and seize property from someone who Ruben sold to after the date of my transaction. So I can go back and I can seize other sold property. But I'm really the Balfold. So we'll say what we're concerned about over here is collusion. We're concerned about collusion between Ruben's creditor and me, the person who purchased fields from Ruben. The Balfold will seize. The Balfold will go ahead and seize the property from me the first time in satisfaction of his pre-existing debt. And then what happens? I can return, go and seize the fields from someone else who Ruben sold to, who purchased after the date of my purchase. I go and I seize property. And then what happens? The states of Balfold come back and seize property again. Right? Let's pretend like you did not yet satisfy your debt to discuss the politics arrangement. That's like you did not yet satisfy your debt. Go ahead, seize property from me. Well, first I say, show me, give me a little bit of time now that I can get settled in this new piece of property. The other top tier fund, come back and seize it from me. Umatik Achrina, and so go ahead, come back and seize it from me. Go ahead and take the piece of property. The other Ozil Torah Pikuchos Achrina, and I will go ahead and what? Seize property a second time as well. So most like, but the Gemara seems to be saying over here is the following. We are concerned that it's based in rights for me. So remember, I bought a field from Ruben. I'm showing up in Basil. I'm saying, Basil, I lost my shtat. A didn't come and say, yes, Silver bought a field from Ruben. We wrote the shtat, we signed the shtat, we delivered the shtat. So fine, let's rewrite the shtat. Basically, if I will write the shtat, but we won't include it an Achrayas clause. We'll say, what are we concerned about? We're concerned that maybe either A, I'm hiding the first shtar, or B, I really didn't lose it, but I'll find it. Now, we'll say when I find it, it turns out that what? I now have two shtaros that both have an Achrayas clause on it. I could therefore enter into collusion with one of Ruben's pre-existing creditors. So what's going to happen? Ruben's creditor is going to come along. He's going to seize my property in satisfaction of his debt. And we're in collusion together. I say, no problem. You can seize from me, because what am I going to do? I'm going to seize from someone else. Someone else who Ruben sold to. So I go ahead, fine. Every document, I'm now seizing the piece of property. I say, creditor, give me a couple of months, let me get settled. Come back, give me again. Right? Come back, seize the property again in satisfaction of your quote-unquote debt. And it's okay, why? I have a second shot with Achrayas, and I'll once again go ahead and what? Seize a second piece of property. So it's like there are two shtaros, both with Achrayas. I have the ability to illegally seize, legally one piece of property, but illegally seize a second piece of property in collusion with the creditor. You might say, I don't understand. That can't happen. I'll tell you why. The Haven, the Karan, and the Shtar of the Malva, the Nai Habitaris. Well, see, here's the problem. In order for the creditor to go ahead and collect from me. He needs what? He himself needs a shtar. After the first time to collect from us, what do? He basically tears up the shtar. Or basically doesn't let a creditor walk around with the shtar that's been satisfied, because again, that would allow the creditor to illegally collect. Once the creditor collects the first time, the shtar is torn. Once the shtar is torn, then what? He no longer has the ability to collect, in which case collusion becomes impossible. The Riti with the Karane. So maybe you'll say, we're talking about a case, but for some reason, the creditor's document was just never torn. Rav Nachman said, we'll say, now listen to this. Take a look at the Rashba for this moment, before we read this inside. It's actually a very important Rashba. So we'll say, it's in the shortest lines, 3 lines before it gets intermediately wide. Rav Nachman, listen to this. Kahu Seder. We'll say this is the order ultimately again of collection of a debt. Malvet, Bala Bezin. So we'll say the lender comes to Bezin, the Soik Alalova, Shifalachova. So we'll say, so the lender comes to Bezin, and he goes ahead and he yells at the Lova. I guess that's probably just talking about what normally happens. Right, he goes ahead and yells at the borrower to pay him back his debt. What happens? So they summon the borrower to Bezin. So we'll say, so step number 1 is, let's say the loan does not comply. He's a no-show, or he thinks he has no assets. So based on rights, we'll say step number 1 is what's called the Shtar Tirfa. Shtar Tirfa means a document of literally collection, which gives me, the lender, the right to go and investigate the holdings of the borrower, to see what the borrower has. Let's say I find a piece of property that the borrower owns. I find it in city A. I show my shtar tirfa to the basin of that city. That local basin, gives me what's called the shtar ad-karta. The ad-karta, will say, essentially enables me to go ahead and what? Enables me to go ahead and collect that property that I found. Then what happens? Fine, goes. Shtar had-tirfa, be great. I will say, the basin gives me the shtar tirfa. So the shtar tirfa was the document for the original basin to allow me to investigate the holdings of the borrower. Now I've identified a piece of land that can satisfy my debt. I give my shtar tirfa to Basin. Basin tears up my shtar tirfa, and they give me what's called the shtar ad-karta. That shtar ad-karta now gives me the ability to ultimately collect. He goes on. The Shuma and the Fasim is in Shuma state, which is the first level Kama. Then again, Basin evaluates the actual value of that property. Because the Shuma is not in the Chobo, the Yichtulo Basin, Shtar Shumas the Fasim. So then after my Shtar Karta, Basin goes ahead and evaluates the property. They write to me what's called the Shtar Shumas the Fasim, an evaluation document. So that's Kama Kibin, with some Shuma Hadron, Olam Sheba, fine. She's the Basin Shtar Shuma. You're going to like the answer is supposed to say. So essentially, every time you want to collect the debt, you pretty much go assuming that the Luba does not have assets. Who doesn't have assets? You first get the Shtar Tirfa, then you get the Ad-Karta, then you get the Shtar Shuma. Now, looks like the idea is you can never have 2 of these documents simultaneously. You get one of these documents at a time. Each time you progress to the next document, the previous one is torn off. Basin does not let you walk around with more than one document in any particular stage. So the Gemara says, so remember again, we're wondering how could the creditor go ahead and potentially collect twice from the. So the Gemara says, after all, wouldn't his loan document be torn up? So you didn't tear it. That's impossible. Rav Nachman called tirfa the sifbei karan mishtar dilba lav tirfa. Was it after all any shtar tirfa where it's not written in there that we tore up the loan document is not a good shtar tirfa. The cholad karta dilba sifbei karan tirfa lav karta. And any shtar tirfa, any ad-karta where it's not written in and tore up the shtar tirfa is not a good ad-karta. The whole shuma dilba sifbei karan ad-karta. Lav Shuma, and I've also any shtar Shuma where it's not written that what we tore up the Karta is not a good Shuma. So what I'm saying is, the Maisa, it would be impossible for a creditor to collect twice. It would be absolutely impossible. Why? Because that would presuppose that he's still walking around with that loan document the second time around. That's impossible. Because the way Beis works is as soon as you, was it with a loan document, as soon as you go ahead and you prove that you are owed the money, first document, and basically gives you the right to collect, then halacha l'maisa says Beis cares of that loan document. So what's the shot? Which the Gemara says, oh, listen, the case over here is where the creditor is not coming with a loan document. Rather, what is he coming with? He's coming with a claim of money that was owed to his father. So he's coming to us not ultimately with his own claim, but rather an estate claim from his father. So he doesn't have a shtar. He has English one, but it doesn't have a shtar. So he would be the shtar. Look, because the Asmi Klachah was saying, the cat in close which the shtaros, the Chashinim, the Malami Klachah, Ba Yolo Yisro, and the Yolo be Arif, Yisu has Sada, Gazla Meabo, saying, Zeshamaka Lafa. So we'll say ultimately again he's coming with the claim that this field is coming to me and he's saying this field that Reuben sold to you was in fact stolen from my father. The heavy Eden Kizeh Soda Abosav, Bamocha Shemaka Lazeh, Gazlan Abosav, both Yumiyagos. We'll say ultimately again, what I'm saying is case where the creditor is making the claim not a shtar. So because he's making the claim that a shtar is making the claim of this was property that was owned by my father. And so with my father, therefore, was that this leaves the opportunity open for exploitation and for collusion. Since there is no shtar, then ultimately what? He has the ability to double dip and to make two claims. So the Gemara says the following. So therefore, so again, let's get refocused. That's why the Gemara is saying what we know, that even according to the Rabbi, who say that if I come to Beis and claim that I lost my document of sale, I bought a field from Reuben, I lost my document of sale. The agent comes and says, yes, we bought it from Reuben, we wrote the shtar, we signed the shtar, we delivered the shtar, he says, fine, what will they do? They'll rewrite the shtar, where they'll say, no what? No achrayus. Why no achrayus clause? Because it was cannot set up a situation where there's a possibility that I'm going to have two documents of sale, both that have achrayus, because then there's a possibility of collusion with the creditor of the seller to potentially extract two parcels of land. Or to avoid that possibility, as remote as it may seem, Beis will write there a shtar that says I own the land, but will not include achrayus in that second shtar. See what the point? I'm going to actually give you an idea. Lamelei the Neymar the Balco, Shokli Bahayara, the Ekufa, Tepokle, the Haven Dinaki Trishari, Kara Bahad, the Tarif. Those I see, just go back to just a second. In the case of where, when the Gemara was setting up the possible collusion, where the Gemara set up was the following: that I tell the creditor, come along, seize the property. I'm going to go produce shtar number one. Go seize a piece of property from one of Reuben's other transactions. I'll take the piece of property. Give me a little bit of time to get settled in this property, and then come and seize property again. If I have two shtaros, why do I have to wait between seizure 1 and seizure 2? Just go to do them consecutively. Which the Gemara is thinking, efficient alai politics. Because it also this works if I operate a little bit under the radar. If at the end of the day I am seizing multiple pieces of property, what's that? The assumption is when you seize a piece of property with an achrayus clause, the person who you're seizing from is not exactly taking this line down. It's from you may take it to Beis as well. So we'll say if I have multiple human quota operating against this simultaneously, chances are the roles are written off the scheme. So therefore I have to tell the creditor we need a little bit of time between the seizures, that ultimately again I can become more self-led and no one catches on to what we're doing. Fine. So again, back to where we are. So right now we're looking is if I lose my documents of purchase, I lose my document of sale that I bought on the field from Reuben, Beis will reconstruct the thing assuming that I bought for ease, but they will not include an achrayus clause. The lifto ma'ayshara ma'ayo, the lifto kavanah. So I don't understand. There's another piece of the Gemara says. Why not go ahead and why not go ahead and write the shtar? Can we show up in basement? Basically, I lost my documents that I bought the place from Reuben. Here are the agents. We even the customer. Let the agent write things in a regular shtar. What's a regular shtar means? A brand new document of purchase with an achrayus clause. You're concerned about the fact that what? That I can double dip. Maybe now I'm going to have two stars in that bias. No problem. Just give Reuben a receipt that says that what? That the only way he's chayav an achrayus is if I produce this shtar. He makes some type of simon in this shtar. This shtar dated as of whatever date. Or as we're saying, you could go ahead and you could create a situation where this shtar that's being written out is the authoritative one. And should I go ahead and either find or the purpose of throwing away the first shtar, essentially render it ineffective by giving Reuben a receipt, show me just a receipt. And that receipt says only the shtar that silver produces, or we'll call only shtar 2, only shtar B, the silver produces is effective, is able to generate the achrayus clause. But if for some reason it comes back to shtar number 1, that is ineffective, won't generate achrayus. Here's what the Gemara says. The lift of the Haishtar Mahalyo, the lift of Tarbra Lamocha, called Shtari the Yifkun al Arada, Sumin, the Barmin, the Yakub is Narada. Let things give Reuben, who sold me the land, a shoulder, let them give him a receipt that says, it's only if silver produces shtar number 2 that you are chayiv to honor the achrayus clause. But if you're producing shtar number 1, you're not chayiv to honor the achrayus clause. What do we see from here? Ain't close to the shoulder. Which I will say, we do not write receipts. We do not write receipts. Now, what does that mean? We do not write receipts. Take a quick look at the last Tashivam on Amadalis before you turn the page. Zosmer, I will say, Machlokas Anoimi, the Maslisim of Birkin B'Shtari Havos, the Ikal Mandomer in Kostin, Shloye, Tzarech Lishmor Shalom in Achbarim. Umal V'Shalat Shtara Hifsid Chavos. What's this case? So say to yourself, what's the downside of writing a show? The downside of writing such receipts? So there's a big downside. The big downside is that's what we said yesterday. If let's say you're Reuben, so right, Reuben sold me the property. I went ahead and I lost my document. I now want to go to base and be able to reconstruct my document. And I want my achrayus clause in there because the achrayus clause, that's my insurance. It's my insurance. I want the achrayus clause. So what happens? I'm very simply to base and you're worried about the fact that I'm going to have 2 stars of achrayus. I may inappropriate use the first one, no problem. Just give Reuben the seller a receipt that says you're only obligated to honor the achrayus clause if what? Your silver shows up for star number 2. That's good for me. But who was that put at a disadvantage? Reuben. Why? Because now Reuben has a certificate that he has to watch. So I will say, writing the shover sound, like the nice approach said, that it places the onus on Reuben. Now, Reuben has an obligation to go ahead and safeguard this shoulder. So I will say it's quite possible that the halacha says in shoulder. We say we don't write receipts. What that means is, if I'm the purchaser, the onus is on me to watch my document. If I do not do a good job, if I'm not vigilant regarding my document, so that's it. We're done. Unfortunately, what I've done is Basin will go ahead and reconstruct for me a deed of ownership, but they will not reconstruct for me ultimately again an achrayus clause. So I will say, therefore, I love what I'm suggesting over here is that this opinion seems to reflect in close to shoga. Again, we're going to discuss that machlokas. I'm a base. Amar Lu, they said no. But Amar Kos, it could be about that generally we actually do write receipts. I asked what's happening over here. The Dilma Azobal Cole, the Target Minate, what's the right concern over here is the following. So that's following this. So let's do the normal circumstances, we would write a show, we would write a receipt. As I say again, we would give the seller, call it Reuben, we would give the seller a piece of paper that says that it's only if silver brings star number 2 that you are chayiv to honor the achrayus clause. But if you bring star number 1, you are not chayiv to honor the achrayus clause. I want to do the shul. The time we hear about the shul, the Dilma of the Baal Home, because also maybe the Kadador Zuga, the seller will come along, the Target Minate Velokea, and ultimately again receive the property that I purchased from you. But other people, they come up with those. And I will say ultimately again, I will come along, and then what? Because the Kadador of Zuga seized property from me, I'm going to in turn seize property. I'm going to in turn seize property from other people who they sold. Okay, the shover gabi with 2 hosts left. And I will say here's the problem. See, the shover works fine. I will say when what? When I remember, the shover works fine when Reuben's creditor seizes his property from you, and then what? I go to Reuben. Then I will say Reuben has the receipt, and you can see which time I'm showing up with. So let's say I bypass Reuben. After the creditor seizes from me, who do I go to? I go to other people whom moving sold property to, and I seize property from them. Those individuals don't have the shows. Therefore, those individuals are technically exploitable through ishtaros that I possess with achrayus. To which the Gemara says, the Shofar Gabriel goes like a so. The poor both not on more the other hadjus. So we'll say so again. At the end of the day, even if that's true, when I go ahead and I seize property from the Rukukos, from people who Ruvain sold to, who are they going to go to? They're going to go back to Ruvain. Right? Now, once they go back to Ruvain, then Ruvain is going to be able to say, okay, Silver, which star did you seize property with? And if indeed I use star number 1, Ruvain can see that I did something illegal. That's fine. But I have the Hachi, Shamat, well, say that's fine, except in the interim, or while this process is occurring, what could I do? I could go ahead and utilize the land and consume all of the potatoes on the land. In other words, even if it's true that the mice at the end of the day, all roads lead back to Reuben, and Reuben can see if I'm illegally using star number 1, that still gives me a lot of time to deplete the resources of the bounty. Now, the other possibility is, we'll capture all that rights. We could be talking about a case of a purchaser, we'll say other purchasers who stole, I could be seizing property from other people whom Ruvain sold to, but he sold to them without a price. So we'll say that's the case, so without a price, then what? They'll never go back to Ruvain. If they never go back to Ruvain, then it's possible that I could exploit and I could use star number 1 and double dip. Be happy if that's the case. Starting how far we'll say that's the case, they can make the same claim with loan documents as well, not just the start that happens, right? For which the Gemara is Hassam, using must. So we'll say they're ultimately again, because there was money lent, so the money, Amari Paisei about ultimately. So we'll say ultimately again, we assume that ultimately the local purchasers will be accused with money. Because the Aramas, and we'll say that over here where land was given, made the judges demand the Masik Ara is using the Messiah. People know about it, that those who went ahead and purchased land will not be accused with money. So now let's go back. So essentially what we've established, I will say, the following. What we've established is, and we seem to be kind of pushing in the direction of asking like the Rabbi. Namely, if I show up in days level saying I claim that I lost my documents of sale, I purchased a field from Ruvain, I lost the documents. I bring witnesses say Silver bought it from Ruvain, we wrote the star, we signed on the star, we delivered the star. Dazen will go ahead and reconstruct my document with the exception of what? Achrayus. We will not write the Achrayus clause in there, and again, because of what we've established, is the ability to exploit that. Because if it turns out that what? If I'm really hiding the first document, I can potentially double dip and see some Ruvain's other purchasers twice. In order to avoid that, we'll give you the deed of sale, it shows that you're the owner with no Achrayus. Now the Gemara says, okay, Amar Mar, listening Achrayus Shabbat, hey, he trusts me. So she has any right to a document like that. And what does that document look like? Amar Abnaf, City Hall. Abnaf says, this is what it looks like. Shtara Dinyah. Also, here's the text. Vishtar, the Romekvi Day, Rom Shabbatim, Rom Mechar. We hereby write this document. This document does not entitle Silver to collect from encumbered property, unencumbered property, unless the aid to take them out of the Adei Colombian. So we'll say, if this document does not go ahead and allow me to collect from encumbered property, unencumbered property, then what does it do? We'll say, one simple thing. It attests to my ownership. So if Ruben were to come along and say, I never sold that property to Ruben, to Silver, we would have the document that says that it's ownership. So we'll say, what Dazen will do is, Dazen will reconstruct the document that affirms my ownership, but will not give me a Amrak, which was a reference to what do you think of it? Those sombreros, Achrayus tells Sofer. So we'll say, there's a general method which we've discussed before, which is the following. Do we assume that every sale of real estate has an automatic Achrayus? As well as do we assume that on the normal purposes, when I purchase land from Ruben, it's understood, it's implicit in the sale that Reuven agrees to guarantee my purchase, even if what? Even if the land that I bought from him is seized by one of his pre-existing creditors. So do we assume that Achrayus is implicit in every single transaction, or do we say no, it's not implicit at all? It's only part of the transaction if what? If what? If it's explicitly articulated. The Rambam says, you see from here, that Achrayus tells something, which means that if a shtar does not make explicit mention of Achrayus, we just assume that that's scribal error, but the document means that there is Achrayus included. How do we know this? Tyler the Kasa of Hockey, Hello Kasa of Hagari, because most look at the shtar. The shtar they're writing over here on this site explicitly says that there's no Achrayus. What do you see from here? That in order to have a transaction, a real thing without Achrayus, what do you have to do? You have to explicitly say there is no Achrayus. Which shows me that if I did not include this explicit clause, then what? We would assume there is Achrayus. Rabbi Shema Achrayus Bar Klaushofer. Rabbi Shema no, that we do not assume the omission of Achrayus is a scribal error. Rather, the only time that there's Achrayus in a document is when if it's explicitly written in it. So what does this document mean when it says, with the exception of Achrayus, the document is just making mention of what? That Achrayus is not included in it. It actually says that Achrayus is only assumed to be part of the document that's explicitly written in. So we do not imply that there's Achrayus, it's not explicitly written. This is something. There was a particular woman who gave money to a man to purchase for her property. So okay, what happens? Also, Zabin law, Shalom Ba'achrayus. So don't say, Shaliach went ahead and purchased property for her, but he purchased property for her without Achrayus. So she purchased real estate for her, but without a guarantee. She was upset. She was upset because, again, she did not know it was appropriate. She wanted the land, but she wanted the land with Achrayus, guaranteed. So it came upon Rav Nachman. Rav Nachman says the woman has a claim against you. She could claim, I sent you for my benefit, but not for my detriment. In other words, I sent you as my shaliach ultimately again to carry out this real estate transaction on my behalf in a beneficial way. You did so in a detrimental way. So we'll say, so what's the resolution over here? So Rav Nachman says something amazing. Rav Nachman said, Zil Zabne Mine Shalom Ba'achrayus. So he said to the shaliach, you go ahead and you need to purchase this property yourself from the seller without Achrayus. And then resell it to the woman with Achrayus. So we'll say, so this is a very strange case. See what's happening over here? The shaliach did something wrong. He went against the wishes of the principal. He bought it with Achrayus. Rav Nachman seems to be okay. You now buy it from the principal, from the seller without Achrayus, and resell it to the woman with that right. So what's the pshat? First of all, you know that in any case where shaliach acts against the wishes of the mishalech, we'll say what happens? The shlichos is canceled. So listen to this. So we'll say this case is brought down in Shulchan Aruch. So this is in Kuf Pei Beis. Sitvav. Listen to this case. Nosan ma'os l'shlucho b'knosol karka. The kanal shlo b'achrayus. Harei ze'avus. והשליח לוקח עושה לעצמו שלא באחרייס כמו שעשה וחוזר מוכר משלח באחרייס חייב וקנה עושה ומעושה באחרייס על השליח. So I'll say, so the Mechaber quotes the halacha as stated in the Gemara, meaning that in this case, with the shaliach bought it without achrayus, the shaliach then buys it directly from the seller, right? Then resells it to the mishalech, or resells it with the mishalech, ultimately again with achrayus. So that I must say, what's happening over here? So the dafka shamishalech masbik atzmo ba'achrayus hashaliach v'rotze l'kiyum hamekach aval im eino masbik atzmo lozeh v'rotze levatel harishus biyado. So the Ramah gives two qualifications. Number one, this is assuming the mishalech is happy with this arrangement. But if the mishalech is not happy with this arrangement, then what? Then the mishalech has the right to simply void the shlichus. Furthermore, the Yeshomim the davka she'ein lo mishalech lahachziyam osa the mishalech. We'll say furthermore, the Rama says that if the Shaliach says, you know what, I'm sorry, I messed up, here's your money back. The Shaliach has the ability to do so as well. The Rama posits that if the money is still there, in order for the Shaliach, let's say the Shaliach can give back the money to the Mishaleach, then he can void the whole shlichus. So the Rama says there are two qualifications here. Number one, this case only works if the Mishaleach is happy with this arrangement, or number two, if the Shaliach does not have access to the money. But if the Mishaleach is not happy with this setup, the Mishaleach can void the shlichus, or if the Shaliach is not happy with this arrangement, and the Shliach can refund the money, bless you, and the Shliach has the ability to do that as well. Fine. Let's just go a little bit back. We'll have to stop. Most remember again, you saw on the right side, on the Aleph, Rav Shmuel says that if I give someone a gift and I convey that gift with a shtar, then what happens? When the recipient returns the shtar, they return the gift as well. My time is Rav Shmuel. So what's Rav Shmuel's logic? Because it's as if that the giver is saying, this gift is yours as long as the shtar is in your hand. Rabbi says, really? If that's the case, then what happens if let's say the recipient loses the shtar, or the shtar is stolen, they no longer have the shtar? Does that mean that halakha l'maisa again, they no longer own the gift? Rather, says the Gemara, rather, Rabbi said the machlokas over here is, can you convey ownership of something simply by giving over the document? Rav Shimon Gamliel Sabra Osios Niknos Benasira. Rav Shimon Gamliel holds that yes, you can convey ownership to something by simply giving over the document. But Rabbanan Sabri ain't Osios Niknos Benasira. And Rabbanan saying Rabbi Osios Benasira means in a shtar, it's not the document that's valuable. It's what's written in the document that's valuable. Shimon Gamliel says when you give over the document, you give over that which is written in the document as well. Versus the Rabbanan who's saying no. Giving over a document by itself does not affect a transaction, but rather you're getting some supplemental key in his necessary as well. We'll stop. We'll pick up in Meretz Hashem with this machlokas tomorrow.
Check out the Patreon if you want to hear us discuss Irish dudes in kitchens. Alright, this was posted by Papa Loves Me. It's called Beast of a Dad and Sport Mentor, laying the foundation for a future exclusive no comedy on weekends. We're seeing the end of the world tour before our eyes. Fuck. Do you want to guess anything or you want to just play? Wait. No, I don't want to guess. Okay, let's see.
It's sad insanity, which we'll get into when you're allowed to talk about it. What else did you do this weekend?
I just want to say real quick, sorry, we'll just keep going right now. Marketing genius. The 3 C's right there, dude. What the fuck? I mean, he's the GOAT. Those socks are goated. Dude. We had thick socks. Brandon Walsh, please. Yeah, Walsh. By the way, I keep forgetting. Shout out to Walsh. World Record Podcast, some of the stickers. Yeah, put them up. We got some here, the Tiger Belly thing. And, Brandon Walsh is our benefactor, and he gives us stuff. But if you want us to have more cool stuff, subscribe. Yeah. But those, listen, the shoes are atrocious, but that's triple C right there, dude. Yeah. The bowling shoes take away from it somewhat. Yeah. But at least they match the middle ring. If you would have had some orange, 6. Right? So,
Allowed to talk about it. What else did you do this weekend?
God, dealing a lot with that. Figure it out. That's 2024's been tough.
Between that and fish and baby girl, not a lot of time to think about comedy.
2024's kicking me in the nuts.
Yeah, the 2024. Let's go 2024. Let's go 2024. What?
God said, if you thought 2023 was tough, just in case.
Yeah.
Every time I see this dude, we've discussed this before. Isn't it a trip, dude, that we got cheers, dude? It's amazing. This is so funny to me, and it's my dream is to have other people, like other comics, sit in these chairs, and how hilarious would it be to see random comedians that sit in this chair with us, and we interview them. Wouldn't that be nice? So we want to do that. We'll definitely have Walsh for you, too.
Oh, yeah, dude. And then the 3-camera setup is the same as theirs. It's just like,
You did it.
I've always wanted to be T-Fat Kid.
Yeah,
I'm an underground.
we're almost there, Dad.
All we need is 30 inches.
Yeah, we need to get a chin or something.
Beach.
I mean, yeah, I coach on Tigers football team, so he had his first game. He balled out, we won. And then he had baseball tryouts right after that. So I did that all day. Then I went and hung out with the dads.
Tiger's gonna be an athlete.
I think so.
Yeah. You're still very reserved about that.
It's tough, you know. A lot has to happen. I mean, he has the skill set, but the talent. So we'll see. Yeah, this is a long journey. And as long as he's having fun, that's all I care about. He's good at it, right? It's a lot of time commitment for the parents.
Yeah.
Some of the parents, I don't get it. The time, you know, that's when you have kids. It's like,
You're not that guy.
especially if they're on a travel ball team. I mean, they have cuts with those, and those kids are really good, but even it's like, if your kid's not gifted at it, it's like your weekends are done.
But you know, sometimes
your weekends are done.
Right, but you're having fun watching your kid learn about life, right? So it's not just about the sport.
But then don't be on a competitive travel ball team.
Oh, yeah.
Like, just do it at your local place.
But the kid really love it. Is he good?
If you're the dads, one of the other dads in that situation, you're probably like, damn, dude, I gotta watch all these kids, and now there's another kid. Shot's like slightly smarter, more reliable, like mature than the 7-year-old you're watching. You gotta make sure Shot doesn't do something stupid. I wouldn't let Shot watch my kids, not because I think he would do something bad, but he just would forget. Leave them somewhere and be like, oh yeah, do whatever you want with that machinery. He's stupid.
I wouldn't because I don't want to buy fish.
Yeah, you're kicking them to I want arowanas.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
He's like, Shot bit one of his friends. I want to eat the fish.
Condom fish, really?
Condom fish. Yeah, I wouldn't think my kids are around shit. Alright, so this one's posted by Haphazard. It says RIP TRX. Best grades for the earth. So I have to think this year.
This is really the fight of the kid.
All right. That's the goodest, man.
Yeah, I gotta get back to the shop, man.
What do you mean?
My hands are like,
You're always in the shop, pal. Yeah, all right.
Name the set. Name the set. But what do they smell like? Gasoline. Oh, okay. It's true. I was gonna say Cheeto fingers. Yeah. He's like, oh wait, the shop was yesterday. I just got my liquor store. Smell like his balls. Yes,
I get it, dude.
I just my own shop now, dude.
Yeah, you got a little cord on your arm, too. Well, looks like it's infected. That wound looks like it's, you know what it's doing? It's seeping. It's seeping. That wound is seeping, and Sanaz's mouth just opened. Still open right now.
I can't see it.
That looks like it's seeping. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you were joking.
You look like you're about to get gangrene. We're going to have to lock him.
This is the lasers. Can we get Brian to say seeping one more time? Yes, we need it. We need it now.
I was hoping Boner Alert would catch on. I haven't heard them say Boner Alert.
Oh, yeah. We're keeping it alive.
Yeah. Forever and ever. Let's see them.
Off right at the old short sleeve. We're going to give you a short sleeve.
On Monday, I'm like, what's up, everybody? Brian was right.
And that's when you lose an
in my arm.
Not good. Not fun. But now, since you're talking about the shop, I'm probably going to have to bother you now.
I gotta get back to my shop.
How you feeling?
I gotta get back to my shop.
You gotta get back to your shop?
Yeah, I got some work. Install the supercharger.
You're doing more for the truck.
This for the lighting, different truck. The other truck's out of commission, which I'll be able to talk about. Once insurance hits me.
Other truck might be in the hospital right now.
Other truck might be 6 feet under.
So Lex is definitely still there, dude.
Oh, yeah.
He's still on it. Don't talk about the truck.
I'm glad there's a handler there. But can you imagine how easy it would be for the other side to prove that Chop was at fault? They just show the clips of all the brain damage he has. Yeah. Like, you're telling me that this guy didn't do it? Really? What are we doing here? I rest my case.
I wonder if he was checking soldiers before the crash, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that would be another thing the lawyer can use. The lawyer's like, I know my client was drunk. This is the other lawyer. I know he's drunk. I know at the time he was wearing a blindfold. I represent Fred Lloyd. It's not a good one. Okay, I never heard of it. But watch this clip. And then it's just shotgun. And Monday morning, cocksuckers. The first movie shows is like, are you meant to do creative right now? Yeah. It's Shab describing heroin, taking heroin after school. Yeah, it's kind of like heroin. Taking creative, you said it right. Oh. What do we do here? You heard about this shit?
Yeah, you saw the video. I saw the video. Yeah, that's what happens, though. You know, that's what happens. I feel like insurance will be like, yeah, you have a claim, though. All right, Dr. Sport. Yeah.
Any thoughts on what happened with this drug accident? I have no idea about you. I was hoping you were saying 8 inches, so we can move on. All right, so this is supposed to be PB stains in the front. It's called Guadalajara. Bank. Let's see.
Immigration. More, less. Even. How dare you? Freddie's Mexican. Born and raised. Is she?
I know that she hasn't. I've seen this movie, and I watched her see this interview before, so I know. It's just so funny. White Line. Yeah. So she says she's from. Yeah. So let's get to the end of that.
Real interesting. Now, do you ever threaten her? Call the authorities if she gets wise. Every Thursday. Yeah. You can go listen with Daddy. Daddy has to really. Yeah. Talk back. Does she hate Trump? Here's the thing.
Okay. I hate this. A little bit of an outfit talk again, dude. Oh yeah, the leopard hat. That's the only leopard thing you see on the screen. Oh, it matches the shoe. Yeah. Oh man, atrocious. Yeah, that's a lot. Those are I remember when I wear Vans, and when I go to the Vans store, and I see stuff like that, I'm like, that's an interesting choice. That could be me. Like some alfalfa looking at why is a hat with the color green, red, cheese on the side, weird. I mean, that it matches is pretty funny for Shab, right? Yeah. He shows up. Shab shows up with crazy shit all the time. He's like the guy, your friend, shows up wearing crazy shit. Kind of fun. Yeah. Embarrassing guys. Steve Martin.
Is she Americanized? Can she read and write and everything? Yeah, kind of. Okay. English tough. Oh, really, dude?
I'm watching my mom. She was a singer in Mexico, performer, and so when we moved back to the States, I kind of had like a little bit of that itch from what my mom used to do. But growing up in Mexico was amazing. I loved everything about it. When I got here, I was kind of depressed as a child. Yeah. Because I was so used to having my uncles, my cousins, my friends, going to school, all my family, and then I came to the U.S. I had my dad's side of the family, but I didn't know them.
Meatlox and Megan the Smallest Man. What is it? I don't know. It's like Troy Chang's Lures. Mr. Joseph Rogan.
Engage.
So, I just wanted to say to the staff at Chang's, like, let's cool on the brain before we cook. Right? Listen, 30 capsules a day is what I do. I mean, let's not go over that. Don't go over that. Yeah. Make them great. And I don't want to see people in the kitchen fucking filling their own capsules again, okay? Buy it, we'll see. Yes. Alright, so this one is a pretty good clip for the week. Have you seen this one? I don't think so. It's called Not a Hater in Any Facet, posted by Haphazard, dude. Let's get to it. So,
Yeah, he's not. That's actors. Correct. Yeah. That was a weird show. Did you see me? Oh, you gotta watch it. Oh, it's a great show, man. It's weird. It's just me. No, the way they're.
what, dude? Oh my god. You know what he was thinking about today? Somebody did say on the Reddit something Shane got in trouble. You cannot do on the Reddit anymore. It's redacted for a reason. Dude, Beef was such a big show, and everyone watched it. Before I saw it, people were like, "Do you watch Beef?" I had no idea what they're talking about. I feel like an idiot. Great show. Never seen it. It is great. Yeah. Something tells me he's seen it. Oh, he knows. He just wants to. Yeah. He watched it thinking he was going to be Jamal. Yeah. He's like, there's a lot of Jamals in this show. A lot of Jamals in this show on Netflix.
The way they're Brendan will be in Arizona. Someone's going to this, and then you have road rage. And it's serious. Yeah, just like one incident. Yeah, nobody come out and watch it. No. It's actually good to watch it, but the ending's kind of crazy.
He's like, seen it. I lived it. I'm in a beef situation with the guy in my truck. I try to walk people to my truck, and I'm not. Abby's called E.D. Letterman. Never heard of it. She said that she wanted to blow me, or I wanted her to blow me in the car, but I didn't. Then we had a whole thing. It ruined my life. Reddit is mean. No, Shadow Band didn't. Yeah, I'm Shadow Band. Beef could be a show about Brendan. Yeah, we're literally doing that show right now. It could be some very minor characters on the show. Yeah, the T-Bus rolls off the tongue of Beef. There could be an all-Asian movie or TV show of like Sean's life. Just switch it up.
Starring Bobby Lee as Sean.
Yeah, Bobby Lee.
Yeah.
We got the cast ready.
Yes, sir. There are a few, and this is not an all-Asian.
What was your pick?
Everything everywhere.
Absolutely not. You know what? There's another one. Crazy Rich Asians. How about that one for me? Black Panther. Never saw it.
Okay, well.
It's a fucking Marvel movie, you moron. I love it. You go deeper. Keep going.
So one of the comments said that he, in a different episode, said he took his kids to go see Black Panther.
Oh, really, dude?
Boom. Let's see.
Sorry, I'm rapping. No, I left. The guy goes, I was in New York. I did the play, not the performing. I need something to do because I'm not like, dude, halfway through, I'm thinking, we're done. Just keep rapping. Second part, dude. Yeah, but it's ever now. Because you're the first person to ever walk in here. I don't give a fuck. I thought you would never go to like,
I've always wanted to see Lion King.
That's awesome. But, you know what? It's really good. The thing is,
there's no
Why is he so racist? He's like, he just, no white person has ever looked like him. Ever. He does not look like a white man. And he calls himself Big Brown. Yet somehow he's white. So I don't believe that narrative. He is not white. And yet he's like the Chappelle sketch, the blind black man is a part of the KKK. You don't want to see Black Panther because it has the word black in it? You say the word black almost every show. And you don't like it? Yeah. What are we doing here?
It's our
reputation.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah. Montez.
Come on, stand up for yourself, Montez.
Montez, dude. Black Panther 2 made me cry, dude. I didn't say second was good.
Yeah, I'm not going to cry, but yeah, it was really good, dude.
Young Pro and Broadway.
Fucking Young Pro, I saw it.
I saw Billy Crystal one man. So, bro, that's really good. What snacks? They just
Why is he so racist just in this clip? Just like, let's see.
Crazy Maxi Blues is one of them. DMX is bumming.
Oh my god, that is the DVD. I've never seen it. I am a huge.
That's for your Romeo must have. You can miss that. Yeah, but there's a pattern. After confusing Black Panther, there's a narrative here. We're following it. We see it. Okay.
Anything came out.
What? Jet Li rules. He's watched all those dubbed old Jet Li movies.
I watched the one about the elephant. Is that Jet Li? Where he's like, there's like, he had to save an elephant. It's like the projector, I think it's called.
Maybe. I don't know. I didn't see that one.
Leave some comments, maybe. Yeah, because I could be totally wrong. Let's see.
Is that just for Asians? Is it just for Asians again?
That's the name of the movie.
You know who keeps winning every Golden Globe in the Emmy is Macaulay Culkin's brother.
But that's a great
What's his name? I just call him Macaulay Culkin's brother. I don't like how he wins awards and doesn't acknowledge his brother. He thanks all his entire family. Mom, be the best mom. This is what you.
And Joker. This is what Brendan sees all the time.
Yeah, we're douching him in like in his eyesight. Okay, he barely sees it. He doesn't like black because he can't see the features. You know, he's bad eyesight. It's CT. To him, a black squiggly line, is scary.
Imagine douching all races and then being like, Billy Crystal one-man show was amazing.
One-man show. An old white man's one-man show. We've seen that. We've seen the Lion King. The Lion King.
We didn't host the thing. I wouldn't have known about Golden Globes.
That turned off when they did the big gay segment.
What would it be? This one?
Your whole show is you doing gay things and saying putting sugar on dicks and it's delicious, and you can't watch something you've called the gay segment of the Golden Globes That's a today choice you made to watch that, sir.
Big gay segment.
Yeah. What do you mean for
Celebrate gays.
Emmy? What it's like LGBTQ thing? Like, what did
John don't mind it. I just thought
what was it, John?
that's why I get
Isn't it funny, like, Nick Ball and Shane Gillis, they could do jokes about different groups and communities, and it doesn't come across as very offensive. Shop is just the chat, dude. You know what I mean?
Shop is blunt force racism.
There you go. That's what I wanted to say right there. Exactly.
for my birthday. No, a terrible drawing. That's your, that's what it was.
Let's open up a Shakey's, dude. The Golden Hour Shakey's.
Damn shaky.
That's
Seeing Freddy Roaster, that's the shakes.
I would have thought that.
I'm on with today. I'm about to cancel myself. I need to get out of here, man.
The handler is needed. This is your random reference there, Freddie Roach, the boxer. Thanks. Wow.
And Shin's gonna get the brunt of it. Why are you working?
Yeah.
Why don't you stick up for our kind? We got sucker amongst the streets. No, you eat with like Eric said.
Poor Chin.
Chin's like, please give me this. I gotta go eat some cotton fish right now. Which we will have an update on Chin's eating habits later. We already kind of watched this one. There's the clip called Another Thievery Example for the Compendium, whatever that word means. PB Stains in the front posted it. It's just, he stole that joke about fucking his man in the sauna from us. So let's go to one of those Jedi Temple. Right. This one is a little long. We can cut it short. Let me know when you want to stop watching it. It's called Callan speaking in his quote, "I absolutely deny all the allegations against me," in quote voice. Posted by Leach Schwab. Let's see here.
Hello, my fellow connectors. I'm on Connect. I'm very excited about this platform. My good friend and a man I admire very much, Pastor Ben David, started this out with this genius idea that a lot of times you don't need to be paying an hourly rate. You don't need somebody for that long. You need somebody maybe for just a couple minutes.
Introduced himself right there, dude. At last.
I see.
You know what I mean?
Yikes.
Yeah, dude.
That's ridiculous. And then he's plugging some horrible app from a scam artist that's gonna pay people instead of an hour less. They don't get paid an hourly rate, so that's probably illegal in California. I don't know, but all this, he does these like grifting bullshit things, and then he gives these speeches where he's like, "Listen, a lot of the woke left media don't want me to tell you about this, but me and my friends Patrick Bet-David, Gavin McInnes, Nick Fuentes, all of my good buddies, Patrick Crowder, Rick DeSantis, Joe Biden, all these people, okay, we came together and we talked, we discussed how important it is for you to take Alfred. Like it's always some stupid, at the end of the stupid speech, there's a supplement that he's selling you, Focus. And if you don't take it, you think that trans people should force your son to become trans. That's what you think. That's what it is. And that's okay. They always have like this weird justification that doesn't even exist. They'll be like, if you think it's fine to like force trans people to be the head of our military, that's your opinion, okay? But me personally, I'm going to be taking my naps on my Helix mattress, okay?
And then if you can't sleep at night, or maybe you're fine with your son being trans, it sounds like you need therapy with BetterHelp.
Are you tapped in? Okay, because I'm tapped in. I take Focus. If you take focus, then I don't want to take it because you sound like a redhead. It's not helping you. You look horrible. A lot of these guys have problems with their eyes. I don't get a lot of sleep personally. I'm working too much. But my eyes, they're not great, but they're not that bad.
Dude, not that I want to do this on your way. How beautiful is daddy? I should play that when I say it.
You went a step too far. I can't. Go back to your Helix mattress.
All right, let's see.
And that makes so much sense.
Stupid
Think
music,
about
too.
the advice. Think about the advice that made a difference in your life.
Oh, okay, so.
I mean, none from him. If you have advice in your life and it came from Brian Callen, come on.
I wish I could pay Brendan Chop for the advice he gave me. Just 2 words, dude. Say less.
Yeah, there you go.
That's it.
Which Brian would have heard that.
Boom.
Oh, really, dude? 2 words for me. Boner alert.
There you go. Yeah, that's not really advice, but for sure, dude.
An hour to hear it, or to take a couple minutes, maybe even a couple seconds. Right? How does that sound?
Right. I can't believe this, dude.
I love when people say right at the wrong time. Like you're trying to make a definitive point. It takes a couple minutes, a couple seconds.
This is just like that stupid Crowder speech he gave.
Yeah.
The woke media just want me to tell you in my car about this ad my friend made. Paid me to say this.
Just said something, and you go, wait, wow, yes. Then you make a decision and send your life
That's a word he's not used to hearing.
completely different and better direction. Well, anyway, that's what I'm here for. And I think I'm qualified, by the way, because I've been alive for over half a century. That doesn't mean I'm smarter than you, but I've definitely made more mistakes than you have, and I've wasted way more time chasing the wrong things.
This guy, if he was in the Star Wars universe, would be making videos for the Empire. He'd be like this.
Yeah.
A lot of these people out here, they're Jedis, right? They want you to save the world. No, okay? The Empire in the Death Star is it's a great place, right? The Darth Vader. Think about all the great things Darth Vader has done. Remember when that guy was being like annoying and Darth Vader did that and just strangled him to death in front of all of us? That changed everything. He just sucks.
Yeah. Listen, Senator Palpatine has a new skincare routine that is excellent. It's called Thunder or Lightning Skin.
Supplements in the fucking Darth Vader in the Star Wars universe. Hilarious. They're killing all the Jedi children and these things. A lot of people are talking about the Jedi children, but like, think about how smart you could make it if you took Kratom. Stormtroopers have Kratom bottles, just like they put in their white suits and pouring Kratom.
I bought a new Ford Lightning and it's kind of a lemon. Thank God for Cloud City. Lando over at Cloud City Fixums.
I don't know why I brought Star Wars, but again, I don't have any other references.
all day.
You can do, you take over, bro.
I'm a fucking nerd, dude.
Gerardo, take the wheel. I couldn't. All I could think of was Darth Vader.
Listen, my buddy Brendan Schaub has a mush mouth, much like Boss Nas, which is why we take Boss Nas pills filled with Kratom.
He's also like one of the aliens in the bar. You know, the Han Solo walks in. He's an alien that Han Solo shoots immediately. You shoot first at Brian Callen's in the bar.
My buddy's down at the Mos Eisley Cantina on shows all over the country.
And instead of like the music, it's
one of the fucking shit the Power Scissor haphazard somebody's gonna put Schaub's face on all of them and just put up.
And Brian's giving his speech. He's like, listen, my friend Jabba the Hutt made this app. It's called Manectator, blah, blah, whatever. And I just, all these guys, these people I'm friends with, Darth Vader, Boba Fett, who's the red guy? Darth Maul, okay? All of the drones, okay? These are good guys. We all know that. They're not like these freedom fighters.
I never took Blue Chew until my friend Darth Maul showed me both his sabers, if you know what I'm saying. He says they're gay. Dude, Darth Maul's got a cock on him. I mean, that guy's fucking hot. I'm not gay, but I would suck his head. I'll go fucking, I'll make the Hulk in the back of my head becomes. Alright, let's talk about phrase B and that stuff Han Solo is in because I have a hard on it. Ever heard of it? Boner alert. Oh, really, dude? Oh, really, darn. Oh, so worth it. Let's see how we can end the clip there. Yeah, so, that's enough.
If you have questions,
Fuck you. Shut up, you stupid moron. No one wants your stupid speeches. Clown. Oh, okay, let's check in with Chin one more time, yeah? This will be the last clip of the day, dude. We've been cooking today, dude. I like the idea of, you know how I'm like, we're usually nice, and I always talk about, like, we don't go too far. I want someone to take me sitting back, and then isolate him, dude. Like, fuck you, you stupid moron. Alright, so this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called How to Make Breakfast Sandwich the Chin Way. How to make a breakfast sandwich the Chin Way. So we're going to catch it back up with Chef Chin here. No fish for coffee. Good work, Hap. Yeah, just more, dude. Explosions next time, dude. Or, I mean, I don't tell the chefs what to do. I take that back. Do whatever you think. That was great. But I'm begging for a Mos Eisley Cantina bread and chop. Oh, yeah. That'd be fucking Netflix, dude. One more time. Cheese. Oh, he put paper on the cheese.
this is keto bread, so it's only 1 carb per slice. So it's basically a low carb breakfast.
Dude, that Dave's seems so good, dude. Oh, yeah, isn't that gluten-free? I don't know, but Dave's bread is amazing. I don't know if it is or not. Probably not. It's delicious. Too delicious. I'm losing weight, baby. So, yeah, dude, check out Gerard. I'm not eating any bread. Tortillas. Here's my one tip that you guys didn't ask for. I think Trader Joe's, you may already know this. Never heard of it? We can't have a whole episode where we're ripping out products. No, well, they're not paid. Their gluten-free shit is good. They're cookies, dog, and I eat them, and I don't gain weight unless my skin is wrong, which I'm but I'm not getting a new one, dude. So, I'm gonna clip you. Difference.
A little bit of the juice is kind of melting. Alright, so this is what we're working with right now. Slice of bread with some melted cheese on it, slightly melted, 2 eggs. They're basically over easy. Another slice of bread with mayo, and then 2 slices of bacon. The sun gets here. Diet.
It's so funny how he's not even in the dressing room. This is a small thing that bothers me about certain guys. Yeah. It's like, especially guys in meeting, they have like specific drinks that they like random sodas, or they're like, "Hey, Sunkiss is better than the other sodas." I got my Orangina here. It's like, nah, dude. I got my natural mountain spring water. Water only or rain energy. Rain, dog. Not that big shit. Okay. Rain. Yeah, big can go to you. Come in here with a Red Bull. Hawk. Juice. Well, a red duck. It's here. You know why it gives you wings? Best wings. Dude, this is taking a moment to sound. The conditioning of all Red Bulls.
By the way, I'm listening to a podcast. Right here.
That's a kid introduction.
Just huge. Bacon. Bacon, egg, and the yolk. Once I take a bite of that, it's gonna gush in my mouth. You know, fresh bite.
The yolk was the other way around.
That is damn good. The egg makes it so much better. It balances it out.
Expert.
Damn, that sounds good, Rabbi. I do this all the time. There's a piece of paper in the cheese.
He's just delicious. Yeah. There was clearly a bite of that paper, too. Yeah, but he just didn't address. Let's see. Is it? Yeah, see, there's a bite. There's a bite It's like the fish. It's like the fish, but real. Half actually CGI to buy.
There's a piece of paper in the cheese. Still, it's just paper. Still delicious.
Dude, that would be such a good way of describing the show. Like if you're like the show is not perfect, it's kind of blockbuster. You go, so how you like TFK, and you just go, there's a piece of paper in the cheese. If you know what I'm saying. Well done, yeah. Good job. That's great. Oh, load job, Bubba. Dude, we should start doing cooking segments. What do we do? We should. Oh, you're not a good cook. No, I mean, a lot of people have done the cooking thing really well. Here's another plug. You ever heard of it? Henry's Kitchen. Great cooking. Oh, what's his name? Henry's up. Yeah. Henry Phillips? Yes. But it can't be you cooking. It's got to be me cooking. That's true. You should be cooking. Yeah. I'll do the gunshots. I'll just shoot guns until you're outside. I mean, you know I got guns. All right, well, that's it. See you next week. Bye. Welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you being here. We have a Patreon, and join the Patreon. We just reviewed Amy Schumer's leather special. The leather special, right? Ever heard of it? It was pretty bad. She looked like she was dressed like a black lab bag, but it was my favorite comedy review we've done so far. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I brought out a rage in you that I didn't know existed. Right, not as bad. So, but if you want to know what I really think, check it out. Also, we have another show, Raccoon Tweeties. We had our highest watched show, right? Raccoon Tweeties. Well, the first day where we discussed the problem that has created the prom. That was great. And we'll address the backlash that we got.
Let's begin.
Fake
Serious
accounts that we
enough
got
fake
fake
matches
accounts
for
for
Simon
reasons.
Press. What
Yeah,
she's
there was a
learned,
lady with the
and we are
description.
picking up on
Message
Simon
screenshot.
Press. Taking us was a 5 lines down from the bottom cover mouth. Oh no, sorry, I take that back. We're picking up Simon Press and these ones. These 6 lines up from the bottom under Rabbi. Versus let's begin. Rabbi, remember we're speaking of the topic of lost stars, specifically against molecules of a baby, and doesn't have a star under what circumstances are we able to or reconstruct stars? Harish above Amar star focus. The same person says on the days when they say I lost my star focus. I lost my Moda. So Amar Fisha Amruhi under Hasamru Ben Hasamru. Those who will say, even though witnesses come along and say, yes, we wrote the star, we signed the star, we delivered the star, very close to us a star. You cannot go ahead and recreate, don't rewrite the star. Okay, so again, Grace telling us, I shot the daisy, I say I lost my star, even though witnesses come along and say, we attest to everything, we wrote it, we signed it, we delivered it, says tomorrow we do not rewrite the star. So when it is the starting half ball, supposed to be by both now. So the restaurant is the starting half ball. It's about 7 lines up in the bottom of the restaurant. The starting half ball. A few moving ball, look at Irish, what it goes. the Osid and Mitchell Flavor Kari, the Shannon of Other Traditions, the Inami Yuma Fonza, the Martha, the Karis, the Hadith, the concern over here is that the loan documents, what are we concerned about? That perhaps either the individual does have the first document and he's been hiding it, or perhaps he lost it and he will come and find it. Either way, what we're concerned about is the ability to collect funds. So therefore, again, we will not write the second loan document lest the lender either purposely hide the first one or inadvertently use it and then find it, and therefore end up with only your potentially collected twice once it changes. About starting not after member, also when it comes to the piece of sale, a document of buying and selling, ultimately again we can rewrite it, personally Rabbi is Shabbat. Was a exception of we will not put in there the Rabbi is about trying to come from that garden. The other agent has sadly been a son in the world. Most of them have had working at Rabbi Shabbat. So what's this to this? So let's say I claim that I went ahead and I bought the field from you, right? And witnesses show up, and I lost my deed. I lost the document. I've been witnesses to this. Witnesses say, yes, so we bought the fields from Ruben, and they say, we wrote the star, we signed the star, we delivered the star. So again, we can rewrite the star based on that. However, there is one thing we would leave out, which is Achrais. Remember again, we'll talk about this more in the days, but when you go ahead and you sell land, we'll discuss whether or not there's an automatic exception, but there's a concept of Achrais. Achrais means that for some reason, the property is seized by the creditor of the seller. The seller agrees to make the buyer whole again. The more suggestion over here is that when we read the star, we rewrite the star, we'll rewrite the deed for sale, but we will not include an Achrais clause. Says about starting next Memkar Kosim, Chutz min Achrais Shabbat. So we'll say we will not go ahead and include the Achrais. So we'll rewrite the document, we'll discuss that. We'll write the document, but we will not rewrite the Achrais clause. Half of the Kosim class. Shimon Gamliel says, starting back to Memkar in Kosim. Shimon Gamliel says, no, even though we'll say documents of sale, we will not rewrite. The pain played of Shimon Gamliel over. So we'll say, so Shimon Gamliel said as well. That's why this Gemara is not explained the Shita of Shimon Gamliel. And no sin matan l'chato. So we'll say if you give a gift to your friend, and let's say I convey the gift through a star. So I go ahead and I give a gift to my friend, and I give him a star, conveying ownership of that gift. And my friend returns to me the document because the matanaso. The matana goes back with the star as well. The Chum say matanaso as the Chum no, even if you return the star, ultimately again the matana is still in effect. So what is this mixing on here? Take a look at the Rashbam for this one. Half Rashbam for this other thing from the Rashbam says, Shimon Gamliel Umar Fidu B'Shtar Nekach Omen Ka'Insos. It's clearly Osios Niknos Osios. We'll see this on page 3. Shimon Gamliel holds insight that ultimately again documents to be conveyed, or to say that which is contained within documents can be conveyed simply through giving over. So what's that? Shimon Gamliel holds. If you want to transfer an item, all you need to do is give over the document. And once you give over the document, you acquire ownership over that which is expressed in the document as well. We're going to further develop this. Look at that Rashbam. He says, Gabi Matana, the Chashim, Dilma, the Hakim, Shikasi, the National Shikasi, so by Matana, which is what the Gemara just quoted, I give you the Matana, and I convey the Matana to the star. If Ruben gives me back the star, then what? He is effectively giving me back the Matana as well. So Shimon will sheep. He gives you that star, he gives you that Matana. How does this matter for our case? The Gemara says in our case, what Shimon will be concerned about is the following. The Hashinon, Zilma La'achar Shekasir V'Nasno L'Shtar HaMechira, Hechzir Lo Lokach Zeh L'Mokas HaShtar, the Chazer Lo Mechol Kidamin Rab Matana. What Shimon will be concerned about is the following. That maybe in this case over here, where I come and I say that what? I lost my star. My star Mekach Mekach. I put it to Ruben, and I think that I lost my star. What are we concerned about? We're concerned, maybe I can lose my star. What did I do with my star? What did I do with it? I returned it back to Ruben. And what's the impact of returning the star back to Ruben? So Rabbi Shimon suggests that when you return a star, that is tantamount to what? Returning the object itself. Returning the object itself. Therefore, again, Rabbi Shimon says we won't even write star in that gospel. So what we have over here is a machlokas. We have the Rabbanan saying that if I show up in Beis Din and say that I lost my star, can Beis Din reconstruct it for me? So the Rabbanan will say it depends. For Shtari Halva, for loan documents, no, we will not reconstruct it. We're not concerned that you may be trying to illegally collect twice. However, again, the Shtari Nekaf which documents of sale we will reconstruct it, but without the Achrayas clause. The Shem is saying no, we will not reconstruct even Shtari Nekaf because we are concerned that maybe the reason we don't have the document is because why? Because you went ahead and returned it to the quote-unquote original owner, and returning the document to the owner effectively returns the land to the owner as well. Or not, because you're never going to go back and we're going to go back and we're going to investigate this a bit more. Or not, remember again, what did he say? He said that according to the Tanakama, according to the Rabbanon, you could write Shtari Nekaf in Menkar, you could reconstruct a sale document, but without the Achrayas clause. So my time will say, why can't I include the Achrayas clause in there?
He's like Oppenheimer after the bomb.
I'm going to start with the Ephesian Shtaros Asada. Let's remember again, this was back, we learned this yesterday, because you cannot write two Shtaros on one field. What are we concerned about if you write two Shtaros on one field? We're concerned about the following. Dilma Ozil Balfo Torah Lahai. So let's play this out. I went ahead and I bought a field from Ruvain. Now what happens? Ruvain has a creditor who had a debt against Ruvain prior to the sale of his field to me. See, the pre-existing lien on the piece of property that I bought. So what happens? I purchased the property from Ruvain, and then what happens? Ruvain's creditor comes along and takes the field from me. It's not a problem. But also high, you might take cuts with our proposals. So what happens? So I go ahead. I now have a price. But what do? I go back to Ruvain. So let's say Ruvain has no property to his name anymore. He sold off all his assets. So what can I do? I can go and seize property from someone who Ruvain sold to after the date of my transaction. So I can go back and I can seize other sold property. But I'm going to Balfo. So we'll say, what we're concerned about over here is collusion. We're concerned about collusion between Ruvain's creditor and me, the person who purchased fields from Ruvain. The Balfo will seize. The Balfo will go ahead and seize the property for me the first time in satisfaction of his pre-existing debt. And then what happens? So then I, in return, go and seize it from someone else who Ruvain sold to, who purchased after the date of my purchase. I go and I seize property. And then what happens? The states about the Balfo come back and seize property again. Right? Let's pretend like you did not yet satisfy yourself. We discussed the problems with this reason. That's like you did not yet satisfy your debt. Go ahead, seize property from me. Well, first I say, show me, give me a little bit of time. Now that I can get settled in this new piece of property, the other top tier fund come back and seize it from me. Umapik Achrina, and so go ahead, come back and seize it from me. Go ahead and take the piece of property. The other Ozil Torah Futuchos Achrina. And I will go ahead and what? Seize property a second time as well. So it's like, but you want to see this thing over here is the following. We are concerned that if Beis Din writes for me, so remember, I bought a field from Ruvain. I'm showing up with Beis Din. I'm saying, Beis Din, I lost my shtar. Agent come and say, yes, Silver bought a field from Ruvain. We wrote the shtar, we signed the shtar, we delivered the shtar. So fine, let's rewrite the shtar. Beis Din says, I will write the shtar, but we won't include it an Achrayas clause. We'll say, what are we concerned about? We're concerned that maybe either A, I'm hiding the first shtar, or B, I did lose it, but I'll find it. So we'll say, when I find it, turns out that what? I now have two shtaros that both have an Achrayas clause on it. I could therefore enter into collusion with one of Ruvain's pre-existing creditors. Because what's going to happen? Ruvain's creditor is going to come along. He's going to seize my property in transaction of his debt. And we're in collusion together. I say, no problem. You can seize from me because what am I going to do? I'm going to seize from someone else. Someone else would have been sold to. So I go ahead, fine. That's documented. I want to now seize the piece of property. I say, creditor, give me a couple of months. Let me get settled. Come back. Hit me again. Right? Come back. Seize the property again in satisfaction of your quote-unquote debt. And it's okay. Why? I have a second shtar with arthritis, and I'll once again go ahead and what? Seize a second piece of property. So it's like there are two shtaros, both the highest. I have the ability to illegally seize, legally one piece of property, but illegally seize a second piece of property and to inclusion with Eden's creditor. You might say, I don't understand. That can't happen. I'll tell you why. The Hebrew Jikaran in the shtar of the Malva, the Nai had the Torah. We'll say, here's the problem. In order for the creditor to go ahead and collect from me, he needs what? He himself needs the shtar. After the first time he collects it, we'll say, what do? He basically tears up the shtar. So he basically doesn't let a creditor walk around with the shtar that's been satisfied, because again, that would allow the creditor to illegally collect. Once the creditor collects the first time, the shtar is torn. Once the shtar is torn, then what? No longer has the result its collection, in which case collusion becomes impossible. The eating was a little karane. We're talking about it. So for some reason, the creditor's document was just never torn. Rav Nachman says, we'll say, now listen to this. Take a look at the Rashbam for just a moment, before we read this inside. It's actually a very important Rashbam. I will say it's in the shortest lines, 3 lines before it gets intermediately wide. From Rav Nachman, listen to this. How to say that? We'll say this is the order, ultimately again, of collection of a debt. Malvet, Balabez. So we'll say the lender comes to Basin, the Tzoik Alalo, the Shipalochoba. So we'll say, so the lender comes to Basin, and he goes ahead and yells at the lover. I guess that's how he's just talking about what normally happens. Right? He goes ahead and yells at the borrower to pay him back his debt. What happens? So he summoned the borrower to Basin. So we'll say, so step number 1 is, let's say the loan does not comply. He didn't do no show, or he claims he has no assets. So basically, like, we'll say step number 1 is called the start tirfa. Start tirfa is the document of literally collection, which gives me, the lender, the right to go and investigate the holdings of the borrower, to see what the borrower has. The chomakim shimatzim in the chasav, only the people shekana mero acharakim. Years parallel basis also. So let's say I find a piece of property that the borrower owns. I find it in city A. I show my shtar tirfa to the basin of that city. The yimsurulo karta osav lamalda. The yichtivulo shtar karta sheishamit kedaret on the chasav shalzah. That local basin, then I was using what's called the shtar karta. The karta was that essentially enables me to go ahead and what? Enables me to go ahead and collect that property that I found. Then what happens? The shtar has tirfa, you can. Also, the basin piece of the shtar tirfa. The shtar tirfa was the document of the original basin to allow me to investigate the holdings of the borrower. Now I've identified a piece of land that's satisfying my debt. I give my shtar tirfa to the basin. Basin tears up my shtar tirfa, and they give me what's called the shtar karta. That shtar karta now gives me the ability to ultimately collect. He goes on, then again, Basin evaluates the actual value of that property. We'll say then after my start part, the Basin goes ahead and evaluates the property. They write to me what's called the Shtar Shumas Nechasim, an evaluation document. So that's Karma Kibin, the Sham Shuma Hadra, the Olam Kishema. I'll find the Sheikh of Basin Shtar Shuma. So essentially, everything I want to collect from tax is pretty much go, assuming that the low does not have assets. If you have assets, you first get the shtar tirfa, then you get the karta, then you get the shtar shuma. The Rebbe says the idea is you can never have 2 of these documents simultaneously. You get one of these documents at a time. Each time you possess the next document, the previous one is one off. Basin does not let you walk around with more than one document at any particular stage. So the Gemara said, remember again, we're wondering how could the creditor go ahead and potentially collect twice from me. So Gemara says, after all, wouldn't his loan document be torn up? Gemara says, no, you didn't tear it. That's impossible. I'm not going to tirfazot sivei karanim ishtar dinova lav tirfalu. What's after any shtar tirfa where it's not written in there that we tore up the loan document is not a good shtar tirfa. V'chalat kartavil tosivei karanim tirfa lav kartavu. And any shtar tirfa, excuse me, any akarta where it's not written in there that we tore up the shtar tirfa is not a good akarta. The whole shuma the sivei karanim akarta lav shuma. And I've also any shtar shuma where it's not written that what we tore up the akarta is not a good shuma. So also, what the Gemara is saying is, the Maisa, it would be impossible for a creditor to collect twice. It would be absolutely impossible. Why? Because that would presuppose that he's still walking around with that loan document the second time around, but that's impossible. Because the way Beis works is as soon as you with a loan document, as soon as you go ahead and you prove that you are owed the money, you first document, and Beis gives you the right to collect, then halacha when I say Beis cares of that loan document. So what's the step? Which the Gemara says, the case over here is where the creditor is not coming with a loan document. Rather, what is he coming with? He's coming with the claim of money that was owed to his father. So he's coming along saying not ultimately with his own claim, but rather the state claim from his father. So he doesn't have a start. He has an English for it, but he doesn't have a start to give it to saying the cat includes the shadows, the Hashinim from a lot of the and the Yellow Yara Kisu has said that God's the Mabel sign. So we'll say ultimately again he's coming with the claim that this field coming to me and he's saying this field that Ruben sold to you was in fact stolen from my father. The heavy agent he's there Saga Abosov. We'll say ultimately again what essentially saying is something the case where the creditor is making the claim without a start. So because he's making the claim without a start, this is a claim that this is property that is owned by my father and told to my father. Therefore, we'll say this leaves the opportunity open for exploitation and for collusion. Simply, when stars and ultimately what? He has the ability to double dip and to make two claims. So the Gemara says the following. So we'll say, so therefore, so again, let's get refocused. That's why the Gemara is saying over here that even according to the Rabbanan, you say that if I come to Beis and claim that I lost my document of sale, I bought a book from Ruben, I lost my document of sale. The agents come and say, yes, we bought it from Ruben, we wrote the star, we signed the star, we delivered the star. Beis says, fine, what will they do? They'll rewrite the star, and they'll say, no what? No arthritis clause. Why no arthritis clause? Because the person cannot set up a situation where there's a possibility that I'm going to have two documents of sale, both that have arthritis, because then there's a possibility of collusion with the creditor of the seller to potentially extract two parcels of land. In order to avoid that possibility, as remote as it seems, Beis will write to another star that says I own the land, but will not include arthritis in that second star. So you might say the point. I'm going to actually get to the arena. The Lamalay, the Neymar, the Rebal, Shoshi Bahayara, the Equal Faithful Play. The haven do not retrace Dari Tara Bahadu Dari. Those like the Gemara just go back to this discussion. In the case of where when the Gemara was setting up the possible collusion, where the Gemara set up was the following: that I tell the creditor, creditors, come along, seize the property from me. I'm going to go produce star number one. Go seize a piece of property from one of Ruben's other transactions. I'll give you the property. Give me a little bit of time to get settled on this property, and then come and seize property again. The Gemara says, if I have two staros, why do I have to wait between seizure 1 and seizure 2? Just go to do them consecutively. Which the Gemara says, okay, this Bishi I like college. Because it was this really works if I operate a little bit under the radar. If at the end of the day I am seizing multiple things of the property, so most like the assumption is when you seize a piece of property with an arthritis clause, the person who you're seizing from is not exactly taking this line down. It's when you take it, you may take it to Beis as well. So we'll say if I have multiple units Torah operating against this other community, chances are that roll the lid off the seat. So therefore I have to tell the creditor we need a little bit of time in between the seizures. So that's ultimately again I can become more self-less and no one catches on to what we're doing. Fine. So again, back to where we are. So right now we're holding bid. If I lose my document of purchase, I lose my document of sale that I bought on the field from moving, based will reconstruct the thing that I talked about, but they will not include an achrayus clause. The list of ma'aishara ma'alyo, the list of covenable. I don't understand. Here's another issue that the Gemara says. Why not go ahead and write the shtab? Let me show up in Beis. I lost my document that I bought the field from Ruben. Here are the agents, we even attest to it. Let Beis write to me a regular shtab. What's a regular shtab means? A brand new document of purchase with an achrayus clause. You're concerned about the fact that what? That Portable said. That I can double dip. Maybe now I'm going to have 2 stars of achrayus. No problem. Just give Ruben a receipt that says that what? That the only way he's Chayil and Achrayus is if I produce this shtar. So we make some type of simon in this shtar. This shtar dated as of whatever date. Or it's not saying you could go ahead and you could create a situation where this shtar that's been written out into authoritative one. And should I go ahead and either bind or the purpose of throwing away the first shtar, essentially renders it ineffective by giving Ruben a receipt, showing this receipt. And that receipt says only the shtar that silver produces, or only shtar 2, only shtar B, the silver produces is effective, is able to generate the achrayus clause. So if for some reason it comes back with shtar number 1, that is ineffective, won't generate achrayus. Here's the Gemara says, the list of the Haishtar and the Hawla, the list of Tabra Lamoka, called Shtari the Yifkun al Arada, Sumin, let Beis give Ruben, who sold me the land, a shover. Let me give him a receipt that says it's only if silver produces shtar number 2 that you are chayiv to honor the achrayus clause. But if it produces shtar number 1, you have to honor the achrayus clause. What do we see from here? In close to shover. Which I was saying, do not write receipts. You do not write receipts. Now, what does that mean? Do not write receipts. Take a quick look at the last Rashbam on Amud Aleph before you turn the page. Zosim, I was saying, Machlokes Tanoim, the Maslishim of breaking the Shtar Havos, the Ikal Mandamar in Kos, and Shvoy Tzarech Lishmor Shalom in Achbarim. Umal Bashal Shtarah Hepsid Chavos. What's the listen to this? So say to yourself, what's the downside of writing the show, the downside of writing such a receipt? There's a big downside. The big downside is like what we said yesterday. If let's say you're Ruben, so right, Ruben sold me the property. I went ahead and I lost my document. I now want to go to Beis and engage to reconstruct my document. And I want my achrayus clause in there because the achrayus clause, that's my insurance. It's my insurance. I want the achrayus clause. So what happens? I very simply use Beis and you're worried about the fact that I'm going to have 2 stars of achrayus. I make it appropriate to use the first one. No problem. Just give Ruben, the seller, a receipt that says you're only obligated to honor the achrayus clause of what? If silver shows up with star number 2. That's good for me. But Ruben does that put in a disadvantage? Ruben, why? Because now Ruben has a piece of paper that he has to watch it. So they're both saying driving the show cell, like the night the coach said, that it places the onus on Ruben. Now Ruben has an obligation to go ahead and safeguard this show. So they're both saying it's quite possible that the halacha says interest show. We say you don't write receipts. What that means is, if I'm the purchaser, the onus is on me to watch my document. If I do not do a good job, if I'm not vigilant regarding my document, so that's it, we're done. Unfortunately, what I've done is Beijing will go ahead and reconstruct for me a deed of ownership, but they will not reconstruct for me ultimately again an achrayus clause. So I will say, therefore, I love the rest of my suggesting over here is that this opinion seems to reflect influence from Shogun. Again, we're going to discuss that in my focus. 2 days. Amar Lin, he said no. But Amar Koch, it could be also that generally we actually do write receipts. What's happening also? V'haka ha'yitzayimov, the Dilma argo ba'al o, the target community Dorokea. What's the right concern over here is the following. It's not the following things. So I think under normal circumstances, we would write a show. We would write a receipt. Let's say again, we would give the seller, call him Ruben, we would give the seller a piece of paper that says that it's only if silver brings star number 2 that you are chayiv to honor the achrayus clause. But if you bring star number 1, you are not chayiv to honor the achrayus clause. But what's the issue over here? Line is kind of here about some turn out the problem. The Dilma of the powerful because also maybe the creditor leaders and stuff will come along. The part of the made the local act and ultimately again receive the property that I purchased from you guys. But other people, they start up with children. And I will say ultimately again, I will come along and then what? Because the creditor of legal seized property from me, I'm gonna what? I'm gonna in turn seize property. I'm going to in turn seize property from other people who they sold. Okay. The shover Gabi was too close left. And I will say here's the problem. See, the shover works fine, I will say, when what? When I remember, the shover works fine when Reuben's creditor seizes property from me, and then what? I go to Reuben. Then I will say Reuben has the receipt, and you can see which town I'm showing up with. But let's say I bypass Reuben. After the creditor seizes from me, who do I go to? I go to other people who Reuben sold property to, and I seize property from them. Those individuals don't have to show. Therefore, those individuals are technically exploitable through two shtaros that I possess with achrayus. Which the Gemara says. So the two goes not a morning to other. So it's like again, at the end of the day, even if that's true, when I go ahead and I seize property from the people, from people who Reuben sold to, who are they going to go to? They're going to go back to Reuben. Right? Now, once they go back to Reuben, then Reuben is going to be able to say, okay, Silver, which star did you seize property with? And if indeed I use star number one, Reuben could see that I did something illegal at the basis. That's fine, but I have the Hafi Shamat Ba'afa page. So I say that's fine, except in the interim, or while this process is occurring, what could I do? I could go ahead and utilize the land and consume all of the halos on the land. In other words, even if it's true that at the end of the day, all roads lead back to Reuben. And Reuben can see if I'm illegally using star number one, that still gives me a lot of time to defeat the resources of the property. The other possibility is we'll capture back rights. So he's talking about this. I'm a purchaser, but the other purchasers who stole, I could be seizing property from other people who they sold to. But he sold to them without a price. So we'll say if that's the case, without a price, then what? They'll never go back to Reuben. If they never go back to Reuben, then it's possible that I could exploit and I could use star number one and double this. If that's the case. Starting on board, was that that's the case, that you can make the same claim with loan documents as well, not just with starting to help them start, to which the Gemara says Hassam using mask. So we'll say they're ultimately again because there was money left. So you must Amari say about both using. So we'll say ultimately again we assume that ultimately the local purchasers will be abusing money. Offer to Arabas. We also have it over here where land was given. Neighbor Yadi demand the Masik Arab is usually Lomas Bias. People know about saying that those who went ahead and purchased land will not be abused with money. Now let's go back. So essentially we've established about saying the following. What we've established is we seem to be kind of pushing in the direction of testing like Rabbi. Meaning, if I show up in days level, say I claim that I lost my document of sale. I purchased a field from Reuben, I lost the document. I bring witnesses say Silver bought it from Reuben, we wrote the star, we signed on the star, we delivered the star. Basin will go ahead and reconstruct my document with the exception of what? Achrayus. We will not write the Achrayus clause in there, and again, because of what we've established, is the ability to exploit that. Because if it turns out that what? If I'm really hiding the first document, I could potentially double dip and see some Reuben's other purchasers twice. In order to avoid that, we'll give you the deed of sale, the show the owner, and no price. Now the Gemara says, okay. I'm going to put me on price, so it's a how do you write such a document like that? What does that document look like? I'm going to in the city hall. And that says, this is what it looks like. Shkara Dinah. What's the text? This time, the Lord will make me beg, Lord will Shabbati, Lord will Bekar. These days, we give I write this document. This document is not entitled silver. To collect from encumbered property, unencumbered property, and look the aid to take from Arabia basically. So we'll say, if this document does not go ahead and allow me to collect, I mean, common property, uncommon property, what does it do? We'll say, one simple thing, it attests to my ownership. So if Ruben were to come along and say, I never sold that property to Ruben, to silver, we would have a document that says that it's ownership. So we'll say, what Basin will do is, Basin will reconstruct this document that affirms my ownership, but will not give me advice. Amra, who's also not what do we do? Zosum Nares, Ashrai is to us sofa. So we'll say, there's a general machlokas which we've discussed before, which is the following. Do we assume that every sale of real estate has an automatic achrayus on it? I was always like, do we assume that under normal circumstances, when I purchase land from Ruben, it's understood, it's implicit in the sale that Ruben agrees to guarantee my purchase, even if what? Even if the land that I bought from him is seized by one of his pre-existing creditors. So do we assume that achrayus is important? It's only part of the transaction if what? If what? If it's explicitly articulated. So Rambam says, you see from here, that achrayus goes up, which means that if a shtar does not make explicit mention of achrayus, we just assume that that's scribal error, but the document means that there is achrayus. Which, how do we know this? Highly because of the hockey, hello, because of the haggadah. We want to look at the shtar. The shtar that are writing over here on the site explicitly says that there's no achrayus. What do you see from here? That in order to have a transaction, a real estate transaction without achrayus, what do you have to do? You have to explicitly say there is no achrayus. Which tells me that if I did not include this explicit clause, then what? We would assume there is achrayus. The last term achrayus about the last no, was it? That we do not assume the omission of achrayus is a scribal error. Rather, the only time that there's achrayus in the document is when if it's explicitly written. My chutz me'achrayus shabo. So we'll say, what does the document mean when it says, with the exception of achrayus, ROTHSCHILD be'achrayus? The document is just making mention that what? That achrayus, we'll say, is not included here. But in Afinami, Rashi said that achrayus, we'll say, is only assumed to be part of the document that's explicitly written in. But we do not imply that there's achrayus, it's not explicitly stated. Ahí es esa. Yad le'ituzi la'uzava, the nisban le'ara. There was a particular woman who gave money to a man to purchase for her property. So we'll say what happened. Also, Zabin Allah, Shalom Ba'akra. So we'll say, the Shaliach went ahead and purchased property for her, but he purchased property for her without a price. So it was purchased real estate for her, but without a guarantee. Us, she was upset. She was upset because, again, she did not feel it was appropriate. She wanted the land, but she wanted the land with a price, with a guarantee. So it came upon Rav Nachman. Us, it knew Rav Nachman. Amar Lei, Rav Nachman says, the woman has a pain again. She should claim, obviously, I sent you for my benefit, but not for my detriment. In other words, I sent you as my shaliach ultimately again to carry out this real estate transaction on my behalf in a beneficial way. You did so in a detrimental way. So we'll say, so what's the resolution over here? So Rav Nachman says something amazing. Rav Nachman said, Zil Zabne Mine Shalom Ba'achrayus. So he said to the Shaliach, you go ahead and you need to purchase this property yourself from the seller without achrayus. And then resell it to the woman with achrayus. So we'll say, so this is a very very, very strange case. See what's happening over here? The Shaliach did something wrong. He went against the wishes of the principal. He bought it with achrayus. Rav Nachman seems to be okay. You now buy it from the principal, from the seller without achrayus, and resell it to the woman with achrayus. So what's the pshat? What's first of all, we know that in any case where Shaliach acts against the wishes of the Mishaleach, we'll say what happens? The shlichus is cancelled. So listen to this. So this case is brought down in Shulchan Aruch. So this is in Kuf Pei Beis. Listen to this case. Jinosan ma'os l'shluchol b'knosol karka ikano shlo b'achrayus harei ze'avus v'ashliach lokeach osa la'atzmo shlo b'achrayus k'mo shasa v'chozer mochel m'shalech b'achrayus chol v'kana osa ma'osa b'achrayus ala shaliach. So the Mechaber holds the halacha as stated in the Gemara, namely that in this case, where the shaliach bought it with achrayus, the shaliach then buys it directly from the seller, right? Then resells it to the mishaleach, or resells it with the mishaleach, ultimately again with achrayus. So that I must, what's happening over here? So the dafka shamishaleach מספיק עצמו באחריות השליח ורוצה לקיים המתח, אבל אם אינו מספיק עצמו לזה ורוצה לבטל, הרשוס בידו. So Rama gives two qualifications. Number one, this is assuming the Mishalech is happy with this arrangement. But if the Mishalech is not happy with this arrangement, then what? Then the Mishalech has the right to simply void the shlichus. Furthermore, furthermore, the Rama says that if the Shaliach says, you know what, I'm sorry, I messed up, here's your money back, the Shaliach has the ability to do so as well. The Rama posits that if the money is still there, in order for the Shaliach, let's say the Shaliach give back the money to the Shaliach, that you can void the whole shlichus. So the Rama says there are two qualifications here. Number one, this case only works if the Shaliach is happy with this arrangement, or number two, if the Shaliach does not have access to the money. But if the Shaliach is not happy with this setup, the Shaliach can void the shlichus. Or if the Shaliach is not happy with this arrangement, and the Shaliach can refund the money, bless you, then the Shaliach has the ability to do that as well. Fine. Let's just go a little bit right, we'll have to stop. Also remember again, you saw on the right side, on Aleph, the Shimon says that if I give someone a gift, and I convey that gift with a shtar, then what happens? When the recipient returns the shtar, they return the gift as well. My time is Shimon Gamliel. So what's from Shimon Gamliel's logic? Because it's as if that the giver is saying, this gift is yours as long as the shtar is in your hand. Really? If that's the case, then what happens if let's say the recipient loses the shtar, or the shtar is stolen, they no longer have the shtar? Does that mean that halacha l'maisa again they no longer own the gift? Rather, it says the Gemara, rather, I will say the machlokes over here is, can you convey ownership of something simply by giving over the document? Rav Shimon Gamliel Sabra Osios Niknos Bemasira. Rav Shimon Gamliel holds that yes, you can convey ownership to something by simply giving over the document. But Rabbanan Sabri ain't Osios Niknos Bemasira. Rabbanan say no, but Osios Bemasira means in a shtar, it's not the document that's valuable. It's what's written in the document that's valuable. Shimon Gamliel says, when you give over the document, you give over that which is written in the document as well. Versus the Rabbanan who say no. Giving over a document by itself does not affect a transaction, but rather again some supplemental key is necessary as well. We'll stop. We'll pick up again some of this machlokes tomorrow.
So people are going to for 24 hours. Forever. This is no document. Unless you say like take a snapshot. Not really. Shop doesn't explain anything. The shop is hard. I imagine. Oh, but you know what's harder is shop explains it to you. Oh yeah, you're not gonna know what it is. Like there's a blower. I like how he said a snapshot when he meant to say screenshot. And he could have saved Crystal Lee's whole career. Just that moment. Let's see. Dicey. This one's posted by Snooze Squirrels 9992. It's called Shop the Dicey. Let's see here. Oh, how about the Epstein names getting dropped? And we got Bill Clinton sex tape. I'll watch that. Is there really a Bill Clinton sex tape? Yeah, that's what they said. It's on them. Who said? What a strange reaction to have to that. Yeah. Oh, the one thing, it's a pedophile. There's a video you want to see of it. Yeah, you want to see Bill Clinton? I mean, I don't even want to say it. Yeah. That would not be my takeaway. It's like, oh, that's your takeaway, John. That's your fucking takeaway, dude. All right, let's move on. This one's posted by Haphazard. Ever heard of him? It's called Bappa Suddenly Suggests That He's Getting Some Work. I've seen this clip. I don't know if he's doing that. I think he's begging for work. Let's see.
So there's been rumors popped up yesterday about a boxing match between Roy Masvidal and Nate Diaz. And that's like the opening odds just for the rumors. The wedding's going down in Miami. Or, sorry, Vegas. March. In March, yes. They're both so similar, those guys. And the UFC gave the green light to have both on fight too. Because Masvidal retired, but just because you retired doesn't mean you don't have a contract. So they did the okay from Dana White. Both interested in both. Pretty cool.
What else you want, Chin? What do you think?
I think it'd be cool to work that fight. Alright, if one could be so one. What is this, you know?
They move on. I mean, that clip I feel relatable to, you know. I mean, like, great work by Hap, but sometimes you just don't have anything to say, right? And your brain freezes, which I'm sure happens more often than not in TFK. Yeah. But that's a classic, like, they're just like, yeah, right. Oh, what's this one? To just move on. I mean, they do these insanely long podcasts. Just edit it out. Yeah. Like we said at nauseam, edit this shit out. I mean, also, Brian, come on, throw your boy a bone, dude. Be like, oh, you would be great for it anyway. So
Right.
Yeah, he didn't say it. What, so Shaq wants to, like, be a commentator on it? That's what he said? Yeah. Okay. See how that goes. How did that go? Let's see here. This one's posted by PP Stains in the front. It's called Bakba References Some Classic Toys. Let's see.
And they're like, is that Tickle Me? I'm like, sure is, man. It gets me in the vibes, but there's a cable.
The beginning of this clip gets me, dude. You know what he's saying? Tickle Me. Oh, okay. I did not get it the first time. Okay, yeah.
And they're like, is that Tickle Me? I'm like, sure is, man. It gets me in the vibes, but there's a camera on his nose. Well, there's a Teddy Rubbskin in the room for the rain.
And there's a Teddy Rubbskin. That's an old Teddy Rubs. I don't know how you think Teddy Rubbskin. It's like an old toy. The only reason I know is because they mentioned it in that, Ted the movie. Okay. I think that might be what the teddy bear is. Okay. And then, I don't know about this, the last part, it's just, he goes out to the balcony and there's like a shooting happening outside, so, I don't know. I remember we used to watch that, we saw that clip where Chin's like making food and then there's always gunshots inside, so that's probably what it is. Definitely making the joke. The ending is... That's fun. Yeah. Shout out to PP Stains in the front. What do you think? Do you enjoy Tickle Me Elbows? I was too old for Tickle Me Elbows, and I was too young for Teddy Rubbskin, because I think that was like set big farm on the childhood. Yeah. I'm not a numbers guy, but man, just 50s, maybe in the 60s. I'm just kidding. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called The Grift Has Reached Its Final Form. Getting into J conspiracies. We all know what that means. Let's see here.
Dude, how about the Jews in the underground tunnels?
Of course, it went over my head.
Was that thing worth kind of cool? Yeah, they did. But they said that's where the synagogue went. Well, it sounds like we're going to go to the other synagogues. All right, man. Well, no, but also when they shut down during COVID, which I thought churches were so that's what they said it was used for, but now they think it was something else. I don't know. Let the conspiracies run wild, kids. You don't have to do that anymore.
Alright, so what do you think the conspiracies are? I mean, something having to do with sexual abuse, daddy. So I don't think possible, but I would say that it's probably like, because if I were going to build a tunnel, I would build a tunnel into the mothership, you know, or a tunnel into one of Shop shows. Oh yeah, like that's the way a shop gets in, dude. Tunnel of TFK. Because he does a tunnel and then Rogan's like, oh man, that's so cool, dude. Yeah. You get to headline it. Yeah. That's where the tunnel meets the mothership. That's where the tunnel meets the wall. Tunnels are where the boat meets the wall. That's good. Let's see.
They're just very insulated group. Look at that. It's kind of like a symbolic.
That's PR move right now. Yeah, right. With everything going on. Underground tunnels.
Yeah, that's it.
He's just so lazy. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, that's everyone's thought, though. You're not one of the 1,000, dude. You know? He's not a murderer of thought. Yeah.
It's interesting. Yeah. It's ironic.
You would have a theory in here? What's going on there?
I like your COVID theory. Where they...
I think that's a front. Yeah.
So I'm an idiot, dude. I looked into this maybe like 2 seconds.
Yeah, no, I meant like what he said.
Yeah.
No, okay. Let's see if he says it.
She's like, we're secretly working through these tunnels. Like, good for them. Yeah, what's their tunnel? The synagogue. Team funds to expand the global headquarters synagogue. Okay.
So just expand it.
Taken for months. Yeah, it's all been strange. Well, Hasidic Jews, that community is a very insular group of people.
During midday, they hang out, they do religious stuff, and at night, they bug each other in tunnels, dude. How to shut up.
Did you hear about that one guy that called the police and was like, there's Jews in my apartment?
That's so funny. You gotta, how do you even make that phone call? You gotta call the extra hotline first. Hey, ring. Yeah, dude, I don't think there's Jews under your house, okay? But an anti-Semite.
Smart laws, arranged marriages, all that stuff. You're supposed to have as many children as you can, but I'm not allowed to use protection. You understand some all that stuff is weird. Yeah. I still want to know why they had tunnels.
Well, that's a good question.
My theory is the codes. Because that's over in the studies of the tunnels. I got questions. What's Julie got?
Oh my god, dude.
You're supposed to have as many children as you can, but I'm not allowed to use protection. You understand some.
Damn, dude. During that, Annie wanted out during that. There's so many wires in it.
Alright, so this next one, I don't know, that was kind of a whack-ass clip, but shout out to Haphazard for giving us the content beat. This was posted by Haphazard again. It's called I Blame the Team for Being Late. Let's see here.
Yeah, I got all my tests back. This is the first time I'm late in 12 years. Not bad. Even an hour late, though. An hour? And I got here a half hour early, so it's a bad day. Bad day because usually, we were doing I knew what you said. When I see a problem, because I can't stop messing with my cars and trucks, change out the torque converter to my TRX with plans for it to put a bigger blower on from Madison, so it's going to be like...
I like the extra focus he gave right there, dude. Play it again. Really quick. You see how he's eye contact with Brian first?
Cars and trucks. Change out the torque converter to my TRX with plans for it to put a bigger blower on from Madison, so it's going to be like 1,400 horns. But that's an ordeal. That's so important. Electric, that's cool. No, but, so the torque converter, the piston, the rods, we've done all the stuff in the drive shaft. I'm going down the road and I'm like, oh, something's, just when you mess with it, something's off. Like something's off, and then I can tell the alignment's off. So then I was like, you know what? I like the came from the doctor, dropped the fan. 20 minutes to spare? No, it was 10 o'clock. I go, dude, I can get this done in 90 minutes easily. Yeah. Paul and the guy's like, we got you. It's my boy, Mark. He's like, we got you. We'll get you there. I go, man. Yeah. Dude, 3 hours later? Well, I go, dude, I gotta get going. Like, I'm supposed to do a show. I go, give me a drill. So then I'm doing the back tires. He's doing the...
He has these fantasies that he built up in his head that didn't happen. And they're also kind of boring too.
Give me a drill.
He's telling the car guys how it's done. He's like, no, I got it.
Give me a drill.
He's a Renaissance man everywhere he is, dude. Just like, if you need it done, dude, give it a shot. He's a closer, dude. Los Angeles check Dr. Jenkins are for closers.
Front. Oh, damn. I got shit on my knees. What was like, not a problem. The alignment's completely off. The drive shaft was loose. Just your knees are staying. That's weird. Yeah. On the street, dude. Oh. On the street. So you didn't want to pay, but you said, I got this mouth. Yes, and it takes to get this done.
See, my fucking theory stands, dude.
What's that?
You gotta make a gay joke to go on to the next topic.
That's their transition.
That's their transition, dude.
Whatever it takes, dude. It's on your truck, dude. You'll see it, though. It's worth it. You'll see it out there. Yeah. You'll see it. Well, I notice the difference. No, you won't know the other.
See, what you don't understand is that, because you're not, as big a veteran as them, dude, gay jokes are comedy gold. Yeah. If you want to be a real fucking, if you want a seat at the table, dude,
oh yeah,
you gotta make a joke about pigs. I don't even want to be a comedian. I just want to sit at the table. Same here, dude. I want to be a murderer. All right, so these are all kind of these are all kind of out of order, but we're covering it all regardless. This one's called "Define Phoning It In for Me," posted by Haphazard. Let's see here. Last clip of the day. Be enjoy it.
Possible checkup. Oh, that's Brendan. Hold on. Let's see what he has to say. Hi, Brendan.
Hello, but I'm in the truck.
Oh, yeah, I know, but I'm starting the podcast, so you better hurry up, okay?
All right, pal.
You're on air. You have anything to say to the fans? All right. Anyway, he's too into his truck.
What's he doing today?
I don't know, but this is he's too into his truck. It's like you're souping it up. He calls me from the shop, and I just hear. That's a tire shop. You can hear it in the back. I'm like, what? I got it flat. And something else he's doing. He's doing something to the hubs. Do you think?
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Is there something? Or the hubcaps, or whatever it is. So, but anyway, back to me.
Do you think that's like a planned thing? Like, dude, you know how we've been talking about trucks a lot? One shop calling and they're like, he's too into his truck, and I'll refund it for a while. You just be, dude. And then, I'll just go back to me. Like, it'd be like, good. No. It's a bad bit, Annie. Yeah, dude's ready to go. That's terrible. Yeah, that's dead air. You know? I mean, just the show needs to get better fast. Well, we've made many suggestions every week for 10. We give them 10 minutes. They don't take any of them ever. They never hit it out of you. So it's almost like, what are we doing here? Yeah, exactly. And that's my main thesis is, what are we doing here? Well, we'll find out next week, dude. Find out next week. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon. Watch Raccoon Tweets if you like us. Bye. Welcome back to 10 Minutes the Shop, where the woke meets the wall. Ever heard of it, Danny? Where the turkey meets the oven. That's right, where the corners meet the basket. Yeah, where the crayons meet the box. Where the stars land on the moon. Yes, okay, stars. Absolutely. 100%. Where the Harley gets with Mark. Dude, next, that's AJL. Censored. Or not censored. We don't know. Where they dolphins fuck the people. Yeah, already did. I thought it was over, but it was just beginning. All right, well, welcome back, though, and we're happy to have you here, Gerardo. Take it away.
Oh, dude, we got, just letting you know, we're doing an expose on Kratom this week. It's coming out on Thursday. We're changing the Tweety schedule up a little bit. It's going to drop Thursdays more than likely than anything. And obviously, we got the Patreon episodes dropping Wednesdays. We just did Armageddon by Ricky Gervais. Netflix. Great special. Never seen it. Nope. Yeah, dude, shout out Cat Williams. He gave us a call and asked if it was okay to light the scene on fire, and we were like, you know what, dude, sometimes you gotta Tweety out, you know what I'm saying? Another great guy, never met him. Yes. Glad he gave us a call, or did he? Did not? Yeah. Anyways, Raccoon Tweeties, that's our other show. Check it out. We have a couple of shows, right? You got a show on February 4th. February 4th, the Chatterbox headlining and DM shows. Yeah, I got a show January 14th in East LA. Or 18th, sorry. And and then January 24th in Long Beach, and February 2nd at the Flappers in Burbank. Well, that's not why you're here, though. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop, so start the timer, play the chin clip. Alrighty, so we got plenty of clips to chin today, dude. Let's see here. So the first one is obviously the GOAT, Mr. Williams addressing the haters, B. What'd you think about this interview, dude?
I think it's great. I really enjoyed listening to it. I like drama. So there's a lot. It's full.
R.I.P. Cedric the Entertainer, dude. This one's posted by Mr. Cynic. It's called Cat Williams addressing the Joe Rogan experience. Let's see.
And that's how it was for Blue Comedy. If you were a comedian that cussed, you were ridiculed by the mainstream comedy geist. That would be like me being on Joe Rogan. Joe don't want me on that. I need to be on Shannon. Joe got 6 comedians that never been funny. He want to push out. But that's really how it is.
Very interested. Yeah, man, he's basically making a criticism that we made a bunch of times. I'm not saying he took from us, obviously, yeah. But he's never doesn't know we were doing that. But this is a criticism that a lot of people have. That there's a few guys, Cat says all of them, I would say a few, that just aren't that funny. Rogan pushes out and makes everybody think they're like murderers. They're at the table before they crush.
Do you want to name the waters?
Yeah, we'll count one of them. Schultz. Papa, of course.
I mean, he
is the greatest comic. I don't know. Was Cat talking about Papa?
Probably not.
No, yeah, you're right.
You saw the Gringo Poppy, and he was like,
Papa? Is that your cat? That's not far off. I mean, you're better at bad comics.
Oh, you're right.
Cat Williams didn't say my name.
Papa and Cat are similar in the way that they're both athletes, right? I don't know if you saw the video of Cat posted. It's like he ran like a 4 something.
Did you see sub 4.5, something like that?
Yeah, I'm not a sports guy. I'm not a numbers guy either, but I don't know this. Whenever you say vertical or 4 or 5, 40, whatever it is, I don't know what it is, and I don't know what the net.
Don't fucking ask me.
I didn't mean to put you on the spot. But he proved that he could do it, and he didn't get a hamstring thing going or pull a ligament or whatever. Shop did his race with Chappelle, so I mean they're both guys that can run.
You know what Cat Williams can't beat you at, dude?
What?
You got a sub 8 inches.
So under 8 inches? Under 8 inches is still pretty good. Alright, well I guess we'll do the next one. You got fun.
Deal with it, dude. I'm here to be Cat Williams. Let's see the next clip. Shout out to the Go K-Dubs. This one's called The Few, the Proud, the Comedians. Posted by, what is that one? So is this the wall one? Lintingy.
This is so funny.
Let's see here.
How many fucking professional stand-ups are there? There's so few.
Yeah, dude. This is Earthquake. Why can't I read?
I don't get what it is. There's 1 million doctors in America. There's only 1,000 of us on Earth. Yeah. Smart people can do it. But going to the United States and making 250 people have a good time is one of the best things on Earth. Beats the wall. What beats the wall with stand-up comedy? Nobody's going to argue a real good argument that comics should be some sort of essential business. That's the last one. Monday morning. That's more combat.
What are you, Scorsese? God, that was good. The ending is hilarious. The ending with the shot clip of him, it's like, which one would you use? The bottom, that's a great choice. I think it's either that or Nate the movie. But I think this, whoever had, who was that person, chef? They made the right choice.
Lintingy.
Oh my God, never met him.
Oh my God, that was so funny, dude. That's great.
Never saw that. Yeah, I didn't know that Earthquake was on Rogan. Yeah, it was a while back. I really don't know his stand-up that well, but everybody says it's great. Have you seen it?
Yeah, the Earthquake like scene out there. He used to drop in. Yeah, I remember that. So I did see that one time. It was good. It was amazing. And it was so hard for you to be upset that somebody was dropping in because you know you're not going to get your name pulled, right? Back in the day at the ice house. Yeah. But then Earthquake, fuck. and so like Earthquake came on stage and that was where the book met the wall. You're right. Yeah. Oh my god, that's the hardest I've had to flip in a while, dude. Alright, so this one's posted by Taylor Swift, not that one. And it's called The Difference Between Shane and Papa. Let's see what this is all about.
Technically, I do have a pretty fucking sick, like, resume. Yeah, because I played D1 football, and then if you join West Point, if you join the Army during active war, you are technically I'm a decorated veteran. That's a medal. I quit right away. I quit West Point right away, first month. And then, I got SNL. So technically, I'm a Division I football player that is a decorated veteran. He was cast on it. I didn't do one of those things. That is my resume, technically.
Never judge a book by its pages, dude. Yeah. Because I did not. West Point is hard as shit to get into, isn't it? Yeah, it's also hard to have a cappuccino with the Buffalo Bills, dude. You're right. Papa did a lot. Cappuccino with the Who said that? Is that one of his lines? I had a cappuccino with the. What does it even mean? It means he went to training camp. So like they had, like he's saying that he was at the training. They had a coffee machine and he used it and then he left. I'm a big deal, dude. Dude, I've been waiting for T-Fat K to drop an episode about the Cat Williams thing. I've had a coffee at Netflix and I wouldn't say it had a special. Dude, Netflix had that cold brew coffee. Oh, you haven't been to Netflix? No, I've had coffee. I'm a little different. Oh, yeah? Nice. I worked at Netflix for a day. Oh, yeah? What were you doing, Papa? That one, what is it called? Sketch show? The astronauts, black astronauts. Oh, you told me about that. Yeah, I forgot. They had a cold brew machine on tap, dude. I didn't know what cold brew was, and I was fucking caffeinated as shit. It was like a fucking Panera lemonade. Cold brew is like Rain energy drink with salsa on it. That's true. Panera. Pretty good. You don't drink that. Alright, so let's get to the next one. This one's posted by It's called This Off the Cuff Little Riff Made Me LOL More Than Anything Papa Has Ever Released. Okay, so maybe they haven't seen the Gringo Papa. That's what they're saying. Let's see.
Just saying, I can't let these dudes lie. Cedric sitting here telling you why he ain't a movie star. He don't really look like a walrus. You didn't say nothing. He can't even get his arms off his stomach. Sitting on it. Why I'm not a movie star. He never wrote anything. Remember, when Cedric the Entertainer starts, he's supposed to be singing, dancing, and telling jokes. That's why he's called the Entertainer. We found out he can't sing, can't dance, and doesn't write jokes. He did 4 comedy specials. They're so bad, Shannon, they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. Can I say that again for the audience? They're so bad that they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. The world doesn't think that Sarah had 12 comedy specials. He has 4 specials that are not available on Netflix or Tubi.
The Netflix or Tubi thing reminds me of when we were desperately searching for Nick Cannons. No, I was gonna say you might be surprised. It took us like a hard we couldn't get it. We knew it was on Showtime, so we signed up for Showtime. Or I signed up for Showtime. It wasn't on Showtime. And then we found it on some like weird app. It took a long time to get it. Yeah. I'm not making that up, right? No, you're right. We both had to independently research where to watch this, and then we found it. You were mad at me because you thought I was lazy and like not trying. You're like, it's on Showtime. I was like, I signed up for Showtime. It's not. You didn't believe me. You came here and you treated me like Papa did Bobby Lee on camera. You were Brian Callen and treated that day. Yeah, I definitely did yell at you. I threatened your career. Yeah, it wasn't that deep. Oh, dude, him calling him a walrus was the highlight of my week, dude. I watched that clip maybe 5 times, and it makes me laugh every time. That's pretty funny. Yeah. Never seen he got him pretty good. Yeah, dude. You over here looking like a walrus. You didn't say nothing like you're supposed to tell someone. You're supposed to say that. It's like you didn't even. Michael Blackson, I thought he had a pretty good comeback to Cat. He called him a dehydrated leprechaun. Oh, okay. I mean, but walrus is one word, dude, and it's perfectly
because he does kind of look like a walrus. And the arm thing sitting in his arms, when you say they can't reach somewhere, I didn't hear the whole thing. It sounds good. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, I saw walruses on New Year's Eve. I was like, oh shit, this is special.
You saw walruses on New Year's Eve?
Yeah, Burrito Del Rey has walruses.
Oh, that's cool.
You're there all the time. All right, so we got another clip here posted by Haphazard the Goat. It's called Chris Caught Some Shrapnel. You seen this one? Let's see.
We need single cat guys. Cat guys are, by the way, I think the nicest. They're not going to review. I don't think Cosby had cats. I don't think. Did Dalia have? Dalia doesn't have cats. They never have cats.
So confirmed.
You would only have kittens.
I had to get tattoos on Aaron's Reynolds.
They had to get tattoos on it.
What do you say? Sorry,
They were cats, and he'd throw them out. Get out of here.
They had to get tattoos on their necks, the cats. You know.
Be cool, Gareth and Christina. Be cool. Already do.
What show is this, Tina?
It's Not Your Mom's House.
I don't know. I really don't know.
Well, Christina Petsitsky is Tom's wife. Yeah. That's the guy that does the dollop.
Oh, yes.
That we watched a clip for.
Yeah, the dollop is dope.
Yeah, it's good.
I watched it when it first started.
Okay.
Yeah. They had an episode called The Room, which was about a baseball player back in the early 1900s.
Okay.
Yeah, he was known for saying that his dick was 8 inches.
That's true.
What do you think about the whole situation at YMH right now, dude?
What's going on there?
They dropped Dr. Drew. People, there's chatter amongst the YouTubers that it's, they're running out of money. They're accusing Tom Segura of being out right now, dude.
Oh, shit. Well, I hope that's not true because, a small boat floats all tides.
Oh, okay.
And I want all podcasters to do really good so we can do good, too.
Because by myself.
Right? I'm not going to wish their downfall. Yeah. We haven't even risen yet.
We're talking dope.
Oh, yeah. So, please join the Patreon.
I was talking about bread, dope.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
But yeah, there's a bunch of chatter, dude. Turkey Tom, shout out. Too Lazy to Try, shout out. You know what I mean?
I want to get as big as them. Join our Patreon so we can have red candles and liquid death. All we have is one rain.
Yeah. Come on. These red chairs were a promise, dude, that we're willing to do whatever.
Yeah.
I was going to show up the address today, dude.
Why? Because the Cat Williams.
No, because I'm willing to do whatever.
Okay.
And yeah, because the Cat Williams. I thought that would have been dope, and then I was like, I don't want to put a dress on me. Let's see here. All right, so this next one is posted by Burt Reynolds 69. It's called Wonder Who Theo is Talking About. You seen this one?
No, I don't think I've seen it.
Let's see if you can guess how many chicks this guy fucks. You ready?
When's the last time that you got, push to a point to where you're like, I'd like to fuck this man up? You remember that off your head? Tell us. When's the last one?
Probably 1 month ago, maybe. I had, somebody that's just that I was working with and just fucked something up so bad, and I was like, you know what? I would like to abuse this guy.
So, a little different.
1 month ago? I don't know about the timeline. How could Bob? It was only 1 month ago. How could it be Bob?
What was the whole podcast one thing you had? One of them?
Like a while ago.
Oh, okay.
September, maybe?
Oh, okay.
But maybe it's Sunday working. Or something along those lines.
Yeah.
I wonder, I don't know. But how could this, did Theo make the mistake of trying to do something again with Baffa? He went back, he was like, I miss those times I had with Fat Patrick.
Yeah.
Now he's so goofy. Yeah. He wouldn't have missed the hot chips.
Brenda's like, hear me out. All right? Rat thick whiskey with 3 T's, dude.
Straight Talk Wireless. Maybe that clip.
That would be some fire merch, though, if you just put a sticker that said rat on top of the tiger.
They might sell more.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, hit us up. You know what I mean? You can get our number from Cat Williams.
Genius.
Yep. Only 1,000. Let's see here. So this next one is posted by Technical Gap 4581. It's called End of an Era. So anyway, this is my favorite clip of the week before watching the Earthquake.
Oh yeah,
let's see.
Hey, what's that?
fine. Just listen now. Oh, yeah, let's talk. Oh, yeah, George. Let's talk about George for a second.
The goal to be like, oh, yeah, that thing. Yeah, after some guy's gone. All right, yeah, that guy that was like a main character. Introduced. Yeah.
George did not get fired. George was asked.
I like how Brendan always acts like it's unfortunate you guys think that. It's just not true. He's also doing the thing he always does where someone says something and then he goes, yeah, definitely. Oh, of course. As if they don't believe the other person. And Brendan has to be like, yeah, no, he's telling the truth. A lot of chatter this week about how Brendan let Brian cook on this one. He didn't really interrupt him as much. So keep your eye out for that.
Lex, who runs the company, Lex runs the CFO, offered him something else. You are not a good person. You're the worst. You're the fucking worst. I'm just speaking, and you tell me when I'm wrong.
But he has other opportunities, which I also help him facilitate. Yeah. He has two good ones, which I help him facilitate. I talked to George probably more than anybody in there besides you.
Here's the problem with you. You get emotionally attached to everybody.
Correct. I'm a bad reader.
Well, it's not that you're a bad reader, dude. You're just very optimistic. And I felt you were going to do.
No one thinks we're talking about books. Imagine, like, him dressed like that, someone dressed like that firing you. I don't know what he was wearing the day of, but it would be so funny if it was something like gigantic black shirt, tight black pants, huge red shoes, and a yellow hat, and he's like, listen, we're moving in a different direction, okay? You gotta move on. Or I got an opportunity for you. It's real good. Here it is. Figure it out. I wish I knew what the other opportunities were. What is he doing now? We're going to find out a little later on the bigger and better things. So, yes. Hopefully. Let's see.
To need a 30-year-old person who has a lot of experience to run shit, and you have to be a background check. Let me just tell you about Brendan, just so people know. You are not a good person. Finish my sentence. We have a 22-year-old who we all care about, who we want to win, and he will win.
He came in today, me and him talked to first, just to tell me, like, if it's going to be a part-time thing, like, I'd rather just go somewhere full-time. I get that, dude. I get that.
Good. You know what? Jen, you're the Asian Dwayne Johnson. Thank you. Only not as thick. He's pushing things. Yeah. God bless him. Yeah. I love that guy.
Yeah, no, love George.
So, yeah. But we'll bring him back in.
Oh, yeah. He's been around LA for a while.
Is he?
Yeah.
Good. That's important. Anyway, all right. So,
how about changing lanes? How about are you familiar with Gypsy Rose?
The girl killed her mom. That's it. George got time to talk about Gypsy Rose. It's crazy. I didn't know that George was that young, though, 22.
Oh, I didn't understand. I still don't. I couldn't trust these guys.
That's true. They're not understanding. They don't seem to care whether he lives or dies.
It don't matter. It'll count.
Oh, and another thing, that guy's not here. We helped him out. You know, he's great. And the thing is, I'm not a guy that like deals with that kind of stuff. I just told him to, move from his hometown here. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what to believe.
Well, let's see if we can find out, dude. I'm gonna skip a couple clips here so I can show you something that I thought was interesting. This right here, dude. Okay, so this one's posted by Leach Schwab. And it says AMA soon. It's a picture from George's story with a cat.
Oh, shit.
And it says, very thankful for all the friends in my group.
Wow, it's like a Q drop.
It's very much like a Q drop.
Because of the cat.
Yeah. Which Brendan is very up to date on all Q drops, so that's coming from the source, baby.
Yeah, dude. I thought January 6th, I went early. It's the January 6th, next January. So bad.
You went January 29th or 2020?
No, I'm saying 2023. The next one, yeah, True Blues is next year. How's there this year? I was like, where is everybody?
What are we doing here? All right, so this next post is from Illustrious Survey 38. It's called Red Band Confirmed Homeless? ? Let's see here. Oh gosh. Another one. Hans Kim sucks. Carry 2860. All right, you know what? Let's talk about this.
this is something, especially on Reddit. What Reddit is, they're like, where can all the YouTube hater comments, where can you call home? I don't think that's community for all the YouTube haters. Why do you say that?
I mean, a lot of the stuff is positive. What we got posted about recently, the majority of it was positive. People were saying they like us.
I think the last 2 times. It's very positive. Somebody was like, what do you think about those Timos guys?
Yeah.
A lot of 8 inches, which is great.
Yeah.
So,
somebody, I think the highest comment was just 1 take, which is the song.
Yeah.
And then, most of the stuff I would say is lighthearted. The mods seem like nice.
Oh, yeah.
They prevent a slander against his family and like racism. So that's good. YouTube doesn't do that. Just look at our hidden comments. I guess they do hide them. We still see them. And we post them. We post. So maybe he's right. Those are people threatening our lives. So yeah, that's pretty bad. Somebody still aren't on Reddit, they're on YouTube.
Somebody said as we're eating our mom's dinner, because we're in our mom's basement, they're going to come in there and set up, to cause something to happen to where all 4 walls fall down, and then it's just them that we see.
It's very offensive because there's actually only 3 walls here.
Yeah.
So you're forced. Yeah. Can they see?
Yeah. I mean, are you even a numbers guy?
It's not. There's not 3 walls. They're balance redacted. It's half. Let's see.
It's called a Reddit. But actually, I get along with most people on the Kiltony Reddit for the most part. I've always, wait for those president and Rogan. We used to be message board boys, and we would hang out on message board, talk to message board people, hang out with trolls, do all that. So I've been pretty much around this my whole life, and just get to talk to them. What people quickly realize it's just garbage, and people that are just confused. I enjoy Reddit community for the most part. I laugh a lot. There's a lot of funny in there. Dig through the shit, you'll find some funny. Other message board groups are a lot funnier than others for comedians, for sure. I'm not going to say any names, but we all know that there's a couple of comedians in the message board community. It's just one of the funniest things.
That is pretty funny to do it then, yeah. And isn't that also the thing that ends the Kiltony clips? A cat isn't like a cat noise. Yeah, but would that predate it? Yeah. Has anyone ever talked about that? I can't be the first person to talk about it.
No, but I think that's well before Brendan Schaub even started in comedy.
I can't remember now.
I don't know what year they still have it. Because if you ask me, Brendan Schaub is the big gay bear.
That made me laugh.
The West Hollywood bear.
We'll see.
But shout out to Kiltony. I was trying to tell you before you put your earmuffs on about how good the Kiltony live was. It was pretty dope.
Well, yeah, happy for equal success.
Yes. Heard both ways. Let's see here.
Especially up and down. Clearly, I'm very happy for Brian Cannon's success.
We got another clip right now, dude, posted by PP Stains in the front.
I don't know why, but that's a great name.
It sticks with me. I'll be like driving DoorDash or something, and I'll just think to myself, PP Stains in the front. I swear to God.
Yeah, it's like, what are you, Shakespeare? How does he say Shakespeare wrong? I read that way.
Shakespeare. Where are you at in Austin is the name of the clip. Let's see here.
I'm in Austin, end of the month. Austin, I'm in Nashville and Austin. I think it's 27th through 28th night. I go Nashville one night, then Austin for 2 nights.
Where you at in Austin?
I'm at Vulcan. Yep. Right across the street. Step mothership.
That's just so loud. Is that the end of it?
Yeah, Mikey Kadushka's the song. Yeah, well, he's just not in there yet. He's not ready. When he's ready, I'm sure he'll headline the mothership.
Yeah.
It's building material. Maybe it's where the new special is going to be. Dude. We're 3, 2. That numbers guy, dude. No, I want him to film his special somewhere, like, special to him. You know what I mean? Like, SeaWorld, right? Near the sea animals. Yeah, dude. And then in front of the aquarium, like, with Shamu behind him, he's like, oh, what's up, friend? You know how, like, orcas tried to kill themselves before? Like, what if they... that might be too much. That would be, like, Blackfish 2. Gringo, and then edit in Gringo 2 instead of Gringo 3, and now keep it on. But, yeah, no, I mean, the animals, I don't think it's necessarily safe. If they try to kill the trainers that feed them, what will they do to somebody who's like, hey, Mr. Whole Foods, and all this dumb shit that he says? Do animals understand us? Yeah. It's going to be called Blackfish 2 and Gringo Pop. Can animals feel pain? Yeah. Can animals tie nooses? All right, let's see here. So this one's called Cat Williams' anti-work ethnic G2C. It's posted by Handsome Black Man. Cat Williams going to post this. All right, let's see.
Just this one day, but you could be a winner. You could be a winner on this day. This is work ethic, and not the work ethic they talk about. They tell you work ethic where they do all these movies. The hardest working man. No, everybody goes to work every day. Right. Saying, I go to work all the time. Everybody who works goes to work every day. Shut up. Shut up. You get what? You think I respect you more than my gardener? I don't. I don't. He work every day. Rain or shine. I don't know if you saw this, but Taraji P. Henson got
So yeah, obviously shout out Bob with the clip break. This is work ethic. 17 shows, which he hired himself to do. He's like, I'm the boss. I do all. Yeah, this is not a bad thing. It's not. He gets fired from the show time. It's not sad though. So hey, I'm starting my own thing. But then I'm gonna complain about it because I don't like doing it. You tune in, he's doing that. He's like, look at how hard I work. He's saying how hard he works, and then there's clips like where he's doing the donuts in the truck. I just love that. It is funny that he literally did do what I said. He fired a guy and then he did a truck thing. Oh yeah, crazy. Yeah, he bought a what is it called? Demon or Ram truck. I never heard of it. Fuck, whatever. He's doing a truck guy. Yeah, I mean, it's so crazy for Bob to be like, all right, so let's be honest. Numbers going down. I know what's gonna save this fucking shit. 210. Yeah, 210, baby. Aren't you known for UFC? 210, dude. I'm into drugs. What's this right here? No. And nobody is ever real with him. He's like, in his war room, he's like, you know what? I think I'm gonna do is like a show about drugs. He's like, I think a lot of guys, like drugs. And, we'll get more views. And people are like, yeah, definitely. All right, so let's see here. This one's posted by Nathan WD. Looks like the bots are hard. I work on these YouTube shorts, Papa. I wanted to show you this one because I like your reactions to these types of things. Okay. Sorry for stuttering. Look at these comments, dude. Your videos are always very clear and easy to understand. Thanks for that. And then a random emoji for and then a bit of an angry and already it's just like some poor bot that's fed up with Papa too. That's the other thing that asks. Just like shitting on him for no reason. Poor bots have had enough. I like your clear and concise presentation of material. It's done intelligently. 35. Black arms and blue heart with the asterisk. Why black arms too? I don't know. The butt appears white. Very interested, and not this. At first, I thought it was people just like Gadushian because of no fear, but no, it's more like a 35 vibe. Yeah, like he picked the wrong company to write fake comments and pay them, and then he just had like these weird. It's like people in India just like they don't know what these things mean. They're just posting it. It's a weird random Indian company.
so hard at all these comments. Obviously, 35 makes an appearance, right? But look at the auto mod here, dude. 35, your comments are trying to come into one. That must have fucked you. And then that stays going. There was another comment that made me laugh hard. Yeah, profile pictures are asses. The two most generic sentences, but they break down like the formula that's obvious. It's just like a random number, right? Random emojis. Like, why is there a fucking apple emoji? I would love to know why. Well, the middle finger is so funny. Is it just like oops? But what is it? Is it really just some random stuff online? Is it a company that Papa hired? Is it one of the interns that's like, oh, I have to make it look weird? He Papa didn't give them any direction. They're just like, make it like look kind of great, like normal, like some random account. Yeah. Maybe put a bud on it. I don't know. It's from CT Brain. Who knows? Well, you trust, either you trust or you don't trust BGL, right? He apparently paid for that shit before, and we both do YouTube, right? Do YouTube. And I never get these fucking comments, dude. That's true. We don't get fake comments on our stuff. I mean, we get purposely fake stuff. Yeah. Like the 35 that pops up every once in a while. I don't know. There've been a lot of fake comments. I guess on Instagram there is fake comments from time to time. Like send this reel. Oh yeah. Like podcast communities. But that's different. They're not asses in the fucking. A lot of fake comments in the crowd tonight. He has as much as he wants. But I think where there's smoke, there's fire. And Papa's paying for something. Yeah, and maybe like residual from what Mark paid for. Yeah. All right, let's see here. This one's called Papa Meets Biggest Thingy for the First Time. George, posted by Ronaldinho. Or Ronaldinho. Let's see here. Yeah, you haven't seen this one yet, have you? What makes me laugh, dude, is I watched this like 3 times just watching Papa's face. Oh, okay. Yeah. Like that. So let's see. Can we go back? Yeah, I know what to watch. Thank you for your introduction. Obviously, listen, but watch Papa's face in the musicals. A drink is being brought in. It's like that, the face you make when you want someone to leave, right? Like you're like, all right, yeah, good to see you. But then you've said everything you want to say, and you're like, I just hope that leaves soon. Because I got nothing else. Isn't that the vibe? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. And then he did a 180, and he was like, no, you move here. You work for me. And then I fired you. He's like, what up? So like, Charm's here. Yeah. That's what's really happening in his mind. That's what's happening in his mind. Sometimes weak. Not much going on in there. I like the guy coming with a drink. There's always somebody in this circle getting a drink. It's too bad there's no plants that guy. If the guy got enter plants, that'd be great. Yeah. Let's see here. All right, let's go to the next one. This one's called Rent Free. I mean, it's pretty long, dude. It's posted by Pharrell 80s. We're good seeing this footage. It's really good. It's on Reddit. All the stuff, all the tends to talk about Reddit edited together. Yeah. Well, check it out on Chang's. It's called Rent Free. We're going to go to the next one because this one's 2.5 minutes long. Yep. This one's called Papa Talk About Chin's Alcoholism. Posted by Chin's Second Balcony. Look in the mirror, Papa. Well, Chin's a motherfucking alcoholic. Don't look at him. Chin be drinking all day. Chin got different problems. When you show up at 8 a.m., I'm like, Chin, you feel a whiskey or anything? She's right there with him. And I got the house at perfect. Yeah, me and you were drinking. What's the problem? Of course. Did you already tell Jim? Yeah. When? So I got my blood test back. It's fine. So I started drinking more because my blood test is fine.
That's crazy. Has it affected your life at all, Chad? I mean, what do you think? I'm just trying to guide you to the light here. It's like Rampage trying to guide you. No, but you showed me the way. That's what I'm trying to say. What I know, I did. I'm not trying to listen. I'm not trying to.
I like that Rampage just cared all about Gentiles, but it's like what doesn't strike me as important at all. But yeah, weird to talk about someone's alcoholism on the fight companion. Yeah, it's like kind of intervention talk, but surrounded by alcohol.
How would Papa fuck up par for the course?
Par for the course.
Well, that's far for the course, dude.
Exactly. You got it. I mean, there's so much alcohol on the table, right? There's an empty bottle of Tiger Thick. Somebody drink that, dude. There's a drunk person telling you that you're drinking too much. That's what it seems like.
There's endless amounts of videos of you picking up ice whiskey.
And so, like, Jay, you stop drinking stuff. You think about it, does it hurt you at all? So, like, I think that was me rallying in Blackpage. And, I mean, Blackpage backed me up on this because he's trying to school me in flat earth, but I think you've been drinking while you drive. He's just throwing in things that didn't happen. She's like, what? No, I didn't. You beat your girlfriend while drinking.
You're doing a crystal here.
I can't help it. It comes out.
You got a bad drinking problem.
They're all the same now to me.
Alright, well, let's see if we can find another video here. This one's called Papa Has No Idea What He's Looking At. KRC366, no comedians in this clip. Let's see. Do you think he puts it in the pages? I think they're just commenting on that he doesn't know what he has in his hands. So, like, the way he's holding it, the way he's turning. I don't even know what it is, but went on a little field trip today. What a great group of people. American born, American made, best in the biz, American flag.
Bob, yeah, I mean, it would be fun to watch him do anything, go on any kind of field trip, and you hand him most things, he's not going to know what it is. So, yeah, I agree with Bob.
Alright, so we got one more clip, but if we still have time after this clip, I'm going to try to find another one, because I want to shout out our boy, Augustino Zuni.
Oh, yeah, great guy, never met him.
Great guy, he had a pretty solid commentary, we got a little more time to kill.
Okay.
But this one here is posted by PB Stains in the front. Never seen that. Gathered some scraps from redactedness from the latest Cow Bass Fight Companion. I think he misspelled that. Let's see here.
Let me see here. I can't wait to see your shit. Bro, tell me when. I'm like, thank you. You already saw it. I see it right there in your hairline. No, that's a cow. I've had that since I was a kid. Yeah, that's what this is. I had one guy.
Dude, Rampage is so mean, man. It's so fucking good. He's legitimately good at making fun of Shop. Yeah, I had a Cadillac too, and I'm bald. Oh, man.
What's going on, man? You're 40, right? Thank you. That's what I saw going bald at 42. Thank you. You feel me, bald? I'm the Dagger Stand. I gotta worry about running my eyes. No, bro, that's how it started.
Did he say he's Dagger Standing?
Rewind the clip, Chad.
I'm the Dagger Stand. I gotta worry about running.
Dagger Standing.
Why is he saying he's Dagger Standing?
Because he's got to worry about his hair coming down with his eyebrows.
Oh, I guess they think they're hairy or something.
I guess so.
I don't know.
Put that on the board.
Doesn't count.
My eyebrows. No, bro, that's how it started. I have a short forehead. We're close. You miss your Cherokee? No.
Damn, dude, Rampage is on our fucking side. He wants to see that birth certificate, dude.
Yeah. No, he almost got it. Shop almost said something.
Look, I see how he forward had a contract.
Yeah, that's what they do. You're lying.
Doesn't matter. Okay.
Can you ask you something? Yell it. She gotta be done. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that does look ridiculous.
2004, like in general.
generations. Generation ones are dope. Dude, from 93, 95. Yeah. That's so popular. So it's ugly. We see that's my exact comment. That's it. It's ugly. It's worth everything about Chop. Rampage. Rampage goes in there like, I'm just gonna make fun of Chop this whole time. I doubt he even knows that Reddit exists. Yeah. He does it for his own entertainment. He doesn't make fun of Bradley. Really, it's not his club.
I know everyone's losing their mind about Cat Williams. Like Rampage is every fucking page.
You're right, dude. Rampage is something to weak. Vietnam side. He's goated. He's from Philippines. Wow. So, I don't think I've ever met somebody from Vietnam besides he's from Philippines.
How the fuck do you not know that? Oh my god. Look at Rampage out here, man. He's like, I'm talking to the dumbest man under. Schwab.
That's crazy. That clip should be huge.
He's not from Vietnam, Schwab.
He fucks up things that you think would be impossible to fuck up. He's the Filipino boxer.
Yeah.
He's a congressman from the Philippines now. Manny Pacquiao. I've never met anyone from Vietnam. Name the movie. Good morning, Pacquiao. Name the boxer.
Where else is he?
What the fuck? Wow. That's how I never met one. That's how I never met one. Never met one. You live in Los Angeles, sir. There's no chance you have met a Vietnamese. Oh, sorry, Vietnamese. Same. There's so many Vietnamese and Filipino people here.
No chance. Maybe the ending is just Bruce Lee.
It's water, dude.
Great. Hell yeah, dude. Do you want to find that one clubhouse top one?
Yeah.
What do you think about that scrap from the fucking pin?
Very good job. Yeah.
Solid.
Could have said it better myself, Jim.
Yeah.
Those all corners in one basket.
Okay, so first and foremost, the actual explanation of George leaving video is this one here posted by Haphazard. It's called the explanation of George leaving video. Let's see here.
How you doing? I'm doing alright. Jen, you're all quiet, man. His hair's all fucked up today. Why is that a sponge? Are you a little depressed? Are you okay? Not depressed, but obviously on the side. Why are you sad? He just wants to listen to why.
Oh yeah, let's talk about George. Let's talk about George for a sec, guys.
Have you seen this? Oh, okay.
So there's been a lot of misinformation. George did not get fired. George was asked. You need somebody with more experience in right now as Big Boy's expanding into different areas.
Yeah, we need like full producer.
Not a 20-year-old. Right. And so everybody loves George. So what I think you did was offered him a different guy. Lex, who runs the company, offered him something else. You are not a good person for that job to go and even talk.
So they got rid of him because what? They're paying him to be like an editor, like the editor.
Yeah.
But they need somebody who can do it way better.
I guess.
That'd be interesting if they like George leaves, they get someone else, and it's like, you know that meme where it's like LA or the future, if everything goes right, that's how. You can just get so much better because George is stupid. But it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense.
Well, given the reality, don't you think it would be a smart idea to hire a chef?
Yeah, for definitely as a consultant. I think we talked about that before. Yeah, I mean the chef could give some constructive criticism that the show desperately needs.
Yeah, like if they got Hap on this, dude, they were just like, Hap, we need a new editor.
It might be too good of a show if Hap's on it because he'll take out the stuff that's bad.
Oh, you're right.
He'll have good advice, or he may be conflicted because he's like, well, this is so funny for the Reddit, I'll leave it in. But then, it's bad for them.
But the thing is that they have the veto vote because, dude, where does the vote meet the wall? You know what I mean?
Right. Joe Rogan.
Calm eating. Tom Meany, right? Yeah. So, good luck. Only 1,000. Let's see.
To George, because you're very attached to George emotionally. Let's speak for Brennan for a second, guys. You're very attached to him. You're terrible at any kind of repositioning, firing, or anything. You're the worst. You're the fucking worst. And so, we know this about you. So we have other people that actually run the mechanics and day-to-day operation of ThinkBoard. Yes. Okay. I'm just speaking, and you tell me when I'm wrong. So.
He's just doing what I said earlier. This the whole thing. It's like he did. He said yes. He's almost doing like what the earthquake. Yeah, way more like his version of it. At the most, I run it the most. Legs is actually control. Oh yeah, Legs does every decision. That was you. Well, who is this Legs character? You're the CEO. You're on every show, but now there's a guy named Legs. Who's Legs? How do you say his name correctly?
George is somebody all of us here care about, and right now, I think you guys offered George something else within the company.
He doesn't have to, because now he's killing himself coming in every day.
Yeah, so he's
killing himself. Why? Every day, 7 days, 7 days a week. That's crazy. What is he doing all 7 days? Why does he have to come in if he's the editor? All he got to do is edit on a computer. Why'd you have to? He has to go get flash drives or something? And where's it coming from? Where is the voice studios? You know what? I've never asked that question. Do you know where it is? I'm assuming Santa Monica. Could be wrong.
On the west side.
Yeah, I don't know. They've posted the address before. I've seen that. Because I guess it would absolutely be killing yourself if you were like you far away every day. I mean, you would do that though for a big show like that.
And by that, I mean like TVK. I'm pretty sure they had like a vlog and they showed the business park that it was in, so you could see the other businesses around. So the address is out there. I'm pretty sure it's like all on the west side.
I think it's funny the idea of somebody driving in Santa Monica traffic back to the valley to do this. They go in, it's like a slog to get there, and then they're just stuck in traffic. They get all the clips they gotta edit. No wonder stuff gets left in. And by the time you get home, it's late as shit.
They're in the
The drive is fucked up.
Yeah, let's see here.
That's what I want to do.
That role. His thing was, it's not that he doesn't want to be here, but he has other opportunities, which I also need help to facilitate. Yeah. So he has 2 good ones, which
Yeah, dude, it's like he fired us. No matter what he does from this point on, it's because of me.
Oh, right. Yeah, he's going to take credit for George's success in the future.
It's like, no, it's good for him not to come here because he was killing himself coming here, but he's got good opportunities, which, by the way, also me.
Right. You know what I mean? If George has a big success, he's going to be like, and another guy that came through here, like there was Chappelle. I launched his career. Okay, I relaunched Adam Sandler's career on his favorite comic, and now George.
Yeah.
George. What does George be huge at? What do you think?
There you go.
help him facilitate. So I understand. Like if those don't work out, he can come back here. You know that it's always open. I love George. I talked to George probably more than anybody in here besides you.
Yeah, I talked to George. I talked to George. Probably not as much as he talks to Theo, right?
Meanwhile, he said he talks to George. The first most person he talks to is Brian. I don't know if I believe that. He didn't talk to him very much in the green room. When he came, it looked like he wanted to die.
Like John.
Maybe he become better friends.
Let's give him the benefit of the crowd, dude.
We're gonna can help the game plan. I said,
this is what people get. You know how far Georgie has. This is my conversation today. Me and him talking in person. You know how far Georgie has come. You gotta think about it. I met George when he was 450 pounds on King in the Sting. Sent a submission because my goals get down to 190. Blah blah blah.
It's so funny that Brendan is the one struggling with the parasocial relationship when he's the influencer. You know what I mean? Because you didn't meet him. When you met him, you were like, you know? Yeah. Anyways, that's what I say about that. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's see.
Boy, said Georgie, you get down to 190, I'll fly you here live in studio. Year later, calls in, he's 190. I fly him in, he's such a good. If you ever meet George, you can't help but love the kid.
fly him in here. I love my dude. Come to San Antonio. Have you ever stayed in a nice hotel? Never. Cool. It's the first time on a plane, too. Fly to San Antonio, put him up at our favorite hotel, Hotel M. I give him the presidential suite. Send him like a king. Bring him on stage. And then I was like, can't stop here, dude. I'll find a job for you. That's you. That's you. That's me. That's you. That's you. Yeah, that's you. That's you. And so he went from zero skills to he can edit now. He can cut clips. He can do social media. But here's the problem with you. Here's the problem with you. You get emotionally attached to everybody. Correct. I should be really. And I also don't hire. I think that is a liability for you because sometimes you got. I'm a bad reader. Well, it's not that you're a bad reader, dude. You're just very optimistic. And some jobs, if you're running, I'm talking about books. This is a company. You are going to need a 30-year-old person who has a lot of experience to run shit, and you have to be a background check. Yeah, but you also have to be the kind of guy that is like people that run a business are way more ruthless than you. They go, it's not working. You gotta get out of here. Yeah, that's why I'm not like that. Not like that. Not like that. Let me just tell you about Brendan, so just so people know. The number of people that we had who we all loved, and they were all great. But there were things sometimes where this person, I'm not talking about George in this case, I'm talking about in the 12 years we've been here, I think we've had probably 8 or 9 real discussions about you calling me and saying, I don't know what to do with this person, they're not doing their job. And it's driving me crazy because I'm paying them a fortune. A fucking fortune. I always pay him so much. What is their job to? They're people that do the house socials. Is that what he's checking and they haven't posted or haven't put 35 something? We're talking invoices on Addie's, Yeah, dude, it's a lot to keep up with. It's fucked up. And I would be like, okay, and then what we always say, you finish my sentence. You would go, yeah, but you're not going to do anything. No, I'd say, and you know what we're going to do about this? Absolutely nothing. You'd say, absolutely nothing, because I can't confront you on board for another year at least, until it gets so toxic or whatever the case, and that's not the way to run a business, right? And so we have a 22-year-old who we all care about, who we want to win, and he will win, and I'll do what I can, to help him gain. George has a great resume, his skills. And he's also a great kid. And also, when he came in today to tell me, he's did a great job here, by the way. Of course. Let's put that on record. But it's so funny whenever they say that people they fired did a great job. It's like, what's the point of the firing? He was so good that we were like, you know what, you're too good. You're like, the show is below you, Being here is an insult to you. He came in today, me and him talked in person just to tell me, like, if it's going to be a part-time thing, like, I'd rather just go somewhere full-time. I was like, T-Most, full-time, let's go. We don't have it. I've had that situation where, like, I was, like, losing work, and I was like, well, I need a full-time job. And I went to the boss, and I was like, I'm going to take this other job because it's full-time. And he was kind of like that. He was kind of like, oh, really? Oh, you're going to... All right, that's your takeaway. Yeah, that's your takeaway. I was like, yeah, I need to have enough money to live. You're firing me. So essentially, you keep cutting my days off. I wonder if that's like a conversation George had. Oh, I was like thankful for the job at all. It's like, hey, I work 1 day a week, dude. Like, what do you expect? I really appreciate it. I mean, I did that for my whole life. So my lease is not up until 6 months from now. So sometimes the way rich people talk to not rich people is just insane. Yeah, I mean, I just expect you to kind of work here 1 day a week. That's cool. What? No. What are we doing here? All right, let's see the rest of this clip here. Get that, dude. I get that. Yeah. Love Georgie. Well, that's a win. That's the goal. To go from here. And it's hard. He's 22. He's never this is his first job, really. Yeah. He's coming straight out of 22. Yeah. His background, so it's like he's just getting more experience. That's all it is. Well, I mean, yeah, I told him when I talked to him, I said, this is good. It's that Jocko Willie thing. Good. Now, opportunity to even get better and build a bigger skill set. Thanks, dude. So you get in, you get your creative, and you get out. Bigger things. That's the worst mindset ever for a boss to have is the Jocko Willie mindset, where you get terrible things happen,
your job is hard and then you get fired and your boss goes, good. And it's like, what? You fired me? What do you mean good? Fuck you.
Well, we're running out of time because we got a guest coming in right now, but I wanted to say the Agostino Zinga clip. Oh, right. He watches that, and he's like, you have a CFO of a YouTube channel? And I thought that was so funny.
Best brains, dude. Shout out to Agostino. Check, that's funny.
Yeah, that whole clip is fucking fire. He's just fired up, yelling at the screen, like, talking about Brendan.
You know, we should watch that. Yeah, we're going to watch that right now. See you next week. Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you tuning in. If you're interested, join the Patreon. Ever heard of it? We review stand-up specials. And we do extra shows. Sometimes we get comments. Yeah, those are the ones where we really get good news.
And shout out to everyone. I've seen the comments, dude. I've heard you guys. You said your New Year's resolution is to check out Raccoon Tweeties, dude. And it really, brings a tear to my bear. And, thank you very much.
Yeah, check out our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, if you're interested.
And if you don't want to check that out, check me out in Long Beach, dude, January 24th at George's Greek Cafe, apparently. And sometime in February, I'm going to be at Flatbush Daddy in Burbank.
February 4th, right? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. That's another, I'm going to be at Chatterbox headlining. Chatterbox is February 4th. I had COVID the first time I was supposed to do that, so I didn't get a chance to do it. Thank you to everybody that said nice things to me and posted in our YouTube community about having COVID and all that. But I'm better now, it didn't count. I'll tell you what else it didn't count. The vaccine. It is what it is. But anyways, that's not why you're here. No. You're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop. So play a cheap clip, start the timer. Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, it's been quite the slow weekend, Chang's probably not the longest episode we've ever done.
Okay. Overdue.
And, sometimes in Chang, you can't stay away from what's happening. You hear about it. You know what I mean? Join the Discord. Right. It's free.
Talk about it.
We talk about it. Mainly about the podcast.
Yeah, we only discuss the podcast you're being.
Yeah. But, already, apparently, George was gadooshed.
Yeah, that's the narrative on Chang's. The burn summer.
So let's just dive in, then.
Right, let's check them out. Let's check out the posts.
This one's posted by Eddie Pool 8mm. It's called Never Meet Your Heroes. Let's see it.
Before I close it out tonight, I know to bring this gentleman on stage. His name's George. He's all the way from Chicago. Let me tell you about George real quick.
Yeah.
George, I meeting George here a year and a half ago on King of the State. Sent a submission in, and he was...
First of all, dude, George has got one of those faces, just one hug, right?
He's got a really lovable face. Yeah, it's hard to really not like George, he has sort of I don't know everything about him, but his, just his presence is kind of negative, in my opinion.
And I do want to reach out to George and say we did get rid of a dog. Unfortunately, the dog you had that one time. We won't get rid of you if you want to join us, right?
We did not get rid of the dog. I still have the dog.
Dog, is that your fucking dick?
Listen, okay? I thought about giving it back to the guy that does shows or whatever. This is a show dog, as one does.
Yeah.
But he was like, no, keep your dog, dude. I was like, all right, I'll keep the dog. Yeah, those fishes. We've never had any fishes.
Yeah, Brendan Cooney ate one of the fishes. Let's see here.
podcast there is. That's that work ethic.
What are you going to do?
I can't lose that much weight because I don't even weigh that much. True. They don't want to fight me, buddy. So I guess I'll just do a show every week where I watch him for 10 minutes. And about that, Danny, that's pretty dope.
Also, what you can't do is learn all 24 minutes of the Gringo Poppy.
I know. I want to. Dude, that was their old thing. That was our old bit that I never actually finished.
You can reach out to Brendan through these camera lenses, Daddy.
It's still, no one's ever really done that as far as I know.
Yeah.
I know that our old guy Levon had the clip of him as the Kim Jong-un mask doing a bit. And then Tim Heidegger's show, the Doug Penn guy, did some stand-up. That was funny. The full thing, I don't know if anyone's ever done the full thing.
Yeah. I can see you sweating right now.
Yeah. It's a lot.
Yeah.
But I'm up to the challenge.
Try it out. How many chicken you fuck with? See?
George. I lost a bunch of weight and got hired, so now I'm here.
Your journey is going to be a huge example of it's a positive way, 100%. Fat people are fucking miserable. I know. And I'm glad Brendan found you, and I'm glad this work Brendan said is best because, I don't think you realize what your ripple effect is going to be. If you're that young, and I think all of this happened for a reason.
And George is one of the best people I've ever fucking met. He's one of the most disciplined people I've ever met. And now George, the plan was to be here for 30 days. And you know it's George. And now it's June 1st is tomorrow. And what I'm going to do is you've been crushing it so hard, kicking ass. And we had that talk. The first week where you were here, you wanted to go home. I gave you the Al Pacino fucking Any Given Sunday speech on
Oh my God.
thing to you.
I wish I could have been there for that. In botching that speech, we grow for that inch. Those 8 inches. On this team. But then in the speech in the beginning, Al Pacino, he's like shitting, he's caducing himself. He's like, I pissed away everything I've had. My wife doesn't even want to look at me anymore. She's on Cheetos all day. He throws some stuff from his online. She's spicy. And she keeps selling our stuff online. Weirdos. The Tim has the shop guy see those. She's got this mom. She thinks keto involves taquitos. People on Reddit talk about me all day long, saying horrible things hurt my feelings, but I've never seen any of it. I don't understand Reddit. People call me a bully, and I say, define bully. We grow for that 8 inches. I wish I could. What else? He says that would be good. Chang's idea alert. Cut up the Any Given Sunday, and that speech, and then oh fuck, I missed it. I mean, it'd be cool, like if we did like the song for the Everyman for that. Oh, I don't know. Oh, what is it? The patriotic song where you give like a stem speech. Not when you played. Oh, comment. Yeah. Comment for the only man. Fanfare for the comment. Fanfare for the camera. Yeah, I give a different, yeah, well, maybe next time.
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Chicks fucking looking up, dude. It's a slow week. We need orange chicken still, though. Yeah.
Anyways, I'm good with that, right? My thing to you is I want your full-time job here. So you don't go home, brother. You need to stay here because you have work to do. And that's how you represent your family and give back.
That's a regular day thing. Me teaching George things that he was once confident about, and I've shattered his world, and then we build it back.
Hey, and that's how you get strong, guys. There's so many more people like you than there are me. There's so many these people here who have
That was a humble brag right there, dude. Come on, G. There's a lot of people like you, Yeah.
So with their lives now, you have perspective. You can call home. Perspective. And then pretty soon you're going to have the money to fly your mom here so she has perspective. So you buy one for your full-time job at Fix.
It's kind of good. You fix the mom, too. You kind of douche the mom at the same time, though, dude. Your mom's got no perspective.
Before George and his mom met Brendan Shop, they didn't have anything, right? They had nothing. They were like fat losers.
You were fucking fat.
They're probably homeless cats on the internet,
But Shop, I worked out a lot. No, you were fucking fat, and I saved you.
You were fat, your mom was stupid. You fucking now you eat. All right?
You got a great ass.
Yeah, great ass. Buy a pack of gum, trade a joint.
I love you so much.
I'm so proud of you. You're just getting started. You're just getting started. You've earned this. Nice. I love you so much. I'm so proud of you. You're just getting started. You're just getting started.
Like, we should get started. We should hire him. We should have a segment called Badly Placed Bubba's. Oh, yeah. You're just getting started, Bubba. Tell me what name. Where does he get these, like, weird speech mannerisms from? He talks like he's, at different times, there's, like, some dude from the South or, like, an Italian grandpa. And it's just, it's a lot. See, it's a kid. He picks different characters to be. We need to see that Bristol. Yeah. We really did. Yeah. And improve.
And George, I'll be dead honest with you, brother. And you know, I love the fuck out of you. I didn't think you were gonna make it. I have all the trust in you, and I knew, like, I thought
you'd be fat for the rest of your life. It's your roots. Your mom's too. That first selfie you sent me, I said, "There's not a chance." I said, "This guy's gross." Yeah, okay. I looked at that and I said, "Good." And his mom has no perspective. There's no way he's waking up at 4:34.
Family, and you know, want to go back home and do what's easy. I figured if we get 30 days, and he's on the first fucking plane out here.
Okay, so this is where the controversy started. Apparently, first of all, let's start from the beginning here, dude. Mark Harley is kicked off Urban. And I don't even know what the story behind that. I don't know. Somebody comment below why Mark Harley got reduced in the first place from Reddit. Great guy. I've never actually met him, but probably only the mods know that, right? Probably, yes. Yeah. They do what they do. So, Mark Harley posted this to his Instagram story. If you don't know the story, I'll tell you the whole thing. Fuck it. I'm so redacted. I'm balls deep in this shit, dude. Right? It's apparently George's mom saying, guess what? Brandon's. I thought this was like a douche way of saying Brandon's name, but I guess she just doesn't know how to type. Yeah, she needs perspective. But it says Brandon's Lar just called George and they let him go. Said they can't afford to pay him. What the fuck now? Wow, now George has to figure out how to get home. What little savings he has. Wow, life is really strange, and so are people. And Martin responded with, "Wait, are you serious?" Like the Joker. If this is like a fake text message, it's so funny that Martin makes the mom sound stupid, like spelling a fork wrong and all that stuff. And like weird spacing, Brendan's lawyer spelled wrong. Lar, like she's from some booty town or whatever. I do like how moms, that is a very momish thing to do, the ... question mark thing. You see that? That's a very mom type activity. Is that what Rosa's does? Oh yeah, Rosa does a lot of that. My parents do like full on paragraphs and then it says love, mom and dad at the bottom of it. Like it's a, like I said together, like 7 more letters. So it's a little different. Let's see if there's anything more to this. I think that might be the ending of the video. So, some fucking song music underneath. So we continue. I have not asked Mark. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he would, say that it's for sure real, right? And I'm sure it is for sure real. It's just like, I don't know. I never, as I've said many times, I never know what to believe in change. And a lot of times when I think something, as many of you have pointed out, it either goes over my head or I don't fully understand it. So, yeah. Let me try to pull up the other email with. Did you see that one where it was Brian Callen? Yeah, I saw that Brian Callen. Let me see if I can pull it up. Yeah, where it was like Callen was saying, like, I know the kid, he did get fired, I'm trying to get him a job, I like him or something like that. Yeah. Alright, here, I got it right here. This was posted by Significant Sky 7544. Maybe the original source also of the first messages. BGL gets response from Brian. It says, actually, I didn't hire him, nor did I know he was fired until Lex let him go. Apparently, we are still paying him. I am also talking to him, trying to find him some work. I called him the second I heard. Remember, he's not my employee, but I care about the kid, obviously. So trying to help him any way I can. If you have any ideas, give it to me. Go. Okay, well, if that's real, that's nice, I guess. I'm not sure I'd want Callen as my reference for a job. And
that reference, hey, what do you do? Oh, I'm a comedian. You can check out my YouTube special. Oh, man, maybe me and the wife, sometimes we watch comedy, so we'll check out things there that night. Right, yeah, Brian's doing that. Well, let me tell you a story about a warrior. Yeah, no, if you don't know, Kellen does a random African man voice in his act. And we're not calling it African man voice. He calls it like medicine man or something like that. It's very bad. Which we can get to that later. Remind me to go to Kellen's Instagram. Shout out to, I think, Rich Boy Prado or somebody sent me. Oh, yeah, that was funny. He's still doing it. It's wild. But anyways, let's go to this post here. It's posted by Air Pumper. It's called So Does This Mean No Surgery? So we're just going deep into Jordan. There's no TFAK episodes, which, by the way, George content. Yeah, we DM'd Brendan Shaw many times saying, where are the episodes at? We depend on you guys. Yeah, we're Patreon subscribers to Brennan. We, send money in periodically in an envelope to TFAK Studios saying, hey, good job. So it's like, we just want more content. Yeah, let's see here.
You guys lost weight. You still got big more wrists. Oh, shit. Are we going to get surgery and get rid of the skin? I'm trying. He's looking at that. Serious? I'll tell you right now, we have 30 of that. Yeah!
Name the thoughts, dude. When he hears, I've got a third of that, what does Brendan do? 3K grand. We're like, oh yeah, I could say he's probably his mind is thinking, like this Zach Galifianakis man. Yeah. His mind is like, okay, well I could say I would pay for some of that and then not do that.
That is a quick intelligence test. You're like, what's a third of 10K?
You're saying you won't even know.
He's like, I got a third of that, and then Brendan's like, hey, it's only 10 grand. He's like, you don't have to give him $90,000. You're just gonna just look random number. Oh, good.
That's why it's everything. I'm also that third. We got two thirds going on. By the next third, you hit me up. I got fucking 3 grand, 3.3. Yeah. I can definitely get you.
Dude, I like how he has to wear the rain hat.
Who's wearing the rain hat?
Mr. George.
No, it is. The Rain energy drink has a new era brand hat.
Yeah, look at right here. See that? Rain energy drink right there.
That's wild. They went all in. Someone's going to wear an energy drink hat. Like, see who, I guess. Thick boy employees over there.
Yeah, let's see. It's a uniform.
You're right.
Definitely get it.
Yeah, he's getting emotional. Oh, Georgie. That's so sweet.
He hasn't even got the money.
I am, okay? They're going to make you a belly button every day. We got a lot of people coming through here. Just don't go for 3 grand. Okay, we got 6,600.
He realizes now he has to pay. He's like, wait a minute, I don't like paying people. This is why George got fired. Because Sean's like, I had to pay him for his fucking stomach shit. You keep doing this, man.
He's like, how much is 3 grand? Okay, 3 grand, but how much money is that?
John probably just forgot.
Yeah, how much money is that?
John probably, he said this, and then he went outside and did the donuts in the truck. You got a fast.
Yeah, shout out to whoever gave us that fast car voice.
Oh, yeah, that was good. He really could tweet. He had a better voice than we do.
Let's see.
If it's 3 grand to me, why would I want you to live your best life in your world? Yeah, that's what you want for everyone. Right? That's like the fucking. Hey! It really does.
To that point where I'm so famous or big in a room that people laugh that hard at something that's not funny. Like, it's not a bad joke or whatever, but it's not like, oh man, Jerry's gonna be getting rid of skin. Dude, how do you think of this shit? Yeah. Dude, we're Southerners.
All right, I'm going to celebrate birthday party. Let me know when I owe you. He's like, all right, I'll get the fucking
He's like, all right, I already paid for this guy's skin thing. I gotta go. My wife says I gotta stop randomly spending $3,000 in podcast appearances.
I owe you. Let me know when I owe you. Let me know when you need the surgery, dude. Love you, brother.
Just another day of T-Fat-K, dude. One day you're fat as fuck, the next day you're skinny as shit, the next day that skin is gadooshed. You know what I mean? They fix people there. Yeah. It's a life thing. It's your brotherhood. It's, you go there and you know you're going to be taken care of until they fire you for no reason. You have to move back home. And your mom doesn't know how to spell lawyer. I'm like, are you okay? Like, I'd be very worried. But my mom, I'd be very worried if she used yo and didn't know how to spell lawyer. That would be out of character. Like, fuck.
Allegedly, his mom wants to hear
She SCT? Is my mom SCT?
Congratulations on the weight loss.
He's right there. He's like, yeah, I'm not getting that surgery, dude. He just knows. Yeah, not a chance, dude. No. Yeah, he's seen other people not get paid. Yeah. Mark doesn't get paid.
He's like, yeah, Mark's still complaining about the zaddies and baddies, dude. Not a chance of getting the surgery, dude. Let's see.
I'm in for
That's nice of Jim.
I'd like to give a special thank you to Brendan Schaub.
Oh, really, dude? I never nailed that like that. We never tried that laugh. You know?
Let's go. See, you've done this before.
You're a savant, dude. You're a savant when it comes to bad comedians.
So you can do the oh, really, dude, and I can do the laugh. Go for it.
Oh, really, dude? It's good. Yeah, dude. Like, we're fucking amazing at what we do. You know that? I appreciate it. We don't count or matter. I appreciate you saying it. I have the confidence to say that.
All right, let's go into some more. All the content this week is George related.
Yeah, and you know, whatever. Yeah, like George seems nice, but we don't. We try and keep it only discussed in the podcast, but this is what has been discussed this week.
Oh, he's a heavy part of the podcast.
Yeah, I'm sure. He's been right. This is the last one. Oh, well, not heavy anymore.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one's posted by Eddie Pull 8mm. It's called Smoke and Mirrors. Let's see this. It's on the Alberto Crane Show. Check it. This guy's Latino, dude. That sounds like a Latino.
You know what I mean? I'll grab that. Cool. Can you come to our thing and grab Rain at the corner store? Yeah, we need more Rain.
Can you come and cool off Cooney? You know, feed him his Advils and vaccines?
Yeah, keep me healthy.
They were like, all right, are you gay? I was gay. I was full.
They asked if he was gay, but he thought it was gay.
Wait, sorry, I talked earlier.
Are you gay?
See, are you gay? Was that what they said?
That's your takeaway, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, we've talked a lot about the pod, how they don't edit and take stuff out.
Yeah.
And part of that may be, I'm now realizing that they just hire random dogs like George and Mark to edit when they hawks. I don't know. I mean, Mark may know a lot about editing. I don't know. But, like, it just seems like just random guys. They don't know anything. They don't. Well, there's George. Maybe he knows something, but I doubt he's, like, editing. There's an editing history.
Yeah.
Is it that easy to just edit reels? I guess you can teach yourself how to do it.
But you also think it's really easy to spell lawyer. You know what I mean?
I guess my point is they hire random people, and that's why they don't ever, take out the bad stuff. Yeah, like non-professionals, and they hire too many of them.
Yeah.
So it's like a lot of cooks in the kitchen, but none of them want to quote unquote.
Oh, got you. What happened to you over your fucking Christmas break, dude? You came back with these fire references.
Oh, thank you.
Wow.
I don't know. Maybe COVID helped.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. They get them off of fucking, what is that one thing called?
Craigslist?
Okay, Craigslist is like bottom of the barrel. Come those interns part definitely maybe came from Craigslist, right? For you, yeah, possibly. But were you gonna say LinkedIn? LinkedIn, ZipRecruiter, job on LinkedIn is funny. Does he have a profile on LinkedIn? I hope so. That's so funny. I doubt it. LinkedIn seems a bit. Yeah, I know you said Craigslist bottom of the barrel. LinkedIn seems above. Oh, okay, top of the barrel. Yeah, top. Yeah. I wonder if there's a fucking glass door for Thick Boy Nation. Oh, please, somebody make that. Because then they can do right reviews and all that stuff. You see, like, reviews from past employees, like, never was paid, saw boss do donuts in truck after telling me couldn't get me a raise. And I like how at the same time, in between all these caduceanings, you'll see Brendan Chop on the podcast saying, like, I'm always here, dude. Yeah, because you fire everyone, dude. Of course you're always there. You're the one that you have to be there to fire people. But you're also the star of every show. There's 17 shows. Yeah. They can't go on without you. What do you mean? It's your business. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry, Danny. But you're going to always have to be there. It's very strange. All right, well, let's go further into the redacted zone, dude. This is posted by, what's that name? Cruel Ambition? Yeah, Cruel Ambitions. It's called Papa Claims George Still Works for Him. Big redacted line responds. Fix it with George, that shit wasn't right. The British Hubber responds the only way he knows how to. Not sure what dumbass you're getting your info from. KG still works for me. What's the case, Sam? Killer George? I don't know. That's like inside. That's my guess. So let's see this little back and forth here. So he responds, not according to his mom, clarified the situation. Are you still paying for his surgery? This is so callous and cold, man. You should be a saint. I mean, he wasn't even waiting for the response. Let's be honest, dude. You know what I mean? Cal said it himself. Which dumbass are you referring to, George's mom or Callan? Okay, come on, dude. Are you saying that you didn't have your beast of a lawyer to fire him before X-Minister rehire him? Well, it's safe. These people are asking the hell of questions. Yeah. And then Mark Harley, he's getting his info from George, his mom, your lawyer, and Brian Callan, you dumbass nurses pussy. Now get back to being a new intern, injecting his Olympic and getting work from Tuck's bitch. Damn. Wow. And then I like how Instagram's trying to be nice about it. Welcome to the conversation. Yeah, they came with the 300 pages there, 300 pages of comments. You had an interesting point about this. What were you saying before the show about this? Like, do you remember? What was it? Shab always has this opinion about shit, right? Like with Theo, you're saying. Yeah, he's always like, well, what's the narrative, dude? You know what I mean? Oh, no, everything you're seeing is incorrect. It's like what keeps happening to you, dude, right? It's like Cat Williams' joke. It's like, if one person says you're a crackhead, they're probably wrong. If fucking 16 people are saying you're a crackhead, you're smoking crack, bitch. You know what I mean? But you also said, like, he's always like 100% of it is false. Yes. Whereas, like, isn't 100% of this not true? Just like with Theo, where he's like, Theo had to handle some shit or whatever. But then it's like, Theo's just, his career's exploded. Well, see, the cool thing about Shab is that we're learning more about psychology. I'm sure there's going to be a class on him in universities across America. Should be. Like, we should be guest speakers. He's pushing the envelope on, like, what is a big deal and what's not a big deal, because everyone just jumps on whatever they can, right? Yeah, I mean, and also, I want to say I have no idea whether this story is true or not, because everything can change. So could be or could be not true. I mean, we're just a couple of beasts with the work ethic. We don't got 300 pages. No, we're just beasts of followers. All the casters. We gotta have a black belt. Yeah, no, we're getting there. Come on, what do you expect from us on a Chris Monday night, dude? You know what I mean? We got our water. We got our rain. It's a holiday. Yeah. And they haven't posted TFAK, so when you douche one of your employees in the midst of a fucking break of episodes, Chase don't be bopping with that motherfucking employee. Yeah, maybe you'd have more episodes if you stopped firing. Yeah, maybe if you had Tank in the background, you wouldn't get so much fucking flack for firing George, dude. Yeah, what are you even doing? It's not like you're walking your dog. Yeah. What are we doing here, dude? What are we doing here? Alright, so this one's posted by OneUsual4460. It's called Hits Differently Now, knowing that Georgie Porgy was gadoosh literally days later. Safe to say, we ever come a knocking? Okay. Sometimes I wish they would just write regular English. I never wish that. Oh, okay, you're right. But I mean, for you, I understand why, because you have to read it. Let's see. Look at that face, by the way. No, it's not. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's that face where it's like you're holding the camera. Yeah, you know what I mean? But like, It's kind of like a person that pulls the smallest straw type thing. Like, let's all take a picture together. It's like, you're going to hold the camera, and then next thing you know, you're like this.
This is straight up like small business picture, right? Like two people dressed in Christmas spirit, the boss and his like little intern. One guy is just like dressed in a t-shirt. Callan is in a sweater. He looks like he's just got done giving like a speech to climbers, and then the random person who's like fully decked out in makeup and earrings and shit. It's a small business vibe going on. Clashing.
I do like Shop's look, though. He's got that mullet look with the fucking mustache. You know, some say I watch the greats, I emulate them. You know, either Lewin or you try out. Let's see.
Happy holidays. 2024 is going to be the best year ever. So we have the elections.
So how bad was 2023? Was it bad for you?
Well, personally, yeah, you had it rough. Mold. I got kicked out of my house for a little bit. COVID.
You know, you said the same thing twice. Mold and fucking, mold can do it.
Right. Well, if the house got flooded, then mold. Oh, okay. Then I got COVID at the end of the year.
Oh man, you should work at TFK, dude. Maybe they want my badges, you're they have enough. But 2023 is pretty dope for me, dude.
It's good. I'm happy for you.
Alright, let's see.
And I'm happy the show did well.
Exactly.
Overall, I mean, I fell in love and the show did great. So,
audio is king.
Audio is king.
Don't pay attention to our YouTube number. Right? Yeah, but the show's doing really well.
Good.
Happy holidays, guys.
It's very strange. Can you describe it? Why do this? Can you imagine if we did this? We should have like one other person who's not ever been on the show holding the camera like she is.
This is that. Why are we doing this video phase?
Yeah. This is very strange.
And then George is just like, yeah, I know what's happening.
He's about to get fired.
Jin's the only one reading the cue cards over here. Nobody else is looking. Let's see here.
Happy holidays, guys. Thanks, guys.
Okay, so hair transplant TRT.
Yeah.
Thanks.
If it's broken, fix. I mean, what's it called? If it's not broken, don't fix it.
Yeah.
TRT, Joe Rogan, transplants.
Right. Get all your corners in the basket.
Dolphins fuck people. And then we got this post from the man himself. I saved it for last. You know what I mean? We don't want any confusion, dude. Right?
The horse's mouth.
Yes, the horse's mouth is spoken. Posted by Radya Razolnik. But it's a post from George Harris, 48 himself. Georgie got promoted to an unpaid intern. Beast. Okay, first of all, that could be a misleading title. We don't know if that's true. Right? I don't like saying that kind of stuff on the airwaves.
You don't like talking about men on the airwaves,
dude. And he's a man. It says, if you want to read it.
For anyone concerned, I will be working remotely for Brendan Schaub for the foreseeable future. I appreciate everyone's concern. And while I have a lot of big decisions, I love my Los Angeles family and I look forward to my future. Yeah, he used the word concern twice.
Yeah.
So that's not a good sign. But I'm happy that he's employed, I guess. He's working from home for TFK, so he's editing videos at home. I wonder if they got him a laptop. They got him an Apple laptop. Great questions, dude. He's using Premiere at home, is he? Maybe he's got the best brains. I don't know. Maybe it's true. Maybe it's true. They don't want him in studio anymore. He's going to say that. He's not going to be on camera. But then, I mean, he's kind of like his laugh is funny. He makes funny faces.
I mean, him and we were just talking about this last week. Him and Chin together are electric. Yeah, right. Isn't it weird how life works out that way?
Yes.
We just talked about this, dude.
And they didn't listen to us. Yeah. Because I guess we don't count on them even though we're just big fans.
Yeah.
But that's what happens. I mean, well, just be careful you don't listen to your fans. Yeah. See what happens. Don't meet your heroes. Never meet your heroes.
But anyways,
listen to the call before the storm.
Yeah, dude. Don't put all your crayons on the floor if it's not a smart box.
Dude.
Right. Is there anything you want to say to George? George, we'd love to have you on the show. Not if that would ruin your, relationship with what you got going on now. Well, you're always welcome. No. I don't want to have George on the show, dude. Why not? I don't know. We gotta pay him. Not be part of the show. I want to interview him. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, if you want to come get an interview, that's like trying to hire George. No. I don't have the money to hire George. Okay, yeah. See, we already fired Miguel. He's on the streets. Oh, man. But, George, if you're listening, dude, don't listen to Reddit, dude. They're a bunch of fucking dudes. They're people with, cats in their profile picture. Yeah, they're meeting up at Starbucks and P.F. Chang's. They don't matter, dude. Why would I listen to the opinion of, a homeless person? Why would you listen to the opinion of someone that brings you honey chicken? Yeah. Or Mongolian beef? Or sesame seed buns? Chocolate souffle and cake or whatever. Yeah. No, many nuts. I was at the hotel next to them. I ran into fucking Nick Diaz, and he was like, "Oh, you're that Mexican that does that one show." Really? Yeah. That doesn't happen if you listen to people like this. You know what I mean? But they also don't matter, dude. And you're finding out the hard way. Right. All right. Well, let's get to some other clips here. Polite Week, like we said. This one made me laugh earlier. It's posted by Pharrell 80s. It's called "The Time He Stole McGregor's Laugh." I love it when he takes other people's shit. Mannerisms. Lopez.
With camps. It was, obviously well documented that you said on the Joe Rogan podcast that it was not in his best interest to make this move, to put it mildly, right? Can you expand on that? Why do you feel that way?
Can you do McGregor impersonation with that shot? Is there a way to do that? Even if it was just a McGregor impersonation. The Muppet thing. Okay, Muppets. I can't do it. That's Brendan. I know. That's why I put you on the spot. But the Muppet thing is, you should do it. So, man, you don't do nothing with the Muppets. It's a lot more McGregor than John. Yeah, you're right. Is there a way that we say blockbuster at the end or something? Oh, okay. You blockbuster! You little Muppet! So, man, Muppet! When you do it, it reminds me of the freaking what's the video game where it's like Hadouken? Oh, Street Fighter, yeah. So many Muppet. You do nothing, you little Muppet. McGregor's kind of like Macho Man Randy Savage a little bit when he does that. Why is the computer? It's too bad that shot he doesn't, as ridiculous as he is, he doesn't really have that WWE figure. Why is zoom in on the computer, you Muppet? Wow, the computer's a good douche to himself right now, dude. Alright, let's go to what's that? I'm just saying okay. Let's go to the next clip here. It's called Another Joke Flies Over Toes, 5'3" head. Good, dude. Hey, be cool. Yeah. Boom 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 Bow. Posted by Boom Boom Bow. This made me laugh too. Let's see.
Didn't Mark Curry have a Bronco that got Mark Curry had a Bronco that a fucking tree fell on it? Mark Curry's a car guy. Yeah, Curry Underwood. Show the movie.
That was the joke. Curry Underwood. Right. Solid. Speaking of Curry Underwood, oh no, this is Kelly Clarkson. Worst fucking Christmas song of all time. Underneath the Tree. Get the fuck out of here with that. I don't think I know that song. You're blessed. It's annoying. Okay. Anyway, sorry, I just had to say that. Hey, don't talk about females on your waves. Females on your waves, dude. You're right.
Mark Curry's Bronco is a dope resto mod Bronco that he had tripped out. He's a great comedy store. What happened?
You just get it, dude. Doesn't matter, doesn't count, dude. I'm gonna admit something I didn't understand at first, but that's Carrie Underwood, the singer. Yeah. So he was basically crashed, the fucking tree fell on him. His name's Curry Underwood, like tree. Oh my god. Yeah. That's really Curry Underwood. Wow, that's clever.
Yes.
Is it funny?
Thank him, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hilarious, dude. Fuck you. God damn it, you're taking it too literally in your mind. Alright, let's see this one posted by Dicey Redact. It's called Closer to a NFL Field Than Shop Ever Has Been. Well, I've seen some cappuccino stores pretty close to the field, so just saying. What was it? Wait, sorry, what was the title? Closer to a field than the shop ever been. Good title. Let's see it.
Ronnie's getting the respect he deserves in this city, yeah? Yeah, honestly, I feel like I belong. I don't know if y'all know this, but I was going to be in the NFL. I got kicked off from my high school football team for having a -2 GPA and threatening an opposing quarterback with a makeshift everyday weapon. The Ravens scared of Super Bowl yet? I can't believe I'm here.
-2 GPA. Oh, that's funny, dude. That is funny. What about Curry Underwood? Well, did you see me laugh at that? Yeah, you did. No, but I laughed at this. God damn. Listen, hey, I'm Blockbuster. I don't worry about me. I don't matter. All right, let's get to the next one, dude. This one, it might get produced on YouTube. It's posted by Hey Mark Wigski. It's called Message to the Homeless Cats About Hard Work. Let's see here.
While you're over there watching me and talking about me, I'm working. I'm working hard. I'm taking things to the next level. You keep gossiping and I'll keep working.
It's Jocko Willing, right? Oh, that's why I think it's funny. I'm not going to talk about go on airways, but I do the crossing out of the price. That's way lower. That fucks the shit out of me. That's kind of funny. Like, when you see that though as a corporation that does it, like, oh, 70%, really? Is it 70% off, or are you just selling it for fucking $50? Same thing as a Jenks. Is it real? Damn, that's pretty. I see all the time people like post this. I'm starting to talk like the Baltimore accent. People will say that, so and so, or it's not a real sale unless it's like 70% off, and then I'm like, well, is that true? I don't know. Yeah, that should work. 50% sounds pretty good to me, and I'm not a numbers guy. MSRP's a fucking joke, dude. See?
Keep talking smack and I'll keep working. You keep focusing on everything and everyone else, and I'll keep working. And when you finally look around at where you are and where I'm at, you'll realize that you have nothing left to talk smack about.
I just want to say that I can't move physically.
What? Alright, no comment.
I'm dying.
That was a farty preacher moment. That wasn't real. There's no chance that's real. That's real. Dude, she's not me, dude. She's not gonna post that online. Maybe she's the one that ate the fish. That was hilarious. And because fish can be bad for your digestion tract, especially when not fucking cooked. Right? Curry under fish. Alright, this next one's called Papa, starring as Alf, Beast of a Stand-Up Comedian, posted by a successful egg 8345. I picked this one because I know that fucking Brendan loves anything Gringo Poppy, dude. Dude, and he's drinking a Starbucks, and there's a cat, and there's fucking shit. I don't know Alf, so that's an Alf joke. I know like the lip. I know that the face is chopped, and like the Starbucks thing, and the lips and all that, but if there are Alf jokes here, then that's a bit before my time. Okay, Alf? You don't know Alf, do you? I used to be terrified of Alf growing up. I remember that it was a show. Yeah. I think it was like, you'd either watch Alf or Married with Children. I picked Married with Children. Married with Children, dude, I was rock hard for the mom in that. Like, all my life, dude. I know that's a crazy thing to say, but also me too. Dude, yeah, 100%. Yeah. Let's see.
I am. I could be a comic. I am funny. Okay, right now, I'd like you to give a very warm giggles welcome to a newcomer. He goes by the name Brandon Alf Shumway.
What do you think is going to happen? He's going to bomb? It's like a spin-off of like something. I'm pretty sure the show was about Alf. Was it a spin-off of Married with Children? I don't even know, dude. Don't worry about it though. Let's see it really quick.
You guys! I'm not used to this. That was a little different. There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I am not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36 bros. That's what I specialize in. It's a real cock fest usually at these things. I don't mind it though. I'm the bro whisperer. Take what 3 fucking says.
This is so funny, dude.
Dude, giving me bean cheese, bean cheese. Dude, giving me bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like, what the hell, man? We're trying to carb load year round? We never kill off the carbs? That's a game plan?
I've been running comedy clubs forever, but you have redefined comedy in America.
Yeah, cool. I've been chasing fuck, bros. Zero.
Yes. Brandon L. Schwab. Perfect. Drinking a Tiger Thing milkshake. Good. Yeah, I should have saved Brand energy on that thing. But, what do you think, dude? When I got that was amazing. Well, God bless the chef. When I got to Allenwood Draft House, like, get one of their milkshake things or whatever, like, can you put a Tiger Thing in it? I wanted to end the show with one different clip in the bathroom. Sorry, most they can see. Yes, this is what we constantly reference. It's one of the funniest things of all time. I don't know why they cut out Muppets on that one. Oh, really, dude? Oh, really, dude? Yeah, I can't do it. But, yeah, that's all the clips for today, dude. All right, thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Hope you had a great New Year's. Bye. Welcome back to Tim Is a Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Hope you're having a great time. Yeah, we're trying to get in the holiday spirit. Very redemptive. There you go. Turn Santa into a little bit, give Santa some shopping to eat. Oh, so you want a gift? Right, Colin, it's nice. Santa, I like it. Who's your favorite person in the shop versus Santa? Hey, if you want to get a gift, you gotta see me in the belly room for 30 minutes, you know what I mean? What do I have to do in the belly room? Do I need this? I don't know, you gotta do some stuff for the elves. Or Diddler, do you have any Diddlers? Oh, Diddler? I got you a pony. That's kind of like Colin Diddler. This year, I got you a dolphin protection pair of pants. So they don't fuck you. Dolphins fuck people. I gave that my best. One gift they could give us is joining the Patreon. Daddy, never heard of it. It'd be nice, but no pressure. Do you have any shows you want to plug? I think I do, but we're shooting this a little bit early, right? So December 28th, I'm at the Ontario Improv. But that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Mrs. Shots. So start the timer. Play the J clip. Play the clip, Gerardo. Here we go. This first one is posted by Secretive Fox. It's called Snoop Dogg Knows What's Up, dude. You ready for this? Yeah.
Look at your fine little skinny ass sitting up there. I roll blunts fatter than you, but you've been passed around a little bit more. But right now, things are popping up with y'all. Everybody in Hollywood is talking about it, and they all saying the same thing. I think that bitch gave me herpes.
Whitney's about to get gadoosed up in the Izzle by Snoop Dizzle. Mr. Whole Foods, she put her nacho cheese in everybody's nacho cheese, Didi. Whitney, you get laid? I heard it both ways. Oh, I can't do a good swear. No, I can't either. Yeah. Izzle for shizzle. That's all I have. Izzle, I'm gonna go ahead and change the broken blood. I don't smoke weed anymore because I saw Shop the whole time and I was like, damn, is that what I sound like? I like how Donald Trump is just trying to act like you can listen to Snoop Dogg in the back there. Snoop, you're doing great. I don't know who this woman is. She's very annoying. She's not funny, not good. I went in there and said, oh my god, she's not funny. He's like, I heard it. She has herpes. I know. Said that people are saying that she has herpes. I don't know whether that's true or not. She's a great comedian. She's one of our best. She's one of the 8,000 that can do it. I love her. Okay, so this next one is posted by King Demo. It's called Richard Simmons tried picking shop up in West Hollywood while he was in booty shorts. Is it true? No. Okay.
You get pulled up in a Land Rover. Hey, are you serious? Swear on my life. Swear to God. Friend talk. I was like, damn, that's Richard Simmons. Like, you're jumping out of me now. No, just kidding. I was like, what the fuck? Friend talk. He tried to pick you. Swear on my life. Swear on my kids. He asked you where you're from. No, she's like, hey, where you going? I was in LA. I was walking out the hill. I was having a play fresh corn grill.
Is a real place, so they believe me. It's like that video we watch on Patreon, the comedian. Oh, State of Fact. State of Fact. When you're bombing, always State of Fact. Yes. Corn chicken place. But shout out to Bradley, dude. I think Bradley's like, I believe it. Right away. He just needs no story. Right. He's just on board. Brad's a friend. Yeah. I'm great kind of some short jean shorts. Wow. I thought you ever seen it. Party that I ate my meal. I was walking out in West Hollywood. Tried to pick me up in the Land Rover. West Hollywood. So I didn't know that was there. I was like, there's rainbows there. You just keep walking down West Hollywood and booty shorts on. Yeah. Everybody does this to shop. Rampage, Rick Glassman, anyone that talks to him, they repeat what he says because it's so ridiculous. Yeah. Now we see another instance of that screen. You're walking down with booty shorts. So you had booty shorts on here in West Hollywood, and Richard Simmons saw you and asked you to hang out. And you were leaving the corn store? Giving you every out possible to be like, yeah, it's fucking around. You've decided to stick with this story.
Announced in the UFC.
Is that a ring? I don't know. It'll be the first time I've seen him drink rain. No, it's definitely a Diet Pepsi. All right, interesting. Is that an Actually Hotline type thing? Yeah, I do. Go ahead. Hello? The Actually Hotline.
Yeah, so was it true that Brendan wore booty shorts?
That might be true. Is there more context? You just want to know if he wore booty shorts one time?
Well, I mean, I kind of believe the other part where he said Richard Simmons tried to have sex with him.
No. That's not true. I am confident that Richard Simmons has never met Brendan Schaub.
Oh, okay.
Any other questions?
Well, he did say he was the white boy that walked too much in booty shorts.
Brendan might have said that might be true, that he actually said those words.
Oh, okay.
But no, he's never met Richard Simmons. I'm sorry, there's a lot of calls happening.
This next one's posted by Stone0777. It's called Behind the Scenes with Chin and George. And you gotta love the behind the scenes thick boy stuff, dude. Let's see. George, please continue. Oh, that's funny. That nice stuff you're doing. Oh, okay. Oh, no, not that. Oh, sorry. Swallow my country.
Dude, they should have a podcast. It was like it was electrifying, right? Yeah. It was like watching Brian and Sean before they got started. Yeah, they started out by doing sketches just like that.
Mm-hmm. And look where they are now, dude. Top of the world, tens of thousands of KVUs, dude.
Right? Titans of industry.
Yeah. Shout out to George. That nipple looks weird, but I like it. It's kind of like my nipples. Alrighty. Has he ever put Sharpies inside of him? That's the question. This is posted by Scampy. Remember Papa's carnivore diet? Let's see. Have you seen this a bit?
Yeah, I think it's pretty old, but I think it's hilarious. Oh, he's expecting a cold hot dog. He's so used to Thick Boy Studios food being cold. Yeah, treating him like shit. Oh, you did a good job. My team always messes up. They get me uncooked meat. It's like dangerous. The other day I went to the fridge and the milk was like past it. It's like, guys, milk. Come on, what are we doing here? All right, then I peed in the sink in front of me.
We've got a lot like, I mean, you're on it. Yeah, hold on. Hey, you are this Mr. fucking carnivore diet. I know not to put it on because I'm a good friend because I listen. You got it out. When yours comes in, you'll fucking I know. Can I get some mustard on a bun with a big...
Yeah, dude. Just another damn thing. Lives. It's called Mortal Kratom. I think you got a little taste of this earlier this session. There's a Dream Rain. I forgot. I can't believe I forgot that classic about Dream Rain. Oh, yeah, it's isn't it? Yeah. It's is that the effect it has on you? Where like it keeps you just that awake. Yeah, like so tired that it's like it makes your eyes open just enough where you can sing the Mortal Kombat theme songs. Dude, you're a marketing genius. How did you think of that? Well, that's a terrible ad for Rain. Oh yeah. He's like, I got so much energy here, so that's like, remember to take Rain energy drink and keep it for your day. What's another like video game theme song? Can you think of any off the top of your head? Play your ringtone, dude. It's Call Me. Oh yeah. I couldn't even think of doing that. This is electrifying content. This next one's posted by Smiling Ivan. It's called Theo Going Through Some Stuff. I'm assuming it's not anything bad, right? Let's see here. Oh, yeah.
What's up, guys? Happy to be in the building tonight. It's always the best night of the year, baby. Christmas came early, son. Let's get it.
Definitely rough time frame. Yeah. All right, we got another classic, dude. You know, whenever Chin is singing, we gotta play it, dude. This one's posted by Organic Possession 53. It's called Fast Car Chin.
You got a fast car, and I wanna take it to anywhere. Maybe we can make a deal. Maybe together we can get somewhere. Many places better. Start from zero, got nothing to lose. Maybe we can make something. Me and myself, I got nothing to prove.
Damn, dude. What do you think? I think it's it writes itself, you know? Yeah, dude. Right? You got a fast truck. I'm a comedian that just did a set. I'm gonna be outside. Cause I just crushed for my fans. But you haven't made someone laugh on. You haven't made someone laugh on stage. It's like what Ian from the 80s was like. Yeah. You got a black bitch. And I'm gonna make fun of it. Right? Yeah. You're a hot guy in the crowd. I'm kinda straight, but I feel kinda good. Wanna suck on your baby. When I want to you got some hot Cheetos. And you're throwing it all over the place. You got some nachos. I've got a microphone in my hand. You
said you're not too cheesy tonight. So you stick your finger in high. Have a special as 25. Yes. You got a mind child. Gonna drive my truck to you. Alright, let's go to the next one, dude. Shout out to Chin. Always make those bangers come through, dude. This one's posted by Motorist Operando. It's called Heavy Lies the Crown. Let's see here.
Keep his name in the headlines. They make a lot of money. Heavy Lies the Crown. There's a lot of pressure. He gets death threats, bomb threats, and Heavy Lies the Crown, but it's worked out for him.
That's true. Heavy does lie the crown, dude. Yeah. I mean, Shop knows that more than anyone, dude. He is the on top of podcasts. Audio is what? King, right? So what does a king wear? Crown, right? So he's talking about himself and also Leon Edwards. And the crown is literally, like, some of Shop's hats are literally heavy too. Yeah, they're big hats. Yeah, they're big trucker hats. He's a Shop with hats that are, he's not wearing visors. No, okay, definitely. No. He's gonna show up with a big camouflage Chief Wahoo hat. And especially when you're wearing crowns, they lie heavy. Right? Especially when you're building the ground that we walk on, right? Exactly. Heavy lies the crown that the king walks on the line of not putting all your corners in one basket while maintaining shooting for the stars and ending up somewhere. Yeah. Definitely. And being the sharpest tool in the shed, the crown will go fit them tight. The king wakes up at 4:34 in the morning before his enemies, and when he gets news like, hey, we're at a Rain energy drink in the office, what does he say? Good. Right, yeah. Oh, fuck, I missed it. God damn it. Alright, let's go to this next one, dude. It's posted by Haphazard. It's called This Is How You Start a Show. Great way to attract new listeners.
Oh, yeah, 2023 is coming. And you don't hear a lot of excitement for 2024. 2023 is tough. We got to figure out our schedule as far as Shop Show goes. Our last one today, just Christmas is next Monday.
I know. We take Wednesday, and then we'll take because I'm going to be in Florida. I'm going to go then to Charlotte. I got to do Charlotte.
Okay, too much, right?
Charlotte.
He's the one that started the conversation. He said too much, right? Are you excited for 2024? I mean, 2023 is pretty rough, You don't really hear a lot of people talk about 2024. We gotta figure out what we're gonna do with this show, right? Yeah, because we're not meeting Monday. Oh yeah, no, wait, because you're gonna be somewhere else, right? Yeah, Alarcon show is not happening. Today was the last day for Alarcon show. I thought you were gonna be in like Melbourne. Oh, I will be in Ontario Improv. Yeah, that's right. In Melbourne, Florida, and I'm gonna be in Raleigh, North Carolina, September 27th. And if you're in Australia, that's 7 days ahead. All right, that's enough, right? Yeah, dude, come on. That's what they talk about at the beginning of their show. What dates they're gonna be at for a long time. Not skillfully like these two guys. Just right away we get shows, you say it, and then it's like, well, that's not why you're here, right? That's how we do it. Yeah. Two fucking cacaws up here, dude. Says he's super poop. Oh yeah, you're right. Can I ask you a question? If you put your psychological hat on real quick, 8 inches. Oh fuck, god damn it! You're so good at this, dude. All right, let's see there.
The comedy's on.
So just how here's one. Get the holidays.
Yeah, we take the holidays off. Like civilized cheese pigs.
So no Wednesday, like next week, or just no? He's saying Wednesday next week. Yeah, Wednesday next. That's it. No Monday. We'll do Wednesday, and then that's it.
Trent's so happy.
So January 1st week. So we'll take a week off. So it'll be Wednesday. This Wednesday's our last thing.
I mean, who watches The Watchmen, dude? If Chin is like egging him on to go further with this, dude. How about we take the whole week off? It's time to eat. Come on, and we weren't going to, but we like not doing stuff. Come on. The chairs are so much like cushions up the TFK chairs. George rubs his nipples on them. How funny, we hire the same maid outfit. George is like, he treats them like he treats Chin.
Until one farm. Yeah, the fall was it? No, that's when Christmas is. So,
Christmas is next Monday, so Wednesday would be the 27th. So we're good there.
No, I won't be able to make that. I could, but then I have to come back, and then I have to go right back to Charlotte.
And then this Wednesday,
I can do it. We have to,
fly back.
I think someone is watching this, like a huge TFK fan, just like super into whether they're going to be there or not. Every time he hears like a days off, he's like, fuck, shit, what am I going to do Wednesday? Fuck, well, it was like Thursday too? Ken, what are you doing? What are we doing here? I'll watch a show, it's all I have. It's the best show. It's riveting them. It's riveting them talking about when they're going to be there or not.
Dude, if you really want to get into TFK, go to episode 784, the beginning when they're talking about the schedule. It is so good. Why? They were talking, they didn't know if they were going to record on Wednesday.
They talked for like an hour about whether they were going to be there or not, and then Dither came there with a sword cane. He had a cane, and he was like, oh, check it out. And he accidentally cut Jin's face like that. The boys can just get like injuries and scars and stuff like that. Like Jin has a neck problem working there. It'd be fun if they get more shit. Like, Shab hurt his, I was going to say Chappelle hurt his leg, but actually Shab hurt his leg. He could have, though.
Yeah. I mean, the king also, he has the crown, dude, so they get injured too.
Theo's not doing very well, as we've seen.
Yeah.
This show's kind of cursed. Yeah. It curses people other than Shab and Callan. Nothing bad's ever happened to them.
And it extends past the studio. It's cursing their schedules.
Yeah, they're too busy. This is the price of fame, success, and talent. Something we would know nothing about. And this is more amateurs, two freaking guys who just, we're studying the greats right now.
Yeah, every day we're asking, what are we doing?
Heavy lies the shoulder of looking over the shoulders of giants.
Yeah, with the claws of a hawk.
The giants are fucking.
All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard again. It's called, is someone forcing Papa to do fight companions? Let's see here. More riveting content.
Hang around with the tennis guys.
Yes.
Bunch of hugs.
Don't say that.
Sorry.
Don't say that. Can I get in your truck, or I'm not allowed still?
Still no.
Definitely not now. Not now, huh? Not allowed in the truck.
We missed John. John could have used John Companion.
Of course.
It's good. Bradley and Rampage he's the best. He's that best. We talked a lot of flat earth. Because the fights were a little boring. We talked a lot of flat earth. And then, Rampage, he's not, he doesn't watch UFC fights. He's not into the UFC. It's just, he's great. He does, doesn't he? Not really. So it's like, I can't go too deep in it.
I caught Bradley,
He's picking people that don't know enough about UFC to talk about the fights with him. How would you solve that?
Well, I mean, I would definitely go for Brian Callen because he's very well trained in MMA mixed mental arts.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. What do you mean? That was his whole podcast.
I was thinking you were going to say you picked Brian because Brian does all the freaking, you're just like a guy, like I get in there, right? I took a jab. Yeah. So it's like ready, Brian always makes something out of nothing. Yeah. You just talk about his thigh. Look at this thigh bone.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, the clip we saw of the shop in Rampage and Bradley was pretty good, I thought. They were riffing and talking about kind of funny stuff. If Brian was there, he would be like, guys, like, I'm like, you ever like talk to like another guy and like realize he's hot? He thinks he's got like a lot of hair. It's like Spanish hair. It's like he's like, and then they'd have to focus on waiting until he's done with this weird bit that has nothing to do with anything. And then, all right, yeah, definitely, Brian. All right, so this fight going on here, even if they don't like fights, it's better than that. Hey, Rampage, let me see your thigh. Oh, that's a thigh. A guy that keeps me busy.
This one's posted by Joe DeMofo. It's called Genghis Khan. Rinks.
Yeah, even in the animal kingdom, when the poachers would come in and kill the big male elephants and take their tusks, they had long tusks. What would happen is the adolescent males they didn't grow up with the big males telling them how to behave, so they would start bullying everybody and like goring the older females, and the entire structure broke down. Genghis Khan, when Genghis Khan was taking over the world, the young boys would follow, they would watch the older men so they could learn how to be warriors. But the younger boys would watch the older boys come in, rape, kill, just indiscriminately take shit, right? Guess what happened? Those younger boys would go back to the camps, and they would do that to the women in their camp. They would turn on they were like, well, what? That's how we act. That's how my fucking brother does it. My dad does it. What's wrong with it? So then they'd see a girl over there and they'd rape her. And then Genghis.
Oh my God. So wise, dude. Just like, they're so wise. Like, how does he know all that stuff? The way he gives speeches? Yeah. It's like, I'm just listening. I'm like, fuck, dude. Couldn't have said it better myself. I'm sitting over here thinking, I can't wait to tune in. You know? Yeah, man. I kind of want to end the show now so I can listen. Dude, Genghis Khan, like he said, when he was around, the young guys watched the old guys, and that's how they would know what to do. Exactly. Right? And then they would assault people. That's why Gen Z is so fucking stupid, dude. They don't do that. No, they're not. Gen Z doesn't watch it. They're on TikTok. They don't have time to even see older guys assault people. Yeah. And what are they doing now? Audio. Yeah. They're on the audio. They're not on YouTube. I guess, they're on audio. TikTok audio. Yeah, well, basically, they're not watching people do bad stuff and repeating that. Exactly. And that's the only way what are they going to, we're not even be men. Yeah. There's going to be no more men. Not like, or at least not men like Brian Shaw. Yeah. You got a fast truck posted by Muted Contest 4667, dude. Shout out Genghis Khan. Let's see this one. You got a fast car. I want a ticket to anywhere. Make a deal. Maybe together we can get somewhere. Many places where. Started from zero, got nothing to lose. Maybe we can make something. Me and myself, I got nothing to prove. That's what Rich, dude. You know what I'm picturing? I'm picturing Shab. He's before this. He gets in this truck to do like donuts in the parking lot of his office. He's in his own office, and somebody comes in. They're like, "Hey, Brandon, I don't want to make a big deal of this, but I'm missing like 2 weeks or last week's pay." And I was wondering, like, is there some issue with accounting or whatever? And Shab looks up at him. He's like, "Oh, God, dog, I'm so sorry, bro, but dude, I'm just so busy right now. I will look into it right away, though. But right now, I'm like up to my knees in it. All right, can I get back to you?" And the employee's like pissed off, but they think, all right, well, that's fair. He's very busy. He's walking by the work, so I'll come back. And then he leaves the office and he walks outside and he sees Shop doing donuts in his truck. Just like that. Just like that. Fill this. And he's like on the phone with an IT baddie. I want to say dude, look how much fun this guy's having, dude. It does look, it's contagious. The fun is contagious. Pretty awesome. This is how Shad, this is how he really gets you. Yeah. I mean, look at this. It's just, you got a fast truck. I mean, it's important to stay too. He's not really driving the truck. Yeah, somebody is doing donuts for him, right? Do people talk about that on shit? Like James, that he doesn't really drive the trucks. Someone else is, yeah. Yeah, you don't really see him driving on the truck. A lot of what you see is him like revving engines. Yeah. You can actually see him pointing at it and saying, "Look at these blowers." A lot of valves in this one. Skipty-dipty it. Wonder if he skipty-dipty that truck. All right, so we have some explaining to do, dude, because We posted a clip on TikTok. Ever heard of it? And we're trying to do more of that nowadays, right?
Yeah, trying.
And people had a lot of stuff to say about this one, dude. It's newly posted though with an update. If you're down to watch it.
Oh shit.
It's posted by Otherwise Fox 2482. It's called Brendan Finally Comes Clean About the Mustache. Parentheses, one of his dumbest lies ever. Let's see here.
And everything's just weird. Like you don't hear. No. That's crazy how dark that is compared to like you have. But as it keeps going, but if I trim it, so it starts off and then it gets great. So when it gets longer, it gets like used to it gets great. It actually doesn't make any sense. No. 39 cents. I'm 40 right now. You're 40. Oh, you got all that gray on your face. I look like Tom Selleck. But see, you said you're married, so that's what happened. Well, no, I should try it.
It's getting fucking good douche.
I want to say that there's some posts about how his new look is redacted, dude. I don't think so, dude. Look at that guy.
He looks fine. They're good. The rampage, though, I mean, like, him saying all that stuff to me, I would get angry, and it would suck because he would just beat my ass. Like, there's no comeback. I'd be afraid to say anything bad.
Like,
He's kind of crazy, too.
you try to stand up for yourself, and it's just him looking back at you.
Like that.
Yeah.
And like, I'm sorry. I apologize for what I just said.
Shut the fuck up, Cody.
A small ass team, you got a small team. And you ball too. But you don't care about that because you're a homeless cat. Homeless cat don't care about that kind of stuff, right? That's such an insulting thing to say to somebody. You don't care, you're married, so you don't care about how you look at it. It's supposed to be like making you feel better, but it actually makes you feel worse.
Well, let's see. I'm sure it doesn't stop here, dude. It's Rampage isn't afraid to speak the truth, posted by King Demo.
And it's like one of the entire thing. That ain't sense. Schwab. Why is Schwab? I think he's a masochist. He likes bringing in people and treating them.
Well, UFC, Rampage, it's a big name.
Right. Would you? I guess Schwab's okay with someone just making fun of him the whole show. Good on him. Right, he's used to it from being in the team.
He can take it and he can dish it back.
You're right. Yeah, he's a master of that.
You better watch out. You can get called Mr. Whole Foods.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Brendan Schaub's right there was way too easy.
I'm just imagining Rampage in this team. Like, people don't buy these stupid ass chairs. They sit in them with Santa Claus hats on. We're like, yeah. Dumbass biscuit with sauce on them, a ball guy with big gums. You know what I mean? People do that shit. I hate it. We're like, yeah.
Well, I think too the subtext, at least on Chang's, is Brendan Schaub's lip filler.
Yeah. Jeez. Yeah.
Girls should tell that homegirl that we gotta come back. We gotta come back. Dudes doing this shit, and you looking like the champion. One more chin.
My name's Morgan Freeman. And when I'm out and about, what I like to do, sometimes I'm waiting for long periods of time on the act. So what I do is I downloaded the TFAK app, which I listen to every day. My favorite people in the world are Brian Callen and Brendan Schaub. I listen to it at work. I listen to it when I'm driving. It's one of my favorite things. Goodbye.
Can I do actually hotline?
Yeah. Hello, actually hotline.
Hey, Jay, I was actually wondering, I wanted to get some chin fillers, but I was told that I would look like
Liam Neeson.
Yeah, Morgan Freeman, Liam Neeson.
Yes, that's right. If you get chin fillers, it's very well known. Regardless of your race, you will look like Morgan Freeman or Liam Neeson, two actors, two famous actors.
So that's therapy.
Only if you're a woman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't work with guys. Yeah, that's true.
Okay. You're welcome. Have a good one. Fuck you. You said you're not good. Fuck off. Let's see the rest of this.
All right, wait, we all know about you in the fake book.
It's very gas.
But you take
That's my thing.
I mean, technology's so advanced now. They do the light probe and put it in the house.
the BBL? Yeah. So BBL don't count. For you to BBL don't count.
I don't like the influence. I just feels different.
Yeah. Not a BBL's in the ground tonight. I would be like, I'm married. I've been married for a long time. Can we talk about something else? You know this is live, right? Like, look at that. Look at that punch there. That was good, huh? It was a punch. I mean, well, honestly, look at that punch. Looks like they're going to the ground. Oh, it's all over. It's not. It's like just begun. Just trying to get him to stop fucking douching me, man. How often do you think that these guys, maybe independently of each other, talk about BBLs? I mean, the fact that it's coming up like this, I feel like probably not a lot. Not a little. It's probably a constant, especially these two. Like, they're very into their bodies. Oh, yeah. Chris Bradley is. Since plus me, thinks about quite a bit. Yeah. Let's find out.
Probably.
Implants are old school.
Yeah, it's old.
Think about what else would they be talking about? They're not going to be talking about books. Like a great film, you know. This is exactly what they're talking about. They're not going to be like discussing philosophy or getting shots or read a poem. I wonder who Sean's favorite poet is. Chin. Yeah.
You know Chin's got poetry. He's got that voice of an angel.
Right. Yeah. It'd be funny if you went over to hang out with Sean and he was just doing a puzzle. He's like, I got bored. There weren't any bananas or anything to eat.
What if he's really good at puzzles, though?
Just a thought at puzzles. That'd be interesting. Yeah. I'm sure he'd say he's good. But puzzles seem like one of those things that Shab just claims to be really into, but he's not. And you're like, you're not into puzzles. He's like, I am, dude. Come over, actually. And you go over to his house, and there's like all these puzzles that have clearly just been bought. That he made someone do it in the back. You hear a noise. You're like, what is this? Is that George? He's like, no, it's not George. You open the door, and George is doing a puzzle for Shab in his basement or something.
That's so funny, dude.
Yeah, I can't wait for the puzzle phase, dude. We're kind of like out of the fish phase into the truck phase. You know what I mean? The puzzle phase would be funny as fuck. That would be a funny thing to go into.
Every week he just brings a portrait out. He's like, check this one out. It's sweet, dude.
My girl and her roommate are so into puzzles. If I was like, you're kind of like Sean, because you both like puzzles, she'd be like, it's over.
It's not what leave when I park.
I told you not to bring it.
Let's see.
He's so mean.
I've never seen this girl.
That's how good it is.
I'm asking you, I can't tell. I'm asking you.
Yeah, you can tell it's
That'd be so funny if he was just rock hard right now. It kind of looks like he is, too. I would change my posture.
Sorry about that.
Sorry about big dick. Sorry for that.
It's fast. Talking about it. It's like high water.
I don't know if damn girl.
Oh, you called the dude that went to the fight? Oh, look at that punch. Yeah. Eventually gotta go back, dude. Gotta watch. It's the whole point. It's a fight companion.
Alright, so I don't really understand this one. I don't think this show is over. But this one says end of an era. Maybe they're changing studios or something. But it's posted by Glow Year. It's called End of an Era with the Trug and Walking to It. Quite funny though. You haven't seen this yet, right?
No. Thank you. Yeah, our CEO.
Sorella, what are you doing? You don't talk like this.
DOJ's the fish tank video reviews are just incredible. You know,
Why don't you just review what it's like to put a toaster in a bathtub?
Ooh, shoot, that's the best, dude. Hilarious.
You popped the controller with that. Wow. You know, I would say, if we were to watch that, we'd do a shot of Tiger thing. Should we do it?
That's just a shot, right? They do shots of Tiger Thing. That's wild. Wow. That's good. Did they have Tiger Thing in the studio? Because he left it there when he was there or something? I don't know. Maybe. When we interviewed him. I don't remember that. Let's see.
Shoplin.
I have to take medication after that.
Yeah, mixes with pairs well. Are you gonna do it on your MK mug, Luke?
I gotta really have a very.
Then we gotta do that whole Colombian Paulo or YouTube.
There it is. That's one thing that we still recognize the bottle. The bottle is very hard to miss. Yeah. So I'm gonna now give him credit for that. It's spottable anywhere. Yeah. Most bottles probably are, I guess, but that one, I don't know.
Well, there is some counterfeit ones with 2 C's.
So you gotta watch out for that, kids.
This is some ways on Shop's channel with Shop. When we lost the bomb shelter and launched Morty Comment, it was on the Below the Belt channel, right? Beyond the Belt. These are mini shots, but that's fine.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, for one last time, my name is Luke Thomas. That's Brian Campbell. This is fine. I'm not going to fight you for him.
Oh, where's my call?
Oh, and by the way, you want okay bet. You want okay bet.
Okay, well, this is a hell of a prize for winning, Luke.
Here we go. For one last time.
What does it say? It's Colombia, not Colombia. I think that's probably, Luke's hat. Colombia, not Colombia. Yeah, okay.
Put the fucking, there we go. Here we go. For one last time. I'm going to show you. So here we go. Hey, everyone, thank you for making this studio what it is. We love you. We'll see you on the other side.
We're not dying.
LTBCMK.
Yeah.
Arriba, abajo, para centro, para adentro.
Positive Incorporated.
We're out. We'll see you Monday.
That's big. 3 C's. Oh, wow. Welcome me to my drug head.
So good, dude. Yeah, that's how it's done. Yeah. That's the real gold standard for what we're trying to do. No skits and bits from us. Yeah, we're trying to actually do skits and bits like that. Skits and bits.
Let's see this next one. It looks like it's a shop show clip. It's called Papa Thinks Callan Needs to Quit Doing Stand-Up by Minimum Sky 2305. Very misleading title, if I do say so myself. Let's see here.
That's for Tony. It's tough. I'm never going to be that guy. It needs to stop. We all do this. We enjoy it. It needs to stop. Because I tell Cal to stop doing stand-up. You can to pay the bills. I know, but you need to stop. Okay? You're going to cover what I would make on the road. Oh, you're not? Well, I got to keep doing it.
Wait, can you play that again?
That's for Tony. It's tough. You're never going to be that guy. It needs to stop. We all do this. We enjoy it. It needs to stop. Because I tell Cal to stop doing stand-up. You can to pay the bills. I know, but you need to stop.
Oh, so doesn't he saying that Callan should stop doing stand-up?
He is kind of, because people think Tony Ferguson should stop fighting.
Yeah, that I know. He's lost 6 fights in a row or something.
But then you're also making assumptions that Chop understands symbolism. You know what I mean?
It really sounds like he's douching Callan hard. Yeah. Because Ferguson absolutely should stop, right? Because it's fighting. He's risking his life. He's old. He keeps losing. And it's very bad. So comparing Callan doing stand-up to that is crazy.
True.
That's like him saying that his stand-up is so bad that it's causing him harm to his health.
Awkward tactic, dude. I thought it was a bad football, title-wise, but it's true. He's telling shit.
What is the title of the clip?
Papa Thinks Callan Needs to Quit Doing Stand-Up. I'm stupid.
Sometimes I go so fast I don't hear what he's saying. They're always the same speed. I'm just not listening. But that's so funny. He's like, I just don't understand why he would say that. That's like I'm telling Callan, you gotta quit. You gotta pay my bills. Callan sounds sad.
He does
I'm thinking about freaking Tifa Kane's and Crowder show to support himself. He also has to go to Melbourne.
It's so sad that the guy that cannot talk or do things correctly in front of a camera does 4 shows a week.
And is also way better than you. Yeah. Not you, but like Cal. Like, Callan has been doing stand-up longer and is probably considered more legitimate, but Shab is way funnier than him. And now Shab's like, yeah, you gotta quit, man. Fucking stop doing stand-up. You gotta be here all the time to hear me like my nonsense. And I was like, is he? I don't know. That clip was wild.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go to this other one, dude. It's called the Meeting of the Minds, but meeting is spelled big surprise, right? Posted by otherwise Fox 2482. Let's see.
I've been more kids. That's what this is. Now that I know what's going on, that's why if I had been more kids, I'm homeschooling.
Well, I get that. I think you'd argue at the doctor's school with, maybe girl and said, they're going to get the vaccine. It's hepatitis. He said, don't see her else around here. Well, she had hepatitis. Why are you not? She's a big one. Her immune system, should she be able to naturally when she's older? Guys, I'm not there that vax, but that would make more sense. Where's she get it from?
Yeah.
Is there a prostate? That's one way to get hepatitis. That makes no sense. Like, I guess I'm just making it. I'll say
The doctor just offered him some sort of like normal vaccination for children, and he was like, he got really mad. He was like, you see Rusty Nails? The doctor's like, Rusty Nails? Rusty Nails? You see any Rusty Nails? The doctor's like, I guess not. He's like, that's right, motherfucker. Ever offer my daughter a fucking vaccine again? He turned kind of macho man reading sandwich there. He's like, hey, wait, what's that polio? You see any wheelchairs? And then he sees like a guy with some chips. He's like, wait. You see any fucking nacho cheese? You see cheese anywhere? Huh? It's like this. It's easy to get him out of that though, too. I think if the doctor would have been like, can I ask you a question? Then Chop just like paid it. Yeah. That's how you trick Chop. He gets mad and just ask him if he can ask me a question. If he met us, he was angry at us about our show, I'd be like, can I ask you a question? He's just like, fuck you. He's like, fuck you, no. It's like, my kryptonite is flattery. That's a self-destruct. A chance to compliment myself. Fuck. Chop, everything. You can ask me a question if you want. He's like, this one's posted by Haphazard, another studio tour behind the scenes from Chin. We like these daddy. Let's see.
You hear me, Case? What up, Case? What's up?
It's a lot like the hostage room, huh?
Yeah, it's a little bit smaller, but it's about this. Yeah, it's very similar.
What are you gonna say?
That's that same guy. That's the guy I keep saying is an ISIS or whatever. He's always dressed like that. He has his beanie and a shot like that.
Got it early, dog. I know.
It's kind of like Hard Knocks. You get to see the groundsmen and all that. Yeah, you look at the grass and all that shit. Shit's like a coach or like assistant coach. Oh shit. smile.
What's up? Just chill. This weekend, Later starter, about 7 minutes behind the ball here. Happy Monday morning. I'm Diego. Let's go to the UFC website just to double check. Yeah, usually wikis are more correct though. So, hello there. It is now, as you can see there, 6:54, which is actually pretty early for a Monday, considering I've done with pretty much everything as far as uploading stuff. So I'm gonna show you something real quick.
What did you think? What are your thoughts there? He's very dedicated to his craft of producing, you know what I mean? Yeah. And also, I noticed the shop, like, he came right in, he was like, what up, fans? I am the Lord. Like, he's ready to go. There was no, I guess maybe it could be edited a little bit, but it seemed like he right away just like, like we've seen.
He's a professional, dude.
Yeah, he's done it a lot.
Let's see here.
Good morning, Vietnam. Name the movie.
Yeah, that was the way he sat down that day, just the vibe I got driving his whole way there. He's just like, dude, that's what we're doing today. And then the crisp Monday morning, you know what I mean? Let's see, one more time when Chava choose you the best part.
What's up?
Funny, don't you know?
Just chill. This weekend,
yeah, they start right away, dude. There was no edits there. Like NASA scientists. Yeah. Ready for launch. 10, 9, hang us 2, 1. Good morning, Vietnam. Name the movie. Houston, we have a show. Houston, we have a prom.
All right, so we got another one from Otherwise Fox 2482. It's called White Boys Who Work Too Much Are Public Enemy #1 right now. It's a dicey title.
I want to talk about the Leon and Kobe situation. What do you think about what he said about his mom?
I'm not defending Kobe. I'm a Kobe fan. I like Leon too. I'm not defending him. He got to get what he's Kobe. He did. What the fuck? No, man. We heard the fuck, yes. But no.
Do you know what they're talking about? Yeah, Colby said, like, your father's in there, 4th layer pill or something, layer pill or crazy. Because his dad was recently murdered, or I don't know if it was recent or what, a while ago, too. I don't know. There's a lot of narratives going around about that. But, well, there's Colby's narrative, and then there's Leon narrative. In any facet, too. I don't know. Public enemy #1, dude. That's right. Also, since I'm public enemy #1 now, just found out, I gotta be careful about my words. You know, people are coming for me right now. You probably have seen, right?
Yeah, I have to fight them off when I get here.
I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate you sticking up for me.
Yesterday, I took a scooter here that threw you off, but I didn't want to tell you that I was chasing down 4 different public, or I was going to say man.
So you took a scooter here because you didn't want people to see you come into the house of a white boy.
Yeah,
I get it.
A lot of people coming after you, dude, specifically.
Right. Well, listen. Keep your head down, dude. You know,
I'm a Mexican. I'm good.
Okay.
All right, let's see here. This next one is called "Rampage is Not Impressed with Brendan's Truck."
Yes.
Posted by Leech Schwab.
No, how dare you? Because lightning. I changed my pronouns, got electric car. Bro. No, the light is old school though. He got real famous in Fast and Furious. He was from 1999 2004. Like Generation 1 or dope from 93, 95. Yeah. That's actually so popular. That's basic. That's why exact car is good. It's ugly for horsepower. 2004. I'm a that thing's gonna rip a supercharger put on it.
Schwab, your car sucks, man. You women that you like suck. They got BBLs and fake.
Hey, yo, does your car have a BBL?
Your whiskey's got a stupid name. Or Rampages. Yeah, Rampage is great, dude. Yeah. All right, having your main antagonist on the show. We're on our last thing for the day, dude. It's a picture post. I thought it was pretty funny. It's posted by Fucking Dents. It's called In Any Facet, These Sneakers Look Familiar. It's a post by Russell News saying, breaking news, Nike is suing social media influencers who are promoting counterfeit sneakers. This is great news. The whole unauthorized, authentic industry is just another way to shrill counterfeit products. The lawsuit against Cetas is a whopping 76 pages, almost 300, and is seeking 3 times the amount of damages and related expenses for the lawsuit. As you can see, it's the Freddy Kruegers. Oh, shit, dude. The plot thickens with 3 C's. Well, good thing they're real, though. Look at those things. Hilarious. That's so funny. And so it's like it's probably an article they got from somewhere else. They put it over shop. Yeah, I think it's a joke. I think it's hilarious. Or is that shop? They're just wearing the shoes. Oh yeah, it's probably not shop, but shops. He's talked about that. Yeah, pretty curious. You know, Shop just finds a way to get himself to be like in the story. Yeah, like he's always gonna be there. He's the Forrest Gump, the redacted Forrest Gump. Nailed it. Dude. So good. The redacted Forrest Gump. I think you've said that before. Have I? Yeah. Well, I don't have the best memory, Jen. So roll back the clip. All right. Well, again, happy holidays. If you want, join the Patreon as your gift. Yes. Enjoy everything. Bye. Later. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We are reviewing the Joe Rogan catalog. Yes, and Cooney survived COVID, so if you want to hear about that, go listen to Raccoon Tweeties. I've got a couple shows coming up December 21st at the Stand-Up Comedy Club in Bellflower, opening for Jesus Sepulveda, and then December 28th, opening for Eric Schwartz at the Ontario Improv in Ontario, California. Danny. Absolutely, check those shows out. One last shout out and thank you to everybody in the Patreon that wish me well. I'm okay. It's a glad I got infected. I need it, and I'm back. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the jig clip. Alrighty, so it looks like we have a clip posted by Hey Mark Wigski. It's called The Rinks Calling Out Bapa's Drug Grift. Let's see this one here.
We were just talking about trucks and the subculture that is trucks. I want to get you over onto the truck side. Dude, I got to get on the truck side. That's like me talking to my wife who seems in the NFL. Yeah. Me faking that I'm into trucks would be, like, can you imagine if I was like, all right, this is my angle. I want to make a lot of money. Guys, I'm into trucks now.
Stuff I love with car builds and superchargers and blowers and valves and wheels and tires. We got the wheels, we got the tires from Toyo. We freaking Jimmy Deck the doofy on the suspension.
We're going to test a description of what it's like when you're faking something.
Have you ever been drifting or anything like that before? Donuts? Burnouts?
Right, we're going to see how you feel about the non-air package, and then that way you can see firsthand what it's like. I feel you. I like it. I dig it. Don't kill me. But the anticipation of me getting my truck, I feel like if I drive yours?
Rogan had the best description of what it's like when you're faking something. He said, we're talking about this one guy, he goes, he says he's straight, but whenever he talks about women, it sounds like a guy who is pretending to speak French, but he doesn't know French.
Hell yeah, dude. Rogan got best brains, man. All right. Let me be the devil's assistant here, okay? Papa, he is a guy that just gets in, maybe he's a guy that just gets into things, like any guy. But he's, he goes a little too far. He's redacted, and maybe he sees things that other people enjoy, and he's like, oh, I enjoy that too, and then he pretends like he's really into it because he wants the DNA quicker. He's not a guy that earns a lot, right? He's used to, he was blessed with this amazing athletic ability, so you didn't really have to try that hard, right? It became an athlete, right? Yeah. And then comedy, he's friends with Joe Rogan, so Joe Rogan got him in. So he's sort of used to the fastest way of getting things, right? He gets there quickly because he's one of the greatest comedians. Like, he's got the brains and the bronze to, he feels like he can tackle almost any situation. So, of course, drugs, getting it doesn't easy. Hey, couldn't have said it better myself, dude. Right? Yeah, nothing else needs to be said. No. And hey, guess what, Brian Callen? Watch yourself, dude. I know. Yeah. Definitely. Kind of a duck. But yeah. Whose show is it, dude? B-Shot. 8 inches. That's how far you need to stay away from these controversial topics of him not being in the drugs. But we do have another clip about that. I was skipping forward a little bit because I knew this one was coming up. It's posted by a high school house party. It's called Papa Buys a Ford V8 Lightning, claims to be 500 horsepower, only to dyno around 180 horsepower. So it's a duck on the internet talking shit about Papa, like always. So let's see what this is all about. I want to hear your takeaway from this.
Varsity has had an influx of fake car guys recently. According to the show Town, I thought it'd be great to cover it. This is the guy that told Joe Rogan he had a V8 Porsche, and Rogan had to correct him. I saw this video floated out about Sean picking up a Ford Lightning, so let's go over it.
Check this bad boy out. Not on mark on it. That's it.
Step up trucks are sick.
They see all stock. Put an aftermarket intake on it. The pulling, the sport pulling for electric horsepower.
All right, I'm confused. I thought you said it was stock.
Yes, it's got good 380 horsepower, 400 pounds of torque. And the interior is what drives me absolutely bonkers. Ford, and you can take this off in this interior. Just the huge boots. If I run it, other than that, stop.
How has no one sat in these seats if it's low mileage? It's been driven. Maybe the previous owner was very small, so they drove standing up. Now here's where it gets really weird. He buys the car in Arizona, takes it to get dynoed. It makes 125 horsepower. How do you not realize it drove like shit when you bought it? Taking triple that horsepower stock. He then does what any car guy would do. When your obviously non-stock car is broken, he takes it to a Ford dealership. Look, I am all for non-car people getting into the scene. Everyone has to start somewhere with their knowledge. What I don't like is when people fake it and pretend to know what they're talking about. I've been working on cars on and off for the last 17 years, and I will be the first to tell you I am an idiot. I am all for Sean making this kind of content. He just needs to be more honest about what he actually knows.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's a pretty nice take, I guess. He reminds me of, he's like a change guy, but for trucks. Yeah. He's okay with new people coming in, but he wants to make sure that they have their heart in the right place.
They don't matter.
He wants to make sure that they realize they don't count. Yeah. Nobody matters. But with trucks, instead of posting clips about Papa.
Also, I want to know if all truck guys just have mustaches. Is that why Papa
mustaches seems to be a big thing? Yeah. Like Papa, they accuse him of copying that guy Taylor Lewin.
Oh yeah,
the football guy. I don't know if this guy is also doing that. So maybe somebody should have a video about him copying Taylor Lewin, or he's copying Papa.
Yeah. Well, for sure he's copying Papa. Papa's got the best brains. I mean, you would be smart too. You know what I mean?
Right.
But you know what, dude? It is sick that it has a step up. Why are you making fun of that? A step to get a new truck?
I thought he was saying that was good.
Okay.
I think he might have missed because he was like step ups are cool.
Oh, okay.
Isn't that what he said?
But, sarcasm.
That was sarcastic.
Is that what it was? Yeah. And Papa, I believe Papa more than that fucking weirdo in his room. You know what I mean? What are you in your mom's basement?
Yeah, he didn't even say skip detecting or whatever. Yeah, the Bob was saying skip detecting. Like when that truck guy, I didn't hear the word raptor. I didn't hear the word blower. I didn't hear demon even one time.
Never mentioned a valve once.
No. So it's like, how do you know who's telling the truth?
Yeah, we really need fact checking here.
Rich One is the smartest tool in the shed. If we believe him, then that's us putting all our quarters in one basket.
Yeah. And honestly, if a crane's not sharp, it's not in my box. You know what I mean? True. All right, well, this is posted by Eddie Pool 8mm. It's going to be a lot of things.
If a Sharpie's
if that Sharpie's not blacking out of my ass. All right, this one's posted by Eddie.
So the people that don't listen regularly to us, what?
So I put a Sharpie in my butt when I was very young. Okay, so this was posted by Eddie Pool 8mm. It's called Shop Questioned on the Fallout with Yvonne. It's going to be a lot of clips from this little podcast he did.
Okay.
One major thing I have an issue with Shop going on these podcasts, I don't have an issue with Shop doing more podcasts. You already know that, D.
Right.
But the audio engineering is so fucking bad.
Oh, I like these. Yeah, random.
It's like they're just using the camera mic or something.
Damn, they need a chin.
Yeah. You guys need a chin desperately. Let's see what happens.
Wrap up, there's one other piece I wanted to hit on was, we don't have to talk about it, but the Theo Vaughn. I saw there's a lot of stuff going on social media, which is probably just all with me and Theo. Yeah, that's right. Everything's Gucci. Oh, great. Social media is crazy. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't even know there was a thing. Yeah, what's in there? The narrative is that it was a fallout because it was the king and his thing, what was it? And king and his thing, yeah. And then it's a gold now. Again, this is social media, but it's the Real Housewives of YouTube. So the drama is what gets clicks. Yeah. But I talked to Theo yesterday. He's one of my close friends. My kids call him Uncle Theo. No, the thing there is, so Theo started getting this thing together, and then during the pandemic, he moved to Nashville, and he thought he could just zoom in and do both. Yeah. And he just.
This is like, I can't not address that. I'm glad you brought up the audio, but. So the plan of whatever this podcast is that, all right, we're going to meet in a hotel bar. I'm going to wear a full suit, and tennis shoes. And my co-host is going to...
That's not his co-host.
Who is that?
That's Jay.
That's Jay? Well, I can't really see his face because the visual is not that great. Yeah. Also, he's blocking that thing that gives it away. Not to... Listen, I've defended Jay before. I have defended, and I will offend Jay again. He looks fine to me, but that's so Jay. And then bring your brother. Brother looks like a hunter. I guess then I take back my only criticism now is that they're in a hotel bar and one guy's in a suit with tennis shoes. It's one thing they wear like a blazer or jeans or something. I'm not a fashion.
Maybe he's a tech bro.
What is this? What do you know? What's the name of the pod?
I can look that up for you later.
Yeah. And also, obviously, it's hilarious that Reddit pretends not to know what that he doesn't have any idea that people are saying they have a rift.
Yeah. This guy's like, there's an ocean of drama on Rock feet.
Let me tell you how it is. And he just goes through like the history of his life, man, because it was super interesting.
I mean, if Sean was smart, he would say people online also think I'm Latino. You know what I mean? He never addresses it, dude. Just saying.
He's got a member certificate out.
Yeah. Let's stop this guy.
He thought he could either zoom in or fly back to LA every week and do it. But Nashville's not close, so he was beating him up. He's like, dude, it takes too much. We need to find someone to fill in when I'm not there. Talia would always fill in. And eventually he was just like, dude, I can't do it, man. And his podcast is massive, so he's like, hey, I can't do it. I don't need to really do it. I just don't have time to keep flying back and forth. He's like, how about we slip Talia in there and I'll go do my thing. It's great. Say less. Yeah, that's it, bro. That's fine. Yeah, I love this. He's like, bro, come text me. I'm staying in the gallery with my kids. There's a lot of baseball programs he's in.
I didn't even notice that. I'm too invested in Sean. It's
I love it. Someone wrote this shit for us. This is like the Matrix or whatever, or some shit. Just the characters, and they're like, all right, we'll film something. This will really make our intro laugh. It'll be in a random hotel. Jay will be there. I just have like a random old lady who doesn't belong. Just walk in, stand. She's like, order a drink at the bar. Even though it's really close. She's like, where's the continental breakfast at? It's so fucking. She's trying to get fucked. She's trying to find some dick. Alright, let's try to actually something.
Shut up, baby, because also it's eventually, like, I guess it's just game Jacob.
She was dropped off COVID. She was the best part of this clip. That's a real tell. Like, this one clip of a famous comedian and some podcasts, the most interesting part is the old lady who coughs. That's what caught my attention. That's your takeaway, dude. You know, we don't have an old lady that walks in our shop ever. Oh, we should. We fucked up. Yeah. This is how you really do it. Papa Cooney just walks in the background. Mama Cooney, really. I wonder how many views this podcast has. Not that views matter. After 2 days, it was like 600. Nice. Yeah. Well, that's a nice thing. Hey, listen. Let me put on my honest hat for a moment. Chop doing these random podcasts and people that are, I guess, fans or whatever. It's kind of cool. Yeah. I don't find any fault. I like them. These people need to like invest more into like making a good product. Yeah. Before you do that, we saw that. So this is me without you. Yeah.
Just where if it happens, I would leave LA. Yeah. That's insane. What the cost of living here? To grab a there's one up.
Yeah, I mean, all of that was BS. Like, what the fuck is that noise? Just the water bottle. Yeah, you just let a bunch of water bottles together. There's also like a full one in the back. Alright, sorry about that. I was trying to get rid of that noise. We can't complain about another podcast audio product when I have the buzzing sound, you know. Oh, it's buzzing? I don't hear any buzzing. Yeah, now there's with the water bottles. There's many water bottles on the ground. We do a weekly clean. No. 3 weeks. Every 3 weeks we clean. I think it's a funny bit where it's like we do things that we criticize and then we comment on it and then you don't know whether we're doing it on purpose or it's like meta or what and you're just like these two great acts. Alright, so this next one made me giggle. It's called Congratulations to Whitney and Her New Baby, posted by Old Barney. And whoever clipped this chin is fucking hilarious. Okay. Congratulations, Whitney. The baby looks healthy. Now her handsome mustache. Maybe you grow that much hair as a baby. You're different. What's up, baby? Ladies in the crowd at the crib tonight. Baby alert. A lot of hair follicles above that lip tonight. More mustache than head on the hair. Alright, this next one is just a quick picture post. It's called Goodwill is Blockbuster B. That's the Gringo Baby. Why don't they have the Gringo Poppy poster on a shirt just like that, dude? That's great. I would love that shirt, dude. I have a Gringo Poppy shirt. Yeah, we both have it too tight. Oh, really? We got the wrong size. You gotta start eating kiwis. But check this out. This is Goodwill is Blockbuster B, posted by Matt VPM. It's a shirt on sale at Goodwill. It says, "We don't matter." Oh, you gonna buy that? I hope you bought that. So, yeah. Man, shit. You shit post and not buy. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Get one of those right away. See. This one made me laugh. It's called Mothership, posted by Dicey Redact. Let's see what this is about.
Have you been on his Mothership yet? I have not. I'm there Saturday, but when I come in, I'm there for the fight companion, and the cards out there start at 9, so we get done. Sometimes a 3-4 hour show, so we get done at 1, 2 in the morning. And I don't want to go up to the Mothership when it's 2 in the morning. So we need to figure out the time where I'm not there doing shows. It's just tough with my schedule too. Like, don't get me wrong, I'd love to go to
restrictions. What's the best time for shopping before, do you think?
8 inches.
I was thinking noon.
Okay, noon.
Maybe before lunch.
Or even on a crisp Monday. You know?
Yes.
Crisp Monday morning.
That's when he does his best updates on Instagram.
Maybe, what's the best place for you before?
The shop studio, I guess.
True, but Texas, Dallas is different.
Or the green room.
Okay.
Or Dallas, yeah. That's right. I really slept on it. Addison Improv.
Let's see.
Love to perform and I'll figure something out. But it's also,
I mean, what's the fascination with donuts, dude? I gotta know.
I was big into donuts. I sort of given that up somewhat now, but remember I had my big donut phase. Every donut place in the
That makes sense because, you know what? You talk about it, dude. What does Papa talk about donuts?
He doesn't necessarily talk, from what I mean, we don't know the catalog as well as some cats, obviously. You're right, I haven't really heard him talk about donuts, but he talks about food so much, food truck, and he calls himself Thick Boy. So I guess it's just like this idea that he's kind of chubby or whatever, and he eats a lot. Donuts are something that those kind of people generally like, so he's like, maybe just, it's weird though, you're right, you just think of, what's his favorite donut?
Yeah, never. We don't know anything about Papa's donuts.
We know his favorite shit, but we don't know his favorite donut.
Yeah.
I never really know what kind of food he eats, other than Denver has very good barbecue.
Yeah. And also, the fucking Powered by Rain sign is in a donut. If Rain made energy donuts, dude, that would be awesome.
So disgusting to drink an energy drink with a donut, dude. It's like the most crazy construction worker ever. You see him eating like a glazed donut and then slamming a Rain. That gets good. That is crazy. I never thought about that. Yeah. I never realized that you're right. It's a donut. Well, all his like envelopes are like donuts. They're all dripping. Donuts don't drip.
Yeah, they also don't drip.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what does drip. His outfits. I mean, today he's a little modest.
He's got the drip, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's wearing that Super S hat with a plain green shirt. I'm a fan of a plain shirt, though.
Yeah.
Especially if you're going to be on your own podcast beat.
Yeah.
No free market. You know what I mean?
What? I'm wearing a hot rod shirt. But that's because I'm in a Toontown, Danny.
Yeah.
I'm nice.
Let's see here.
go ask me, I'll be there, you know, but it's tough with my schedule. It's tough with his schedule and stuff, and he also doesn't book it. You know, Adam, he used to work in the store, but Adam's my boy, so we just gotta figure something out, you know, that makes sense. But it's with kids, it's just, I don't live the life of some of these comics, you know, in their 30s or damn their 40s that don't have kids or don't have a wife. And if I was younger, if it was, you know, before my son came, I'd be putting out there. We're down on a Tuesday night, and I'm having drinks on 6th Street and doing my thing. But now it takes a lot for me to leave. I don't care what it is.
There's a problem. You're not any good.
I am good. You know what? You're a lousy kindergarten teacher. I see no fingerprints you bring home there, son. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to. I think that's some fingerprint. Please don't go.
I am not spending the rest of my life with a loser. I'm gone.
Good.
All right.
Well said.
Well said.
Good clip. Choice at the end, Jim.
Like, we're all acting like Papa doesn't want him. Papa doesn't want Papa to go to the mothership. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? That would be a sold-out weekend.
Yeah, dude, so with all the fans and Shop House all over the world, dude. He was just in Melbourne, Australia the other day. Sold out.
Yeah. I mean, if anything, we should be talking about how the comedy mothership is going downhill for not having Papa there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, this is like a warning call for them, dude. Owner alert!
Fuck, I missed it. All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard. Give him, you know, thank him. Give him his praise. Give him his flowers while he's still here, right? I'm a huge fan of Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll and Tow Truck.
Yeah, Jelly Roll and Wheat Bread. And this one's called a strong opening to the episode.
I still ask for honey oat bread sometimes at Subway, and they're like, we don't have that.
All right, and a bunch of trans fats or what?
What's that?
Nothing. All right, let's go.
Not yet. No. It's just love you. You disassociate when you're in a conversation like this. You need something. This Adam 22 is smart to bring on Chapstick, something to do. When you go to the TFK podcast, it is the best podcast ever. Yeah, let's not debate that. But in case they start talking about numbers or boring shit, I'm gonna bring something to do. Yeah. It's too. You don't want to bring a book because that's like too crazy. You can't bring a book. No. But like Chapstick, maybe a yo-yo. A yo-yo is a good thing. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. A dreidel. Some dreidels. Yeah. Christmas. An advent calendar. Yeah. He just looks over like really smart. No. Yeah, Bob, the lawn mowing thing is something he's told before. Oh, really? Yeah, but what would he not say that he's done? Like, they have on some guy that was a child soldier. Like, oh yeah, I did that too when I was a kid. My dad had us fighting from Uganda. Every night I slept with an AK-47 in here. All right, this one's posted by JBree777. It's called Joe Brings Up Callan's Fake Persona during the most recent style episode. One of our guys. Yeah, I don't think he is. But, let's see.
Like a guy who, a guy who brags about reading old books.
Yeah, absolutely. So watching a good darn film or whatever,
When I first met Callan, first time I ever went over his apartment, he leaves books laying out as if he's reading them. He had Steinbeck, the hilarious. And I go, hey, motherfucker, I know you're not reading this.
Oh, so that's what you read in high school.
His eyebrows raised. He goes, I do read. I go, you don't, do you? You want people to think you're interested. You leave these books out.
Yeah. Which, by the way,
by people, I mean girls.
Of course,
you want girls to think you're interesting, so you leave these books out pretending that you're worldly.
You know what's so funny is that books are the least of your worry if you're in Brian Callen's apartment. If you see a book, you're like, thank God, it's just something else. Just reading. So, reading is better than other things it is. Would you use books as bait ever? No, I mean,
it's so crazy to say.
No, this is not something that I would even think about. I don't want a gadoosh broken here. Yeah. But it's like, this is not something that would ever enter in,
Well, you're not one of the 1,000, dude.
Yeah. That's true. Fucking why? You're absolutely right. And I apologize.
Yeah. Comedians nowadays, it's the hardest job. You have to think of things.
There's no time to read. Yeah. Right? You have to be thinking about jokes all the time. I've had a conversation with comedians that are like, yeah, I wish I could read. It's like, dude, you can read. I just don't have time to read. I gotta look at these pitches. My agent wants me to do a sketch about how white guys always want me to do a certain type of character, and I just focused on that. I don't have time to read because of that.
I don't even have time to read my own packets.
Yeah, I mean, I could. I don't read my packets, dude. I'm trying to get on cold beer.
All right, this one's posted by Into the Murky Waters. Never heard of them? It's called Cheese. Let's see here.
We start with Brendan here, because Brendan's missed half of his children's life to be fucking performing in Boise next week. So what do you say, Brendan?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the pandemic made me realize I toured too much, man. So I cut it down to 2 weekends a month moving forward.
I zoned out completely, but then the end just made me laugh. And then also, the stuff is always going to make me laugh.
Yeah, I can't.
Honey on the Wall, what is that? And I've said this before, but I just think it's such a crazy.
Yeah, the bee has cheese with dynamite inside of it for the too. I don't get it, too.
Everything involved with Brendan is slightly childish.
And imagine being a graffiti artist and drawing the word buzz and telling your friends about it. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And it's not like a dull professional like us, we got these big red movie chairs and Trash Tuesday stickers. I mean, this is mature.
Yeah.
The trucks. That, a truck thing that we got off something called Rim Bubble with a rain energy.
Yeah.
Professionalism. The height.
We got a lot of empty water bottles around.
We don't do bids.
No.
Okay, we're going to keep you busy. When do we wake up?
Oh, 4:34.
Exactly.
Before our enemies do. Let's see here. This one's posted by Khabib Time. It's called Thick Boy Doesn't Recognize Baba in the Wild.
So let's see what happens here, dude.
UFC prospect usually be on Joe Rogan podcast.
You think he looks like that?
I swear to fucking God, if I found money, man, I'm 6 years old.
That's Brian Callen.
Yeah, he just said, hell, read that shot.
I think he's actually in your city tonight. I think he's playing the Comedy Hall. He's literally in town this weekend, yeah. Anybody?
Yeah, one's Brendan Schaub.
Fuck out of here.
And I'm opening for him today.
Tell him I said that.
They're just harassing that poor man. He's like playing along with them, like, yeah, that guy that's famous, yeah. He's like, I hope I can get away from these people soon.
Yeah. Well, when you got Carmelo Anthony, Adam Sandler, and people at The Rock, you know, when they're recognizing Papa, it's some fucking person that don't matter in Chicago can't recognize Papa. You don't gotta tell them your name, dude.
Right. Exactly. No, you're right. Yeah. I take it back.
That's not what happened when he met Al Pacino.
Oh, what happened? I forget that one.
He was like, oh, you're that guy that fucking used to do UFC, yo. And you got a great ass. That's what he said.
Right, yeah. He's Al Pacino's favorite fighter.
Yeah. I like how anyone that Papa meets, they end up telling him what he does for work, you know? They're like, oh, you're that guy that got fired from Showtime.
Do you think it's out of concern that they do that? Because of the CT? They're like, you're Brendan. You're fine. You used to be a big fighter.
Oh, you're that guy that fucking brought a wall. You're that guy with monster lawyers, dude, right?
300 pages of it.
Yeah. All right, so this one's called LeBron James exposed my shop for having a baddie wrangler, posted by Successful Egg 8345. Let's see here.
If LeBron James has side pieces, he does. He's sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's just like not even dry snitching, but this is wet snitching, dude.
Why? Yeah, you have to ask yourself why. Why do you do this? But it's because he has no active brain cells. Just cool, dude. Come on. Sometimes I go too far.
Yeah.
Someone like that. He's super smart enough.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
You never engage with him.
He only fucks males.
No, you never engage with him.
He had like 5 of cheating on his poor wife.
I did hear a crazy story about LeBron James once. About smashing a bunch of people.
Oh, I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, a famous athlete cheating doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. I mean,
who told you? Anthony Davis.
A woman that was there. She wasn't one of the 1,000, but she was there.
Oh, she was filming.
No, she wasn't filming. She was actually working on a jump shot.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
She's playing basketball. He's fucking somebody in the court.
Imagine LeBron James, you know, having sex with a bunch of women, but still giving you pointers like, oh man, your footwork is terrible, you know? Or double.
As a team, he approaches the girls. They sign a contract. The guy's 38 goes to his room, and then it's just.
Flashbacks. Not only was Mark Brennan's handler, but he's also his baddie wrangler. Mark was talking to all these girls for Brendan. He would text Mark and tell him what to say, and it looked like this was a full-time job for Mark. It was like every day there's a new baddie to respond to, and even on Mark's birthday, Brendan texted him. He's like, dude, I know it's your birthday, but when you get home, do you mind checking out the baddies for me?
Shout out to Too Lazy to Try there. The famous narration.
Yeah, and, you know, iconic voice.
Iconic. It sounds almost exactly the same as Moist Grindcore. Are they the same guy?
They might be, yeah. And, you know, confirmed homeless Moist Grindcore right there. All right, so this one's posted by Brendan is a hack. It's called Chop Compares Himself to Drake and Matt Rife. Oh, man, do you want to guess on any of the comparisons?
Came up the same way as Matt Rife.
Okay.
And then is as big as Drake. Those are my guesses.
Yeah, let's see.
Sweet. Those people that are doing this stuff, bringing down Matt Rife or Drake or me or whoever, they're not taking any swings. They're not doing anything. Yeah, they're just reacting. No creative. Yeah, reacting to my creativity. Okay?
Yeah, that's 100%.
Yeah, I'm glad he told that to Tucker Carlson's son. And you gotta stand up for yourself, dude. These haters that make these shows that say things about Brendan Schaub, it's like, you're not
doing anything, okay? You're not, listen, I'll even tell you what you're not doing, okay? You're not waking up at 4:34 in the morning. Tell them. You're not doing whole tours in Europe. Yeah, right? Scheduling. The scheduling is scheduling. You don't have a whole music production company in a podcast studio where there are 7 to 8 rooms of you with other people talking about numbers. You're not discovering Jelly Roll. You don't know tow truck. Yeah. Okay? So, you know what you should do? Become friends with Joe Rabbi. Yeah. Do a stand-up special. And I'll listen to your bullshit. Move out of your mom's fucking basement. Yeah, dude, you're all in your mom's basement. You're all homeless and cats. Yeah. And don't fucking matter, dude. Yeah, you never matter, dude. You think Brendan Schaub is gonna pay attention to some cat that has like a cell phone and is like homeless and is fucking talking about bullshit? Yeah, using CapCut to make clips of him. Newsflash. Boner alert! I give up. At the end, you're just like, he's definitely not talking about us, dude. I don't think so. I still think he doesn't know who we are. I hope so. But listen, every song, Brendan, that says doing something. Every song that we dedicate to you, and we don't hate him. We love Brendan Schaub. Yeah, we actually love Schaub. So that's why I know he's not talking about us. I don't think he's talking about us because we have other things that we're doing, and he doesn't know who we are, and we didn't matter. I think he's talking specifically about people criticizing him online. Yeah, or ex-employees maybe. Oh, yeah, probably. Yeah, right. Yeah. The various people he's fired over the years. Hot take by Brendan, dude, but, we got chairs, dude. This is a big swing. Yeah. Honestly, we're doing things. This is creative. What about this? Yeah. Not doing things. Yeah. I bought a whole energy drink. I'll never drink that. Not a good point. Yeah, not a donut in the room, but we fucking love you, dude. All right, let's go to this one. It's called They Don't Respect His Comedy, posted by Haphazard. Another happy live. Consider ourselves lucky, B. Let's see.
Is it uncomfortable when you watch it? I think because I watched it too and I looked into it, it's so different from your other special. This is so personal to you. This is like your life, and you're letting everybody in on your life and recent things that you're having. So I think it's dope.
And they haven't seen you in a while, so you actually you're not doing the bird stuff.
Right.
Yeah. But you gotta get that out.
Yeah, true. And also, no, but that's why. Imagine. Brendan's your ghostwriter.
Montez, hilarious. Yeah, dude. Good work, Montez.
Yeah, dude. Montez is definitely the best brains on that show.
Definitely. Yeah.
The best assistant. What do you think? Do you think that he goes for it? Crystal special?
Probably not, but we were talking on the live chat about how we want to do an A-Dab shirt.
Oh, yeah.
All dolphins are bastards. That'd be good merch, I think.
Yeah.
Keep that in their mental really next.
I mean, I hope he never got rid of the dolphin stuff,
No, he grew up, dude. He's not doing that kind of shit anymore, dude. Now it's like real hard-hitting personal stuff. Like about Caitlyn Jenner or whatever. Personal. Yeah. Oh, she fucking killed somebody. What did I do? When I go.
Alright, this one's posted by Parent Shop. It's called Shop Taking Shots at Ian's Wife. I don't know who Ian Gary is.
Ian Gary's an MMA fighter.
I don't know what happened with him recently.
His wife is like way older than he is, and she used to, I guess she wrote a book about like being a player or something. You made a funny joke, I misremember the joke.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Wife of a gearhead.
Yeah, wife of a gearhead. Let's see here. I don't know the context, but we'll try. Is he gonna play?
But again, his wife is like, call Francis. Call Francis. Okay, wifey.
Ian Gary fighting for Zaganu. I don't know if that would be good for him.
Of course, took on Shab's impression of a woman.
Yeah, that's what Shab thinks of. But is that what he hears because he's a misogynist or because of the CT?
Or because he's a hot.
She's like an idiot, dude. She said, yeah, call him Francis. I don't know, some bullshit you would do. Call Canelo. Just some bull, doesn't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, just
don't do that without her. Don't make her face like that.
Sorry, dude. Well, it's fucking stupid what she's
I've never
doing.
seen this face on her. I've never seen that, so please don't do that.
Brian, maybe she was saying, maybe that I misunderstood, and what they were saying is like, I don't even know. I'm not going to try and if I try and get into where Shop's brain is right now, I'll never get out.
Yeah, it's like getting COVID. You're done for 6 days.
Yeah, I get COVID rebound.
Yeah.
CTE rebound.
Well, hopefully you stay thick, though. So, well, speaking of being thick, this one's sponsored by Stone0777. Again, from that terrible audio production. It's called Tiger Thick. It's doing great with the love straight
Ruin Your Posture podcast.
Yeah. Let's see.
Tiger Thick was he. We stopped. Guys, let's find a smaller table. I need a table that's closer to the ground, please.
Sorry. Guys, can we get more background noise?
Feed the old lady back in.
What would trigger the old lady coming back in?
We need to open the bar.
Shop brought up his whiskey again, bring the lady back in.
That'd be funny. If he's really funny, he'd invite her over and they pretend to drink and whatever.
Yeah, not a chance. Let's see.
That's great. Once you found out that, I did that. We probably started one time about 5 years ago. By the time it came to market, just dealing with like liquor licenses and oh, dude. It was like if you watch the show Yellowstone, it's like that. How it's all territorial. It's like it's old, liquor's old school, man. So it was a beast. It was a beast, but
it's like big. Yellowstone has all this like fucking intrigue and like related to violence and all this. I've never seen it, Richard, but I know the prequels do. So it's like there's no way. And also they compare him to Kevin Costner's character. I think is like a big rancher, like big business guy in the state of Montana. Shop's comparing himself to that because of his thick boy clothes and whiskey.
Oh, so you're saying that whiskey? Saying it's the perfect comparison.
Right, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Dude, LA's like North Korea with the beach.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Montana? Yeah, I wish I lived there, dude. Yeah, when you're out here, it's different. Alright, let's see here.
I've seen Tiger Thick whiskey. I'm not a drinker, but I've seen Tiger Thick whiskey. Yeah, it's all about distribution and getting it out there and not putting yourself out there too much and not be able to supply the demand. So it's a big name like it's Tiger Thick. So yeah, it's got legit awesome. Yeah.
I would never be the one to question Bob, but don't you want to supply the demand?
I think so.
Right.
But I'm not a numbers guy.
Oh yeah, I'm not the marketing genius. But I would think that you would want the supply to fulfill the demand. But I'm also not the best brain.
What is the demand? What if there is no demand, like he's dealing with? Sometimes you're dealing with a situation like that.
Oh, but he wouldn't know. There's always a demand.
He doesn't read the comments, is what you do. So, like, the comments are saying, like, from the stores are like, yeah, we're not selling this thing called Tiger Thick. And so it's backed up. There's so much unsold that we don't even have any space in the back for other stuff. We need to get rid of it somehow. Mark it down, half price, do whatever you can, start giving it out to homeless people. And all that. So the demand becomes like, whoever will take it.
If I told you I was a whiskey man, you'd believe me. Let's see. Alright, this next one is again from Stone0777. He had a lot of the best clips from this show. This one's called A Message from Papa to All the Haters. So listen up, B. If you're a hater, not us. We'll just tweet out this.
It's not for us.
Yeah, let's see.
It's crazy meeting individuals and being able to like expose to their real level of humility. So to make you realize the internet's not real. Yeah, not real at all. Dude. Not some demon. Me and Theo don't hate each other. Me and Bobby don't have beef. It might be disappointing for people. Like, oh man, really? Like, yeah, there's none of that. It's so awesome. Thank you.
true. I'm glad you set the record straight. Yeah. All that is true. Nothing painted.
Well, you gotta keep in mind, it's a lot of people with like cats as the profile picture. They don't like eggs on Twitter. It's like, why would you read that? You know?
Yeah, it's all to get buzz and stuff for their different projects.
Yeah.
It helps out. Papa doesn't mind looking like the bad guy because he's a marketing genius. And he's like, at the end of the day, this all helps my show.
Yeah. It don't count. But it does count view, right?
Right. The internet is bullshit. Audio.
Audio's the best, and all these people do. Dude, honestly, you know what I mean? I'll smell like, name the scent of that fucking basement. You know what I mean? Just, I don't know.
Yeah, the people in the basement, dude. Like Cheeto dust or whatever.
2 words, dude. Orange chicken. For sure.
Hot Cheetos. Oh, it smells like that.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah. It's like they're just got off their shift and PF Chang's or whatever. You know, it's like, you're going to tell me the greatest comedian of all time, how to do it. Well, guess what? Mr. Whole Foods. Dip your nacho and your nacho cheese.
Yeah, dude. I'm eating 1 tater tot a week.
Oh, yeah. Goddamn.
I was hoping we'd go with another one. Brain energy. Okay, 19. Alright, so this one's again Stone 0777. It's called the Redact's favorite nickname. Dicey.
Over some of these nicknames. Big Brown, Hybrid, Snake, Papa. What's your favorite? Where does he come from? Papa is probably my favorite. That one's just, trolls and fans and eventually just took a life of its own.
Trolls and fans. I like that they're the meshing of the two. There's no way to tell the difference now. Every fan could be a troll.
Yeah.
Kind of a fool. That's funny. Yeah. Why not? All that matters at the end of the day is the fans, right? Maybe there's some of them are trolls.
Yeah. I mean, I believe that all of us can confidently say that we love Pop.
You and I. Yeah. I think all. You're going to speak for all humans.
I mean, there's 149K grand homeless cats. I believe there is 150K grand homeless fans. It was hard for me to say that. I was like trying to say it the correct way. I think that deep down, all of us are fans of Papa. That's how this all started. We love them.
Yeah, I mean, I can only speak for myself. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, dude, there was 1 glass window. There's not 2. You know what I mean? 1 person got thrown through.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be someone else thrown through a glass window. That's not.
He should join the WWE. That would be lit.
Yeah.
Versus
Bob
Schultz.
shit.
Yeah.
No Schultz, but
okay.
What would you give Papa's wrestling name?
The Caducener.
I like that. So does he come out to thick? Oh, yeah. Isn't it that has to be a good song to come out to?
Yeah, dude. And then he's like, you know how they have the hallway shots of WWE? He's just like going through the numbers, and then like somebody comes, like Logan Paul comes into him and he tries to kick him, but Papa grabs his foot and he goes, oh, is that your takeaway, dude? And then he fucks him up.
Shot would be good for the WWE because you know how there's always like these twists and turns and the wrestler's supposed to be shocked.
Yeah.
He'd like fall from everything. He'd also forget the storyline, so it would surprise him anyways.
Yeah.
You wouldn't even have to hang.
Yeah, his wrestling name could be the salesman.
That's true, that's another good name.
And then he sells your soul. When he sells your soul.
Oh, okay.
And then he has to scream, good dude! In the middle of maybe like 4 fucking fights in, after he's been doing this for months, he's got his 10,000 hours in, the audience does it for him. He just goes like this.
He heard like one of those things. He says before his finishing move, he's like, gadoosh, and then maybe the gadoosh is the actual finishing move. Yeah, and it's like, the finishing move is like, at first he pretends like his Achilles or whatever it is broken. And then, so something go for him, and he's like, haha, I just got you, and he puts him in the headlock.
Yeah, you did really, you brought the shop out right there, dude.
What did I say, Achilles?
He would say that.
Okay, so what did I say? Did I say Achilles?
Yeah, you got the part down.
David and Jane.
Yeah, I hope he never tears his Achilles, dude. This one's posted by Eddie Pool 8mm. It's called Whitney Wants to Name Her Girl Billy Dicey. And if you want context to that, you can go to James too. Let's see.
And now you're pregnant.
No one believes also talked very publicly about freezing my eggs, like in a special, like a couple years ago. Sort of put things out like to Tesla, or like no, everyone's like, this is from a human being.
All right. So first of all, how would you fuck a Tesla without a dick?
In my brain, I think that it's probably the charger thing. She probably sticks the charger thing into.
This was posted by Selected Tom. It's called This Redact Giving the Worst Advice Ever to Up-and-Coming Comics. Love the little jab at the end, too. What's the advice, dude? Name the set.
I know this one. This is what I've already seen.
Oh, okay.
But it is pretty funny because the end is a great punchline.
Okay, let's go.
These comics posting clips on social media, and that's the trendy thing to do. You see everyone doing it. Everyone's posting crowd work because they want to ruin their whatever, their 15 minutes or 30 minutes or their special material. For me, I had advice from Rogan, from Brian, like, don't do a special thing, wait. And there's a reason they say that. So it's like, don't be in a rush. I know it's to be tempting because you want to get it out there. You see all your friends doing or comics you look up to do it. Just wait, man. Just wait.
So why did you wait? I met that guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's like an Atlanta comic. I think.
Is he good?
I don't know. I can't remember.
8 inches. All right, so this one's posted by Pharrell 80s. It's called Never Knew This About Jay, the one-upmanship. As you can see, Liberty.
Dude, he sticks out like a sword, a Thor, a arm. He sticks out like a sword, a thumb.
Let's see.
Tall. You know, short kid. I was the only white kid at my school. You know, the Rodney King riots were going on. Where'd you grow up in LA? I grew up in San Antonio. It was overwhelmingly Hispanic.
I love San Antonio.
You know, and you know, and I remember when I was growing up, like, the only thing I wanted to be was black. I mean, they kicked ass in all the sports. All the girls liked them. Like,
My brother used to cry at night.
what?
My brother used to cry at night because it was
Sorry, you want no, sorry.
Okay,
because I'm dead serious.
No, but I'm dead serious. Yeah, my brother used to cry. I was like, this is ridiculous.
Oh man, that's actually an online thing. Hello? No. I did not used to cry at night because I was not black. I'm tired of answering. I had to call Brendan. He calls Brendan. Hey, this one's too few. How do you even find something like that out? Your brother's crying, and then you ask, hey, why are you crying? That's wild. But it's a crazy thing to say, and it's so, as you can tell, it's crazy because like you're looking at this clip, look at the 3 guys there, and that's the craziest thing is what's said. I can't imagine having a conversation with someone that looks like that, no shirt. Why not put a shirt on?
Yeah.
Can you put the shirt on for the podcast? That's wild to me.
Yeah. Oh, my favorite part of that whole clip is at the end when he goes,
I would love to conduct business with that guy around me. Just like if when I'm hiring somebody doing a job interview, like, hey, thank you, thanks for coming in. I'm Brendan Cooney. I'm the supervisor here. Also joining me is the Liver King. He may answer questions for you. He may not. But he'll be here without a shirt. How do you feel about eating from raw intestines? I don't know what that has to do with the job. No, I wouldn't want to do that. All right, well, take that into consideration.
Well, I'll cook a liver for tonight. So. Oh, man. Great job, Cooney. We're going to, Liver King, if you're watching, we will hire you here as our chin.
Yeah, you can be the 3rd chair.
Yeah. All right, so this one's posted by Wear a Damn Helmet. It's called Diddler unironically wondering if he has to keep not cheating on his wife. What do you think of this background, dude?
Life rips. I like that he's not, giving up on his sayings.
Yeah.
It's a Tupac skateboard. He's got a lot of real shit there.
No dents, Yakuda.
I know Yakuda's.
He calls people barracudas. I think.
There's a little bit too much going towards stuff we do now. Because of this, we're becoming even more redacted than we first started.
Drugs. That's all that matters. Trash Tuesday.
We got the mature shit.
Yeah, let's see here.
Because if I think about me in my 30s, I was a fucking dum-dum, you know? I was funny and being silly and shit, but I was living like a dum-dum. And now I'm living
was also like, do I have to just keep living right for 40 more years?
Yes. Yes. Someone tell him yes. Would you have a sticker of your face in your laptop? Because I don't know.
I would have a picture of Bobby Lee on my laptop.
Yeah, exactly. We gotta get that. We can do more stickers.
2024, baby.
Yeah.
More stickers coming. Speaking of that, keep them coming. Posted by Haphazard here, dude. This is my favorite clip of the week.
Oh, shit. Time for Gerardo's favorite clip of the week.
Let's see. That's why it is big news. But yeah, you're right.
If you take compliments well, you're sociopath.
Well, okay, keep on coming.
No, that means you're normal. You're supposed to take them. Or try.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is say thank you.
So what's a compliment that you would get where you'd be like, all right, cool, man.
Big dick.
That I know. So that one, like, no shit.
What's this one? That's my CEO. Oh, shit. It's posted by SXEANTH. I don't know if this is funny or not, but
I'm sure we'll enjoy it. It's BC.
Yeah, BC and Lou is always a good thing. Let's see here.
Roll culture with you on that. Right. What do you think about Eskimo Brothers and everything?
We still got
Yeah, like promoters and comedians.
now. I hope you get fired.
Gadoosh.
Well, I don't understand the reference of Eskimo Bros in the UFC.
I mean, I don't know either, really, but I'm sure maybe it has something to do with Shop and what's her face?
Oh, Rousey?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get to minutes.
Shop is, I don't want to go further. What I was going to say.
Okay. So this one's posted by Eddie Bull 8mm. That's called I Love Bobby. Let's see here.
Very first thing I had in my notes was the Bobby Lee controversy. Man, that's how you started. I was like, first thing. I mean, there's not much there, brother. You know, it's like, I love Bobby. You know, it's, good comic. Stuff happens. Shit happens. But it is what it is. We moved on. You know what I'm saying? But nothing but love for Bobby. Shit happens.
Yeah, absolutely. First question, huh?
Yeah.
This guy's gonna keep Shop busy. Yeah. I'm glad it didn't go off the rails after that. Like, you start off with something like that, and then there's confrontation. The podcast is gonna be bad, not as good, but there's just something to bounce back. Because all the other clips we saw were electrifying.
Yeah.
So,
I will say that Shop is kind of like a police chief. It's like, people are coming to them with the issues of the community.
right.
And he's just like, yeah, we didn't find anything. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, he's keeping the line.
Yeah.
Yep. Towing the line.
Yeah.
No funny business.
Yeah.
Right. Again, just telling it how it is, squashing these fake rumors of things happening in Fulton County Jail that aren't really happening.
So what about Mark Harley? He's like, I've never heard of him.
I don't know who he is. He's a great guy. But
there's just nothing there. He makes you feel stupid. He's like, there's nothing there. You know what I mean?
There's no there, okay? Me and Bobby Lee are best friends. What happened? What there's that whole thing where we all talked about what happened, it never happened.
Alright, so this one's posted by Brendan is a hack. It's called Shop's Debut Bits Didn't Work in Kentucky. This one, I think, is going to be Brendan Cooney's favorite one for the week. Let's see.
Yeah, I was in Kentucky. I had this bit about probably sucking dick or something like that.
Classic. I like how his face doesn't change at all. Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
One of the classics.
Yeah, one of the old throwback.
Oh man, I should wait.
You called it out, dude. I like it this way better.
Classic. These two guys fucking tagged out heading to a thing. It was weird for me. Tagged out in front. They just just had too much to drink and probably doing drugs too. And I get there, I'm fine at first when I get to that dick part. They're like, nah, man, hell no, enough of this gay shit. I'm like, what? So I keep going. And he goes, hell no, and he stand up. I'm like, what is happening now? And he's like, enough about this gay talk, man, not around here. I'm like, oh shit. So then I know we're gay. And dude, furious. Then the crowd rally. Oh, they're just dragging him out. Fellas, you can stay, but I don't think they want you to stay. You guys want to stay? No, you guys gotta go, man. So,
How could somebody be that much of a shop fan and not know that that's the kind of stuff he does? He's decked out. First of all, I don't believe that anyone is decked out in Thick Boy merch ever. But if somebody was, and then they don't know that Shop does jokes like that, it would be surprising to me.
That's when somebody clips this up and puts you with the Tiger Thick jersey and the Gringo hat.
Oh, yeah, well, I guess I will be correct that. The only people I know that are decked out with Shop here are you and me. Yeah. Because Brennan Walsh just bought us so much. That picture of all the stuff on the couch is so funny. But yeah, so just me and you. Yeah. And we would clap and we'd do standing ovation for gay material when we went to see Shop.
I would relapse if we did.
The host of the show, the podcast, he's laughing. Probably the same reason we'd be laughing. Like Shop talking about this is hilarious. But nothing he said was funny.
It's just another painted narrative, in my opinion, dude. And you know what, though? That's like, to me, it's like Van Gogh whenever he paints a narrative. You know what I mean? Like, I would love to have that in my hallway. Just that clip playing over and over, talking about those two dudes. It was like Cam and Mace went to a show decked out in Thick Boy gear, dude.
I mean, Van Gogh is somebody who definitely stuck his nachos in the nacho cheese. Yeah, obviously.
Mr. All Foods, dude. Alrighty, well, let's see this one. It's called Future Too Bright, posted by Martin Wicksky. You already know what it is, dude. Let's see.
Chris says this, I'm not gonna wear these, dude. Future's too bright.
It's like he would have been like that all of a sudden.
And they close to near. Yeah, they were scared.
You don't actually have that shop by neck to tell you. That's be with me and chill out. We'll venture to a log cabin and party, dude. And by party, I mean drink coffee and all the girls get on stage. We'll get on stage, so also do some stand up, and also we get fucked and sucked a lot.
Whoa!
Hey, he's a baby.
We're really enjoying college, right? And they go, you wait, these girls. He goes, well, first of all, I gave them a tour. Second of all, I gave them my dick because they don't get dick like this in Japan. And third, I fed them pasta. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, he was outraged with how they didn't like the company. Crazy. They arrested the shit out of me.
I can see you doing it.
What? Yeah, that would be far-fetched for the three of us. Hey, man. Just we gave that narrative and we just asked common people around there like, you would do that? Eating after a workout?
Yeah.
What?
Strange topic. Don't know if I would do that one. But that beginning was harsh. Funny though.
It's a hard watch, honestly. Yeah. I don't know if you've already seen this one. I don't think we have. But it's called Shop's new narrative is all of the hate videos is a form of promo. Timos.
Whoa!
Oh, I didn't see that.
Dude,
what the heck? I really didn't see Timos.
Oh, Brendan is a hack. Look at that, dude. Thank you.
Yeah, Brendan is a hack. Posted this one. Let's see.
Shout out to a rare acknowledgement from the shops.
Yes.
Wow.
Let's see here.
You care. So like when I see, and this is Joe Coy's thing, he's like, man, whenever you see someone like they tag you on something or it's hate, that's just promo for you, man. Yeah, it's
100%.
Okay, well, I have not tagged him on anything.
Oh, no.
Yeah. But, so we haven't helped him in any way. No, absolutely. The show originally was fully designed as a Brendan Shaw podcast, right? I know it seems like we did it randomly. We just watched one thing, but it's all planned. me and Jordan have been fans from him for like basically since we used to watch him play in high school. We used to watch him play high school football.
I mean, I was there for that cappuccino with the Buffalo Bills.
I was there, dude. I'm one of the kids that bought a watch. I was like 2 years old.
Yeah.
He was like, whatever, 12 or something.
And then you traded me the watch for the comic book I got from
He bought, yeah. I bought some comic books because I bought some comic books from shop too, and I eventually gave them to Jordan because I knew he was such a big fan. So it's all planned out to in support of shop.
my mom's mom. Let's see. I wanted to see Timo so bad.
It's a form of promo. No matter what, if they're making this horrible YouTube video or this Instagram or whatever, it's a form of promo because
kind of a fucking shot there.
We do not make horrible. Our shit is complimentary.
Yeah.
It's like it is very tame. I don't know if there's anything out there that's like especially the things we've made.
Yeah.
Mainly the main stuff is just the songs and the Tear video, maybe the Christmas special.
Yeah.
Those are all sort of like pretty tame.
Yeah. Dude, if there was a metal detector for sarcasm, it wouldn't be beeping over here. Right?
I don't know.
most people aren't cheap. They don't go, oh man, this whatever troll who made this video, he's right, you know? It's just people have their own opinions, so it just comes to territory. I've been doing it long enough now, man, where I'm in the business of, having fans. You know, I've been almost traveling pay-per-views. Yeah.
Was that the two right here?
Mm-hmm. Two big ones.
Big guys with cheers. That's right. How do we get these cheers?
Yeah. That's your takeaway. All right, let's go.
Fighters that they just want to see me get like ripped up right now. I look at the Paul brothers and I'm like thinking to myself, like, shit, I just started challenging people on insurance to like monsters, right? Yeah. You know what I mean? Bro, these guys are making money. Like at the end of the day, I respect the hustle, even though I like look at it.
Well, my thing's a little different though, because like I think with like Logan and Jake, with like obviously what they're doing, but I think if you were, especially at your age, like people would look at Logan and Jake like, oh, all they get is hate.
Yeah.
Bro, you know how large that dude's fan base is. Like if he walked down the street, shut it down.
Yeah.
So, but if online is, it can paint a skewed picture where people think like, oh, that's the most hated guy on earth.
Yeah.
I think that guy makes a living off selling things and likability and views. So it's like the Instagram and YouTube, the algorithm set up for negativity. Yeah. So we think everything's so negative. Yeah. But those guys sell products, they sell merch, they sell tickets.
I think he said he did over $1 billion.
Oh yeah. The company's with like I think 3 or 4 good. I mean, you know,
it's insane. It's insane.
Right. This made me laugh. She's a prime, dude. As if like you want that. I'm just like, I mean, sure, the money, I guess, but if I could choose a way to be like very wealthy, it wouldn't be off selling an energy drink to people. Almost anything else. Energy drinks are so bad.
Yeah.
Except for rain.
No, rain is
amazing. Then you should always drink rain.
If you want to improve your cognitive abilities,
that's just so funny to say. Yeah, keep going.
No, I mean that's all I have to say.
Yeah, your cognitive abilities, dude. This shit. I mean, I'll drink it every day.
But yeah, it's crazy. I always buy one every week because it's like we want it in the studio, but then
dude, I drink it like even if I have to go sleep.
Yeah. Listen.
I think you should, in this day and age, I mean, like, there's hate, but anybody doing anything like that just comes with the territory. Yeah. It just comes with the territory.
I had to do troll. Sadly true.
Yeah.
You know, you do anything, you're going to get trolled. That's fine.
But yeah, dude, shout out to Shop like always, dude.
Tell it like it is, Papa.
Yeah. Alrighty, so this one is hosted by Eddie Full 8mm. It says, Brendan Chop says he'd encourage Tiger to take steroids to beat the system and get paid. Okay. Let's see if that's their takeaway. 1 second here.
It'd be tough, especially, my son's in baseball. If he got older, he's like, damn, my arm's sore all the time. Whenever I got this big, college World Series coming up, if I pitch no hitter, I'm going to get a $400 million contract from the Dodgers. It's like, why wouldn't you do it? If you get Ryan Braun, he has all those steroids, hits whatever, like 60 home runs. So I just mega deal, he gets busted. They still have to pay his ass.
I mean, I don't know. My only hesitation of steroids, and like who cares about my ridiculous opinion, is that maybe health-wise, it's not good for you.
Yeah, I mean, then it becomes the new norm where it's like, okay, if you're not taking steroids,
that kind of starts to get right in about that.
So I think it's better if nobody's on it.
Maybe. I don't know.
Not even like for integrity, just like the peer pressure, being like, oh fuck, I gotta go fight this juiced up fucking crazy person next to me.
Oh yes, fighting.
Yeah.
You wouldn't probably do it in fighting.
Yeah, but if your theory's redacted, dude, mine's even more redacted than that. You know what I mean? So we both don't matter.
I think we should probably both take steroids before the next episode.
I think steroiding and podcasting should be a necessity.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Mark episode.
Yeah. Mark Patties. Let's see. All right. So this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Acknowledgement of the Cats Leo Money Controversy. Let's see. Okay, what is the question?
No, but his question about hold on. We did that. We got our buddies. Yeah, we did ours.
And Nick's the guy with the fucking number one. The dribble.
We did that. That's good. Yeah, I think that's cool. Well, I mean, look, especially we know each other. You can get a little dicey cat in front about money as long as you know right away, like, this is how much I'm going to get, this is how much you're going to That's where it gets dicey.
Yeah, you gotta know up front what the fucking deal is.
If you're close boys, like we've had times where it's like, hey, this is what it is, this is what it is, cool. As long as it's all, like, you know, out in the open and somebody knows slide it. It's a weird question.
If we're opening up a car park shop, it's a bad idea.
No, but it can be nice if you're friends and a business gets stressful, especially when you're around doors. It can affect the relationship, so that's probably why he's asking it's a good or bad idea. It's even worse with family.
This used to be a whole different podcast.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, no.
It's a different podcast, and now it's a different podcast.
And then the ending here is just a comment from Alamar Carly. It says, reposting my reply from another thread here. I'll explain further, but yes, legit on several occasions, public express private execute accusations that Theo had sacked off like 5K per episode, however, many episodes. And he only vaguely brought it up to him because he's a huge pussy that didn't want to associate with him. However, an hour-long convo on speaker that, in retrospect, was about the podcast one debrief. Theo's like, bro, you're fucking up money. It's not coming in. It's a valid business. You're managing money. And of course, Brendan didn't take that well and wrote Theo off as being mentally ill, difficult to work with, and ultimately just in the wrong. How did that work out with that Patrick? Okay, just shots at the end. The false accusation was $250,000 stolen total.
Damn, dude.
Yeah. This is what happens when you start being a numbers guy, dude.
Exactly. Yeah. And people that focus too much on the money and like what you're owed and whether someone's stealing from you and all that stuff, what does it get you? Fucking end of the greatest podcast that's ever done.
Yeah, the world's ever done. Yeah.
Now there's just bees on the wall, money everywhere, but the honey's not even flowing any longer. You know?
Great. Certainly. Yeah, don't cry.
You're trying to.
Alright, so this one's posted by Stone0777. It's called Another Lie with a Flare. What are we doing here? Let's see.
We pulled up one time in one of my cars, and he's like, this thing is sick, man. Yeah, I think you're on 5 over. And I was like, oh, 5 over. He's like, I want to see the engine, man. Can you pump that up? Yeah, that's sick. And he was like, you know, cool. He's one of the car guys. Like, it's total.
Shop privilege.
Oh man, dude,
driving while shot.
Yeah, imagine how dope it would be to be Brendan Chop, dude. This shit just happens. You know?
Yeah, when a cop pulls you over, like, guess I gotta show him my cool car.
Yeah.
Probably gonna want to take a picture with my shoes.
Yeah. He's like, fuck, but the Hells Angels are here, dude. It's gonna be a wild night.
Every time you go anywhere, Starbucks, Target, they're like, oh my god, look at a picture of you, you're so funny.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love your job. Mr. Alfred.
Mr. Alfred. If you go to an Antifa rally, it's just like, fuck, everyone's gonna notice me, dude.
Can you imagine an Antifa or the other?
Yeah, Proud Boys. Yeah.
But dude, you know what do you think the hardest place is to go is shop?
Great question.
Because I know what I do. You might give me some time to think. I'll go first.
Yeah.
Alright, so easily the hardest place to go, by far, if you're running shop, Mexican restaurant. Because you know they're just fucking chopping it up. Dude, they're yelling, punching. But the bad punchlines by accident, Danny. For I just think I saw them. People think I know. No, for sure, the hardest tickets. The hardest place to go at shop is turkey hunting with Joe Rogan. Oh, right. So just some sound effects on the head. He's gonna be the sassiest person. Oh, we're over here. They just kick a bunch of turkey. He doesn't like hunting. No. Can't blame him. I don't think I want to do that. Alright, so this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Too Many Cooks with asterisks over the cooks. Let's see here.
With you were talking about the media picking up whatever you guys do. I think you're.
I want to really quickly say, what is Black Buffalo? You see that? I think we've asked that before, but it says it's probably like, chew or some kind of, or like something like a way to stop smoking on it, maybe. What's the other one? There's Zen. No, the tobacco thing he does. It's such a R. There's no Rogue. Yeah, Rogue nicotine. Maybe Rogue makes Black Buffalo or vice versa. Who knows? A lot of people are not acceptable to it. Is that how you say that? I don't know. Probably not. Accepting of it, maybe. I think it could probably get away with acceptable to it, I guess. Maybe not in the perfect ways. We're also an hour and 30 minutes into watching Shop, so we're not the best people. My brain's also, just recovered. I may have COVID brain for the next 2 to 3 years.
Do you guys still do it? So how do you do with like all the hate you get, or like people like, I can't believe you let your wife do that? Or, were you here?
Another classic long Brendan Shop question, dude. Yeah. I love that Callan gets caduced. Yeah. That is his boss. How funny is it? This? No, I don't want to ever talk about this stuff, but it's a good clip, a buddy clip. But how funny is it that, and this is the only time I'm going to talk about, like what's her face? And this is important. Oh, yeah. Jesus. But this guy, I guess, had a porn with his wife or somebody else. That's what they're talking about in the clip, but the most embarrassing thing in it is that Callan works for his boss is Patrick Crowder, whatever, Steve Crowder, whatever that was. And so Crowder, the most embarrassing thing is that he works for this Crowder guy, and then even more cringe, as they're making fun of him for working for Crowder, Callan's like, I'm gonna drink a Magic Mine now. He does a promo for them. Yikes, dude. That's the real fucking good part of the episode. That's probably like in the contract with Magic Mind, it's like, alright, if you ever call the Coke on earwaves, you have to shut us out. I'm sorry, I should get his name right. I can't. Steve Crowder? Good if you don't. We should call him Charles Crowder. Alrighty, well, let's see here, dude. This one's, we got 2 more clips left, so we're almost there, dude. Okay. This one's posted by Parrot Shop. It's called Professionalism. I'll Take It From Here. So there's like 2 minutes left. It must be 10. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so PR. Remember this game cover this? You talked about this. So relatable.
I think we can play this video too, because it's
That's the best show. The best show on the internet. They should call it the Chin Show, dude. Don't edit that out. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to talk to you about, dude. We goose them a lot for not editing things out, but we have to remember the Shop show is live. So give Shop his flowers while he's live. Oh. Yeah, I'm not that we fucked up. Yeah, but you can still edit it out afterwards. Sure, yeah. Anyways, let's see here. This one's called Best Brains for the Arts. Posted by Haphazard. Last clip of the week. Danny always is that time here. Let's see.
Girl's like, I'm not trans, you piece of shit.
Who do you think of the Tony Ferguson?
Wait, just so the audience knows, so here is actually 26. 26, that makes him even younger, which is a big, that's 1 year's a big deal. 26, I'm 40, I'm 26.
I was an idiot at 26.
Oh, I'm still an idiot.
Yeah.
I'm less of an idiot.
I'm less of an idiot, barely.
Well, that just seems like, I don't know what was going on in the beginning of the clip, but great clip by Ham. It just seems like a moment of truth. They're all admitting, you know what, I'm kind of done. Yeah. Right?
Sometimes when people say, like, oh, in my 20s, I was so dumb, like, I don't know if I'm an exception to the rule, but I feel like I was smarter in my 20s. Is that weird?
That's funny.
Yeah.
Why?
Just because I'm such an idiot now.
Oh, you've gotten worse.
I think I've gotten worse.
Did you do any like fight sports or anything that you get CT from?
I did. Oh, when I was in 8th grade, I got tackled and broke my wrist playing football, and never played football again.
Okay.
But that's more like
different. That's more different.
It's more like WCT because I got my wrist broken. You know what I mean?
So you prove now that you're just by saying that, I think you're proving. He said it's smarter than that. Yeah.
There's not a lot of video of me at 26, but I was like I was basically Stephen Hawking.
It would be fun. What a strange. But it would be funny if they show, there's not a lot of video at 26, but then they show you like in the lab somewhere, you have like one of those lab coats on, and you're doing like a mathematical thing on the board and stuff, but you're also like putting something in like a test kit and like stuff and all that. And then it shows you now doing Brendan Schaub jokes in a red chair next to a Trash Tuesdays thing. Like, yeah,
but also when I was 26, I did vote for Donald Trump as a joke. So
there you go.
Yeah, so douching myself on earwaves, but it was a joke. It was just not funny.
It was also in California.
Yeah, it doesn't really count.
Everything to do.
Yeah.
All right. See you next week. Bye. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Oh man. Okay, so on the last episode of 10 Minutes of Shop, we said that we would do a state test. Oh yeah, where we would test our own knowledge. So if you want to check that out, we did that on Raccoon Tweeties, our other show. There's a lot of clips. Very busy week at Shane's. So if you're interested, check that out. Also, we talk about all of our studio upgrades and the Raccoon Tweeties episode if you're interested in that. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, people were talking about how we need to have the weird angled mics, but these are the mics. We just need to find the weird angle now.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, check that out. Also, congratulations to the people that got a chance to see our Joe Rogan review of this 2006 special. That and this Live at the Tabernacle, we do reviews of that. Those are also on the Patreon as well.
And shout out to the new Hawks and the one of the thousands that have signed up for our Patreon. I can't talk.
Yeah, you guys are our North Star. We really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the show. For our shows ourselves, I'm going to be at the Chatterbox in Covina December 17th. Gerardo.
December 21st, I am at the Stand-Up Comedy Club in Bellflower, opening for Jesus Sepulveda. And on December 28th, I am at the Ontario Improv with the one and only Eric Schwartz. And then, drumroll please, February 2nd, my homie Christian Zaragoza got his own spot at the Yoo-Hoo Room in Flappers, dude.
Yeah, the Flappers. Ever heard of it? That's like one of my North Stars.
Yeah.
So Gerardo's going to be there
February 2nd, so it's a little ways out, but I wanted you guys to be aware of that. It's a big night.
But anyways, yeah. Okay. That's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So play the chain clip, start the timer now.
All right, I'm glad you started the timer, dude, because we got a lot of clips to get through, man. I wasn't even ready. The first clip is recently posted 6 hours ago. Made me laugh very hard.
Might not even have been seen in Australia yet.
Yeah, great brains, best brains. This was posted by PP Stains in the front. I like the name. It's called Into the Mind of a Redact, Fat Patrick. All right, do you have any predictions for this?
Well, there's something about, I heard part of the clip he played that he's going to say body dysmorphia.
Oh, fuck, that was the funniest part. Okay, here we go, let's finish it.
You gotta remember when you have children that they get embarrassed, and you have to be really careful of not embarrassing them. I would scold them in front of people,
And it's embarrassing because but then it becomes issues for them, and then it rears its head.
Being embarrassed? Is there any worse than the feeling of embarrassment?
You know, it's well documented. I have body morphia issues.
Body morphia. So like animorphs. Well, I would love for him to describe what he thinks body dysmorphia or body amorphia is, or morphia. Does he amorphia?
There's only one way to find out. Let's go back and see what this is.
Let's do the rewind. Let's see.
The feeling of embarrassment?
You know, it's well documented. I have body morphia issues.
Morphia issues. Morphia. Yeah. Like if Morpheus for the Matrix was a woman. Take the red pill or the blue pill.
That's a good one, B.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Let's see what finishes.
Yeah.
That was the best part, but yeah.
So, and I remember when my dad bought that Neapolitan ice cream, and it was
Neapolitan. I was just laughing at the specific memory there. Yeah. That's Neapolitan, I think. That's 3 different kinds of ice cream there. But Chuck had a good childhood.
8 inches, let's see.
Strawberry, chocolate, and vanilla, and I hated the chocolate, and I loved the strawberry. I remember I ate all the strawberry, and I was chewing on the top, so, my dad was, worked 9 to 4, worked his ass off. He came home, probably was feeding for some strawberry ice cream, goes in there, and he goes, Bren, because I was always the ice cream kid. He goes, Bren, and he goes, you ate all the ice cream? I go, I only eat the strawberry. He goes, God, you fat pig.
Do you think so? Oh, that's pretty harsh. Yeah. Do you think his dad was mad, or because he's like, not even my real son? He's like this kid who I have to pretend like is my son. Yeah. And he ate all my ice cream. Gadoosh. He's a good man for not gadooshing.
I mean, even if his dad is white, that's a very Latino thing to say to your kid.
Doing 2 birth certificates. Maybe 2 birth person. I'm sorry, you were saying that's a very Latino thing.
Yeah. Call your kid a fat pig. My dad did it a couple times. 1 of the 1,000 beat. Let's see here.
And mean was like, God, you fat pig. But it sounds worse than I'm saying.
Yeah, he was just saying,
God, you fat pig. And like, God damn, dude, and walked out.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Really? Oh, tattooed on the heart.
Fat pig.
Yeah. I mean, Big Bob, the fat Patrick. No, I'm about to use some meat. Are you gonna get this hot meat? Fat Patrick is bad. Hey, I'm about to ship this fist right in your goddamn full mouth, dog. You call me Fat Patrick, dog.
I called you Fat Patrick 1 time.
And on previous episodes, too, dog.
Hit him with the deal, Fat Patrick.
Deal. Bro, you call me Fat Patrick. I'm ready to have it, dog. But I think, dude, if there's a line in the sand, that's the line, dog.
He had so much fun saying it. They say it called Fat Pig.
Yeah.
Jeez. Any thoughts on Fat Pig? I mean, it's such a funny name. It's so random. I don't know what it's just another theme of creation. There's no real. Why Patrick?
I think SpongeBob. I could probably be wrong, but SpongeBob.
I don't watch SpongeBob. Yeah. Never seen a great show.
But Patrick is fat in SpongeBob, right?
I don't. Is Patrick the other guy? Big thing.
Yeah. The big starfish, dude.
I've not watched that.
Oh, okay. I actually envy you for not watching it.
They got little kids running around, quinceañeras. They have to go to Cheetos and everything and flying.
Oh yeah.
You're watching,
dude. What is SpongeBob fucking Rugrats with salsa on it, dude? I got there. All right, this one's hilarious. It's a picture post by Organic Possession 53. It's called Bendin, and as you can see, the caption on a video posted by the one and only Brendan Chop and Addiction Motorsports says, Bendin's Ford Lightning is not all it means.
I like the idea of someone taking the time to make that. That's awesome.
Is one of the producers homeless? That's the question, B.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. Well, thankfully they didn't put Brenda. That would have been very unfortunate. This one's posted by Joe DeMofo. It's called Dana White Steals Super Fight Matchmaking from Bata. Let's see here.
So Dana White was on the Nelk Boys podcast, and he said there's going to be a big super fight 2024, but it doesn't involve Conor McGregor. And then your boy was trying to I'm coming up. I want the world to know.
Dude, Brandon's got some pipes on him, dude.
You think it's a good singing voice?
The best is
I sort of like a Delia. He's got his face covered. I can't even, dog. I'm about to drop some shit on you right now, dog. He copies everything.
You've been doing Delia voice a lot lately, dude.
I can't stop.
That's awesome. That's kind of voice, yeah. I wouldn't want it any other way, B. Let's see.
Made that fight up, Joe. Yeah, I just randomly was like, I was just looking at doing my research, my sources, okay? I didn't do my sources by sources. I mean myself in my underwear at 4 a.m. just scouring Instagram. I looked at GSP. I'm like, this dude's getting in shape. Why is he in such good shape?
Well, that's kind of like our sources, dude. You know, when we think about things to talk about in Raccoon Tweeties, we're just in our underwear at 4 a.m. You know?
Yeah, it's totally normal to be naked and fully awake at 4 a.m. looking at George St. Pierre's profile. Yeah, GSP, dude. That's like what you do, dude.
Exactly.
Times a week.
Already, dude. We got best brains, B. That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm just looking at George's profile.
Yeah. Trying to be a little bit more like Papa.
Well, yeah, that grappling term, they called it off. People like, yeah, he was starting like, was he? Or was the UFC like, hey, bud, you're going pretty hard in the paint for this bullshit grappling competition. How about you just put on some small 4-ounce gloves? We'll get you right back in the cage. And he was like, I might be down for that. I'm like, yeah, I guess who else wants to do it? The guy you're supposed to grapple. Nick Diaz is also down. Same thing. You're just putting on some 4-ounce leather gloves instead of just grappling for 15 minutes. You're actually going to punch each other in the face and get paid way more money. They both went, I'm in. And Dana watched my show at 9 a.m. live last week. Holy shit, John. I've always loved you. And made this fight. It is trending everywhere. It's so hilarious. What are your sources? I'm like, there are none, dude. Let's go to fruition, you fucks. Oh, it's hilarious.
Yeah, I have no idea how true that claim is that Dana White is getting his marketing ideas from watching Brennan Shaw's podcast. But what I was drawn to in that clip is the merch table. Seems to be a lot of merch. A lot of rain, Happy Hippo, and then I think Magic Line. Gotta get more stuff. We gotta get more merch, Bob.
Yeah. You're speaking facts right now.
Slacking.
We need to get some alpha brain in this hizzy. Take like 7 capsules of that, dude. You know what I mean? You know what I heard though? What was that?
I heard people talking about this on the streets about T-Bones. Did you know what I'm talking about?
Trucks. The trucks.
Yeah. No, you love that, don't you?
Yeah, trucks are good.
I heard them. Do you know what people are saying about us? No. They're saying Raccoon Tweeties ain't got no merch.
Oh, fuck. I didn't see that. Yeah, I meant to say 10 minutes shot. They got no merch.
Both don't.
Cooney ain't got no merch. You're also not running for president, B. This one's posted by Dicey Redact. Always love that name. It's called Retail Therapy Teach 'em Young. Very ambiguous title. Let's see.
Bussin'. I'm bussin', dude. TV gets out of hospital today. Just got the call. Baby's coming out. They said they went in there. She was like this. My dad.
Really?
Where's my dad?
That's pretty funny. I like that joke, dude. What? The baby coming out and being like, where's my dad? That's pretty cool.
Very random.
Oh, really?
Very random.
I mean, what comedy isn't random? Daddy, right? You ever had a monster in your closet and thought it was right? Same thing. Right. That's great. Wait, how long?
She had emergency surgery on Monday night about 4 a.m. And then it went 0 to 100. It was super dangerous. And then
Pause it for a second. You're looking back, you're as an adult, you're looking back, and somebody's like, oh, there's video from when your dad, it was like, hey, you were born. Oh, let's watch it. And then your dad is wearing his sunglasses. Talking about you. Like, oh, shit, Dad. You're cool, man. You have an Indians jersey on? Why? You have a camo Indians jersey on and sunglasses from it's like those the HUD. What is it like when you're gangster? Like those little clips where it's like a cat knocking off a glass and I'm like dun dun dun.
They put the sunglasses on the cat. Those are the glasses. Thug life. That's what I'm going for. Best brains thing.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. I would be like, Dad, did everyone dress like that back then? Or just, you know what I mean?
The Sopranos meme.
Yeah.
Did you have a bad show? Does Uncle Brendan have a bad podcast back in the day? Did Uncle?
Let's see.
We'll get there.
Oh, since Tuesday morning.
It's been a week.
Can you touch maybe? My wife held the baby for the first time yesterday. She's been in the NICU unit, so you know, her lungs, they were shut. She had breathing too.
Your wife?
No, my baby.
Well, everything's okay. I'm glad people are okay, but let me take these ridiculous. What if he had like a clown thing on, or like one of those like disguise things with a fake nose, and like, let me take this off first. Like, or he has like a bandana on. Let me take the bandana.
Or that soy boy hat, that fucking fat fedora hat.
He's in a full Dragon Ball Z costume. Let me just take the shit off real quick. Come on, being serious.
No, but it is important to say I'm happy everything turned out great. That could have went south real fast, you know?
Yeah, me too. But I think they should all do that. They should have the, like, deleted the Limp Muscle away with it. It's like being serious. Montez wearing a Target shirt. He's like, let me take this Target shirt.
He's just like Fred Flintstone, right?
Fred, that's Fred.
Yeah. He's just like Fred Flintstone. Let me put this outfit away real quick. Let's see here. What?
Dude, baby, here's the thing. Baby's coming home today, and my Ford Lightning.
Don't know much about Reddit.
A couple of good douching moments in that clip, which, you know, be cool, right? Sorry, this is not closing. Alright, let's go to the next one then. This one is, congratulations on the new kid though, Papa. That's fucking dope.
Yeah, man. World Anthem shots.
Yes. Couldn't have said it better myself.
I'm not even a numbers guy.
I'm not evenist. Alright, so this one's posted by Eddie Pool 8mm. It's called The Worst Interview Ever.
Great title, never seen it.
I don't know who these people are on here, so let's see it either.
But did your parents, they have to put you guys in this thing?
What's with this framing, dude? Why is he so small?
I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point. Parents, like parents.
Yeah.
The fruit parents.
There had to be a plan, right? Like there was a plan as far as
they
couldn't just be like, I ain't no school today, just do jiu-jitsu. So
that's a good question.
I'm so curious about your dad as a dad. Or if you're pulling out of school, like these kids got it because everyone thinks their kid has it.
Especially when I want Shop to interview us so he can tell me about my life.
Yeah.
He just tells me what's going on. I don't have to answer anything. It's actually the best interview.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
I just want to hear Shop, dude. That's it.
Yeah, I want to hear Shop break down what he thinks about my life.
Yeah. Alright, this next one, dude, we all know this clip, dude.
Oh, yeah.
It's called Good with the subtitle Dicey Dicey, posted by Hey As a Kite.
Jordan, do you know what time this clip was posted? I think you do.
4:34 in the morning, before my enemies.
Good.
You said I already know what you're going to say. Listen, what? You said you're going to say good.
They said we will rape your wife in front of me. They beat me and tied weights to my testicles.
Oh my god, wait a minute.
I thought it was just going to be the good thing.
Good.
Hey, myself.
Good.
The guitar thing. What do you possibly say? Good. So it's like it's pretty hard to listen to that and then hear good, but the guitar thing is so funny that I think it brings me back in.
Okay.
Like you can say the most horrific thing ever, which we just heard. I feel bad for those people. But then when it's like, I'll back in. Strand the fucking. It's so funny. Yeah. This clip is so cringe. America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it. They're good.
Children in the pussy.
compliments to the chef.
To me, and he said that his wife has died. I said, good.
That first part was pretty hardcore, but you know. Yeah, this one was requested by Cooney. It's called, it's posted by Fox News Dad, great name. It's called Walk Me to My Subway. And it's Subway workers saying, do you want a 6-inch or foot-long sub? And Chop saying, 8 inches.
I mean, perfect.
Yeah.
Well done. Just great job.
Trim the fat, that's the joke, you know what I'm saying?
This is the perfect joke.
Yeah.
Good for you, Fox News Dad.
Yes, Fox News Dad coming through with the heater. All right, this one made me laugh hard, dude. It's 35. Posted by PB Stains in a front. Best name, B. Check this out, dude.
35 is good.
35.
35.
35.
Yeah, it's 35 is the number, right?
That's 35.
Wow. That's impressive.
Yeah.
That you can pull all that 35. Like, that's work ethic if I've ever seen it. Go for you.
Dude, how did you find all of them? Maybe you just go through transcripts and look for 35. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't know how to do that.
Yeah.
Chew my chin. I don't know.
Stop calling me that. All right, so this one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Straw. This one gave me a good chuckle, dude. They had King Bach on the last episode of Golden Hour.
Yeah. Fine Star.
Never heard of it. Don't talk King Bach. Just kidding. Let's see this.
Yeah, I was like in a rush going to the shop, just get a coffee. Transgender, but also try hard. You look like me with a wig. That's hilarious. Mustache.
They should have put the picture of him in. You'd be surprised with the wig.
Yeah. That would have been good editing.
Yeah.
But it's funny, he talks so fast and wrong that you can't really tell. It's hard to gadoosh him here if you're one of these woke social justice warriors, because it's like getting a coffee transgender. You're like, what? How did you get it? What's going on?
I just know I'm offended. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, you can decipher that he's saying, I guess, that the person that gave him the coffee is transgender. Also, the stereotype of a barista is that in LA is that they're,
part of the community.
Yeah, LGBTQ or like left or something.
Yeah.
So, did it happen? Probably not.
Yeah. Probably not. Let's see. I'm gonna start it over just
Yeah, I was like in a rush going to the shop, just get a coffee.
Okay, so he was in Seattle. I was in a rush. I was going to a show, so I thought to get a coffee. Yeah, right.
Transgender.
And then he just says, transgender.
Is the coffee transgender or a person?
Great question. Let's see this one more time really quick.
Sean, just get a coffee. Transgender.
He does say that the coffee was transgender.
Yeah, so so that's what it sounds like, right? He's saying the coffee's transgender. Maybe he's talking about something we don't even, God knows.
Oh, Brennan just called coffee transgender?
Like CT. CTD.
Yeah, CTD. That's what it stands for, coffee transgender. Oh, best brains beat. Let's see.
Also try hard. You look like me with a wig.
That's hilarious.
Mustache. And I was just like, oh, hey, bro, can I get a straw? He's like, bro. Oh, man, I was like, just give me the fucking straw.
I said, raw. So, if somebody got mad at you for saying bro, would you be like, just give me the straw, dude? Would you be like, oh, I'm sorry, I meant to say whatever you want me to say? I wouldn't double down and be angry.
Yeah, I would say straw. I would just be like,
I'm sorry,
yeah.
My mistake.
Straw, man. Straw?
Never heard of it.
Can I still get that straw, brother?
You just say it again.
Let's see.
I'm gonna get mad. Right. And you still look good.
Okay, well, now we're vibing. I don't get the ending.
Yeah.
Let's see. Any more thoughts on the straw? The way he says straw?
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, straw is a classic shot.
Yeah.
And he also has problems with straws.
Well, his lips have problems with straws.
Oh, that's true. Get it in his mouth.
I've been actually working on my lip technique pause with the straw. I'm trying to do more duck face like Sean does.
Oh, maybe you should get some stuff in your lips.
Oh, flip filler, dude. Best brains beat.
Yeah. Only 1,000 can get those.
Yeah. And they're running out of candidates. Let's see this one. It's posted by Khabib Time. Made me laugh very hard. 8-second clip. Talking about fume. That's a problem. Let's see this. Are you ready? Yeah. It comes at you fast, dude. Okay.
Talking about our sponsor, Fume. Right? F-U-M-E, and they look at the bomb a different way. Not everything in about having it wrong.
misspelled a three-letter word by adding another letter.
That pays him.
Talking about our sponsor, Fume. Right? F-U-M-E, and they look at the prom in a different way.
If you're a brand and looking for a podcast to say your thing or like to sponsor, why would you do this one if you're Fume when you get the accent mark? You know that brands got trouble with the accent mark. Oh, dude,
that's his greatest weakness, dude.
They don't have marketing geniuses over there, that's for sure.
All right, we got another picture post here. It's Chad ANX posted this. Low Kick MMA just posted this. The tag is Huevos Rancheros, as you can see. Nice little mangina right here, and the zipper looks undone. Which we've all been there, right? Yeah. Love seeing him get dunked on in the wild. Nice little post there. The next one's a picture post. User 6590087. Please get a name so I don't have to say all those numbers. And it's called Theo. He's got to go take care of some things. What do you think about this one?
Yeah, man, he continues to be living very well, it seems like.
Yeah.
Well, did the cheerleaders ask to take a picture with him?
Probably.
That's crazy. Yeah. Could you imagine? You get to the stage where cheerleaders, can we get a picture with you?
7 days a week, daddy. Timos will get there one day, though. All right, here we go. Back to some more videos. This one's posted by Dicey Redact. Again, it's called The Amazing Racist Redact. I didn't see this one. I just saw the title. I was like, let's go.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
There's travel ball teams tournament play, so you're playing some pretty good freaking teams, man. You're not playing in that little league around the court anymore. These kids are not white, and they've been playing forever. They don't miss. It was a good learning experience for the team, good learning experience for my son. He dominated the last league, but they were all white kids. So he got hit with a fresh, wet dick in the face. By these kids who are not white and can play them some ball. Okay? It's a good learning experience for him.
Oh, man.
Rest in peace, Noah McDonald, dude. That was hilarious. But also, dude, boundaries, Brendan. You know what I mean?
So much of that is weird. If you're the producer and you got to cut that out, first of all.
Yeah.
But then if he keeps doing it, you show him the clip and be like, what do you think is wrong with this clip? Like, where are the inches that go wrong? He's like, nothing. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Everything is wrong.
Don't say that when you're talking about a little league team.
Yeah, that's the thing about shot clips. Is like the first thing he does that's cringe. You're like, but then it gets even worse. So you couldn't even imagine. I did not think it was going to go into like his talking about his son getting hit in the face with a dick.
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
No.
I didn't see it coming. So
no pun intended. I would also shout out to the GOAT, Anthony Jeselnik. He got away with that joke. You know what? Comedians get away with it.
Oh, that's right. That famous quote from
that white boy that worked too much.
Yeah. The Campbell Soup guy.
The Campbell Soup guy.
He's the Campbell Soup paintings.
Andy Warhol. Yes. Best brains be. All right, let's go to the next one, dude. We're on a roll, dude. A lot of clips today, but we got time for them, dude. This one made me laugh. Also, it's Successful Egg 8345. It's called Jelly Roll Thanks. Theo Vaughn, quote, my first podcast I ever did was with you, end quote, Papa Who. A lot of question marks and exclamation points. Do you know the reference?
So, Jelly Roll is going to not know who Brendan is in this clip, right?
No. So, Brendan, remember on last couple episodes, Timos has been saying, like, Jelly Roll, we were the first podcast he was on. And so Jelly Roll, like, dispels the rumors, Daddy.
Right, he's saying that he was not.
He was on Theo Vaughn's first.
Oh, okay.
So let's see this.
Oh, that's it. They're not going to show another clip of just this whole thing?
I think so, yeah.
Do you think, this is like the Jelly Roll and Donut, but like, do you think he's saying that because he wants to thank Theo or that he just wants to dispel the rumor that he did Shop's podcast first?
No, he's thanking Theo, but Chang's, the translation to Chang's is good douche papa, dude.
Right, okay.
Yeah. And it is funny that he gives, like, people take that term too literally. I'm glad he didn't pull out flowers. I mean, they're just not over yet, so he might do that. Right. But
I just love it's we. Like, who is? Maybe, what if we misunderstood the situation completely, and the guy on the left is jelly, and the guy on the right is roll?
That's a good observation, dude. Best brains be
Redacted.
The most redacted. Let's see here. They know why.
It's Theo Hunt, dude. Yeah. He feels the way about Theo that Papa does about Toe.
Yeah, why don't you marry him? Come on, B. This one made me laugh also, dude. Hot week at Chang's, man. This one's a minimum sky 2305. You know he's on the fryers, dude. It's called Papa Gets Caught Out Lying. Weird way of saying he got caught lying, but caught out, right? Let's see what this one's about, dude.
Actually, you love him. Yeah, we do love him. I was surprised. I was told. I thought we probably were the closest out of all of us. You might be closest. Very close to Eric.
I've known Eric probably the longest.
Okay. So, but then someone told me that you were going to be on, and I was like, oh, cool. Whose idea was this?
Mine. No, I'm not taking credit. This was my idea.
It was. So it was my idea.
No,
dude, this is my idea. Let's hear how it all go down.
Let's hear your story.
Bullshit.
Everybody's in on Papa just lying and saying crazy shit. We all enjoy it. Us, cats, the people he does a show with, it's a fun thing.
It's always a good time when Papa lies, B.
Absolutely.
Let's see.
Ricky, who we all know, he was like, I was like, it's just booking guests is an issue. And he's like, oh man, you should always hit me up. This is 3 months ago at the Laugh Factory. And he was like, anybody I know, let me know, man. I was like, we love King. And like, King's close with all of us. He's like, duh. So then a month later, I follow him like, yo, what's up with King? Because I don't like reaching out. I don't like reaching out myself. I hate booking people because he worked with all this.
Yeah.
So then last week he hit me up. He's like, yo, King is down. I was like, all right, cool. That's how this went down. All right, that's his story. Ready for my story?
Yeah, I didn't really have it.
This is what happened.
What's he gonna say?
Before what he particularly said, like, this is another actually hotline thing. No, we got a lot of calls about this today. No, it was King Bach's idea. Yeah, thanks for calling in. Right. Hey, hello? No, our dad would never have called him a fat pig. Are you kidding me? Our father? No. He's a very nice man. He's also not really Shopstead.
He also resembles Patrick, yes. He's also not Shopstead.
What's he gonna? King Bach is gonna be like, yo, I hit Chris up on Instagram. That's it.
Oh, okay. So you think he hit up Chris? Good.
I don't know. Well, this would be the funniest answer because John is saying that it's his idea. And also, he already said that it was his idea.
Yeah. It's a real tingling of the minds. Yeah, dude. 2 with 1,000 right here. Let's see.
I'm over there chilling. And then, I was on the streets. So I was walking.
Really chilling.
And I was like, I hit up Trevor Wallace. And I was like, yo, I see a pod. Let me hop on the pod. And then he was like, yeah, we're not going to come through. And then I was like, I ain't never did Chris's pod yet either. So I hit up Enrique, and I'm like, yo, what's up with me hopping on Chris's pod? They said that's what it is.
Well, yeah, it's one of those.
Yeah, so that's what happened. So then Enrique,
is it ours?
So then Enrique texts you right then and there last week, and he's like, "Oh, just go next Tuesday." I was like, "That was cool." I was like, "Wait, well, you never said nothing. I don't want to deal with it myself. It's always awkward."
Yeah, so I think definitely. I'm thinking that you want to do Trevor Wallace's or Chris D'Elia's podcast is a street thought versus an in-the-house thought. Yeah. You're going to be walking on the street. Is Enrique the new Mark?
Not sure.
He's like, because Mark probably booked some stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if Enrique's up there. He's got to book King Bach, deal with the personalities there, get Adderall. Make sure message baddies, check the numbers, make sure how socials are doing.
Make sure that the plane is filled with bottles of Jack.
Right. I wonder if Enrique is the guy with the hoodie, the beanie that we saw. That looks like he's in the monster.
Oh, who knows? Maybe. Could be. There has been a lot of Hamas clips on Chang's this week. I didn't put a lot of them in here.
They're probably for the best.
Yeah. All right, so this one, it might be cut out of the episode because it's really long, and if there's something good in it, it'll stay. But we need to watch him do stand-up if we're going to.
Can't pass my stand-up days. That's our goal.
Posted by Pharrell80s. It's called The Working Out of an All-Time Classic Closing Bit. The question is, did he do this before Bingo Poppy or after?
Who knows?
Let's hope
Only people in Australia know.
Oh, true. Let's see.
So depressing. They're like pitter-patter of laughter. So my neighbors had all their pets eaten by a lion. They just wiggle for laughter. Right? And then another guy was like, a lion ate my wife. Hold for laughter. And then,
do you remember the punchline?
No, what is it?
That one of the neighbors thought that their Amazon package was stolen by the lion. You remember that?
No, I forgot.
Oh, I'm sure it's coming up, dude. Let's see. Okay. What do you have to say for yourself, Cooney? That wasn't a patter of laughter, dude. That was a fucking joke.
That's true. That is a joke. A bad joke.
Oh, be cool. Okay, we'll cut that part out, dude. Come on. That's Papa Brendan, dude.
I don't know why there would be laughter for, and he ate our dog. The lion ate the dogs. It's like so tragic. And then someone's like, Amazon package. That's not as bad. Right?
Yeah, Brendan's one of the few comedians that has more alcohol sales than ticket sales.
People are there for the ticker thing.
Let's see.
Roger.
Just random name. There's that was cut from the special, and Thick Boy #1 was cut from the special, right?
Right.
Username on Ring, the app.
Fire up the grill, Thomas.
Fire up the grill, Sigmund. That's probably last name. Let's see. Okay, so he learned to space that part out a little bit for the special.
So this has got to be before.
Oh yeah.
I don't believe that the guy changed his line. Well, it's just showing the making of the Latin close,
which we need more of that, dude.
Right? This could be in the documentary that we make about the River Poppy.
If we have this in the documentary, we need to have an interview with Shop with like the 3 camera setup and being like, yeah, the reasons why he cut these parts out.
Why'd you get Roger out?
Yeah.
Why the Thick is the name, the username?
The username on Ring is Thick.1.
Yeah. That's a little too inside, I think. It seems like they're not going to know that he has like Thick Boy merch necessarily in the special.
But when you're global, is anything inside, right?
That's true. He does do global tours.
Let's see. Okay, so I'm happy you didn't say sorry about that, dude.
I'm not. I mean, you're happy that you didn't get to see the come in, or like, why are you happy?
I'm happy he didn't go big dick on me. Sorry about that, because maybe that lady really was offended, dude. And
so it's a real moment.
It's a real moment, as opposed to something that's rehearsed.
Yeah, fair. Sorry about that. It's great.
It is great, yeah. But that's what you get. Like Mr. Whole Foods, we didn't hear that. Yeah, you know what I mean?
That'd be hilarious if you said that. If there was another nacho cheese moment.
Yeah. Damn. I wish we had. Where can we get this whole set?
Dude, if this would be viral, if there's a nacho.
Yeah.
I don't think he's probably ever done that before.
Yeah.
Mr. Whole Foods, that's like a new food.
That has to be on the spot.
That's a one-time thing.
Yeah.
Or maybe who knows.
Let's see. Oh, dude.
I just like the turkey.
Yeah, I love the turkey joke. My favorite shop joke.
It took a little bit. I think you should be surprised when they learned there, and he put it into the beginnings of the joke for the River Poppy.
Dude, when you're good at it, if it's not broken, don't fix it, dude. That the noise he does, I can't even do it as good as it is.
Yeah, it's Mars told the shed.
Yeah. No, sorry again, but he threw in coffee. He didn't use the coffee in the special.
What he's doing is not putting all his quarters in one basket.
Oh, sharpest grain in the box, dude. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Let's see here. Okay, so a couple things I wanted to say. You saw the jerky hand movements there, right?
The act out.
Who does that remind you of?
Delia?
Callan. What that is Callan, dude.
Yeah.
Now, recently, check out the picture. We watched the Tabernacle live Joe Rogan thing. What does he have in that special, dude?
Similar kind of stuff that Callan probably took from them, right?
Not what I'm going for. However, very true, right? He has an encounter with a mountain lion, dude.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you're right. The lion on his property or whatever.
Yeah. He saw the mountain lion. It's exactly like Brendan's bit, dude.
These guys, man, similar stuff happens to all of them. They're living a different life than us, dude. I think it's part of being like in that, like their life.
Yeah.
Like being a bird or
the Bobberverse, dude.
You experience things different.
Yeah. Different timelines, different situations. A lot of fucking things that make you go like that, dude. You know what I mean?
And animals.
Yeah, can't forget the animals, B.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Oh, that got cut out.
What the fuck? Do a bunch of meth, suck dick, and become Tiger King.
Well, Jesus saying because there's a tiger and he was able to wrangle it, he could be like the Tiger King guy who smoked meth and gay sex.
See, the only problem there, I respect your assessment, it's not a tiger.
Oh, yeah, dude. That one reminded somebody. Oh, man, that's so funny, dude. We went from lion to tiger. And then also, didn't that was a debate with Rogan and Dice, remember?
What?
They were talking about tigers, and he's like, tigers are the king of the jungle.
Oh, yeah.
There's a tiger, Joe. There's a tiger. See, when Dice does that kind of stuff, it's funny.
Yeah.
But their thing that they do, they're always like, it's just like, yeah. So it's like,
you gotta throw the fucking
was like, all right, here's how we're going to do your favorite comic. You don't want to do a great impersonation of somebody like Kristen Lee, Ryan Cal, and Brendan Chuck. You're in the right place. Today we're doing dude, step by step.
Are you chin right now, dude?
I might be chinning up a little bit.
What the fuck?
I might be playing your clip.
Chin. Wow, you're smart, dude. Also, another thing, too, he cut out the part, or he added in the part where he says that the lion ate Joe Rogan's trash. He didn't put that in here, dude.
I'm still laughing at that when you're like, there's one thing's wrong, dude. It's not a tiger. That's so funny. I missed that.
Let's see the ending here.
Only one last thing to do, dude. You know, a joke about gay suits.
Oh, that was a good time, right? That was fun. That was fun. We'll keep that in, dude. Alright, so this next one's posted by Eddie Pool 8mm. It's called, quote, Nobody Knows Who You Are. I didn't watch this. We might have seen this on the show before, so let's just watch.
Like on the back of the guy who owns all the things. He goes, hey man, so I'm not gonna be doing your show, so you can check it out. I'm like, no doubt, man. So I get it, and I'm sold out. So I just open it up, and it's not what I thought. I go, dude. So it says sold out. So I think there's a mistake here. Does that come later? He goes, is that a fact? I go, yeah, man. It's a brother. Yeah, man. He goes, no problem. Hey, I'll tell you what. We'll go to my office and talk there, so we don't talk about your friend's business. And I go, oh yeah, no problem. I go to the office. He has a cowboy hat. He goes, here's the problem. He didn't sell out. He goes, nobody knows who you are. I go, excuse me? He goes, nobody knows who you are. And I go, well, it says sold out. He goes, this thing's not sold out. It's not close. He goes, you got two things working against you. Sooners are playing. That's religion around here. Sooners are playing. Ain't nobody coming to your show with Sooners. And then he goes, and then also you had that tornado that ain't helping either. I go, oh yeah, no doubt, dude. And also nobody knows who you are. And in LA, New York, I'm sure you'll be fine. Here, nobody knows who you are. Yeah, he keeps saying that, dude. He said sold out online. He goes, we do that to calm the regulars who want tickets to the show. I go, 2,000 tickets? He goes, this thing was a movie. We had to do something. Wow.
I mean, it's almost, it's a talent that he's able to create these characters, write out a whole script for them as if they really exist and said these things. He does it just based off he has all these stereotypes in his brain that he uses, that like, he creates scripts where he's like, there's a guy, right, he's from the South, right, he said, sold out, nobody knows who you are, right, get the Sooners, okay, Sooners gang. Also, there's a tornado. I bet if you look, there's no tornado that day. It's just it's impressive. I don't think this happened.
Is that your takeaway?
That is my takeaway.
Wow. Yeah, unreal.
It's also funny to make up something that makes you sound bad.
Listen, dude. You have your fucking whatever near if you want to paint, right? Sure. Dude, these shopisms are so common. It's so crazy.
You can't even help it. Yeah. Just a big full shop of these. It's a second language.
Anyway, in any facet, dude, these are not made up characters, right? In any facet. He meets them. Yeah, he throws in a couple lines, dude. But what do you expect from the world's best storyteller, dude?
Okay.
The guy talked like this and had a cowboy hat.
He brought up the Sooners.
Yeah.
Tornado.
There's a tornado.
He just happened to bring up the stereotypes for that area.
Yeah.
Because those stereotypes, what are they?
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, we gotta go. There's a huge gun convention down the street, too.
Nobody knows who you are, okay? Tickets were not selling, so we told everybody that he was sold out. And that makes it awesome.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Let's do it again.
I wasn't going to go to shop, but then I love shop.
We're struggling with ticket sales, so anyone that tries to buy tickets sees that it's sold out. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay, I'm on your side now, dude. I'm on your side.
Yeah, I don't understand it, why he's doing this. It makes him look bad.
Yeah.
But maybe he thinks it's like a funny story.
Yeah, also, hey, Jin, film this real quick.
Yeah, why would you film that? Yeah, it makes sense.
Check this out. Hey, Jin, I'm going to talk to Chrissy real quick. Film this. And then Jin's like, you got it, dude.
Chris is like, all right. Yeah, film us our conversation we're just having outside of the podcast.
It's like, so which bland white door is the exit? Yeah. Let's see.
So I go, well, I go, dude, look at it. There's like 18 people in there. This is a giant fucking theater. And he goes, here's the other thing you do. We have Native American time. So I got started on time. I go, dude, I can't go out there for 18 people. Yeah. I go, just bring them in the back. I'll do the fucking show. Please, don't make me go out there. Yeah. I'll tell you what you can do. Put the scout down. You can go out there. You can help the show. That's what you can do. Yeah. I go, yeah, no doubt, man. And he goes, you do well, I'm going to have you back. And then maybe we'll have you back in a few years. Yeah. Did you eat it for the 18 people or was fine? So, as
what's his answer, dude? What's his answer?
I think he's just saying crushed.
Oh, okay.
It's Bob Orton.
Yeah. So he's mentioning the openers. He didn't give a yes right away, which is probably what you should do, especially if you're asking this to be filmed. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna say maybe his openers. They struggle. And I thought my team. Yeah, team put the team. Yeah, always blame the team. Great Papa is right there. Listen.
On stage, from the tornado, people start coming in, but it still wasn't like, my feelings are nobody knew at all.
Nobody knows.
He kept saying,
okay, didn't mention how he did. That was the question, Papa.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Sad tale from the Papa.
It's insane from a comedian's perspective to say, I will do the show in the green. No one has ever said that. I know you guys are part of the 1,000, most of you, but that's a ridiculous thing to say.
Goonie alert, taking things literally, dude.
Come on in the green room. No, it's pretty normal to do a sparsely populated show if you're a comedian. So, like, the idea that you'd be like, I can't go out there. There's only this many people. I mean, if they want you to do it and they're paying you, you do it. It makes no sense to be like, come on in the back where you have a green room that seats 18 people. Impressive. But what would they? The waiter comes in the green room. The whole reason the green room is that the audience can't go in.
All right, this one is posted by Screams Campy. Screams Campy. Scream Campy, but with misspelling. This dude can't be real. All right, let's see.
And Bob's like, dude, I'll pick you up for 15 minutes, dude. Just get ready to pack. And I go, all right, well, let me pack my stuff and then let me get Dolly's stuff. Dolly was my chihuahua. He's like, you're not bringing Dolly.
they get rid of Dolly.
I go, what do you mean? You're not bringing Dolly.
Yeah, fair point. Let talk down.
Very opinionated about this dog thing.
Let's keep in mind this might be the Addy phase. He's out of that now.
Oh, right.
So that's
Addied up.
Addied up. I feel
Rated up.
You can't stop.
Alpha Brain.
Tiger Thick.
Rogue Nicotine.
Helix Mattress.
Panera Lemonade.
Damn. Panera Lemonade got me, dude. Let's see.
We had to drop Dolly off at the shelter.
We'd have to get rid of her. You could have slipped her in the
It was 3 4 more. I didn't want to just drop. I didn't know.
So you were away forever? God. Wow. At first he's like, you see ya.
Whoa. Self-gadoosh. See, that's the problem you run into when you have a pod.
Yeah.
You say one thing, and then years later, you give your dog away.
Especially if your chin's not cutting it out, dude.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, that's the deal with having a pod.
That too. Second point. Yeah, he doesn't cut out these clips. You're right.
Yeah, don't brand your podcast to be uncensored, unedited, because you need to edit some things, dude.
Yeah, I mean, the best brains will do.
Oh, yeah, dude. Let's see here. This one is posted by PB Stanson.
He's killing it.
Lips and Diddler creating new show is getting better views than any of Papa's. Okay, so Crystal and Brian Callen started a new show? Good. Let's see, dude. I don't know if that's a true statement, though. Do you think this is a real show?
I have no idea. I assume so, but I don't care how many views it gets. I'm not a numbers guy. My show, Papa's got to be involved. My show is The Fighter and the Kid.
Oh, okay.
Golden Hour.
You're like,
those two shows.
Don't even show the clip, dude.
No, I want to see him. He's in the French thing.
Yeah.
French hats.
I haven't seen this clip yet because I just read the title. I was like, that's going on the show.
Yeah, look at it.
Let's see. With the waffle shirt. All right. I got nice lips, so I need a real thin paintbrush.
Fuck off, dude. I have a nice mouth.
Maybe a bit thinner. You know what? Give me too thick for his lips. Dude. No. I have a bulbous nose. I didn't realize it.
What?
Yeah. So.
I don't have a bulbous nose. I have a fucking Roman-esque nose. I have a
His nose is moving around his face.
Yeah. I don't think about so much. I told myself I'm gonna dedicate myself to him for baseball. I'm missing my kids. Freaking Little League games.
I know the point that clip is that, like, it's... I don't know the point. I'm assuming it's like saying, look at Bob being ridiculous or whatever in comparison. But the clip was not good until Papa came in. That's all he made it great. Right? It's like two morons talking about their faces. And Papa comes in and he's hilariously magnetic, just being like, look, my kids' softball game's coming up. Going to be in Melbourne, Florida, the 6th. I can't wait to see my son play baseball.
You and me.
He's effortlessly hilarious.
You've mentioned this many times before. The one thing we cannot douche about these guys is the outfit choices, because we love to dress up.
Yeah, they got a good shoe going.
Oh, yeah.
Those like boy merch?
French hats?
Wait, Dinosaurs Monday?
Yeah, Dinosaurs Monday? Okay. We gonna get some merch, daddy. We are balls deep in merch at all times. Let's see here. Okay, this one will make me laugh.
This one we watched on the Patreon.
Yes.
We watched Rogan. It was very Sam Kinison-esque.
Yeah.
Patreon.
We also did a couple of Papa versions of Sam Kinnison's name. I thought that was pretty fun.
All right.
Kinningsley or something like that. 12, washing beard. This is Togen's North Star, question mark? What's up?
If you want to stop world hunger, stop sending them food. Don't send these people that are buying folks. You want to send them something, you want to help, send them U-Hauls. Send them U-Hauls, some luggage, send them a guy out there that goes, hey, you know, we've been driving out here every day with your food like the last 30, 40 years. And we were driving out here a day across the desert, and it occurred to us there wouldn't be world hunger if you people would live where the food is. See this? This is sand. It's sand. You know it's going to be 100 years from now, huh? It's going to be sand. Take your kids and your shit. We'll make one trip. We'll take you to where the food is. That's a trip. Just don't live it up, asshole.
See, if you don't like the Sam Kinison clip, you don't think it's funny, you gotta understand the context of the time. This is blowing people's mind.
Yeah.
You know, like nobody had done it like this before.
Yeah.
I'm starting to sound like a murderer, and you gotta be there at the table, you know, at the store. People weren't like, you know, starving people need to move yet. But, you know, I'm a big connoisseur.
When you go to the table at the cellar, you get roasted.
Okay.
Yeah. I was wondering, I thought this would be fun to do. Take your favorite Gringo Poppy bit and convert it into a Sam Kinison bit! Okay.
All right. You go first.
Okay.
I want to steal yours.
She's making beans every day and fucking tortillas. I need a tater tot once a week!
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, okay.
Wipe me a handout! I got one.
Okay.
All right. I see you there. Be cool. Mr. Whole Foods! You're over there, you're dipping your finger and you're dipping it out. You're not too cheese! I'm not going to take it. Yeah. I like the idea of, I wish somebody with the Kinison who could do a perfect accent would do the Mr. Whole Foods. You want to try it?
I'm gonna leave you some my dick for 5 minutes in the belly.
I won't do that.
Yeah.
I want that. Looks like we have a lot of ladies tonight!
Alright, I'll stop when you record it. That was fun. Worth it. Alright, let's see. This one is posted by Khabib Time. It is called Rate the New Single from Thick Boy Stews. If it gets good douche from the episode, it's because it is, you know, copyright.
Shadow Man.
But it will be on the page. Let's see.
And the guy that directed this is me.
2 shots of the whiskey and 2 more songs on the jukebox. I say,
That's from all our shows.
whiskey gone now.
Oh, come on, dude. When you make music, dude,
I don't want this on chin to talk over it.
you don't make music, though, dude.
What?
I noticed Just whenever when I should feel my music, I can't stop talking sometimes. It's hard.
You're reducing yourself. You reduce yourself to your foot.
That's why I'm not Jelly Roll. If Jelly Roll shows you a song, he's not going to talk over it, dude.
I'm Jelly Roll. It's my brother Potato. What the fuck was that? Why did he keep saying we? Is it because he's that fat? He has to be like two people. We English, you're the biggest part of our. Like, you get so fat that you have to start pluralizing yourself.
That was really good. I'm not going to talk about it. Let's see.
Potato on my tab again. Sorry, I'm bad. I'm just taking. This is a waste of my time. Always just wasting my time again. Only one thing on my mind. Only one thing on my mind again. If you leave and then you leave me, we're back here alone. Maybe people know that I can go back on my own. We won't get this
That's my favorite part. Dude, that song makes you want to get some hot Cheetos. That's exactly what I was thinking.
I wish I had a friggin' bag of hot Cheetos in my hand right now, just eating it, listening to the song vibe. And I unironically kind of enjoy every song.
Yeah.
Except for when we played those rap songs. You remember like the audio, just the audio of it?
Oh, yeah.
Those are pretty bad. But this is good. And the last thing we listened to was good. You were like, turn it off. It's awful. I'm being dead serious. I'm enjoying this. You can have your opinion. You can have your painted narrative. Okay? But you may think it's blockbuster.
The blockbuster was this.
I think I speak for both of us here. It's Netflix. Do you agree?
Jin's voice is like a fucking flying dove at a funeral. It's beautiful.
I think Jin's voice is a hawk. And some of the rap songs were duckish. But even like the that's fun. I like that too. Yeah.
Also,
music is good.
You saw the merch, dude. The Tiger Thick fucking jersey. Oh, no. You got one.
You didn't see that merch? The merch is great. I like the shot of like the empty venue, sitting, kind of basking in the glory of the show that you produced.
Yeah.
I think it's all great. Do you have a boat?
If Papa fucking directed this, he should quit.
What's Papa's boat's name?
Betsy. I don't know. Papa Betsy. I don't know.
Papa's boat.
Betsy just sounds like a boat's name. All right, this is almost over. Let's see.
I'm so stoked. Taking this. It's great. I love it, man. So good. Thanks, dude. Great.
Wow. Yeah, it brings a tear to my eye, man. That's a solid song.
It's good.
Yeah. I'm adding that to the 2023 playlist, Daddy.
I came here, Chin, because I wanted to tell you I want to give you your flowers, okay? Your songs where you're rapping and singing are very good. And I know everyone has not told you that, but I got to tell you right now that we, and by we I mean my fat ass, love your shit. Me and my brother Toad Truck. These are good. Jelly Roll's partner's name. You say that. Me and Ham Sandwich love your shit, brother. Me and Starbucks Home Cooked Pizza. Thank you, Greg. Okay. Me and Little Caesar over here.
This one's sponsored by Parent Shop.
Me and Jar of Mayonnaise. Hellman's Mayonnaise. Thank you for doing a great job. Thank you. Take it away, Gerardo.
Me and French's Mustard over here. All right, so this is, I just shopped you. I parroted you.
No, you did great.
This was sponsored by Parent Shop. It's called Steve-O is Team Bobby. Yeah, so let's see this one, dude. I had to go to the Streamable for this one because so many clips that got good douche. Let's see here.
Your role in the whole Bobby Lee saga
with that whole drama with all the ingredients. Yeah, I love Bobby.
I did too.
I'm like protective of him because I love him, and I don't like those guys being dicks. So but I don't know what you're related. I know you're.
There are certain people. I took a stand on for Bobby.
You did?
Yeah.
Good.
Took a stand for Bobby, and that's how it is.
The thing is, like, if you're gonna be a dick to Bobby, at least be fun.
Right.
You know, if you're a shitty comedian and being a dick to Bobby, then you really just have nothing going on. Here's the fun part.
You know why Steve-O has this view, dude? Because he's casual. Yeah. He's a casual Brendan Shaw fan. He's not like me and you. Yeah. 7 times a week ox, not ducks. Yeah. We are Brendan Shaw fans. Stands. Okay? Right. I saw you the other day. In the stands. I was writing a shot of it. You didn't write me back. I asked you to be on T-Mo's. You told me you didn't respond. That's okay. I still love you, dog.
What if I hop in my TRX real quick?
I don't have hair. You gotta bleach your fucking hair, dude. I've done it. Got to bleach your hair like Stan. For Brendan Schaub sketch.
Okay, how about this? You already colored your hair how much? If this fucking episode gets 900 likes, I will do that, dude.
He'll bleach his hair. Let's get there, cats. Any way you can. This is an idea I just thought of pulling out of my ass. Yeah. But I think it would be great for the show.
Well, what about we bleach your... Oh, fuck.
Yeah, okay. I don't have hair. I'm start crying, bro. I'm gonna start... Yeah, listen. I can't talk.
Alright, let's go to the next clip here. Gotta close those two. Okay, so this one was kind of redacted, but I did laugh, so I wanted you to see it. It's called Feel Living Papa's Dream. I guess Living Papa's Dream. Posted by Complex Situation. That's a cool name. Yeah. Let's see this one, dude.
That's crazy, dude. College football's out of control. I like how they gadooshed Georgia at the end there in Alabama. Maybe college football we should look into. I don't really follow it too much. I know Brendan.
I was, dude, I need to stop doing this because I think that you're going to say something else.
Oh, what?
And then I just, like, lose hope sometimes, you know?
Of me, yeah. Because I feel you. I'm so sorry.
My takeaway was that Pat McAfee, dude, woke up at 4:34 that morning before his enemies, dude.
Oh, shit. Yeah, he saw those Georgia fans and what did he say? Good.
Exactly, dude.
Georgia fans watching that be like, fuck, Pat McAfee just said that Alabama's going to win. Good.
Damn, I missed it. Alright, this one's... Oh, we got a couple more. We got so many clips to do. Jeez. This one's posted by Pharrell80s. It's called Even for Brandon. This is a wild pivot in a week. But that's not his name, dude.
Nothing is a wild pivot at this point, but they're good title.
Yeah. And then Black Belt and podcasting. Podcasting is hilarious.
Podcasting, yeah.
Let's see here.
Miss it on Sunday because they went 1-1 and they made it to the Sunday game. Sunday, I don't know what's going on. The boys were just off. Maybe they were like playing the Lord's Day, but the bats weren't connecting, and they got killed with them.
It's so funny. A normal person watching this clip would be like, oh, Dodgers or fucking some baseball team. He's talking about the children.
It's December, dude. Be cool.
Oh, yeah, I guess baseball's not going on now?
No.
I'm not a sports guy, dude.
Well, that's not reducing yourself because baseball's not on.
As you were a Dodgers team. We're going to get gadoosh from all angles for one with this last 30 seconds.
Oh, we're going to get gadooshed in the comment section, dude?
Probably. Good. Yeah, this is Mexico hat. Yeah, dude. Deep open his dollar. What's up? It's Carnes. Jimmy. All right, let's see. We're off the tips.
I love it. Let's go.
Right nothing is better than when your kid playing freaking Little League baseball.
Oh, your child to eventually be able to support you financially?
Hell yeah.
That's why I got you
Code switching is hilarious, dude. Oh my god, let's go.
Baseball, because baseball is no salary cap. And I don't even like baseball.
Wouldn't say, guys.
Well, you don't like baseball?
I like
Yeah, it's baseball.
It's tough, dude. I mean, to be on Brendan's side real quick, when him and Eddie Bravo were talking about it on The Companion, I don't know why I know so much, dude. This is embarrassing that I know a lot about shot.
I mean, I think it's not for our audience.
Oh, no. True. It's part of the job, Pete.
You clocked in, okay? When you clock in at the restaurant, you just wait around. You learn, you make food, and you learn how to make food.
Wow, dude. We can put motivation music.
It's never done, dude.
Oh, wow.
The chef comes up to you and they're like, did you know that Brendan just mispronounced the name of freaking Joe Biden? Mispronounced Joe Biden's name. You're like, no, man, you learned that there. Good.
But anyways, I liked it. I can put some motivational music and it'll make it all come together, dude.
Yeah.
You want me to do that?
Yeah, anything to help me, please.
Give me another one. Go for it.
So you're you're chopping up some carne asada, right?
Like always.
The thing. Chef comes up to you and they're like, dude, Brendan just called the president of India gay. And you go, you're sweating because you're in the weeds. You're just chopping up. It's like you don't know if you can even edit a clip like that. How do you make that even funnier? But you do it.
Not only does Brendan say it, but he wants you to clip it, Chin. Or he wants you to chin and clip.
And then they play a rap song or Chin sings. Big boy, big town.
Oh, but anyways, to finish the thought, him and Eddie Bravo shit on baseball on Joe Rogan. So,
right.
Yeah. So dude, he never lies. I keep telling you guys this. Yeah. Alright, so this one's called Big Proud Shutdown. Nice. By haphazard. Finally a half clip, dude.
Oh, good to see you, Half.
Let's see here.
Of course, you want to get to MMA guy who's a stud. But I was telling him, it never made sense to me when they do MMA versus high-level grappling. Because the MMA guy's not going to play the game, so it's not that exciting.
Well, why? You're going to stall him?
That's difficult, like in jiu-jitsu, it requires two guys to really want to fight, and exciting. You don't really know who wants to fight until they're in there, so it's tough. But
there's MMA is more just trying to neutralize so they can blast you in the face as opposed to, engage you.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you're trying to jiu-jitsu, right? It's an MMA guy. Right? He's a black belt. There's black belts. I have a black belt. It's a big difference.
Have you ever rolled with a guy that gave you fits?
What's that, Brian?
God knows he's trying to relate. Have you ever been to Afghanistan? One thing I'll say about him is that he's a beast of an Indian. Very well cut in there.
You know the reference, right? Well, when he fought that one jiu-jitsu guy, didn't really do anything. Okay, so that's the end of me saying this, and to have had that history is ridiculous. But wildest, dude. Let's see here. This one's posted by bro Seth Yellow. It's called Just Beat Bappa in My Taco. The subtitle, Walk Me to My Truck with a peach emoji. This one made me laugh. We gotta pause it at some point and see if it is actually Bappa. Okay, let's see. Let's see. No, that's not Bappa, dude.
That's Chris Evans from the Marvel movie. No, I don't think I'll do that.
I don't want that, dude. No, that's not even Bappa, dude, but it's a good little addition.
It's Captain America, dude.
Is that the first or second truck, dude?
Never heard of it. TRX baby, Demon Raptor.
Yeah, Demon Time. Alright, let's go to another half clip, dude. This one's called These Guys Are Best Friends Who Talk Every Day. A little good douche, I'm assuming. Let's see.
It's show business. No.
Let's get into my mustache. Let's get into a lot of stuff.
Get off my nuts.
We just need each other, buddy.
You ready, Jim?
Get off my nuts. What if we started like that? Don't you just, again, there's so many times you can edit into like a whole segment of us being like, why wouldn't you edit that out? Why wouldn't you edit that out? Why do you edit that out? Get off my nuts! I said it to you. Or you say it to me. The beginning of a Jelly Roll song. It's my new song. Get off my nuts! With my brother Ham Potato. I can't even think of more names for that guy. With my brother Subway. This is my brother Ketchup Sauce. Subway. This is my brother Eat Fresh. Potato. I think it's my brother Tulsa right here, dude. Tulsa. Alright, let's watch that one. The beginning is fire, dude.
It's show business. No.
Let's get into my mustache. Let's get into a lot of stuff.
Get off my nuts.
We just need each other, buddy.
You ready, Jim?
Let's go. We started.
Let's get into mustache.
Yeah.
I spent Thanksgiving by myself eating a large pepperoni pizza.
Have we not talked about Thanksgiving?
We haven't been in here in 7 days.
So weird.
Longest break I've ever had.
You ate a pepperoni pizza?
Because my girl had the emergency C-section, unexpected shit hit the fan. So I spent most of the time in the hospital. I had to go back to get all her stuff. We just rushed out of the house. So I go back to the house.
We've already seen this part. Yeah. How long is this clip? It was funny that their best friends hang out every day and they haven't talked about Thanksgiving at all. All right, let's see this one.
Finally, kid. It's a good day, buddy. It's a good day. We got two things going on. We got
baby came home.
Babies, well, not yet. Babies. We got the okay.
It's funny. You anticipate it being even funnier. When he starts, we got two things, okay? Two things that are big deals. You're like, what's he gonna say, dude? It's a good day because they have two things. They usually have nothing. Yeah. That's what Chin's job is, right? Chin's got to bring the topics, dude. Yeah. If you let two hawks come in with the top, you want to know what the ducks want to hear, dude. That's why, it's important for Chin to come up with something. Right. If I'm Chin, I'm looking at him and I'm like, Brennan, camo Indians jersey? Why? Yeah. Why? Pretty wild. Yeah. Well, are you a Cleveland fan? What is this? It's magic, dude. I mean, to give credit to Brendan, though, it's not baseball season. It's basketball. I would expect him to be wearing some basketball gear. You know what I mean? I guess he just likes baseball jerseys, and to each his own, but I just like, you have all these thick boy jerseys. But he hates baseball. And he hates baseball. He hates baseball, but he likes the aesthetic. Yeah. Of baseball. Best brains beat. All right, let's see.
Go pick her up, so baby's out of the hospital. Thank good here, sweet Lord.
Takes a long time. You get that call, right?
Shout out to the NIC unit at Cedar Sinai. They're angels.
Look, guys,
that's a weird relationship they have, dude. Them two. Oh, yeah. It's like they're just both talking, but not to each other. Yeah. Well, Brian just wants to plug his shows in Melbourne. Oh, true. He's just waiting, killing time. Yeah. Plugging shows to cancel them, dude. You'd think they would be overdosing on Magic Mind and Rain, the amount they have there. Who knows what it actually does? Maybe they're drinking it left and right. I fear that they're not drinking it. That's why they have their relationships on the rocks, Yeah, not enough. Sometimes you can have not enough Magic Mind. Kratom. Helix, dude. Boom. Rain. Boom. Let's see.
Aristocrats are back.
Aristocrats are back.
Well, not me and you.
Yeah,
I was on daddy duty. Tiger had a 40-year fantastic weekend.
Yes. Yeah, I got it here.
I was on daddy.
Let's do that.
He's solving a Rubik's Cube. I think he's opening for a nicotine or brain on his Magic Mind. But it's funny, they won't. He's like, before we let you talk, I'm going to talk. He's like, actually, I'm still talking, but you're talking when I'm talking. And both of the stories are boring. Yeah. I feel like there's a trouble in paradise. I think this is just the way they talk. They probably do this with anybody. True. When they're backstage at Rogan's studio. Plus, there's nothing to zap. Like Crowder has nothing to zap him with. They're stopping Brian. Yeah. With Brendan Schaub talking. So. Yeah.
Well, what Brian should do is start slapping that chair. That'll get his attention. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, that's like the new form of podcasting. This is like old school, traditional, where you just talk over each other.
Yeah.
The new form is slapping chairs, knees.
Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. I slapped my chair too much there, dude.
That's all I had to say about
that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, these new podcasts need spoons. They can start going with this music.
Yeah, bring some music in.
Yeah, let's see here.
That sounds like
what?
Cattle bit, and my friend, he was like, a spoon guy. You know, when you're in a fight, you gotta get a spoon guy to make the music. Where your chicken is ass.
With the shovel. Let's see.
Privacy, you said? Say no. Baby came home. Thank you for giving mouth to mouth. Baby came home. She's all good, baby. She's all good.
So,
James investigators figure out what that means.
Yeah.
I'm still confused by that.
Yeah. I purposely didn't put that clip in here.
Yeah, we're gonna edit that out.
No, yeah, we won't, but that's still just a wild thing to say, dude. That's out of pocket. Papa. Imagine if I accused you of giving kids of mine mouth to mouth, dude.
Is he saying that he saved the baby's life?
Let's just see really quick. One more time. Right here.
Baby came home. She's all good, baby. She's all good. She's 2 minutes. Say no. Baby came home. Thank you for giving mouth to mouth. Baby came home.
So it's a joke about me, like saying Brian saved the baby. It's kind of weird though, because Brian, it's just a weird thing to say.
Yeah.
She's all good, baby. She's all good. She has 2 brothers, and then Tiger had his first travel ball tournament. Yeah, but then there's just one of the most satisfied guys.
We all give up at the end sometimes.
Yeah, dude. Something about 5 guys. We all know about that, right? All right, let's go to the next clip. We only have 3 left, folks. Please, thank you for staying with us here. It's called Electric Cars Are Like a Microwave Steak, posted by Haphazard, dude. Oh, we got a lot of haps coming in at the last minute right now. Boom. Let's see here.
And then also, you know, my son, I take him on all the car stuff whenever I buy a car. Dude, the car I was bringing with me. Because this younger generation come up with all electrical stuff. And it's I don't have any issue with electric. It's just, it's not good. So I tell my son, he'll be like, yo, Dad, is that Tesla faster than this? Or is that electric car faster? So yeah, it is. I said, just because it's faster doesn't mean the build quality or the amount of work that goes into it is good. I said, so your steak tonight, I can cook it faster in the microwave. Or I can go over to and put on that fire grill. Which would you rather have? Is it the grill? That's the difference between gas powered and electric. Just because it gets maybe a quarter mile faster doesn't mean it's better. There's a lot that goes into it. So they hate Teslas. Every time I say Tesla, my forehead goes, oh. So yeah, see how that goes. But
oh, dude.
Yeah, it's teaching them young, man. Soon they're gonna have their own YouTube car show, dude. They're gonna be like working on TRXs and modding and shit, all that. They're just like, it's the future. You create a dynasty. What do you need to have a dynasty?
8 inches.
Exactly.
And you know, they go boom. What does Papa do? Boom. Yep.
My son saw a Tesla. Good.
Boom. All right, let's go to the last 2 clips we have here, dude. I know when we're losing wind here.
I watched that whole thing like,
when we start saying boom and good, you know we're losing.
Or are we just getting started?
Yeah, 3 more hours, dude. This should be at a Rogan episode of T-Most, dude. We should just go like a marathon. Let's see here. This one's called Papa Thinks GTA Footage is IRL. Posted by Uncle TYS. And for the ending here, I put these 2 clips together because people confused us on TikTok and Instagram for having that mustache thing. But it's just fucking funny, dude.
Yeah. This is not a serious show. You don't need to fact check us like we're Ron DeSantis or Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, dude. And also, anyone that's a fan of Papa.
But he also can.
Anyone that is a fan of Papa is a friend of ours, right? So,
sure.
Yeah, stand up for him while you can online. Let's see.
Yeah, good job, actually. I take it back.
This is
your takeaway?
That's your takeaway, dude. This is a post that Brendan Shaw put up. It says, Ram TRX launch off highway escaping the cops. Which, by the way, the reason why I'm reading everything that's on screen, because Spotify is buzzing, B. People like listening to 10 Minutes of Shop on Spotify. Yeah. Just a little plug right there. Let's see here. I love Shop, dude. Everything he does, dude. He's stupid on every media. Wait, dude. No. That's why you can't just go around calling him stupid, dude, because he got you. Oh, he got me? Oh, shit. He got you. Damn. How does it feel? Quack, quack, quack. Oh, made a duck? Yeah. How does it feel to duck feel? Sometimes you gotta be a duck. You can't be a hawk every day, I mean. Yeah, you can. Let's see here. This one's also Uncle TYS, called Part 2 of the video game post. Let's go. Let's see.
I trick people all the time. I'll post videos of the TRX like flying on the roof.
Dude, I was like, no, that's crazy. And then that's the video I sent you. It looks real.
I posted that. No, you said this is Brendan's TRX.
I thought it was real.
I post them all the time. I didn't think this was an app.
Right. You think I thought that was real? Do you think I thought that was real? No, I mean, I hope not. No. I pray to God. I do choose to believe that Brendan thought that was real. Okay. So in my painted narrative, it's more funny to me if Brendan thought that was a real clip. Yeah. Because it's so clearly a video game. Well, that's what I meant. I knew you wouldn't think it's real, but I thought that you would think that he would think it was real. Right. Well, in my emotional truth, my thing like Hassan Minaj, my emotional truth is that he thought it was real, even though he just said it was. Okay. All right. But the idea that Brendan is like a prankster, that's strange. Yeah. I don't know if that's true. He's like, I make stuff up all the time. I told him this lie about this. I don't know how much of that. It's hard to know what is true. Again, we're in the world of the Chains verse, Papa-verse, Dogan-verse. Define real life. Exactly, dude. These Reddit thing, I don't even know. There's people, there's rooms full of people with databases typing away. Friars. There's the friars are going at the same time. It's all trying to take Brendan down. But Brendan's not going to do that, dude. No, dude. You know what I heard right now? The steps of a horse. Yeah. I heard you being like, Brendan got me right now, dude. Gotcha. That's a painted narrative. Painted narrative from his mind. Carne asada. Jelly on. Let's see here.
Absolutely 100% real. All my gameplay came dumbass. This is a video game. That's why I posted.
But wait, the new GTA 6 trailer came out.
Why would you want people to send you a message saying you're an idiot? Yeah, I mean, dude, only those. I'm so confused. But I still love it. In my mind, I'm like, the character of Brendan is more important than the actual Brendan. Yeah. Well, I think that's it for the show, sir. We're going to hop over to the Patreon and do a little quick episode. Check out Wrecking Tweeties, dude. See you later.
You probably know Vistaprint for business cards, but did you know we print everything you need to get your brand in front of your fans? We print banners and signs.
Call it true. I can't walk you because I love you too much, Betty. Why can't you see? Unbeknownst to me, when you don't believe a word exchange, we can't draw walls together. Skeptical hippo ass. And we can't fix our problems. I'm skeptical hippo ass. It's time for my favorite time of the week when you can hear Papa try to speak. Release surprises today. You better act here. Watch 10 minutes of the show. All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. We're still getting used to the new setup. The camera
is right there. Yeah, so I'll just keep saying it. I got a show December 17th at Chatterbox in Covina. What do you got, B?
December 28th, I'm opening for Eric Schwartz at the Ontario Improv. He just dropped a special called Delivery. Check it out and come check us out, B.
I got our boy Eric. He's doing for you. But anyway, and also we have Patreon where we've been reviewing specials. We just dropped some new tears. Rogan, Daddyverse. We talked about Joe Rogan's special from 2006. So if you're interested in that, check it out. But anyways, that's not what you're here. Right? No, you're here to watch 10 minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the chin clip.
Alrighty, so let's check out what we got here today, dude. First clip we have for this week is this one here. It says the looks of a jealous man, in parentheses, counting selling tickets and doing comedy every weekend. Posted by Leech Shop. Let's see here, dude.
Guys, good news. December 7th, 8th, 9th, Helium, Indianapolis, Indiana. Spokane Comedy Club, December 15th, 16th. Off the Hook Comedy Club, December 20th, 22, 23. In Naples, Florida. And finally, I ring in there in Charlotte, North Carolina, Comedy Zone. Come see me. That's all I got to say. I'm going to London.
What does he say?
The Shop mumble something? Oh, I think so. I think he says I've already been there or something like that.
Guys, good news. December 7th, 8th, 9th, Helium, Indianapolis, Indiana. Spokane.
Oh, that's his chant. It wasn't even out. Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. So it's just that he's exploring. Do you think he's kind of jealous?
I think he's upset that he can't think of a joke. So he's trying to think of it. Like, the comedic brain is turning right there.
Yeah, he's probably thinking, well, I already called him.
Earlier in the episode. Yeah, no, I think he's not. I don't give a fuck, honestly, if he's jealous. It's his homie getting shows. Why would you be jealous of him?
Yeah, Brian's his North Star. One of them. Brian, if anything, he's probably angry that these aren't bigger venues. Like, it should be MSG, the O2,
the Sphere.
Yeah, that's where you should see Cal. That's why Shop is mad. Yeah. He wants Brian, as we've said before, to be bigger. He should be bigger because he's got these great bits about, African singing men fighting with the guys with shovels.
And I also don't think he's jealous because there's a lot of rhetoric on Chang's right now about Chin being jealous, dude. Or salty.
Yeah, Chin is salty because of the World War II thing. When did it end? In the cities? They were bombed.
Well, we got a